The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you come right down to it, there are three mysteries we experience which have much in common. The mystery of dreams, the mystery of hope, and the mystery of evoking imagination. Mystery Theater best fulfills the last one, but it is the first two enigmas we will explore today. Hope, the fantasy of our waking hours, and dreams, those visions of both night and day to make our lives more bearable.
It hasn't only been the money, Larry. Everything has conspired against my seeing Europe. It's a strange thing. I'm almost fated, if one believes in fate.
I don't, Caroline. You are what you make of yourself. You do what you really wish to do.
It's been my castle in the air. I'm almost afraid to talk about it anymore. Whenever I make plans, and it seems to come nearer, it all melts away. It's as if I were doomed never to leave this town.
Our mystery drama, Tomorrow Is Never, was adapted from a story by Henry James by James Agate Jr., especially for the Mystery Theater, and stars Marion Seldes and Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Picture this. You're in Paris, and you turn on the television, but instead of the regular program...
My name is Mr. Smith, and I have just stolen the Eiffel Tower. I propose to return the tower in the same excellent condition I found it for the bargain price of only $30 million.
The mother of the President of the United States is a captive on the tower.
The Hostage Tower, Tuesday night at 9, 8 Central, on CBS television. How will he get off the tower once he's got the ransom?
Behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
Enter Wetland's $100,000 Beautiful Child Sweepstakes. You can win a $25,000 cash scholarship award for your child. Hundreds of prizes in all. Your participating retailer has details and entry blank. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 1980.
Wetlands. Behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If your food bills have become astronomical, it's time for you to learn the secrets of the smart shopper. Plan your shopping trips in advance. Also, try not to go when you're hungry. By making a shopping list and sticking to it, you'll be less tempted to buy on impulse the things you really don't need. Consider seasonal bargains, advertised specials, and the dietary needs of your family when you make out your list. But remember, folks, buying sale items in bulk is just fine, but only if you're able to store them properly. Now, another thing you should also do is read food labels so you know exactly what you're paying for before you buy it. For example, you may decide to pass up that can of beef stew that's such a steal when you read that it contains more water than beef and potatoes. Be a smart shopper. Plan and save. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Her name was Caroline Spencer. Caroline teaches school, and sometimes her fourth-grade students would wink and make fun of her. For Caroline might suddenly be gazing out the window of her classroom, looking far beyond the snow-covered New England hills, daydreaming of Rome or Paris, places she'd never seen. Today, at a party, she will meet Lawrence Stanford, a man who may change her whole life.
Aunt Peg, thanks for inviting me over.
Oh, Lawrence Stanford, don't stand in the doorway. Come in or it'll be snowing in my hall.
All right, first let me thaw out. It's cold out there.
Take your coat off.
I will. Be patient with me.
Oh, I'm glad you braved the storm to come to my party. People are so rude. Hardly anyone has arrived yet. You'd think they'd have the decency to let me know.
Oh, Aunt Peg.
Peg, are you being fair? The drifts are 3 feet high. Not everyone is used to climbing the Alps like I am. Vermont is nothing compared to that.
Well, so it's snowy. You'd think they'd find some other means of letting me know. I see you've brought along your album of photographs, as I asked you to. I am just the person for you who will be fascinated.
Oh, I don't mind showing my pictures in the slightest. That way I don't have to be witty or charming or even talk. Evidence of my travels. Talk for me.
Well, stop talking now and join us in the parlor. Oh, Caroline.
Yes, Mrs. Pegasus.
May I introduce you to Lawrence Stanford? Lawrence, this is Caroline Spencer. Lawrence is my nephew and my neighbor when he isn't gallivanting about the world.
How do you do, Mr. Stanford?
A pleasure.
Now, I have a special purpose in mind, introducing you to... Lawrence, young as he is a world traveler.
Oh, how wonderful.
There, you see, Lawrence? Here is a young lady to whom traveling is the ne plus ultra.
Well, as Paganini said to the King of Prussia only yesterday, I just happened to bring my violin.
Oh, stop fooling, Lawrence. What my nephew means is that he brought a whole portfolio of pictures of the places he's been to.
Oh, I understood that.
Oh, did you?
Aunt Peg, I think I hear someone at the door.
Good. Hopefully someone else has braved the storm to join us.
Miss Spencer, whether you're ready for it or not, and whether I am or not, it's travel time for both of us. Let's sit over here by the fire. Now, on this page, some pictures I took in Switzerland. You sure I'm not boring you? We've already been through half my photographs.
Oh, no, not a bit. I'm quite fascinated. Please go. Oh, that lake is like glass. Have you been on the shore, too? That big building?
Oh, that's the castle of Chalon on Lake Geneva. Yes, many times.
Chalon. Isn't that where Bonavard was imprisoned? Byron wrote about it in The Prisoner of Chalon.
You're quite right. That one picture brings back Byron and his poetry.
Oh, yes, and more.
I see. Well, if you can understand how art and literature and music are all part of European life, I'd say that you are well equipped to visit many countries, Switzerland, Italy, everywhere. But if you want to see Europe as Byron described it, you'd better make your trip soon. The continent is getting sadly dis-Byronized.
How soon must I go?
I'd give you 10 years.
Oh, I think I can go in that time.
Well, you two have been sitting by the fire for an hour. Don't you want some tea?
Can I get you a cup, Miss Spencer?
Oh, thank you. Yes, just plain. No sugar or milk.
Plain, no sugar, no milk. Cakes?
Lawrence, come back here. I'll bring you both some tea.
Are you sure, Aunt Peg? Besides, I may be taking up too much of Miss Spencer's time.
Why do you think I invited you here? Now, put that portfolio back in your lap, and I'll bring you both a cup.
Mrs. Pegasus is a sweet lady.
Yes. How do you know my aunt?
Well, 3 of her little grandnieces are in my English class.
Oh, so that's what you do. You teach English.
Well, with half a mind, really. Do you speak many languages?
Well, after fashion, but well enough to make myself understood from Geneva to Rome.
I envy you. Have you been over there many years?
Well, it does mount up. Put all the visits together.
And you've traveled everywhere.
Oh, no, not everywhere. I love it, and happily I can indulge.
All of this is like a fairy tale to me. I suppose it's all very expensive, isn't it?
Europe? Well, depends how you go. The big ocean liners, they're expensive, but one can go third class. It takes no more than 2 weeks. Once you're over there, you can manage with very little. You can see a great deal if you spend it wisely.
Well, I think I could. I've saved, and I'm always adding a little bit to it. And I don't mind doing without things as long as... Oh, well, there's that pot of gold at the end of my rainbow. Those countries, their history.
You must never give up that dream, Caroline. When your rainbow ends in such beautiful colors.
You say that in such a kind way. I don't even mind your calling me by my first name, and yet we hardly know each other.
Well, I didn't mean to be forward. My friends call me Larry.
Oh, it's all right. I feel I can trust you. It hasn't been only saving up the money to go. It's been other things. I'm almost afraid to talk about it anymore. 2 or 3 times, it's come a little nearer, and I start making definite plans, And then I talk about it, and it melts away. I can't explain it, but I'm still possessed with a kind of madness to travel.
Well, there's only one cure for it, and that is to make up one's mind and go. Keep believing, and you will.
I've read and read. I've prepared my mind, I think, as well as anyone can. Not just Byron, but histories and guidebooks, Baedeker's. And when I'm at long last there, when I put my foot on that ground, I know I shall rave about everything.
Well, as I say, the only cure is to go. Indulge in yourself.
I've got a relative who lives in Paris. He's an art student. So it isn't as though I'd be completely alone.
Yes, well, I'll be going back pretty soon. One has to. And I'll be looking for you, Caroline, and I'll expect to find you there.
Well, here you are, you two. 2 cups of tea. Lawrence, I believe it stopped snowing. Well, my dear, meeting this young man is almost like an adventure with an explorer, isn't it?
Oh, Mrs. Pegasus, you couldn't have given me a more enjoyable afternoon. I do appreciate it.
Miss Spencer, Caroline, I'd better circulate a bit, or they'll accuse my aunt of inviting a very rude nephew. But if you do go abroad, remember, I shall be on the lookout for you.
And I'll tell you if I'm disappointed.
That was how I met Caroline Spencer. Almost 3 years went by. I was living in Paris. And in October, I'd gone to the French port, Le Havre, to meet my brother Freddie and his wife. I got there late. Their ship had already docked, and I finally found them at the Grand Hotel.
Larry, how good to see you. You never get any older. We wondered what happened to you.
The train was late leaving the Gare Saint-Lazare, and then every farmer in northern France took it into his head to drive his cows across the tracks just as our boat train wanted to pass. How is Elizabeth?
Oh, not well at all. Not a good start to a vacation.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, you know, still feels the boat under her. She's in the next room now, trying to sleep.
Well, aren't we taking the 4:30 back to Paris?
It's unlikely, Larry. Better to spend the night here, and when Elizabeth's had a good sleep, to start off fresh tomorrow. But we'll see.
Well, if that's the case, Freddie, the first thing to do is for you and me to find ourselves a cafe on the waterfront and have a spot of cognac.
At 2 in the afternoon, cognac?
Freddie, my boy, you are in France, and when you get to Rome, I expect you'll do as the Romans do. But till you get there, while you're here, you'll do as the French do. Cognac at 2. Cheers.
To your health, too, Larry.
Oh, and to Elizabeth's.
Yeah.
Hope she's back on her feet by dinner time.
Good cognac, I'll say that for it.
And cheap.
Great Scott. There she is. The little lady of the steamer.
Oh, you mean that girl at the farthest table under the awning? Was she on your boat?
On deck from morning till night. She was never sick. I needn't tell you how rough the Atlantic can be in October. You know, every day she'd sit there, just as she's doing now, hands folded, looking out at the horizon ahead every single day, as though hypnotized.
Well, why don't you go speak to her?
Oh, I don't know her. We never met. She talked to no one. You know, I have an idea she's a Yankee schoolmistress on her first trip to Europe.
Yes, I think you're right. I think I'll speak to her.
Oh, I wouldn't, Larry. She's very shy.
Freddie, I know her. I'm sure I met her at a tea party at Aunt Peg's.
Oh, well, matter of fact, I'm getting twinges of conscience about Elizabeth. I'll be starting back to the hotel.
Well, I'll walk you back.
No, it's just up the road. I can find it. Suppose you come knock at our door about 6, and we'll see if she's well enough for us all to go down and have an early dinner.
Good afternoon.
I beg your pardon? Oh, aren't you?
Do you mind if I sit with you at your table? So, here you are in Europe. I hope you're not disappointed.
It was you who showed me photographs of your travels. You're Mrs. Pegasus' nephew. I remember that afternoon so very well.
Yes, so do I. So do I, Caroline. The last thing you said to me was, I'll tell you if I'm disappointed. And you're not.
Oh, I can't begin to tell you how happy I am just to be sitting here in this cafe watching the people. It's like a dream. I've been right here for over an hour, and I don't want to move.
Well, if you're that enchanted with poor, prosaic Le Havre, you'll have no admiration left for better things. There are so many more beautiful places just waiting for you. And why are you still in Le Havre anyway? Why haven't you gone on to Paris?
Oh, it's quite a long story. It's because of my cousin, George. You see, he has all my money.
It happens. There seems to be no end of naivete, of trusting people who believe the best of others. Caroline Spencer seems to be one of those, but not so Larry Stanford, who is beginning to feel compassion, if not care and conscience for this neophyte innocent traveler. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
If your house is too hot, if your house is too cold, well, maybe it's a house, but it's hardly a home. And if that fits your description, we've got the prescription. Call your GE Climate Doctors. We've got the cure. We are the experts. We'll check out your house for free. We've got heating and cooling that'll save you energy.
Think it hurts to pay for central heating and cooling? See your participating GE Climate Doctor. He'll give you a free diagnosis and prescribe just the right General Electric system for your home. He's got many energy-saving systems you can choose from. So call your Climate Doctor, your GE dealer, in the yellow pages under air conditioning equipment. He's got the cure for painful heating and cooling costs.
Call your GE Climate Doctors. We've got the cure. Call your GE Climate Doctors. We've got
General Electric, we bring good things to life.
Fresh air, warm days, and lingering sunsets on the Fox River in Geneva, Illinois highlight a favorite luncheon and dinner landmark, Mill Race Inn.
You'd never guess this country inn on the river's edge was once a blacksmith shop when it was first built in 1842. Mill Race Inn has literally become a tradition, serving the best in freshly prepared American cuisine with decidedly continental touches for over 47 years.
Guests flock once again to the gazebo to sip refreshments on its open decks overhanging the Fox River and to muse at the frolicking ducks, the Mill Race ducks, spurred on by crumbs of bread tossed by delighted onlookers.
Then on to a relaxing luncheon or dinner served with smiling hospitality amidst antiques and greenery. You'll always find favorites like trout almondine and prime rib of beef, or lighter fare like salads and varied daily specials.
Top it all off with a luscious homemade dessert, Mill Race style, and you've experienced a rare pleasure. Visit Mill Race Inn in Geneva on the Fox River, where Route 38 crosses Route 25.
I won't be as brash as that Broadway figure who once said, "There's a sucker born every minute." But when Larry Stanford heard the young schoolteacher had handed over all her savings for a European trip to a mysterious cousin, he was apprehensive. He would have been downright appalled had he been able to overhear Cousin George 2 weeks before Cousin Caroline arrived.
There is no other way.
But, George, I don't think I can do it. My handwriting is terrible.
Bertha, it will be good enough for this.
I am supposed to be a French countess? Oh, if anyone can understand my handwriting, they would never believe it.
I tell you, Bertha, it doesn't matter. She won't know the difference. Now, I've given you some nice, clean paper. There is the ink. Take up the pen and we'll begin.
But, George, chérie, why am I writing this letter? If your cousin, this Mademoiselle Caroline from America, arrives at Le Havre in 2 weeks, why write her a letter? She won't receive it before her departure.
Because, ma petite, I shall go to meet the ship when it arrives. And when I think the moment is right, I will give it to her to read. Now, write. Chère Mademoiselle, I appeal to you as one woman to another.
Woman to another.
New sentence. Your wonderful cousin George.
Oh, you don't think much of yourself, do you?
Bertha, will you stop this nonsense and write what I tell you? Look, I don't know whether my cousin is rich or not, whatever. She's certainly better off than we are. All I'm asking is to borrow some money until my chef-d'oeuvre, my big painting, is completed. Now, does that satisfy you?
Then why this I appeal from one woman to another? What are you up to, George? I want to know. I have a right. We're husband and wife, aren't we?
You don't trust me.
And why do I have to be a countess? I work in a bakery shop in my spare time. That's honest work, isn't it?
You don't understand the romantic mentality of an American spinster. Now, shall we continue?
When Caroline told me she'd handed her American dollars over to her cousin, I admit I was more than suspicious. I became alarmed. I can't say why, but it gave me a definite chill. And I suppose I looked uneasy as we sat together at that waterfront cafe.
What a face you're making, Larry Stanford. It's all right.
I hope so, Caroline.
Then stop frowning.
No, I'm wincing at the thought that half an hour after you land in Europe, your funds should have passed into someone else's hands. Is this cousin...
George?
George. Is he going to travel with you?
Only as far as Paris. He's an art student.
Yes, you told me that. He was an art student 3 years ago.
I've always thought that so splendid. I wrote to him when I was sailing, but I never expected him to come all the way here to La Havre. I mean, that's very kind of him, don't you think? He's very kind and very bright.
Yes. But you say he has your money. Where did he go?
Just to the bank to change some of my dollars. He said I should wait for him here. I haven't minded it a bit.
I see. And when Cousin George returns, are you going to Paris?
Well, George thinks I should stay here for a few days.
Here?
Poor man.
Why do you say that?
Well, something's troubling him. He said when he came back with my French money, he'd have something important to tell me, and that we shouldn't really decide anything until he's told it to me.
Ah, I thought so.
He's been so thoughtful, so how can I not listen to him?
Caroline, you did not come all this distance to listen to troubles, but to go to new places.
Oh, I will. I have it all planned. That's him. Is he coming back? The tall one?
Yeah, the one with the swagger stick and the red hair.
And the velvet jacket. Don't you just love the velvet jacket?
And the slouch hat.
That's my cousin. I told you we'd be along. George, over here.
How do you do? I'm Lawrence Stanford. I'm an old friend of Caroline's.
Hello. Oh, you were on the ship with her.
Don't stand there, George. Sit down.
He's got my chair.
Well, fetch another one, silly. Larry, please stay.
No. I think I'd better be off. My sister-in-law didn't make the voyage too well, and I want to get back, see how she is.
Well, I was hoping to stand us all to a drink.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't the time, but thank you. Caroline, in case I don't return to Paris this evening with my brother and sister-in-law, where are you staying here?
I've put her into La Belle Normande.
Isn't that a pretty name? It's a lovely old inn.
Yes, it's a good place. I've been there myself.
I know my way around, old chap. Au revoir. Caroline, it's Larry. May I sit here?
Oh, yes. You may if you wish.
Beautiful evening, isn't it?
Yeah.
My brother and his wife have decided to spend the night, and we'll all go to Paris tomorrow. So I thought I'd come over to La Belle Normande and see if you were still here.
Oh, I'm still here.
Have you been crying?
Me?
Yes. Yes, I thought something was wrong. You're sitting here in the dark.
Lots of stars in the sky.
Caroline, tell me what happened.
Oh, how can you tell?
By the way, you've gathered yourself together as if you'd been hit and were trying to ward off any more blows. Your cousin gave you bad news, isn't that it? Between the time I left you this afternoon and now. You've had a very bad time of it.
No, not I. It's George who's been having one. He has great worries, and he asked me to... Oh, you won't be angry with me.
Angry with you? No, never.
He was in dreadful need of money.
In want of yours, you mean?
Oh, of any he could get. Honorably, of course.
Oh, of course, honorably.
And mine was all that was available.
And he has taken all of it from you.
Well, I gave him what I had.
Oh, great Scott, Caroline. Is that what you call his getting money honorably, all you had?
He's just badly in debt.
Yes, no doubt he is, but what was the rush to take yours?
Well, I felt so much for him.
Yes, so do I. I hope at least he's going to give it back to you very soon.
Oh, yes, as soon as he can.
And when will that be?
When he's finished his great painting.
Now, Caroline, you can't accept that. His great picture, he's an art student. Where is he now?
He's in the dining room having his dinner.
Why aren't you eating with him?
Oh, I wasn't hungry. I wanted to be under the sky in this little courtyard. Well, you do understand, Larry. Look at that beautiful little outside staircase and the fountain with the small statue. I have to stay out here as much as I can, soaking it all up, breathing it.
Caroline, listen to me.
Where else in the world could you find such a place?
I don't know what to say to you. You see romance everywhere, and this man, this cousin of yours. Caroline, you're too generous. He made the debts himself. He ought to pay for them himself.
Oh, he's been foolish. George admits that. He told me everything. He threw himself on my charity. It's not only for him, it's for his wife, the poor young thing.
Oh, so he has a poor young wife now.
Well, he married 2 years ago. Secretly.
Oh, why secretly?
She was a countess.
Oh, you sure of that?
Yes, she's written me the most beautiful letter.
Asking you, whom she's never seen, for money?
Asking me for confidence and sympathy. She's been cruelly treated by her family for marrying George. He told me that she's a beautiful young widow of a high-born count. I want you to read her letter. She begins by saying she appeals to me, one woman to another.
Caroline, I'd rather not read it.
You see, they're going to have a baby. There's not enough money even to feed it. How could I refuse George?
My dear Caroline, my concern is for you. I don't want you to be stripped of every dollar you've saved for this trip for such a rigmarole.
But it's not a rigmarole. I mean, how could I enjoy Europe knowing George and the Countess are suffering?
Oh, yes, the Countess.
Look here, she signed it, Countess Bertha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I shan't live any worse than I've lived. And besides, the next time I come, I'll go first to England to see Stratford, where Shakespeare lived.
You speak of next time. What of this time? You're being used unfairly, Caroline. You've worked for that money. I don't know how many years.
I'll be coming back. And I'll stay with George and the Countess. He said so. He insisted. And by that time, I'll have everything back that I loaned him. It's a loan, you know.
You mean you're going home right away?
Well, I've nothing left for the tour.
You gave it all up.
Well, it's just a loan. George insisted on signing notes for all of it, every dollar, even though I told him we're family.
How large an amount, Caroline?
Well, I've kept enough to take me back. Please, Larry, don't feel sorry for me.
Fred, it's absolutely unbelievable. This so-called art student has taken that poor teacher for every dime she brought with her to see Paris, Marseille, Florence, Rome. It's pathetic. A trip she's had her heart set on for years. Now, this man has shattered her dream and made her feel sorry for him in the bargain. He's made her believe he was doing her a favor by accepting her savings. I tell you, I'm so angry, I don't know what to do. By the way, how's Elizabeth?
No, better, yeah. After a good night's sleep, she'll be able to start for Paris tomorrow.
Fred, I wish you could see this character. He wears a slouch hat, a black velvet jacket. Velvet, mind you, like a caricature of a Degas or Cézanne. Pretending to be an artist. He's nothing but a pretentious liar and a cheat.
And you didn't tell him so?
Well, how could I? The poor girl is enchanted with this faker. Well, let her keep her illusions. It's all she has left. And I'm not the one to break them.
What train shall we catch tomorrow? Oh, by the way, Elizabeth said to thank you, Larry. We've already taken up so much of your time.
Freddie, if I hadn't come down to Le Havre to meet you both, this whole episode with the poor little school teacher... Oh, it's so tragic. I wouldn't have known about that.
Larry, have you thought maybe you should do more than complain?
You're right. You're right, Fred. Tomorrow morning, I'll go to where she's staying and make her accept a loan from me, just so she can do a tour. After all, we're related in a way, and Peg introduced us. Of all the times of my life to have overslept, this time was unforgivable. Not that our train for Paris was to leave till noon, but what were Carolyn Spencer's plans? As I dashed through the crooked streets to La Belle Normande, one sound echoed my worst fears.
Looking for my cousin, are you?
Yes. Good morning, George. Is Caroline up yet?
Oh, yes, she's up all right. Nice little courtyard this, don't you think?
Has she had her breakfast?
Oh, yes, we shared a few croissants and coffee. Sat right here. Oh, nice, mellow old place, don't you think?
George, we can talk about all that later, all right? Where is your cousin now?
Oh, didn't I tell you? She went to the boat about 7 this morning. I helped her with her suitcase, took Carolyn right up the gangplank. She's on board. You might be able to wave to her. If you go up the street, you'll see the ship pulling away.
I was too late. I turned away, conscious of the tears starting up in my eyes. That poor woman. The end of her rainbow had been some 19 hours in Europe.
Describing his own technique, Henry James tells us, make the reader's general vision of evil intense enough, and his own imagination, his own sympathy or horror will supply him with the particulars. Precisely our aims and ambitions here on Mystery Theater. Indeed, were he alive today, what fabulous, spine-tingling dramas could Henry James have written for us? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Who's there?
Candy.
Candy who?
Candy, imagine why you have this no-pest target on your door.
Well, imagine no flies or mosquitoes. We have no pest.
The famous No Pest Strip. If you use an aerosol, use the No Pest Strip, too. You'll kill more flies and mosquitoes because the strip kills 24 hours a day.
Who's there?
Utah.
Utah who?
You talked me into it. I'm getting no pest.
Oh, good.
Get the No Pest Strip and kill flying bugs 24 hours a day. Do you have no pest?
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
Feel better fast with Digel.
With the ingredients in Digel, relief from acid indigestion and gas starts in less than a minute.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like franks. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me.
If you like something that doesn't like you,
feel better fast with Digel.
Digel relief starts in less than a minute. For occasional use only as directed.
Are you shopping for a new stereo system? Why waste time shopping around when you can buy and save at Midwest Stereo? Midwest Stereo at 2806 North Clark Street in Chicago has a tremendous selection of Sony stereo equipment. AM and FM radios, portables and pocketables. Also clock radios, including LED. Midwest Stereo has Sony tape recorders, cassette recorders, mono or stereo, cassette recorders with AM, FM radio, and micro cassettes too. Ask about their compact stereos and receivers, turntables and speakers. And be sure to see Midwest Stereo's black and white Sony combination TV with tape recorder and AM/FM radio, and the new Sony Trinitron color TV. Why shop Midwest Stereo at 2806 North Clark? That's easy. Midwest brings you quality and savings. Whether you want a new set of speakers, portable radio, or color TV, Midwest Stereo has it. For more information, call 929-5523. Midwest Stereo at 2806 North Clark is open 7 days a week. So stop in to see quality stereo equipment at big savings. Or call them at 929-5523. This is WBBM Chicago.
The anguish we suffer at time present lessens with time passing. So it was with Larry Stanford. For a long time, he did not forgive himself for having literally missed the boat and allowing circumstances to take over Caroline Spencer's life. But months went by, then years. I'm not saying he forgave himself, but he did forget. And then...
Suddenly, it all came back to me. 5 years after that dreadful episode at Le Havre, I found myself back home in America. It was spring. Again, I was a guest at one of Aunt Peg's tea parties with the same alderman and his wife, a selectman, a few teachers, but no Caroline.
Doesn't my nephew look well? After 5 years' absence from his homeland? One hears all sorts of things about Americans abroad. The weather is disagreeable, the food unpleasant.
Not the food, Aunt Peg. It couldn't be better.
Well, while you're in this house, Lawrence, you'll just have to be satisfied with molasses cookies, angel cake, and my own Boston tea.
Oh, I'm not criticizing things at home. Far from it. I hate to hear Americans who come to Europe and run down their own country.
I didn't think you remained long enough in one place to meet many Americans, Lawrence.
Which reminds me, does that little Miss Spencer still teach school hereabouts?
Caroline Spencer? Indeed she does. You'll find her quite changed, poor dear. She hasn't really been very sprightly since her visitor arrived.
What visitor?
Well, why don't you run along and see for yourself?
She's had a visitor for long?
Oh, longer than she expected. No question about that. Frankly, Lawrence, I think it's an imposition. She's quite a changed person now. Lives most abominably, and all to accommodate her visitor. Looks 10 years older than she should. A great pity.
Caroline Spencer did appear 10 years older, and it had been only 5. When I arrived the next day at about 2, it was at a drab little house at the edge of town. Caroline looked at me as though she wished I hadn't come, and then led me through a hallway up the back stairs to a tiny room which looked out on a small woodshed and 2 clucking hens.
Isn't this a bright, cheery room?
Yes, lovely.
I didn't expect to see you ever again.
Well, I waited for you over there to come back, but you never came.
Waited? Where?
At the old French port, Le Havre. Remember?
Yes. I remember that day. How have you been, Larry?
You remembered my name.
I never forgot it.
Caroline, have I come here today at a bad time? Do I inconvenience you? Perhaps 2 in the afternoon is the wrong time.
No, not you. No.
Well, again, you're in distress. What have I said?
Oh.
Please, Caroline, take your hands away from your face.
It's because you remind me.
Remind you? Oh, you mean that miserable day in Le Havre?
Oh, don't say that, please. It wasn't miserable. It was wonderful.
I can't tell you how it felt going back the next morning to the inn and finding that you had retreated and to see the boat sailing away with you on it.
Oh, can we not talk about that?
And you've been here ever since?
Yes, ever since.
I hope at least your cousin repaid you that money.
Oh, I don't care for it now.
You don't care for your money?
For going to Europe anymore. It's all over. Everything's different. I never think of it.
The scoundrel never repaid you.
Please. Oh, pardon, ma chère. I didn't know you had company. The gentleman came in so quietly.
We didn't wish to disturb you in the garden. I know how much you like your afternoon nap.
I have only interrupted to speak of my café. Will you bring it to me, please, under the little quince tree?
I'll bring you your coffee.
C'est bien. And don't forget again, you know. Bonjour, monsieur.
Well, who in the world is that?
It's getting a little close in here. Do you mind if I open the window? I don't usually because of the hens.
Caroline, isn't this your own house?
Oh, yes, I bought it.
Well, then, without trying to be funny about those hens, why are you cooped up in this little room over the hen house? Surely there must be other rooms in your own house.
Oh, yes, there are. But she has them.
You mean the person who just ordered coffee?
That is la comtesse, as they call her in France. My cousine. I told you about her that day, the letter she wrote me, remember?
Oh, Cousin George's wife.
Yes, disowned by her own family for marrying George.
Uh-huh. And where is he?
George is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. And what happened to your money?
I don't know.
And wasn't there supposed to be a baby?
Oh, she never talks about it.
I see. So on her husband's death, she came over here to live with you.
Yes, she just arrived one day for a visit.
How long ago?
2 years and 4 months.
She's been here ever since?
Ever since. Will you excuse me? I'd better go and get the Countess's coffee.
There's no one else to do it?
No one but me. I do it every day at this time. Oh, you go out into the garden. Talk French to her, would you? Please, Larry. And I'll bring the coffee along.
Well, can't she wait on herself?
Well, she isn't used to manual labor.
I see. And you are. Hand and foot, no doubt.
Her family is of the oldest Provençal nobility.
Oh, sure. I could see it written all over her.
Now, please, Larry, don't spoil everything. Go outside. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
I wandered out into the garden, where, seated under a tree, was this woman posing as a countess, living off Caroline Spencer. As I walked across the grass toward her, I knew in an instant all about her. A plump, dead white face, vulgar and common as any person from the streets of Paris.
Monsieur? Monsieur?
Oh, bonjour, madame.
Bonjour. Please, be comfortable on the grass, monsieur. Unfortunately, there is only one chair.
Ça la m'est égal, madame. It makes no difference to me.
Oh, I knew you could speak French. To think I would end in a foreign country here, an exile. My family drove me away. Oh, you get used to it, but some things, no. For example, my coffee. All I ask is a little cup after breakfast.
I see. And when do you have breakfast?
At noon, as I always did. And the coffee is the last straw. I ask so little. A cup of black coffee with a drop of cognac. My cousine is charmante, but she cannot understand the habit of a lifetime. Every day I say to her, don't forget the drop of cognac.
Well, let me go back into the house and see if I can rush things along. Caroline? Caroline, where are you?
In the kitchen. I've forgotten where I left the tray. I'm so nervous these days.
The coffee is boiling over on the stove.
No, it has to boil like that to get black, or she won't drink it.
Caroline, don't you see what she's doing? You've got to stop letting people walk all over you.
Oh, people only walk on me because I want them to.
What?
Bring me that small cup. Oh, that one's dirty. I'll get one from the shelf up here.
Caroline, look out. The pan of coffee. It's spilling. Oh, my goodness. It's all over you. Where's the butter?
Butter?
Yes. Do you have any butter in the kitchen to put on your hand and wrist to stop the burns?
I don't think I can go on much more. It's too much for me. My strength has all left me. I don't know what to do next with my life.
Caroline, what do you want to do?
I don't care anymore. That's it. If only I could start my life over.
I'm afraid no one can do that.
I think you're the only person I've ever known, Larry, who didn't cheat me somehow.
Even Cousin George?
Oh, I suspected he wasn't what he made himself out to be, but I thought it was wicked to be suspicious.
And his wife?
She doesn't seem to behave like someone of noble birth, does she? Perhaps I just don't know Europeans, but, well, she's all I've got now. What else is there left for me? I've been cheated and made use of. My life is absolutely worthless.
Is that what you tell your little students? Caroline, why must life be worthless? Why do you let people walk all over you? Are you afraid of life?
Afraid?
Why all this make-believe? Making yourself believe that by taking care of this vulgar, pretentious creature who happened to marry your cousin George, that this is Europe. That with her in the house, sipping your coffee, you're in a cafe at Le Havre. It's no such thing. Now, why do you fool yourself like this, Caroline? Life hasn't cheated you. You've cheated yourself.
Is that what I'm doing?
You, of all people, an intelligent, sensitive, educated woman. Caroline, get on. Get on with your own life. Live it. Not vicariously. Experience it firsthand.
Oh, I'm so ashamed, Larry.
You should be. Now, you must make that trip. And more than one. You owe it not only to yourself, but to all the little ones in your classes. Just think what you could tell them, what you've seen with your own eyes. How's your hand?
I feel much better.
Good. Then you cook up some more black coffee, and I'll go out and tell the widow George it's on the way.
Monsieur, whatever has happened to that wretched girl and my coffee?
There was a slight accident in the kitchen. Miss Spencer burned her hand.
Oh, no wonder. Clumsy little fool. Ma chère belle. My morning coffee. Hold the tray near to me, ma petite. I do hate reaching for things, you know. It smells delicious. Now, to taste. No. Mademoiselle Caroline, what was your cousin George say? You have again forgotten in my coffee a drop of cognac.
I didn't forget, Berta. I merely decided, since this was the very last cup I should ever again serve you, I brought it the way I prefer it.
Incroyable. What?
You see, Berta, I have several plans for myself, and they do not include you. Right now, Mr. Stamford and I are taking a ride into town, a pleasant airing.
We are?
Decidedly. And when I return, Berta, it will be to pick up your luggage and yourself and take you to the train.
But, ma chérie, where should I go?
The train goes to Boston, and from there you may take a boat back to your beloved Paris. Au revoir. Goodbye, Berta.
Was it common sense or the urging of a friend that caused the final turning of Caroline Spencer? The unfathomable and mysterious ways of man's behavior never cease to confound us. And as Byron himself said, never take a female's actions for granted. I shall rejoin you shortly.
A message from the CBS television network.
Whatever the story, wherever the story, Bert Quint knows how to bring it home.
We have not been given any reason why we must go, but apparently go we must.
Let us At CBS News, we call Bert Quint the fireman because he's best when the heat is on.
The National Guard troops are going back now. It looks as though it's over, at least for the moment.
Good evening. After a strong
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Weeknights on the CBS television network.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Has not read the Aspern papers, Daisy Miller, the Bostonians, and the hundreds of great short stories by Henry James? And who hasn't been horrified and hypnotized by the turn of the screw? In the countless volumes of this master writer, there is story upon story of man against evil, none the least of which is man himself. We hope the next time the name Henry James appears on our program listing, that you will not fail to join us on Mystery Theater. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Larry Haynes, Ray Owens, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I am married?
Yes. The legal documentation is already stored.
But I don't know the girl.
Why do you raise such an irrelevant point?
It's just that the whole thing is such a surprise.
Why? Certainly you knew that one day your marriage would be programmed.
It's just that I thought...
You thought... What is there to think about? Your home has already been selected and furnished.
Furnished?
In accordance with the registered and adjusted tastes and preferences of both of you. You will report there at once.
Where?
To North River.
North River? But that's so far away.
From what?
Well, from my job.
You have a new job. For the next 10 years, you and your married companion shall devote all your efforts and energy to producing your young.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Slashes fares to Florida with buy and fly discounts. Now you can fly Delta from Chicago to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Orlando, Tampa, St. Pete, West Palm Beach, or other Florida resorts for just $122 one-way in tourist, $146 one-way in first class, tax included. That's a big saving over regular day tourists to Florida's balmy places, and these fares apply to every seat in tourist, every seat in first class on Delta's flights to Florida, except service via New Orleans. What's more, there is no advance purchase or other restriction of any kind. Just call up, pack up, and take off. Go any day, even weekends, one-way or round trip. Why, you can even make a stopover at no additional cost. For example, you can fly Delta non-stop to Tampa, St. Pete, then take Delta to Miami, all for just $122. So call Delta or your travel agent for the low-fare, easy way to Florida. Good through November 15th. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News, the Senate passes its first balanced federal budget bill in a dozen years. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The Senate version is slightly more expensive than the House's version, $613.1 billion in all. Towards the end of Monday night's action, the senators tacked on money to maintain Saturday mail deliveries and to increase veterans' benefits. So it's on to conference committee to come up with a House-Senate compromise on those and other differences. The Senate bill would dip into revenue from President Carter's new oil import fee, but there's some question now whether that fee will take effect Thursday as scheduled. The Senate, in a test vote Monday, indicated strong opposition to it, and the Senate Finance Committee may move to block the fee on Wednesday. The fee would mean an extra dime a gallon for gasoline, and it's facing a court challenge, too. A federal judge in Washington has promised to rule Tuesday in a suit that claims the fee is really a tax and is unconstitutional. House Senate conferees Monday night okay to compromise that would continue funding of the federal food stamp program through September anyway. Unless the full House and Senate approve it by Thursday, the Carter administration says it'll have to start stopping food stamp benefits. More news after this.
Hi, I'm Tommy James for the Bell System.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far to waiting to share your day. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. People from coast to coast, calling up friends to keep them close. And families who care so much, keeping in touch.
Sometimes I sing in the loneliest towns in the U.S. But I can always call back home and feel good and close. Hey, pick up the phone and lose your blues. It's that easy.
Reach out and touch someone. Why don't you reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach.
There's been a gun battle in the Korean demilitarized zone involving American soldiers and some unidentified intruders. U.S. officials say there were no American casualties. They won't say whether the intruders were from North or South Korea, but the UN command there says it's seeking an urgent meeting of the Korean Armistice Commission to discuss the matter. It was the fourth border clash there in less than 2 months. The United States has lodged a strong protest with Havana over the buzzing of a U.S. Coast Guard helicopter Monday morning by Cuban jets 75 miles off the Cuban coast. The chopper was looking for 4 Bahamian seamen killed when Cuban MiGs fired on and sank their patrol boat over the weekend. Bahamian and Cuban diplomats met in Nassau Monday night. Bahamas says it spelled out its demands for a Cuban apology and reparations. There's another meeting between the two nations scheduled for Tuesday. The State Department says Libya has deported some 20 Americans, will soon deport 7 more, and says it has heard reports that 2 Americans are being held in jail there. Libya Radio says the Americans are terrorists and spies. The State Department says they all appear to have worked at an oil company school.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Possibly no period has inspired so many stories of high adventure than the fragment of history known as the Wild West, the era of the cowboy, and his endless war against the gunslinger, the sheep herder, and the Indian. Yet it was only a snippet of history, lasting less than a generation. By the beginning of the last decade of the 19th century, the Wild West was ancient history. Here's an unusual tale from that snippet which may strike you as a parallel with another ancient legend.
Stay cool, Lucy. I'll handle it.
But you can't. They're killers, all of them.
Boone, I'm calling you out. If you ain't got a gun of your own, you better borrow one.
Our mystery drama, On the Side of the Angels, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Earl Hammond and Evie Juster. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's a good feeling to reach a night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton to tell you about the ultimate in sleep, Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Serta's unique extra thick top cushioning, layers of comfort foam and quality upholstery materials puff quilted to a beautiful decorator fabric. Inside, Serta's famous construction gives you the deep support you need. Underneath it all is the patented Serta-Lock foundation. Pillow comfort on top, ultra-firm support inside. That's Serta's Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
The following is a commercial announcement.
If this commercial for Z-Bart was shown on television, the man who's about to speak to you will have to hide in the shadows or behind a mask. For almost certainly, what he's going to tell you would cost him his job. The voice is distorted. The facts are not.
I work as a mechanic for a well-known car dealer in the Chicago area. Like most places, we offer our own dealer rust-proofing package. I stand 10 feet away from our rust-proofers, so I know the quality of their work. That's why I headed straight for Z-Bart with my new car. It would have been more convenient to stay here, and I probably could have got the whole job done free. I still went to Z-Bart.
You can't have our spokesman's name because he likes to eat, but so does rust and corrosion. That's why this man, a professional mechanic who watches dealer rust proofing all day long, added up the facts. then made his own decision.
I headed straight for Z-Bart.
Z-Bart rust-proofs to every automaker's specifications, including foreign car makers.
The notoriety of the Wild West was at its height from 1870 to 1880, which is where our story begins, innocently enough. Somewhere in Wyoming territory, a solitary wagon drawn by one sturdy workhorse heads down a mountain trail towards a distant and sparse settlement. Behind the wagon, a cow pony hooked to the tailgate follows along. This is a special rig, a welcome sight to all in this wilderness land. The bandwagon, a traveling general store on wheels. It is driven by a ranch peddler, a tall, lanky man with a heavy, dark beard straggled with gray that grows high on his cheeks, till not much of his face can be seen below his worn old Stetson, but a pair of bright blue eyes.
Get along, get along, get along, get along. Get along, dog, Now, I don't blame you for pricking up your ears, Baldy. Just singing a little old song to forget how hungry I am. And thirsty. Man, I am bone dry, and I reckon you and old Blue back there are, too. So let's you and me pull off the trail here and head for that spread over there. Yeah, we can get that young man at the well to give us a drink at least. Hey there, young'un.
What can I do for you, Sagebrusher?
Well, me and my two ponies here is dry as a gulch. I was wondering, could we water down here?
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
Just help yourself out with the dipper there from the bucket I already drew. I'll draw a couple more and fill up the trough while you unhitch your ponies and bring them over.
Well, I take that as right kindly of you, son.
I'm not a boy.
Oh? Well, what are you then?
I'm a woman. My name's Lucy.
Well, you sure could have fooled me in them Levi's and busted out hand-me-down boots with them worn-down heels.
These are my work clothes.
Oh, well, you own this spread all day by your lonesome?
No. My daddy and my two brothers live here, too.
Well, they don't appear to be about.
They rode into town like they do most days.
Leaving a little slip like you to handle all the chores?
I best get some water in the trough so the horses can drink.
Yes, I reckon. Hey, come on, Baldy. Come on, Blue. That's the boy. There you go.
Oh, I don't guess that'll be enough. I'll get you another bucket.
No, hold on, ma'am. I'll carry the bucket for you.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Well, I ain't going to steal it. But don't look so scared.
I ain't scared.
Then what?
Well, just surprised, I reckon.
Oh, you ain't used to having a man doing for you, huh? You don't have to answer that. Hey, come on now, give me the bucket. Your mom up at the house?
My mom died 5 years back.
When you was just about frying size, huh?
Stop talking as if I wasn't grown up. I was going on 18 when she passed away.
Well, you don't say.
I do say. Here, let me do that. It's my job.
Oh, no. Especially not when you're doing me a kindness. Now, if you hand me the dipper, though, I'll wet my own whistle before I let the horses finish up.
Sure. Here.
Thank you kindly. Oh, that surely does taste good.
There's some more.
Now, I don't suppose you'd have something for me to eat up at the house, ma'am, and maybe some feed for the horses?
Well, I'm afraid I...
Well, no, now, don't get me wrong. I'd be willing to pay, only not hard cash money. But you could choose what you want in trade.
Like what?
Oh, now I got pots and pans and knives and yellow soap and tallow candles, pins, needles, thread, buttons, fancy and plain, dress goods, calico, homespun, cotton of all kinds.
Well, you're a bandwagon.
That's right, ma'am. I'm a ranch peddler. I'm new to these parts. Name's Hank Boone.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Boone.
Mostly folks just call me Hank.
Could I see some of the dress goods? Hank?
Why, sure thing, Lucy. Now, you just step around to the back of the wagon. There. Now, I brought a whole new batch up from Cheyenne this trip. The latest thing, just like they have back in the East. Here, let me show you. Now, there's plain cotton, and this here's fancy. They're prints and calico and stripes and squares and...
Ain't they pretty?
Mm-hmm.
What's the point tempting myself? They ain't for me.
Well, you fill me and my horse's empty bellies for a couple of days, Lucy, and I'll cut you enough cloth for you to make a Sunday go-to-meeting plaid in trade.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
I'd need to have my daddy's and my brother's say so.
Wouldn't they consider it a fair trade?
I don't reckon so. You better ask them for yourself, Hank, because here comes my daddy and my brother Curly right now. I gotta make tracks so they won't see me talking to you. I don't want them angry with me.
Well, why should they be angry?
Well, I can't explain it right now.
Well, howdy.
Who in tarnation are you?
I'm Hank Boone, ranch peddler.
What are you critters doing in my water trough?
Well, drinking, of course.
Water's scarce around these parts, mister. Who said they could freeload?
Well, now,
It was my sister, wasn't it? I seen her run away from the back of your wagon when we rode up.
Well, if you'd let me explain, I was just offering her to exchange some yard goods for the water and a square meal for me and my pony.
We don't want no yard goods, Mr. Peddler.
Well, I'll make you a better barter.
Yeah, what?
Now, your ranch looks pretty run down to me. Corral gate falling off its hinges, and barn roof needs mending. And the ranch house needs chinking and pointing. You feed me, and particularly my horses, good, 3 squares a day, and bed us down, and I'll fix your roof and your cabin and your corral.
Well, you'd have to sleep out in the horse barn.
Well, I got my own crumb roll, and I'll doss down in the wagon.
Okay, you got a deal.
That's mighty generous of you, Mr.
Stubbs. Jim Stubbs, and don't thank me yet. You're gonna work for every bite you get.
And don't you forget it.
I'm certain sure I won't be let to.
I don't like you, mister.
Well, I reckon the feeling's mutual.
All right, Curly, all right. And you, Mr. Cattlestiff Boone, get on with your chores.
Pronto, Senor El Presidente. Your wish is my command.
Why, that ornery sidewinder.
Let him go, Curly.
Pop, if you gone plain local, why'd you want to hire him?
First off, because he's right. The spread needs some work. Second, he's cheap. And third, you get a look at that wagon.
Not real close.
A lot of money tied up in that stock, son. You, me, and Buck could make ourselves quite a little profit on that layout.
But it ain't ours.
It will be, son. It will be.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes, Henny, my love.
I wanted to talk to you about some of the invitations. It's a powerful long list.
Well, with elections this close, we can't afford to disappoint anyone.
Now, don't you think I know that? Already made plans to set up landings in the yard below the hay lift. This is going to be the biggest and best hoedown Frontsville ever had. I'll see to that.
That's my little wife.
I just hope I can get everything ready in time. You realize it's only 1 week from tomorrow night away?
Pretty darn close.
Powell.
Yes, my love.
Do I have to send an invite to Jim Stubbs and those 2 no-count sons of his?
Now, Henny, Jim Stubbs and his boys are all fired up useful to me come vote roundup time. See, they're mighty good at persuading folks to fall in line. And I need every vote I can get this election.
Oh, very well. I just hope maybe they won't come.
And they might not at that. They ain't much on fandangos and such.
Mostly because they know we'll serve punch and not whiskey. In my books, they are animals. Oh, sure wish I could include that poor little Lucy in the invite.
It wouldn't do any good. They wouldn't let her come.
What have they got against that poor girl?
Fact, she's a woman. Stubbs haven't much use for women, except fancy kind.
They work that poor little thing like she was a jughead mule. They have her fetching, carrying, cooking, doing a man's work sun up till sundown. She might as well be a Cinderella.
Danged if you ain't just about hit the nail on the head. Only instead of the mother and the 2 ugly daughters, Lucy Stubbs has got Jim and his mean sons.
Without any chance of a Prince Charming coming along.
Let alone a fairy godmother. Shucks. Hey, what are we doing wondering over other people when we got enough problems of our own? What we can't help, we can't hassle over.
Well, I'd still like to include her in the invite.
And you'd only cause her trouble, Henny. She's got enough of that already.
Who's that?
It's Lucy.
Now, what are you doing down here by the barn this time of night, Lucy?
Well, I just finished my chores and washing the dishes. I came down here to get your dirty ones.
You can have them, but they aren't dirty anymore. I washed them.
Well, you didn't have to do that.
No, ma'am, I didn't. Only, well, that's not the real reason you come down here now, is it?
Now, listen, Hank, don't you get any ideas.
Well, I got lots of them, Lucy, but none of them ought to worry you.
Well, all right. I'll tell you why I come here. If first off you tell me why you stayed.
Because I was hungry. Me and my partners.
You and the horses got a bellyful tonight. You could have took off soon as it got dark. You don't need to work like a dog for them just for bed and board. You could ride on down into Frontsville with your bandwagon and sell off a quarter of that stock you got in the wagon.
Yeah, I reckon I might have done.
So? Why'd you stay?
Well, ma'am, well, maybe on a hunch. See, I can see you've been getting a thick end of the stick for a long while now. Maybe I had a notion I might help you out some.
I was afraid of that. That's why I took a chance in coming down here tonight. To tell you to pick up your heels and get, Hank. Just as fast as you can.
Well, why would I do that?
Because if you don't, the only way you're going to be leaving this spread is feet first.
Remember I mentioned that this story might remind you of an old legend? Well, we have some of the elements established already. But where in the rough and tumble of the old Wild West do you suppose a Prince Charming might come from, let alone a fairy godmother? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
A message from the CBS television network. Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton, the CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
You better pass with Digel.
With the ingredients in Digel, relief from acid indigestion and gas starts in less than a minute.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like franks. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me.
If you like something that doesn't like you,
You better pass with Digel.
Digel relief starts in less than a minute. For occasional use only as directed.
You can make your life a lot simpler if you use the services of A.H. Rental Center, 1934 Waukegan Road in Glenview. With the help of Austin Hoken at A.H. Rental, you're ready for anything from a formal dinner party to shampooing a rug. Just call 729-3716.
No need to buy and store a lot of seldom-used equipment and supplies. Just call 729-3716 and let A.H. Rental provide what you need at a reasonable price. Delivery anywhere in the Chicago area at a nominal cost.
Thanks to A.H. Rental, you can throw a party or host a wedding reception, with A.H. supplying china, silver, and glassware, tables, chairs, punch bowls, and coffee urns.
Or get your garden in shape by renting a rototiller, power rake, fertilizer spreader, and power lawnmower. A.H. Rental also has trucks, trailers, and carts in case you plan to move.
Remember that phone number, 729-3716. A.H. Rental of Glenview, with more than 500 different products for rent by the hour, day, week, or month. Call A.H. Rental.
For quite a long while after the concerned girl had made her surprising statement, the tall, lanky ranch peddler regarded her solemnly, his piercing blue eyes never wavering. As he contemplated her, he reached into his shirt pocket to pull out a tobacco sack. His teeth against the grizzled beard were white and strong as he pulled the string with him to open the sack, his other hand creasing the cigarette paper deftly. Then he sprinkled some tobacco in it, licked the edge of the paper, and with the ease of long practice, rolled the cigarette.
Now, who did you figure was going to fix it so I got laid out for the white linen, Lucy?
Them.
All three of them?
My brother Buck's the worst of them all. He's quiet, but just plain ornery.
I see. Do you mind if I light up?
No. Yes. Why don't you listen to me?
Yeah, but I am. Well, I'm just trying to understand how you can be so certain sure.
I heard them. Most times they don't even know I'm around. But tonight was sort of different. As soon as Bucky come home, they sent me down to the well to get water.
So?
We didn't need no water. They know I fill up the barrel every night before supper. They was just trying to get rid of me. So, as soon as I got outside, I snuck back in the shadow of the lean-to by the kitchen window. And I could hear what they were saying.
And what were they saying, Lucy?
Well, Daddy was doing the talking. He was telling Buck he only took you on so you'd get the layout back in shape. And then they dry gulch you till you're wagon in your stock.
And just how were they going to send me up Salt River,
Kill you? Or just shoot you?
For no reason?
Oh, they'd have a reason.
What?
They'd say they caught you messing around with me.
And what would you say to that?
I don't rightly know. A woman's word don't carry much weight in the prairie dog courts men run around here.
Maybe so. Well, it looks like I'm forced to pull up stakes.
Oh, yes, Hank. Please go. You don't have a chance with them. They tote iron all the time, and they use it. But you don't even wear a gun.
That's right. I don't. I'm a man of peace. I'm just a peddler.
And that's why you don't know about people like my brothers.
Well, like I said, I ain't so worried about me. I got time. You don't. Here. You better take these and get on up to the ranch house before one of those brothers takes a notion to wake himself up and wonder just where his little sister is.
Mr. Mayor.
Why, yes, Henny. What are you doing down here at the office?
I just dropped off all the invites to the hoedown at the post office, except in one.
Yeah? What's that?
I want little Lucy Stubbs to have one, even if she can't come. Only I want to make sure she gets it.
Yeah, well, that might pose a problem. No, she never comes here to town to pick up any mail.
That's right, Powell, honey. But ain't you planning to ride over to Grant's Junction on election business?
I am.
Well, then, you got to pass near enough by the Stubbs Ranch. I was thinking you could just stop off and make sure this gets into Lucy's hands herself.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
You working the stub spread?
Well, I'm just helping out whilst I rest up my ponies. I'm a ranch peddler. There's my bandwagon. My name's Hank Boone.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Boone. I'm Powell Bloomer, mayor of Frontsville. I surely hope you're going to favor our town by passing through. I'm certain the ladies could do a thriving business for you.
Well, I intend to be there pretty soon.
Glad to hear it. Any of the Stubbs about?
Well, no, I don't expect Jim or his boys back much before sundown. They went up to ride fence on the north pasture.
That's so. How about Miss Lucy?
Yeah, she's riding fence, too, about a mile up there on the east.
Well, I got a letter here I'd like you to get to her.
You want I should ride up and take it to her?
Well, I wouldn't want to put you out, Mr. Boone, but I'll tell you the truth. I'm kind of anxious it should get into her hands, and, well, I wouldn't want it.
You, wouldn't want her menfolk to know about it for some reason?
Well, I don't know how to explain.
Mr. Mayor, you don't have to. I've met Mr. Stubbs and his boys. You can rest assured this will get into no hands but Miss Lucy's.
Somehow, I have no doubt. Here, Mr. Boone.
Thank you.
And by the by, if you're going to pay us the courtesy of a visit and you should happen to be in town a week today, Saturday night, I'd like to issue an invite to a general hoedown and fandango Mrs. Bloomer and myself are holding.
I take that mighty kindly, sir. If I can attend, I'd be proud to. I guess I could ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
Oh, a couple of calves busted out through this hole in the fence. I'm taking down the last strand so I can drive them back into the pasture before the rest of them critters take a notion to bust out onto the range with them.
Well, you get the rest of your wire down, and I'll fetch in your Mavericks for you. Yep. There, boy. Oh. There we go. Top strand, snug home, and your whole fence is as good as new.
I ought to thank you. But I wish you'd get on out of here.
Well, now, if you're worried about your kinfolks, them Honore brothers of yours and your pop took off to ride the west fence all the ways north, clear to the end of the ranch.
Well, they might take it to change their minds. I just don't want no trouble.
What trouble could there be? Like I told you, I am a peaceful man.
You also said you was a ranch peddler, and that ain't the whole truth either.
Now, what does that mean?
I watched the way you worked those strays when you rounded them up. You're no peddler.
Well, I never said I've been a peddler all my life. I've been a lot of things.
And there's something else.
What's that, Lucy?
You ain't scared a bit of my brothers and my daddy, and you ought to be. Now, just who are you, Mr. Boone?
Come on, Lucy. Let's mount up and get to riding some fence whilst I tell you the story of my life.
You've been talking for most an hour, and you still haven't told me one real thing about yourself.
Well, Lucy, I told you I've been a cowpuncher. I've been boss. It was my whole life until I cut out and put all I saved into a bandwagon.
Oh, I know you talked a heap about what you was and what you are. But you ain't told me why.
Why what?
Why you ever gave up a life you know you loved.
Well, maybe I just got tired of being lonesome. Maybe I took a hankering to settle.
So, why didn't you?
Well, you got to find a woman first. Oh, hey, there's a nice stand of shade trees. Now, why don't we cut over there, huh? Ponies need a rest, and I reckon we could use a little noon meal, huh?
I didn't bring anything to eat with me.
I did. I took the liberty and snuck in the kitchen. Now, I got bread and cheese and a slice of meat. Well, you give me 15 minutes to get the fire going, and we got coffee to go with it. More coffee, Lucy?
No, I've had enough. First food I've eaten, as long as I can remember. I didn't have nothing to do with preparing.
Well, that was the object.
Oh, what do you mean?
We'll give you a little rest for a change. Having somebody do for you instead of you doing for them all the time. How do you stand it, Lucy? Why don't you cut and run?
No cash money, for one thing. What would I do? Well, I reckon there's only one thing a woman alone can do for a living out here in the frontier. I wouldn't cotton to that way of life.
But you got no life here.
That's for sure. I ain't set foot off this spread since my mom died. Don't even get to ride into town, even for mail, once in a while.
Oh, land sakes, I plumb forgot.
What?
Well, the whole reason I rode out the line to find you. Yeah, I got this here for you.
What is it?
Oh, it's a letter. Fella rode by and said he was Mayor Bloomer out of Frontsville, and he wanted to make certain sure that this got into your hands and nobody else's.
Oh, what's in it?
Well, why don't you open it and find out?
I will. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hey, now, Lucy, I mean, well, how come it gets to you so?
How could I explain?
Well, I would listen.
You wouldn't understand.
Well, won't you try me?
Well, I'd like to. Well, maybe you are the only one might understand. You see, this here is an invite.
Well, if that's something to cry about?
Well, it is if you can't go. It's not just any old hoedown. This is the biggest event of the whole year.
Well, why can't you go?
Well, first off, because I wouldn't be allowed to. Anyways, because what would I wear? I don't even own a dress I could wear just to wash up the dishes.
Well, that's no problem.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how to sew?
Oh, I used to when Mom was still alive. I reckon you don't forget.
Well, I got needles and thread and whatever fabric takes your fancy.
I got no way of paying you.
Now, did I ask you to?
Oh, Hank, I couldn't. I shouldn't. And, well, even if I did, it would just never pan out.
You'll never know until you try.
They'd never let me go.
Well, will they be at the hoedown?
Well, they always get an invite, but they don't go. They'd decide rather go drinking and playing cards and hanging out with them fancy women down at the saloon.
So how would they know if you win?
Well, it don't signify. I got no way of getting there.
My coach and one are at your disposal. Cinderella.
Huh?
Well, isn't that just what you're like? And haven't you got a chance to escape just like she did?
Oh, I want to go to the hoedown real bad. Just to wear a dress again and get off this old ranch. No use fooling myself. I ain't about to meet me Prince Charming like she did in the story.
Like I say, you'll never know unless you try. Now, stranger things have happened.
Maybe the strangest of all is figuring an old sourdough like you for my fairy godmother.
Well, I'm too long in the tooth and the beard to be anything like that.
Well, I'd still like to know who you are to do this for me.
Well, let's say I'm a fellow who found the way to set himself free. And maybe I'd like to help anyone else do the same thing. Now, you going to do it, Lucy?
Yes. Lord help me. I am. In spite of all, I just want this one fling.
In spite of all what?
I can just feel it in my bones, Hank. Nothing comes that easy to me. Oh, I just pray to heaven nobody gets hurt, ain't got it coming to them.
The story unwinds like a coiled lariat. All the parallels are there, and all the characters, except one, Prince Charming. Where can he possibly come from? Well, as Lucy said, who could imagine that a grizzled old sourdough could play the role of the fairy godmother? If that could happen, perhaps anything is possible. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
If your house is too hot, if your house is too cold, well, maybe it's a house, but it's hardly a home. And if that fits your description, we've got the prescription. Call your GE Climate Doctors. We've got the cure. We are the experts. We'll check out your house for free. We've got heating and cooling that'll save you energy.
Think it hurts to pay for central heating and cooling? See your participating GE Climate Doctor. He'll give you a free diagnosis and prescribe just the right General Electric system for your home. He's got many energy-saving systems you can choose from. So call your Climate Doctor, your GE dealer, in the yellow pages under air conditioning equipment. He's got the cure for painful heating and cooling costs.
Call your GE Climate Doctors. We've got the cure. Call your GE Climate Doctors. We've got
General Electric, we bring good things to life.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is
Delta is ready to show you a good time. To Florida. We've got 10 good flight times a day to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and 7 go nonstop. If you're going to Tampa, St. Pete, we'll show you the most flight times on any airline, including 3 nonstops. And to Orlando, we've lined up 7 flight times, with 4 going nonstop. What's more, we'll show you a good deal on your fare, with thrifty night coaches and Supreme Super Savers, day and night, to all 4 places. For details, call Delta or see your travel agent. And next trip to Miami or Fort Lauderdale, to Orlando or Tampa, St. Pete, fly the Good Time Airline.
Delta is ready when you are.
The week before Frontsville's greatest shindig has fled rapidly for Lucy. She had picked a pure white cotton, overprinted with a pattern of blue flowers. She has sewn it in secret, in moments stolen from her daily chores. And it is finished none too soon, because tonight is the night of the dance.
Ain't you riding into town tonight, Daddy?
Depends on boys, Lucy.
I thought maybe you might be going to Mayor and Mrs. Bloomer's big shindig.
No, we wouldn't be going there. Tea and punch and lady fingers ain't just our style. We ride in and we go for man's enjoyment. Regular Saturday night poker game. Oh, Curly. Well, what's our hired hand have to say?
Oh, he reckons about 2-3 more days he'll finish up.
Yeah, steady. We got time to make our move, huh?
Yeah.
Where's Buck?
Saddling up. Ain't we riding into town?
No reason now we shouldn't. I'll go get my cow out and my gun belt.
What time will you all be home?
What do you care?
I'd just like to know.
Well, then I guess somewhere the other side of midnight.
So they're finally gone.
Yes.
Oh, I thought they would never leave.
So did I.
Yeah, but they did. And it's getting sort of late. Now, ain't it time for you to get all dressed up for the ball, huh?
I ain't going.
Well, how come?
It's too dangerous. I know it's going to mean trouble.
Now, you mean to tell me you spent this whole week making that dress, planning, getting ready, and you're just going to plain throw it all over?
I don't want to, Hank.
You're even going to spoil the best surprise of all.
What surprise?
These.
A pair of shoes. A pair of Sunday go-to-meeting dancing shoes.
Just your size.
Oh, Hank, they are beautiful.
Only if they get worn and if they fit.
Well, it appears as if they ought,
Well, why don't you go and find out?
Hank, I can't. It's too dangerous for you.
What time are those 3 getting home?
Not before midnight. Probably not till near sunup. But I couldn't take any chance. Till midnight, I'd ought to be safe.
Okay, then I'll be your coachman. I'll drive you to the hoedown and fetch you home before midnight. And then I promise I'm going to take off for good before they try to dry gulch me.
If that's a promise, then I'll take my chances and go to the bar.
Miss Lucy, are you ready?
You can come on in, Hank.
Oh, my, oh, my.
You like?
Oh, you are about the prettiest sight I ever did see. What did you do with your hair?
I washed it and brushed it and put it up with hairpins you loaned me.
Well, if you ain't a princess, I don't know what is. But only one thing is missing.
What?
This here, to put in your hair.
Oh, Hank. A comb with real brilliance. Oh, where'd you ever find it?
Well, I didn't. It was my mother's.
Will you wear it tonight?
You sure you want me to?
Oh, yes.
Then I'd be proud to.
Now,
Like that?
that's just the way it should be. Now, come on. You don't want to be late for the party. Here you are, madame.
I'm scared. I'm afraid to go in.
Just swallow once and put your best foot forward. Here now. Come on, let me help you down.
I feel just as light as air.
Oh, you don't feel no heavier than a tumbleweed. And you are powerful beautiful.
Am I, Hank?
Well, appears that way to me.
Oh, I wish you was coming to the dance with me.
What, an old rawhide like me? And I cramp your style. Now, you go find yourself a nice young buckaroo.
Suppose I can't find one I want.
The mayor, and yeah, I guess that's his wife. They're waiting for you on the receiving line.
You'll be back for me before midnight.
Now, don't you worry. And even if you're a little late, the old bandwagon won't turn into any pumpkin.
Right, nice to see you, Mrs. Breed.
Good evening, Mrs. Breed. I hope you're going to allow me the honor of a dance later.
Good evening. I don't believe I know you. I have my invite.
Lucy Stubbs? But I'd have never recognized you in a million years. Why, child, you're lovely.
Oh, I thank you kindly for saying so. Why, it came.
It is. It's Lucy Stubbs. Hiding all that beauty these last few years under a sweat-stained hat and some old worn Levi's. Why, could you believe it? Lucy, your family here?
No, sir.
Oh. Well, how'd you come?
A friend brought me in his wagon.
Oh, that ranch peddler who's staying out your way?
Yes.
Well, why didn't he join us?
He didn't have an invite. I reckon he's some shy about most folks. But he's like to be the best person in the whole world. I wish he was here. I wouldn't feel so alone.
Well, you ain't going to be alone for long, child. You know, once I take you into the dance, you're going to have to fight them off. Having a good time, Lucy?
Oh, the best, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, you found a young man?
Oh, not quite yet.
Oh, well, looks like you have a new partner. I've never seen this young man before.
Me neither.
Bow to your partner, Lucy. Oh, shucks. Now, is it that easy to spot me, huh?
Oh, you can shave off all your whiskers and come up with skin pink as a baby, but you can't change those blue eyes.
Skin pink as a baby, huh? And as tender, I can tell you. Took me best part of an hour to hack off all that stubble.
It took me a whole week to turn the sow's ear into silk purse. Ain't we a pair?
No, not quite. You're beautiful.
And what do you think you are? And so young. Can't we go somewhere right away and just be alone?
Well, now, you don't have to twist my arm. Come on. What are you laughing at, Lucy?
Us. You, I reckon.
Well, what's so funny?
That my fairy godmother went and turned into my Prince Charming. It ain't quite the way the story went.
Now, this is our story, and we make our own happy ending.
Oh, Hank, I can't believe it's happening. You, me. Now, why'd you wait so long to tell me?
A week?
Well, why didn't you say something sooner?
Well, I had to give you a chance to know, the way you were situated. Any way you could fly the prison you were locked in might have looked good. Well, I couldn't let you take a route you'd cry over later.
So you helped me make a dress, found out myself as a woman, and spread my wings.
Princess, you were made for flying.
Only right back into your arms. Oh, Hank.
Oh, Lucy. So, it's just like the story. A happy ending.
No, it ain't that easy, Hank. What about my family?
Well, we just walk away from them or ride.
Well, you mean I can never go back home?
What did you leave there that you have to take with you?
Nothing, except...
Now, it's coming on to midnight. Now, let's you and me get back to the party and make our farewells.
Mr. Mayor.
What is it, Henny?
Look who just came in. It's the Stubbs boys.
Yeah, so it is. Well, we did invite them, you know.
Against my will. Well, Lucy and that nice young man.
Yeah, but I don't see them.
I'll go greet Jim and his boys. You go see if you can find Lucy and tell her to keep out of sight. Why, good evening, Mr. Stubbs. I didn't think we were going to have the honor of your company.
Well, me and the boys felt we ought to put in a token appearance.
Well, you're most welcome. Can I get you some punch?
I know 'em. I reckon we'll just...
Oh.
What?
Look.
That's pretty good, all right, but what?
You can't recognize your own daughter?
That's Lucy. By damn, you're right. Who's that fancy fella with her?
Well, I wouldn't know him without the whiskers. Excepting for them boots with the fancy stitches he's wearing. That's the ranch peddler.
Why, that ornery no-count going behind our back.
I hope there isn't going to be any trouble.
No trouble, Mrs. Bloomer. I'm just going to call him out.
And you just stay out of this, ma'am. This here is men's business.
Hank Boone.
Oh, Hank. It's Curly.
Now, stay cool, Lucy. I'll handle it.
But you can't. They're killers, all of them.
Boone, I'm calling you out. If you ain't got a gun of your own, you better borrow one.
You don't want to call me out, Curly. I'm warning you.
Don't you try to weasel. You gonna have a gun on your hip?
I'll do better. You let me fetch my belt, and I'll have one on both.
Now, why'd you do it, Curly? We could have took care of him back at the ranch.
I never did like the guy. What's the difference, a ranch peddler? I got nothing to worry about.
Just the same, we don't take no chances. Now, I got Buck covering for you to one side. And the moment you draw, he'll squeeze off and drop him.
Okay. I'll stand away, Paul. He's coming out from his wagon.
Please don't go up against him, Hank.
We've been spoiling for this since we first met.
But he's a killer, Hank. Aren't you afraid?
Yep.
Then don't.
I'm not afraid for me, Lucy. And it has to be if you and me are going to have any future.
You ready, peddler?
I'm ready.
Then draw down.
Don't shoot.
I oughta, Jim Stubbs. Your boys tried to sidewind me, and I had to kill them both. This ain't any prettier for me than it is for you.
Can't you smile again, Hank?
Well, give me time, Lucy. At the moment, I'm too ashamed of myself.
What do you have to be ashamed of?
Well, I grew up a cowhand. I was always quick with a gun. And I was only 20 when Pecos John come to our town. Now, he picked the quarrel. I didn't. It was just my gun was faster. And then from then on, I was a marked man.
What do you mean?
Well, every vaquero figured he could slip a gun out of the holster faster than I could, wanted to go up against me. And I was marked for a killer. I didn't want it. Knowing as I did, sooner or later someone would draw faster than me, so I took my savings and bought me a bandwagon and just hoped for some peace.
Well, ain't you got that now?
Yes, Lucy. I am daring to hope I have. But that ain't the best part.
What is?
It ain't gonna be a long, lonely ride anymore. I got company to keep me warm. I got you.
wagon would have traveled off into the sunset while music played and 2 words would have been printed over the scene. The end. Which, of course, is true enough for the story. But for Hank and Lucy, the legend should have read, The Beginning. I'll be back shortly.
This is a report from MasterCard Bank Card. We're all feeling the money squeeze these days, and Washington has asked us all to help fight inflation. How can we do this? To begin with, buy only what you need. Don't overextend. And remember, it's always a good idea to handle your MasterCard Bank Card and all your credit cards and charge accounts with good sense and great care. That's one way to help. MasterCard. It takes a big card to say, handle with care.
Who's there?
Candy.
Candy who?
Candy, imagine why you have this no pest target on your door.
Well, imagine no flies or mosquitoes. We have no pest.
The famous No Pest Strip. If you use an aerosol, use the No Pest Strip, too. You'll kill more flies and mosquitoes because the strip kills 24 hours a day.
Who's there?
Utah.
Utah who?
You talked me into it. I'm getting no pest.
Oh, good.
Get the No Pest Strip and kill flying bugs 24 hours a day. Do you have no pest?
The kind of raw justice that was meted out in the days of the Wild West is, of course, indefensible. No nation can live by anarchy. But sometimes, particularly when it's only a story, we can all silently applaud the side that we think is right, even if the methods are against our natural impulses. For example, I would hope that in the story you have just heard, you would be on the side of the angels. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Is there no way of speaking to it, telling it how anxious I am to see into the future?
The crystal is the medium. It can merely light the way. You in your mind will see the pictures it makes possible.
Wait a minute. Look. Yes, there I am again, in my study. Now I'm sitting down at my desk. What is it that's troubling me? My head is down. Look at the way I'm moving my hands as if to say it's hopeless. Hopeless. Am I crying? What's happening? I put my head down on my arms. The door. Behind me, the door. Someone's opening it. Look. There's a man with a knife in his hands. He's moving towards me. Closer.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
With the cost of living going up, how do you keep your food budget in line?
I make an extra trip to a discount grocery store. It takes more time because I have to go somewhere else to do the rest of my food shopping, but I save on a few items, like a gallon of bleach for 59 cents and Sunshine Cheez-Its for 89 cents.
I got a gallon of generic bleach for 59 cents and Sunshine Cheez-Its for 89 cents just by following the signs at Jewel. Plus, I don't have to shop another store because Jewel has everything I need, like round steak and fresh sweet corn for dinner and orange juice. With everything I need in one convenient place, why waste time driving around?
Low grocery prices, plus all of Jewel's other fine shops and services. It's like having a store within a store. And here's a budget pleaser that's good for you. Fresh, wholesome broccoli. Through Wednesday, farm stand broccoli is only 49 cents a pound. Come to Jewel for the quality.
You'll come back for the price.
This is WBBM Chicago.
CBS News
17 American diplomats and their dependents have flown back to the United States from Cuba on U.S. government orders. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The plane landed in Miami about an hour ago after a flight from Havana. The State Department ordered the Americans removed from the U.S. interest section because of the threat of violent demonstrations against the United States. The department cited what it called a virulent and continuing anti-American campaign and a planned demonstration on Saturday in Havana directed against this country. But spokesman Mark Sawowski said the official status of U.S.-Cuban relations is unchanged.
This doesn't mean we've broken with Cuba. There's no change in our formal relationship. It's simply that what we think it's a prudent step given the circumstances. We hold the Cuban government responsible for the protection of our intersection, everyone in it, and all U.S. diplomats in Cuba. This obligation is clearly established under international law.
Sawowski also said the Cubans have been whipping up anti-American sentiment for weeks, and a real threat exists. President Carter on Wednesday ordered an end to the private sea lift of Cuban refugees to the United States. The government threatened to seize private boats and impose heavy fines on their owners if they pick up any more Cubans and bring them to this country. About 40,000 have arrived in the past few weeks. The president did offer to conduct an official U.S. government airlift or sea lift of Cuban political prisoners or Cubans with relatives in the United States. More news in a moment.
Do you find it difficult to keep pace with the confusing up and down trends in today's world of business? Have a pencil ready for an offer from the Wall Street Journal that will help you stay on top of everything happening in every phase of business. The Journal recently reported on steps being taken to avoid another worldwide oil bidding war and the cutbacks that may be coming soon in the steel industry. Other Journal stories gave an update on the outlook for interest rates and the help that may be coming soon for home builders. You would have read why oil stock strength may be running dry and why bonds are back in style. The Wall Street Journal is the only national daily business publication. It's all the business news you need, when you need it. Doesn't it make sense to read the Journal? Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for just $26. A real money-saving offer. So in the continental U.S., call this toll-free number now, 800-228-1500. That's 800-228-1500.
News Radio 14 KQV.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. And if you're wondering if that squeaking door doesn't drive me crazy, please don't be concerned. I've been living in this house of mystery for some years now, and I've grown quite accustomed to the sound. But perhaps the hero of our story would be interested in our door, or in any other device which might drive someone out of their mind. You see, that's the problem faced by Wallace Dodd, an amiable young man who has only one dislike in this world, the four-letter word called work. And unless Mr. Dodd does something very ingenious very soon, he might well be forced to join that grim gray army of the employed.
I'm telling you, Casey, if my Aunt Louise gets out of the funny farm, it's like the end. My ticket gets canceled. But, what can you do about it, Wally? There's only one thing to do. I gotta send her back there.
Our mystery drama, Two of a Kind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slesser and stars Christopher Tabori. It is brought to you in part by Ace Books. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Glass Plus is all you need on Windows, plus a whole lot more.
Glass Plus stovetops, Glass Plus plastic, Glass Plus appliances. Glass Plus.
Glass Plus is all you need on Windows, plus a whole lot more.
Glass Plus vinyl, Glass Plus chrome, Glass Plus bathroom fixtures. Glass Plus, it does windows plus a whole lot more.
Glass Plus a whole lot more. Glass Plus.
A message from the CBS Television Network.
Whatever the story, wherever the story, Bert Quint knows how to bring it home.
We have not been given any reason why we must go, but apparently go we must.
At CBS News, we call Bert Quint the fireman because he's best when the heat is on.
The National Guard troops are going back now. It looks as though it's over, at least for the moment.
Good evening. After strong
Arkwright and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Weeknights on the CBS Television Network.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold.
Ooh.
Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
Well, I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazines.
How did you
What's more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you...
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
Let's face it, there are some people who are simply allergic to work. Wallace Dodd III is one of those people. And who are we to judge him? Who can say what any one of us might do if our sole surviving relative was a very rich aunt whose considerable fortune is doing her no good at all in the plush confines of the Maple Grove Sanitarium, where Louise Dodd has spent the last 2 years of her life. Happily for her, while she is away, her nephew is only too glad to see that her money is spent on only the finest things in life, things which Wally and his bosom friend Casey enjoy with a youthful enthusiasm that would warm anyone's heart, except perhaps an attorney's.
Wally? That you? Yeah. Hey, Casey, wait till you see what I got.
Hey, man, you're loaded. What'd you do, buy out the joint? Here. Put some of those boxes down before you hurt yourself.
Look at these loafers. That buckle is pure gold. You know what it's worth? And this jacket? Look at the elbow patches.
You look like a country squire, Wally.
Listen, maybe I ought to do that. Buy some nice little place out in the country. I could take Lisa there, or Karen, maybe. Of course, I'll need a nice little car to get me out there. Maybe like this one.
Hey, what's this?
It's a picture of my new car, straight from the showroom.
Wait a minute, you mean you bought one of these? Hey, Wally, this car goes for about $35,000.
I figure if I spread the payments over 12 months, Hageman will never notice it.
Oh, listen, speaking of Hageman, the guy called before.
He did? What for?
I don't know. He said he wanted to come over.
When?
Like now. He's on his way.
What did you do that for, Casey? I don't feel like talking to a lawyer. Not at this hour of the day.
The man said he wanted to see you. Said it was urgent.
Oh, you know what he wants? He wants to chew me out about where the money's going.
Oh, there he is. If you don't mind, Wally, I'm gonna sneak out the back way.
Now, wait a minute,
I'll
Casey.
see you over at Lisa's place, okay?
I'd better answer it. Hi, Mr. Hagerman. Nice to see you.
You take a long time to answer your door, Wally.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hagerman. I was just putting some of these things away.
You have quite a few things to put away, don't you? You've been shopping again.
Just for a few essentials.
What is this thing?
That? Oh, it's an electric wine corker. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Hagerman? Casey said it was urgent.
Yes, it's urgent. Is it all right if I sit down?
Oh, sure. Make yourself at home. Can I get you something to drink? How about a nice glass of wine? It'll give me a chance to try out my new electric wine corker.
No, thank you. I'd rather get right down to business. You see, I have some very good news for you.
No kidding. And I was afraid you were going to chew me out for spending too much money.
I doubt that I'll ever have to do that again. You'll be happy to hear that your Aunt Louise is leaving the Maple Grove Sanitarium.
Would you say that again?
Your aunt has made very good progress. Her physician, Dr. Winterhoff, has decided that she's well enough now to leave.
To leave? You mean for good?
Let us hope so.
Yeah, but it was only 3 months ago she had Russian spies after her.
Oh, she fully recognizes her delusion now, Wallace.
But what about the Chinese with the time bombs?
Your aunt understands she was suffering from hallucinations, and they are completely gone. She's ready to return to the normal world, ready to resume the responsibilities of her estate and her family.
What family? She has only me.
Exactly.
Oh, good Lord.
I knew you'd be pleased, Wallace.
Yes, sure.
Your aunt has always had wonderful plans for you.
Yes. I remember those plans. She was going to send me out to the factory to learn the business from the ground up.
A wonderful opportunity.
She's going to put me back on an allowance, isn't she?
The only way to learn how to handle money is to have a limited amount to handle.
She's going to make me wait on her hand and foot just like she used to.
I'm sure she'll appreciate your devotion, Wallace. In fact, you can do something for her right now. You can find your Aunt Louise an apartment.
An apartment? Just for her?
Of course not. An apartment for both of you. This place will never do. I have here a list of her requirements. Now, please note them carefully. The apartment house must be situated between 63rd Street and 79th Street on the east side. It must be a high-rise luxury apartment, centrally air-conditioned, with 2 bedrooms and possibly a sitting room or study. It must be above the 10th floor. And as for the rental, she gives no limitations. It must be rented and completely furnished within a period of 5 weeks, which coincides with her discharge from Maple Grove. Yeah. Is that clear?
You mean I've got to find an apartment and furnish it within 5 weeks?
That's correct. You'll have $25,000 to work with, and I suggest you hire a decorator. Judging from this place, I'm not sure your aunt would appreciate your taste. That's all, Wallace. I trust you're as pleased as I am about this.
Yeah. I was never happier in my life.
Wally, you gotta be kidding me. You told me your aunt was socked away for good.
That's what I thought. But I was wrong. Boy, was I wrong. I'm telling you, Casey, if my Aunt Louise gets out of the funny farm, it's like the end. My ticket gets canceled.
But what can you do about it?
There's only one thing to do. I gotta send her back there.
But how?
I don't know. Maybe I can convince her that Dr. Winterhoff is wrong, that she's still got problems. Maybe I can hire some Russian spies to follow her.
Huh?
Or Armenian acrobats. That was one of her craziest delusions. The troupe of Armenian acrobats were out to get her. I think that's why she always wanted to live on a high floor.
Wally, I don't get it.
She used to think they'd stand on each other's shoulders and climb in her window.
Ooh. Your aunt sounds like she's really weird.
I liked her weird.
I don't blame you.
I knew her when she was plenty unweird. When she did nothing but talk about my education and my training, about how she was going to send me to a mattress factory with a broom for 6 months so I could learn the business right from the bottom. And I mean the bottom.
Oh, man, that's awful, Wally.
It'll mean the end of everything. Oh, come on. I got to get out of here.
Where are you going?
I've got to see a man about an apartment on the east side between 63rd Street and 79th.
I've got just the thing for you, Mr. Dodd. Not a finer apartment in the building.
Looks to me like there's plenty to choose from. building looks half empty, Mrs. Griswold.
We like to think of it as half full, Mr. Dodd.
When was this place built, anyway?
The Ritz Colonial was completed only 6 months ago. We've been renting for the past couple of months, and every single apartment will be snapped up.
Even at these prices?
Now, you said you wanted a high floor, Mr. Dodd.
Gotta be above 10.
Well, then this is perfect. It's on floor 12A.
12A? Isn't there a 12?
Why, yes, 12 is just below it.
So it's really the 13th floor.
No, we don't have a 13th floor.
What's holding up the 14th floor?
The 14th floor is directly over it.
You mean, you call it 12A on account of some people are superstitious, right?
Well, let's see the place.
Just follow me, gentlemen. As you can see, the rooms are generously proportioned. This is the living room, of course. Notice that wonderful view of the river.
Boy, some layout, huh, Wally?
There are 2 bedrooms off this way, and the kitchen is through here.
Is there any kind of study or sitting room?
There's a small room off the kitchen that can be either a maid's room or a study.
Hey, Wally! Dig this view! Come out of here!
Boy, that's a long way off this balcony.
Just don't look down.
I wish you were Aunt Louise, Casey. I'd give you a nice little shove.
Hey, stop horsing around.
Would you gentlemen like to see the other rooms?
No, it looks okay to me. The only thing is, I'm not sure my aunt isn't superstitious about living on the 13th floor.
Oh, if that's a problem, I have a simple solution. The apartment below us is identical to this one. Would you like to see that?
Yeah, maybe I'd better.
But if it's identical to this one, why bother?
The view is different, dummy.
We can take the stairs so we won't have to wait for the elevator. Right this way.
I can't see any difference in the view. I mean, what the heck, Wally? It's only one lousy floor.
Yeah, you're right. You really can't see any difference.
In fact, every single thing about the apartment is the same as the one upstairs.
Like peas in a pod, huh? And the same rental?
Absolutely the same. But I thought you'd prefer the higher floor.
Maybe I'd like both floors.
I beg your pardon?
Wouldn't that be a kick, Casey, huh? To rent both apartments, you down here and me up there?
I thought you said you and your aunt.
Yeah. That's right. It's for me and my aunt.
Mr. Dodd, I really should be back at my office. I have some prospects coming in at 3.
Yes, you go ahead, Mrs. Griswold. I haven't seen the rest of the place yet.
Well, stop by my office when you're through. If you're interested, that is.
Oh, yes. I'm definitely interested.
Wally, what's with you, buddy? You got a funny look in your eye.
I was just thinking, Casey. Thinking about these apartments.
What about them?
We really could have a ball if we rented both of them, couldn't we? I mean, furnish them exactly like every stick of furniture, every rug, every lamp, every picture on the wall.
Well, why would you want to do that?
Well, just for kicks. Can you imagine if we got a couple of chicks up here and started switching apartments?
You mean we could, run them up and down the elevator till they didn't know where they were at?
Yes, that's the idea.
You can drive people crazy that way.
Yes, that's right. You could drive somebody right out of their tree.
Wally? What are you staring at? What are you thinking about? There's something going on in that head of yours.
Yes, Casey. There's something. What I was thinking is, maybe we could drive somebody crazy with twin apartments.
You're talking about your aunt, aren't you?
I mean, they'd think they were crazy, wouldn't they, if they thought they were in one place, but they were really in another.
Are you talking about your Aunt Louise?
If we rented both apartments under different names so nobody knew about it, if we fixed them up exactly the same, exactly.
Yeah, but what for? I mean, why would that drive her crazy?
I don't want to just drive her crazy. I want her driven right back to Maple Grove Sanitarium.
But it'll cost a fortune to furnish both places.
I'll spend my own money on it. It'll be worth it. And maybe I can get bargain rates. If I buy 2 of a kind.
Now, how will 2 identical apartments unhinge the sanity of his Aunt Louise? I'm sure it'll be ingenious, because never underestimate the genius and energy of those who are determined to spend the rest of their lives unemployed. In fact, not working may be the hardest job of all. But we'll find out what Wally has in mind when we return shortly with Act 2.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
You can call Best Western any day or night.
We'll get you a room that will be just right.
Round the world, lodging for you. When you want Best Western, here's all you do.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by These days, we tend to put off spending money for things we don't feel are absolutely necessary, like doctor's fees, unless we're actually ill, and preventive medical care like eye examinations for our children. And yet, suppose a child has a vision problem that he or she isn't aware of or can't explain. It shouldn't go undetected. In many communities, the National Society to Prevent Blindness runs vision screening programs for children. If there isn't one in your area, you can write directly to Prevent Blindness at 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. They'll send you a home eye test kit that you can use to determine whether your child should see an eye doctor. It comes with a wealth of information about the care and protection of your children's eyes. And good news for these inflationary times, it's all free. Write Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
Wallace Dodd, accompanied by his friend Casey, has spent the past 5 weeks riding escalators. From store to store, up and down, buying complete sets of living and bedroom furniture, hunting down identical rugs, end tables, lamps, mirrors, prints, ashtrays, chairs, and dozens of other household items. And every single one of them, 2 of a kind.
That's it. Move it another couple of inches to the left. No, that's no good. There's supposed to be a chair over there.
Come on, Wally.
Look at the Polaroid, dummy. There's a chair right where you moved the piano.
Wally, this is driving me crazy. Forget about your aunt.
That's almost finished. Just a few more things to do now.
The place looks perfect to me, I swear. I can't tell one apartment from the other. If you took me up in the elevator blindfolded and let me off, I wouldn't know where I was.
Well, that's the idea. Not to let Aunt Louise know where she is when she gets here.
Hey, look, man, you still haven't told me how it's supposed to work.
Okay, Casey. You've been patient long enough. Step 1. They take the straitjacket off my Aunt Louise and deliver her here.
You mean old man Hagerman delivers it?
Right. She doesn't go anywhere without a lawyer. So there I am, down in the lobby of the building, waiting to greet them when they arrive.
Got it.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm wearing my best suit and saying nice things, telling my Aunt Louise how happy I am to see her.
Yeah. Don't choke on your words.
Yeah. And then I tell her all about the terrific apartment I fixed up for us on floor 12A. I gotta remember that. 12A.
Right, the apartment upstairs.
I make sure they remember 12A. I tell them the story about it really being the 13th floor.
Hey, you think you should do that? I mean, your aunt may not like it.
But she'll remember it, Casey, and so will Hagerman. And that's what they've got to remember, 12A.
All right.
Okay. Now, here's the crucial part. When we get into the elevator, I'm the one that has to press the button. On account of I don't push the button for 12A, I push it for 12.
You pushed the wrong button?
So we all get off on the 12th floor.
Wait a minute. That's no good.
Why not?
Well, because it says 12, right where you get off the elevator. There's big brass letters that says 12.
That's right. So what you do, just before the elevator stops, is put this on the wall.
What's this?
It's a big brass letter A. Can't you see? It's got sticky stuff on the back. All you got to do is slap it next to the number 12, and the 12th floor becomes 12A. Now you're beginning to get the idea.
I am?
Okay. So me and Aunt Louise and Hageman get off the elevator, and I take them down the hall to our fancy new apartment. We walk in. Aunt Louise says, "Why, Wallace, oh, this is lovely. This is, oh, charming. This is simple. It's ideal."
Yeah, okay. So what happens next?
Well, we sit around, we talk about this and that. Hageman starts yawning, and Aunt Louise says she's pretty tired herself. And Hageman finally goes home. And then the fun starts.
The fun?
Right. Because guess what happens to me?
What?
I turn into Jack the Ripper.
Huh?
As soon as Hageman is on his way to the elevator, I take this out of my jacket.
Hey, Wally, that's a knife, man.
It's a sharp knife, very sharp, sharp enough to rip open
Hey, be careful.
the furniture.
What?
And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this knife and put it right on this sofa. No, not this sofa, the one upstairs. And I'm going to rip it all the way down.
No, you are the one who sounds crazy.
Oh, I'll be crazy, all right. Because after I rip up the sofa, I'll start ripping up the chairs and the curtains and slashing the paintings and kicking over vases and spilling the ashtrays.
Hey, Wally, are you sure you're all right?
And when the place is a real mess, when I've ripped up everything in sight, I'll have to find something else to use my knife on, won't I?
I'm not sure I like this idea.
So I'm going to turn and look at Aunt Louise and say, "Okay, Auntie, you're next."
And you think that'll drive her back to the funny farm?
You don't think so?
No, I think she'll just start screaming for the cops. You're the one who'll end up in a padded cell.
Yes, but you better wait till you hear the rest of the scenario. First of all, the whole thing has only taken about a minute and a half.
Uh-huh.
And what's Hageman doing in the meantime?
Well, still waiting for the elevator, probably. I mean, that thing is pretty slow.
Okay. I don't start my Jack the Ripper routine until I hear the elevator door close.
Why?
Because I want to make sure that Hageman gets down to the lobby. And that's where you're going to be, Casey.
Hey, what am I supposed to do?
You stop Hageman from leaving. I don't care how you do it, but you hold him there, you understand?
Why?
To give Aunt Louise time to get down to the lobby, because that's what she's going to do. She's going to go screaming down the lobby to tell her lawyer that her nephew's just gone out of his mind.
Yeah, that's what she'll do, all right. And then he'll call the police, and then what?
Yeah, no, not so fast. Hageman won't call the cops. Not until he makes sure that it's true. Not until he knows for certain that it isn't another
delusion.
Right. So he'll take Aunt Louise back in the elevator, and up they'll go. And where will they go, Casey?
Huh?
Use your head. Where will they go?
Well, back to the apartment.
Yeah, which apartment?
The one on 12A.
That's right, Sonny. Oh! They go to 12A because that's where the apartment is. And when they walk into 12A, what a nice surprise for Aunt Louise.
Why don't they get here, Wally?
Relax, they'll be here.
Hey, isn't that them now?
Yes, they are. Okay, Casey, beat it. But don't go too far. You've got to do your part, too.
Don't worry, I'll stop the guy from leaving, even if I have to tackle him.
Aunt Louise!
Wallace!
Auntie, it's so terrific to see you again.
Wallace, my dear boy, how are you?
Never better, now that you're back where you belong.
Well, just where do we belong? These suitcases are heavy.
Oh, hi, Mr. Hageman. Here, let me help you with those.
Did you do as I asked, Wally? Did you find us a nice high floor?
Yes, Aunt Louise, and it's got a view of the river and everything.
What floor are you on, Wallace?
12A.
Let's go then. I don't like standing around lobbies.
Just follow me. Oh, there is just one thing that worries me, Auntie.
What's that, dear?
I thought this building was perfect for both of us. But the only decent apartment they had available was on 12A.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Here, this is the elevator. But you see, the truth is, 12A is really 13. It's the 13th floor, Aunt Louise, and they just try to disguise it.
Well, what's so darned important about that?
Oh, I see. Poor Wallace is worried about me. He's worried that I might be superstitious. Oh.
Well, I didn't want to do anything that might upset you, Auntie. Oh, excuse me. I'll just press the button.
Well, you needn't have worried, my dear. I assure you, I'm neither superstitious nor nervous any longer. I promise you that Dr. Winterhoff says I'm completely, totally cured.
Of course, that doesn't mean your aunt is in perfect health, Wallace. She's going to require plenty of peace and quiet for a while.
I understand.
Everything is going to be just lovely now, just as it used to be. Oh, I have wonderful plans for your future, Wallace.
Here we are, 12A, just like the sign says.
Oh, come on, let's get into the place. I've got a busy day ahead, and your aunt should be resting in bed as soon as possible.
Oh, stop fussing, Mortimer.
It's right down here, Aunt Louise. Wait, I'll find my key. There. Shall we go inside?
Yes, let's go in.
Oh, Wallace, it's lovely. It's just simply... it's perfect.
You really like it?
I love it. It's so simple, so light and airy. And look, Mortimer, a terrace.
It goes all around the apartment. Both bedrooms have a view of the river.
Oh, how delightful. Wallace, you've done a wonderful job. You're really a dear. Now, let's sit down and talk, shall we?
Sure, Auntie.
I have something very serious to talk to you about, Wallace. Now, for some time, I've felt you've forgotten me completely. But now I realize I was wrong, completely wrong.
You do?
Yes, and do you know why? Because of this lovely apartment you found for me. Found and furnished for me, Wallace. And not just with that $25,000 I appropriated.
What? How did you know about that?
We keep a very close watch of your finances, young man. Closer than you think.
I knew you withdrew $10,000 of your own money to buy the furnishings, Wallace. You were a very naughty boy to do that, but a very sweet, very thoughtful boy.
Gee, I'm glad you're happy about it, Auntie.
Yes, Wallace, I'm very happy. And that's why I've just come from Mr. Hagerman's office. We've done some wonderful things about your future there.
My future?
For one thing, I'm pleased to tell you that I'll be increasing your allowance.
You are?
Yes. And then we must talk about your career. It's time you had one.
Yes, my career.
Louise, I really have to go. I have a meeting in less than half an hour.
Oh, of course, Mortimer. You run along. I'm in good hands now.
Yes, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Louise. Make sure you get some rest now.
I'll be fine, just fine.
Well, goodbye, then. Goodbye, Wallace.
Goodbye, Mr. Hagerman. Well, here we are.
Yes, my dear boy. Here we are at last, reunited.
Yes, reunited. Right back where we started from.
Dear, why are you standing near the door?
To hear the elevator, Auntie.
Why?
I just want to make sure that Mr. Hagerman gets an elevator. That's the only thing wrong with this building. They tend to run a bit slow.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, yes, it does. Oh, there it is. I just heard it.
Good. Now come and sit beside me.
No, Auntie, I'm afraid I can't. Not just now.
Why not?
Because of this.
Wallace, what is that?
It's a knife, Aunt Louise. A long, sharp knife.
But What on earth are you doing with a knife in your pocket?
There must be something I can do with it. Why don't I do this?
Wallace!
There. Doesn't that make the sofa look better?
Oh!
I never liked this pattern.
Oh.
Now it looks much better, don't you think, with the stuffing coming out?
Wallace, are you mad?
Let's see if the stuffing is the same in this chair.
No. Wallace, you stop that. Now stop that at once.
I hate this painting, don't you? I hate all paintings with deer in them. I hate deer. I think I'll go deer hunting.
Wallace, for heaven's sake.
Yes, and this'll help, too.
Oh.
And this.
And this. No, you've gone mad.
Now, there's nothing left to cut open, Aunt Louise. There's nothing left in the room to cut. Oh, no, wait a minute. There's one thing.
Wallace, don't come near me. Now, go away.
It's your turn now, Aunt Louise.
Help! Mortimer, wait, help me!
So long, Aunt Louise. See you on 12A.
Aunt Louise has had quite a welcome home party from her loving nephew Wallace. But the party isn't over yet. Wally has another surprise in store for her, a surprise that he hopes will change the welcome party into a farewell party. Will Wally's clever scheme work as planned? Wally's as anxious as you are to find out.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong, or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
Thousands of lovers lose themselves in Venice. David Drew has found himself here, for David Drew lived here, loved here, and was murdered here 25 years before. Visions of a distant past lead him to his lost wife.
Vittorio, mi amore.
Vittorio is dead. I am David Drew.
And to a chilling confrontation with a man who killed him and feels the instinct to kill again.
Die, pig, die.
Reincarnation in Venice by Max Ehrlich, author of the best-selling Reincarnation of Peter Proud. Reincarnation in Venice, an ace paperback.
Hi, this is Wayne Nose. You know, too many high school graduates who want to go to college find they can't meet the high costs of higher education. Now, if college money is a problem for you, then I'd like to talk to you about a plan that will not only pay your tuition, but also pay you a monthly cash allowance while you're in school. If you can qualify, Naval ROTC will pay the cost of your college tuition, plus a monthly cash allowance. And when you graduate, you'll be commissioned as a Navy ensign or a second lieutenant in the Marine Corps. It never is too early to plan for the future with an exciting career. The Navy. It's not just a job. It's an adventure. For more information, call toll-free 800-841-8000. 800-841-8000.
From the moment his Aunt Louise went screaming down the hall to the elevator, Wallace Dodd has been a busy young man. First, he picks up her purse and luggage, noting carefully where they had been positioned. Then he dashes into the hall and removes the brass letter A he had placed alongside the number 12 on the wall outside the elevator. Quickly, he ascends the fire stairway up to the 13th floor and quietly enters the apartment. It is so peaceful, so orderly, and oh, so quiet. He puts Aunt Louise's things in exactly the positions they had been in downstairs. Then he picks up a magazine, sits on the sofa, and waits. And what about Aunt Louise?
Mortimer, help.
Louise, what's the matter?
Oh, it's Wallace. Oh, I'm so glad you're still here. He's gone crazy.
What?
Oh, he's gone stark, staring mad.
Louise, what are you talking about?
He's got a knife. He's ripped the furniture open, all of it.
What?
The sofa, the chairs. He slashed the painting.
Louise, you can't mean this.
I saw it with my own eyes. He broke all the vases. He's gone completely crazy.
Louise.
And then he threatened to kill me.
Louise, stop this. It can't be true.
I swear it, Mortimer. I swear it. He came at me with this knife. I ran out of the apartment.
Well, we're going to go back to that apartment and see what this is all about. Come on. Wallace, where are you?
Who is it? Be careful. He's dangerous, Mortimer. He's out of his mind.
Aunt Louise, is that you?
Wallace, what the devil is going on here?
Oh, dear God.
Hi, Aunt Louise. You know, I was getting worried about you the way you ran out of here. Did you forget to tell Mr. Hagerman something?
Oh, it can't be true. It can't be.
What, Auntie?
This apartment. It's exactly the same.
The same as what, Auntie?
Wallace, what happened here? Your aunt says you went absolutely mad.
Me?
You had a knife, a big, long knife. You ripped open this sofa and all the cushions and this chair. And then you slashed this painting.
How can you say that? You can see that... Oh, gee, Mr. Hagerman, I really don't understand.
Louise, are you sure you didn't just go to sleep and have a bad dream?
No. I swear it's true. I saw it with my own eyes. He ripped apart all the furniture, and then he smashed this vase.
This vase, Louise?
I know he did it. I saw him do it.
Oh, Auntie, why would I do such a thing? Do you know how long it took me to find this furniture, to pick out that vase? Why would I want to do such a crazy thing?
Oh, good Lord. Oh, Mortimer, you must believe me. He was going to kill me, too. He said he was.
Louise, calm yourself. Now sit down.
No, I don't want to sit down.
It's all right, Auntie. There's nothing wrong with the sofa. You can see for yourself.
Oh, yes. There's nothing wrong with it. The stuffing's all back in place now.
You don't think I upholstered it in the last 5 minutes, do you?
Upholstered it? Oh, that's very funny.
Louise, dear, I told you that you needed some rest.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, you told me that.
Now, please, you go straight to the bedroom and you go to bed. I'm sure you'll feel much better in a little while.
Oh, yes. Oh, I really am tired, Mortimer. I'm absolutely exhausted.
Wally, where's your aunt's bedroom?
It's right this way, Mr. Hagerman.
Come, my dear.
Oh, Mortimer. What's wrong with me?
Don't worry. Everything is going to be all right. A good night's sleep and everything will be fine.
Oh, what am I going to do?
We'll, talk about it tomorrow. But you and I will talk right now, Wallace.
Yes, Mr. Hagerman.
I'm afraid Dr. Winterhoff was too optimistic about the state of your aunt's health.
I can see that.
It was obviously too soon for her to leave Maple Grove. Much too soon.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that, Mr. Hagerman.
I'll call Dr. Winterhoff when I get back to my office and tell him what's happened. He may want to come over and see her.
Poor Aunt Louise.
And then tomorrow we'll have to make arrangements.
Yes, sir. Of course, I understand perfectly.
Now I must go.
Sure, Mr. Hagerman. Thanks very much for everything.
Wallace, if your aunt has any other serious delusions, be sure to call me.
Oh, yes, sir, I'll do that.
Goodbye, Wallace.
Goodbye, Mr. Hagerman. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Hello.
Wally, it's me.
Hi, Casey. Where are you?
I'm downstairs in the apartment. Hey, listen, how'd it go?
I tell you, it couldn't have gone better. It was great, man. It worked like a charm.
Yeah?
You should have seen her face when she walked into the apartment, and everything was just the way it was supposed to be.
I sure would have liked to seen that.
Yeah, oh, and Hagerman. Oh, you should have seen his face. He knew she wasn't playing with a full deck the minute he walked in with her. How's the apartment down there?
Oh, a wreck, man. You sure did a job on a place.
Yeah, don't worry about it. With all the money that's coming our way, once Auntie is back in storage...
Man, stop clicking the phone.
I'm not clicking it.
Well, something clicked. Your phone isn't tapped, is it?
Of course not. Who would tap my phone? Wait a minute.
What is it?
There's an extension phone in the bedroom.
So what?
My aunt is in there.
What?
Yeah, she's in there, lying down. Or she was supposed to be.
Uh-oh. You better check, man.
Yeah, I better. Oh. Aunt Louise?
Wallace, I heard it. I heard it all.
You were listening in?
I heard the phone ring. I thought it might be Dr. Winterhoff.
No, Auntie, it wasn't Dr. Winterhoff. But he'll be here soon, don't worry.
I heard what you said to that man. Something about an apartment down there. What did you mean?
Oh, you didn't hear right, Auntie. You know you're not seeing things right, so you're not hearing them right either.
He said something about the apartment being a wreck. Wallace, what have you done?
Nothing.
It's some kind of trick. Now, isn't it? You took me to another apartment. That apartment downstairs.
Come on, Auntie, that's crazy. Oh. You're crazy. You know you are.
Get away from me. Don't come into this room.
You just imagined that phone call, didn't you?
Get away. Get out of here, or I'll scream. Help! Help! Somebody!
Get off that balcony, Auntie. We're 12 stories up. No, 13. Nobody can hear you.
Help! Help! He's going to kill me.
I'm not going to do anything of the kind.
Help!
Now, look out. Stop leaning over, Aunt Louise.
Come in, Wallace.
Yes, Mr. Hagerman.
Please, sit down. I know you're badly shaken.
I never did like funerals.
It's all terribly sad. But you mustn't blame yourself for what happened.
I just can't help it. I never should have left Aunt Louise alone in that bedroom.
No, it's my fault as much as yours, Wallace. I should have realized the state of mind your aunt was in. Realizing that she wasn't cured, that she should have to return to Maple Grove Sanatorium.
Oh, she must have been really depressed about that.
Yes. And we should have realized what depression can do to people.
But I never thought she'd take her own life.
No, neither did I. Well, you did everything you could for her, Wallace. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
And, I'm really sorry about the will.
Pardon?
Your aunt's will.
Yes, that's right. I was going to ask you about that. I guess I'd better get to the details.
The details?
Yes. How much is my aunt's estate worth? I ought to know that, shouldn't I? I mean, since it's mine.
Yes, I should have realized you'd have that misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? What do you mean?
I'm afraid there's nothing which is yours. Nothing at all.
What are you talking about?
Well, you remember the day your aunt left Maple Grove? She went to my office first to draw up a new will, leaving everything to you.
That's terrific.
Yes, she was very pleased about what you did, Wally. Spending your own money to furnish the apartment. Oh, her previous will, in case you didn't realize it, left everything to charity.
Yeah, but why isn't the money mine?
Well, the new will isn't valid, of course. The old one is still in effect.
Not valid? But why?
Because she obviously was not in her right mind. The hallucination she had that day. No probate court would accept it. Therefore, the earlier will stands. And it leaves everything to her favorite cause.
Her favorite cause?
Yes. Mental health.
Poor Wallace Dodd. Not only has he lost his aunt's fortune, but he's stuck with 2 apartment leases. How would you like to pay 2 rents, 2 electric bills, 2 of everything? Now, that's what I call double-digit inflation. I'll have another word to say about that when I return shortly.
Hello, this is Carlton, your doorman. When I was on the Rhoda show, I was just a little voice coming out of a little box. Now you can see all of me on my own CBS special.
You watch your step, Carlton.
That's my boss. He doesn't understand me, but his wife's crazy about me.
Are you busy right now?
This is crazy, Mrs. Sheffman.
Don't make me laugh.
Carlton, your doorman, Wednesday night at 8:30, 7:30 Central on CBS television. Turn me on, okay?
When Mr. and Mrs. George Steger's old central air conditioner broke down under the heat of the Texas summer, they replaced it with the Lennox 2-speed air conditioner.
The quiet and comfort are heavenly.
And it saves money. Our Lennox 2-speed air conditioner costs less to operate because it uses less electricity.
It can save 24% over a single-speed unit.
With savings like that, how can we afford not to have Lennox?
Take it from Dave Lennox. To modernize your home, call your independent Lennox dealer. He's in the Yellow Pages.
Thousands of lovers lose themselves in Venice. David Drew has found himself here, for David Drew lived here, loved here, and was murdered here 25 years before. Visions of a distant past lead him to his lost wife.
Vittorio, mi amore.
Vittorio is dead. Dead. I am David Drew.
And to a chilling confrontation with a man who killed him and feels the instinct to kill again.
Die, pig, die.
Reincarnation in Venice by Max Ehrlich, author of the best-selling Reincarnation of Peter Proud. Reincarnation in Venice, an ace paperback.
Lincoln Mercury announces the all-out, all-Mercury cash rebate. We're offering cash rebates on all of our new 1979 and 1980 Mercury cars. Every one, from Bobcat, Capri, and Zephyr to Cougar XR7, Monarch, and Marquis. Cash rebates from $100 all the way up to $500. Direct to you from Lincoln Mercury Division for a limited time starting May 9th. And it's all on top of your participating dealers' already great prices. See your Lincoln Mercury dealer for the all-out, all-Mercury rebate.
Too bad that Wallace Dodd's get-rich-quick scheme turned out to be a get-poor-quick scheme instead. But as we all know, crime doesn't pay. It can entertain, however. And that's the purpose of the Radio Mystery Theater. Who knows what terrors and delights we'll have for you next time? The only way to find out is to use your ears. You've got 2 of a kind, haven't you? Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Russell Horton, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Habit is the enormous flywheel of society, or so the philosopher said. And of course, he's right. Habit, usage, custom. That which has been approved by time and sanctioned by experience. And after a while, all life becomes the exercise of a completely routine set of habits. After all, what did you do today that was extraordinary, or even different?
Mrs. Porter, I tried to be nice to your husband.
I warned him not to see you. He's jealous.
Why would I be jealous of your husband?
Because, Professor, he was going to take your place in the field. Because he would now become the leading authority.
My good woman, you must control yourself.
Professor Jeremiah Soames, I accuse you of murder.
Our mystery drama, A Private Demon, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose. Where there is charity and wisdom, there is neither fear nor ignorance. Where there is patience and humility, there is neither anger nor vexation. That's what Francis said about charity, wisdom, patience, and humility. But of course, he could practice them to the full. After all, he was a saint. We lesser mortals are not so happily situated. The things of this world, fame, success, the adulation of the crowd, too often, these are the guiding lights and the driving forces, even in the most remote and abstruse fields of endeavor.
There's some of the roast left, Professor.
That's good, Mrs. Lufkin.
Although you really shouldn't have anything more this evening.
That's true.
Oh, and there's some beer in the refrigerator.
Oh, thank you.
But you shouldn't drink it.
I understand.
Oh, and if you want to go out for a walk later tonight, your heavy sweater is in the hall closet.
But I shouldn't go out because I can catch my death of cold in the night air.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Do you suppose you could end this seemingly limitless litany of illicit activities and tell me perhaps what I am permitted to do?
Well, I would start working on my acceptance speech.
Huh? Which acceptance speech is this?
The one you're going to make in Stockholm next month. When you accept the Nobel Prize.
Oh, I wasn't aware that I had received it.
Oh, you will.
You overestimate my importance.
Well, I don't see how you can be overlooked.
My field of activity is simply too, well, let's say specialized. Too restricted to a single, rather shadowy, almost prehistoric people.
I hear all the gossip on the campus.
I shouldn't be at all surprised.
And I hear all those big-time professors say, Jeremiah Soames is the foremost pure historian in the world.
The Nobel Prize.
And why not?
Because it is a highly complex situation, and there are all sorts of political implications.
Write the speech. It could be your year.
Mrs. Lufkin, now why aren't you on your way?
I'm going. Oh, would you look at this floor?
What's wrong with it?
It needs a good scrubbing.
Nonsense. It's absolutely spotless.
I didn't get around to it Tuesday morning. Maybe I had just better take care of that before I go.
You will miss the bus.
That might be a good idea.
You should stay another day or two with your sister-in-law.
No, thank you. One night with my late brother's relic is more than sufficient.
Good night, Mrs. Lufkin.
Good night, Professor. Oh, and don't get into any mischief while I'm gone.
Mischief? Me? I think I'll snack on some of that roast beef.
Oh, Professor.
Why, Mrs. Lufkin, back already?
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes?
A gentleman called you, a Mr. David Porter. He asked if you would be home tonight, and I said yes. He said he would stop by to see you sometime after 8, and I said it would be best for him to make an appointment. He said it was a most vital matter and that it couldn't wait, and then he hung up.
A Mr. David Porter?
Do you know the gentleman, sir?
I never heard of him.
I don't know how I came to forget that.
I don't know either. Good night again, Mrs. Lufkin.
Oh, but you look at you.
What now?
You wore that shirt again.
I feel quite comfortable in it.
Yes, but it has to be laundered. Now, please, don't wear it again tomorrow. Do put it aside tonight, and I'll do it as soon as I return.
Yes.
You promise?
You have my solemn oath. And now for the third time, good night, Mrs. Lufkin.
Good night.
Professor Jeremiah Soames?
Yes.
My name is David Porter. I must speak with you, sir.
Well, please, come in.
Oh, thank you.
Have a chair. Well, Mr. Porter?
I'm an instructor in ancient history at Southern State.
Ah.
I'm writing my doctoral thesis on the people of Chator.
Ah.
I was inspired to do research in the field because of you, Professor Soames.
Oh, well, thank you.
You were the one who discovered the people of Chator.
Yes, the people of Chator.
I read your work in college, your definitive work. It had more influence on me than anything I'd ever read before, or since. It actually guided me toward my own field of endeavor. It has become my life, just the way it's become yours.
Ah, yes.
The people of Chator, a little-known, dimly perceived tribe who appeared briefly at the very early, perhaps even the false dawn of history, and then disappeared, leaving behind a few artifacts from which you, sir, have so brilliantly constructed their daily lives.
Well...
And you have those artifacts here, in this room. The flint knives, the axes, the drills, the bowls. May I?
Oh, yes, of course. They were meant to be touched.
And the little serpent carvings.
Mr. Porter, exactly what have you come here for?
You were my idol. You inspired me. Because of you, I found my life's work. I couldn't wait to do my thesis. And so I went there, into the incredible desert wilderness that lies between Iran and Afghanistan. I went to the place where you had discovered the people of Chator.
How long ago? How young I was.
And these were the people who formed the link between the late Cro-Magnon and the earliest modern man.
Is this what you have come to tell me?
I've come here, sir, to tell you, in sorrow, for you have been, and you always shall be, my idol, that you have been wrong about the people of Chator.
I beg your pardon?
The people of Chator are not the transition people.
Mr. Porter, just what are you up to?
Had you gone further into the country, had you dug deeper...
Now, see here.
Yes, you found their early artifacts, but they went beyond those. They developed these.
And what, may I ask, is that?
A dagger.
I see that it is a dagger, but what does it have to do with...
This is a Chator dagger.
Oh, that's impossible.
Why?
It's made of metal?
Yes, a primitive bronze.
Well, this discredits you immediately. The Chator were a late Stone Age people.
You are convinced they emigrated south and west and were wiped out by the stronger tribes they encountered in Asia Minor. That isn't true.
Sir, I see no need to prolong this pointless discussion.
Read my notes.
I have neither the time nor the inclination to humor every charlatan who barges in here.
I challenge you. I say they went north and east. They never died out. Their descendants still live in the remote fastness beyond Karakum.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Why are you afraid? Read these. You'll see. They show, they prove I have found the Chator. They speak the language, the very language you put together. You claim the language and the people died and disappeared, but here, read this. Why are you afraid?
Why should I be afraid?
Then read.
I do not believe a word of this.
You know it's true.
Why have you shown me this?
I want your blessing.
My blessing?
As of right now, you are the authority. I want you to sponsor me.
Sponsor you? Why?
I am carrying your work forward.
You are denying everything I ever held to be true.
But I'm building on your foundation.
Why, you'll discredit me.
Your place is secure. But now you must yield to men who have gone beyond you. It happens to all great discoverers. Darwin, Freud, Einstein.
Yes, but not yet. Not now. Not this year. Wait till I'm dead.
Professor!
This dagger destroys me. This bronze-bladed dagger destroys me. Why did you have to find it?
Because it was there.
Why did you have to bring it here and show it to me?
Because I wanted you to be the first to know.
The first to know that I'm disgraced?
Professor, that isn't true.
Oh, I could kill you.
What are you saying?
I could kill you with this dagger. I could kill you. The work of a lifetime.
Professor, you've gone mad. You stabbed. I'm bleeding. Help me. Help.
Help you? After what you tried to do to me, I'll help you. I'll help you.
Professor Soames?
Yes.
Your office isn't easy to find.
Which is only fitting and proper. You see, my specialty concerns an obscure and out-of-the-way people, so I have been assigned an obscure and out-of-the-way office.
I'm Lieutenant Barnett of the city police.
Or if it has anything to do with tickets to the annual policeman's benefit...
I'm afraid that's not why I'm here.
Ah. Well, I do have a class very soon. Is it important?
Yes, sir. It's murder.
Murder? Why, how may I be of assistance?
Mr. David Porter was killed last night.
David Porter?
Did you know him?
No.
We understand that he was supposed to have visited you at home last night.
Oh, yes, of course. But, well, you see, that wasn't what you had asked me. You asked me if I knew him. No, the man was a complete stranger.
But you did see him last night?
Oh, yes.
When?
Oh, it was just a bit after 8.
May I ask the purpose of his visit?
Of course. You see, he was a teacher of history, and he wanted to consult with me on a specialty of mine.
That's right. You're the Professor Soames everybody's talking about.
Everybody?
Well, there was a piece in the papers about you being up for a prize.
No, that's the merest speculation.
But what a shot in the arm it would be for this old town, huh? Well, anyhow, you'd never seen this David Porter before, huh?
No. Do you mean that after he left my house last night...
His body was found in his car. It was parked just off exit 18 on the interstate.
What had happened to him?
He was stabbed to death.
Oh, no.
We figure he stopped to pick up a hitchhiker. Whoever it was killed him.
How horrible.
Everything he had on him was gone. His watch, his ring, his wallet. His wife says...
His wife?
Yeah, he was married. It's kind of tough on her. She's going to have a baby.
Oh.
What time would you say he left your house?
Well, it was well after 9.
Yeah, and by 10 o'clock he was already dead. That's when his body was discovered.
Oh, I feel so badly, Lieutenant, so badly. I don't think that I can ever forgive myself.
Why? What'd you do?
Well, it's for what I didn't do.
I don't understand, sir.
Well, you see, he had come to me with a perfectly ridiculous hypothesis. And I'm afraid I dismissed him out of hand. Well, it's unforgivable, but I'm afraid I laughed at him.
Professor, if it was ridiculous like you say it was, what else could you have done?
Well, I might have been kinder to him, Lieutenant. Just a little bit kinder.
Oh, yes. Much kinder and certainly not nearly so sharp. Well, Professor Soames is one of the most intelligent criminals we've had around here in a long time. And considering that he had to play this one by ear, he's not doing it all badly so far. Using one of the most ancient of weapons, literally, our professor has committed one of the most ancient of crimes, murder, for some of the most ancient of reasons. A, jealousy, which is why Cain killed Abel, and B, for the protection of one's turf, which is why Romulus killed Remus. Things are not really too much different today, are they?
Oh, Mrs. Lufkin, you're back home already, I see.
Yes. One night and one morning with my sainted sister-in-law is punishment enough for the most hardened sinner. Oh, I see you ate all the roast beef.
Guilty as charged.
And you drank all the beer.
You were not here to preach temperance, Mrs. Lufkin.
And you also disapproved of my housekeeping, Professor Soames.
How can you say such a thing?
It's obvious. You actually scrubbed the floor.
What? Who did?
Well, you can see for yourself. Here, this part here, near the table. It wasn't nearly this clean when I left. And it's certainly much cleaner than this part on the other side of the room.
Ah.
You could have waited for me to come back.
Oh,
well, I see the brush marks. You know, you must have gotten down on your hands and knees. Oh, now really, Professor, what on earth ever made you do a thing like that, huh?
I had spilled something on the floor.
What?
Coffee.
Coffee? Oh, that's impossible.
Why do you say it's impossible?
Because you never drink coffee. You're not allowed to.
Yes, I know, but, well, you see, I had a guest.
Oh, yes. This, David Porter?
And he had been driving a long way to get here, and he really wanted a cup of coffee.
I suppose you used that as an excuse to have some yourself,
In bringing it to the table, I must have tripped. No, I didn't. I slipped. Yes, that's what I did. I pitched forward slightly, and I spilled the coffee. Quite a bit of it landed on poor Mr. Porter's jacket all over the front.
Oh, my goodness.
And a great deal of it just spilled down all over this part of the floor.
Well, why didn't you just wipe it up and forget about it? You know I'd be back this morning.
Well, I understand that coffee leaves a stain. And when you would see that, you would know that I had been indulging in forbidden fruit, as it were. You know, there is no getting past you, Mrs. Lufkin. You managed to find me out.
I always do, Professor.
Yes, Mrs. Lufkin?
Professor, there's a detective downstairs to see you. His name is Lieutenant Barnett.
Oh.
I suppose it's about that terrible thing that happened to that poor Mr. Porter the other night.
Yes.
To think I'd spoken to him on the phone just a few hours before he... What sort of person was he, Professor?
Oh, a nice enough young man.
It's a pity. I told the officer that you were very busy, but he insisted on seeing you.
Oh, it's all right.
I don't understand. What does he want to bother you for?
Tell him that I'll be down directly, Mrs. Lufkin.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to bother you again, sir.
You know that's odd. I've heard that so many times. I've read it in so many novels. The detective always says that.
Well, you know what they say, life imitates art.
Yes, I'm sure. Now, how may I help you, Lieutenant?
Well, the dead man's wife, the widow, Mrs. Porter, as you know, she's been in a state of shock.
Actually, I didn't know. But it's understandable.
She said that her husband had come here to see you on some scholarly matter.
Yes, that's right. I believe I told you that.
When we found him in the car, everything of value had been stripped from him.
I remember that you had mentioned it.
His wife said he had an attaché case. He used it to carry his papers. They were important to him, the papers. The attaché case was missing. Now, did he have it with him when he called on you?
Did he have an attaché case?
I would assume he must have. After all, you said he had come to you with a perfectly ridiculous hypothesis. I would assume it was in writing, and you saw it or you read it, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Those papers, were they in the attaché case?
Yes, right, of course, naturally.
Okay, so we have established the fact that the attaché case was here in this house.
Yes, I remember it.
Could he have left it here?
Oh, no. I mean, why?
Well, I don't know. Maybe wanted to leave his material with you so that you could consider it,
No,
you know?
No. I told you that I had already dismissed it as ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Is it possible he could have forgotten it?
Well, how could he do that?
Once again, I don't know. What I'm saying is, perhaps he was so upset that he just... Oh, wait. Was he upset when he left?
Was he upset?
I guess it would have only been natural, huh?
Oh, yes, of course.
So he could have left without it.
I haven't seen... No, just wait a moment. Mrs. Lufkin, perhaps my housekeeper.
Oh, yes, Professor.
Mrs. Lufkin, have you seen an attaché case around here that does not belong to me? It's Lieutenant, I'm afraid I don't remember what it looked like.
Well, according to Mrs. Porter, it's very old and quite scuffed. Kind of brownish in color.
Mm-hmm. Mrs. Lufkin?
No, sir. No, I haven't seen anything like it.
It wasn't there in the car with his body.
Well, the killer must have taken it with the other things.
Well, from the looks of it and the shape it was in, it wasn't worth stealing.
And yet, Lieutenant, it's missing?
Oh, yes, ma'am, yeah. The attaché case and everything in it.
Yes, I remember now. Yes, he did have it with him. He walked out of the door with it.
Oh, then that takes care of that, yeah.
Why would a criminal want that attaché case? Or what would be in it?
Well, who knows what passes through the criminal mind, huh, ma'am?
Yes. Well, I wish that I could help you, Lieutenant.
Well, I wish someone could help me, Professor, because... frankly, right now, I'm stuck.
It's the doorbell, Mrs. Lufkin. Can't you hear the bell? What is the matter with that woman? Is she deaf? All right out there. I'm coming. Yes, ma'am. You wish to see me? I'm Professor Jeremiah Soames.
Please excuse me, Professor. I shouldn't have kept ringing your bell like that.
Certainly not.
I'm very sorry. I'm not at all myself. You see, my husband, he was murdered.
Oh.
His name was David Porter. And I understand that you may have been the last person to have seen him alive. That is, of course, with the exception of the murderer.
Mrs. Porter, won't you come in?
I really don't know why I'm here.
Now, won't you have a chair?
Oh, thank you.
Mrs. Porter, what can I do for you?
What can you do for me? Well, now that I think of it, nothing. There's nothing anyone can do for me now. Even if they catch the person who murdered my husband, it won't change anything. It won't bring him back.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Porter.
I'm not really Mrs. Porter anymore, am I?
Well, legally.
Well, legally. I mean, I'm talking about actually, physically, definitely. How can I be Mrs. Porter when there's no longer a Mr. Porter? You had a talk with him the other night, didn't you?
Yes.
What did you think of him? I mean, as a scholar. Please, don't try to spare my feelings.
Well, I listened to him. I examined his alleged findings.
Alleged?
Well, you see, I questioned their validity.
Are you implying that the evidence, the artifacts he brought back from Asia are not genuine?
Oh, no. I only questioned whether they were relevant. Did they belong to the people of Chaitor, or whether the product of a different people, and other people who appeared on the scene later on?
And in your opinion, they were not appropriate?
That is correct.
But that was only your opinion. You know, ever since he read your earliest book about Chaitor, those people became his, well, I could say, his reason for existence.
I'm flattered.
We went to the site of ancient Chaitor on our honeymoon. Can you imagine? We traveled north with the mosquitoes and the dust and the rocks and the biting winds. And every day he would see something else. He would find something else. And we reached that place where, according to you, the people of Chaitor were supposed to have turned west and south.
Yes.
But he said to me, look, what if they didn't?
No, that's ridiculous. They did.
Well, I'm only telling you what he said to me. And so we kept going north. He was looking for the trail of the people of Chaitor.
There is no such trail.
Yes, that's what he was beginning to think after a while. And then he found it.
What did he find?
The dagger. A Chator dagger made of bronze.
There is no such dagger.
But he showed it to you, didn't he? That's what he came here for.
Just a moment. He showed me a dagger?
With the serpent carved on the hilt.
He was deceived.
Now, he knew that he had found the trail. That dagger pointed the way. And as we went north, we saw the carvings and the cave pictures, all with that serpentine design.
I tell you, he had deceived himself.
He was in a daze. He was a man who received the shock of tremendous revelation. And he said to me, Soames is wrong. He is wrong about the people of Chator.
Your husband simply did not know what he was talking about.
He said, I have it here. We can go home now and publish. But first, I must show it all to Soames.
Yes. Yes, he did. He showed it to me. Oh, believe me, Mrs. Porter, I tried to be nice to him. I tried to let him down as gently as I could.
Like a fool, he came here. In him, you saw the man who was about to take away from you everything that made your life worth living. It hit you. It struck you like a bolt of lightning, and in one sudden, uncontrolled spasm of fury, you killed him.
Mrs. Porter, what are you saying?
Professor Jeremiah Soames, I accuse you of murder.
How could I have murdered him?
You killed him with that dagger. The dagger that would have cut you down from your pedestal. What did you do with the dagger?
Mrs. Porter. Mrs. Porter, how can you ever hope to prove such a monstrous accusation?
She doesn't have to prove it to our satisfaction. We know it already. But we don't count. First, she'll have to convince the police, and then a jury. But of course, she would have no problem at all if she could manage to convince a certain person, and you know who that person is. Sometimes we make what we like to call a logical assumption. We say a thing is so because it seems to make sense. But does it make sense because that's what we want? So many times we say we are seeking the answer to a question. But is that true? Don't we start out with the answer already in mind? And isn't our quest merely to find the evidence that proves it?
You murdered my husband.
Mrs. Porter.
No! Don't touch me. Don't come near me.
You do not know what you're saying.
That isn't true. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. I'm saying something terrible. And I had to say it because this way I could believe that my husband was right and that you would murder him because of it. But the fact is, a gentle, elderly scholar like you can't be a murderer.
Ah, Mrs. Porter, please.
And therefore, my husband was a man who believed in something that just wasn't so. And I've been fighting it because I don't want to accept it. I can't do it anymore. I had to explode at somebody. I'm sorry. I apologize. Now I'd better go. Excuse me.
Mrs. Porter. Mrs. Lufkin. Mrs. Lufkin.
I am here, Professor. You don't need to shout.
Where were you?
Well, I was downstairs in the basement.
What were you doing in the basement?
Well, I heard that poor woman. What she must be going through. Oh, it's dreadful. I'm sorry for her.
Well, I'm sorry for her, too.
Professor.
What are you looking at me like that for? What am I supposed to do about it?
Professor, I didn't say anything.
What can I do about it? I'm sorry. I said that I was sorry. I'd give anything for a thing like that not to have happened. Why did I have to answer the doorbell?
I told you, Professor, I was in the basement.
You are supposed to shield me from people who intrude on my time.
I was doing the laundry.
You see, that woman has upset me. I cannot concentrate on my work now.
I'm sorry.
If you have to bury yourself in the basement where you don't hear the doorbell, I would rather you sent the laundry out.
What did you do with your shirt, Professor?
Oh, please, don't change the subject.
Well, I asked you to leave it out for me. You couldn't possibly wear it another day.
I have never been so embarrassed.
Where is the shirt you were wearing the other night when I left for my sister-in-law's house? I can't find it anywhere. Where is it?
Where is what?
Your very good all-cotton shirt. I would like to put it in the machine. It washes so beautifully.
No, it doesn't.
I beg your pardon?
It doesn't wash at all. And that's why I had to get rid of it.
You got rid of that beautiful, practically brand new shirt.
I told you what had happened. I had made a pot of coffee, and when I brought it over to the table, I slipped and spilled it all over everything and everybody, including myself.
Oh.
I thought I would leave the shirt for you to wash, Mrs. Lufkin.
You should have.
And then, well, I remembered about the coffee stains. Once they set, you could never get them out. So I started to scrub at the stain, but obviously it was too late. It wouldn't come out.
I see.
You know, actually, I scrubbed so hard, I must have weakened the material, and I made rather a large hole.
That's too bad.
The shirt was obviously ruined, and so I simply threw it in the garbage, and it was picked up this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry you did that, sir. I could have used it for cleaning rags.
Yes, I didn't think of that.
But I suppose you had to do quite a bit of scrubbing, what with the floor and your shirt.
It's just that everything was so unsightly. What are you sniffing at, Mrs. Lufkin?
Did you have a fire going last night?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. I was rather chilly.
Last night? Seemed rather warm and humid to me.
Well, I'm probably coming down with something, and I thought that I might enjoy a fire.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's my house, it's my fireplace, and if I want to enjoy a nice, cheery blaze, am I required to request anyone's permission?
No, Professor.
What am I doing here? I must get back to my work. And you listen to me. If the doorbell rings, I am not at home. To anyone. Now, is that clear, Mrs. Lufkin?
Of course, Professor. You haven't touched the veal, Professor.
I'm not hungry, Mrs. Lufkin.
You haven't been hungry for the past 3 days.
Are you trying to make something out of that?
No, Professor.
If a man doesn't feel like eating for a while, it doesn't have to signify anything. We all eat too much anyhow. A little judicious fasting now and then, we'd be the better for it. What do you say to that, Mrs. Lufkin?
Well, all I want to say is that if you're going to let food go to waste, tell me in advance, and I'll prepare something cheaper.
The hunters and gatherers of Chetor, you know what? They would grab a handful of wild wheat from the stalk, and they would munch on it as they traveled. And that was dinner. That and the meat of an animal that they might have been lucky enough to encounter and kill. Yes, fruits, nuts, berries.
And I could serve you fruits and nuts and berries, Professor. But I'm not sure I can go hunting for meat.
Mrs. Lufkin, I must ask you not to look at me like that.
I wish you would describe the look. And I will take pains not to assume it any longer.
You are siding with her.
Her?
That woman. His wife, Mrs. Porter. You are taking her part. You think that I treated her badly, huh?
No, I thought you had been placed in a very uncomfortable position.
You thought that I had been cruel to her. But what was I to say? To do? You know, she had actually accused me of murdering her husband. Now that's ridiculous, isn't it? Well, tell me. Don't you think that that's absolutely ridiculous?
Yes, Professor. Yes, it does sound ridiculous.
Yes. Now, I'm going upstairs. I have work to catch up with.
Oh, aren't you going to take your mail upstairs? Oh, there's a card from your friend in London, Dr. Hodges.
And you read it, I suppose.
Well, if he had wished for privacy, he would have written a letter. He says there are strong rumors that you are in the running for the prize this year,
I know. And nothing had better happen to spoil my chances.
Lieutenant Barnett.
Yes, ma'am. Come in. Sit down. You Look familiar.
My name is Mrs. Muriel Lufkin.
Oh, yes. Now I remember. You're, Professor Soames' housekeeper. What can I do for you?
I'm afraid I don't know how to begin.
Well, let's just start at the beginning and go on from there, huh?
Well, that wouldn't help much, because even after I could get beyond the beginning, I wouldn't know where to go.
Well, let me put it this way. What is there that you know that could be of interest to the police?
Well, right now, I don't know anything.
But you're here.
Yes, I am here. I would like to solicit some information from the police.
Such as,
Well, there is something I must know for my own sake.
Yes?
Lieutenant, when the body of David Porter was brought to wherever they bring bodies, I would imagine that there were some blood stains on his shirt.
Well, obviously he was stabbed.
Were there any stains on his jacket?
Blood stains?
Coffee stains.
Why do you ask?
I must know.
Mrs. Lufkin, it's hardly the business of the police department to satisfy your curiosity.
But it isn't idle or morbid curiosity, Lieutenant.
Or perhaps if you could tell me why.
I can't.
Well, if I could tell you, would it help my investigation?
Perhaps. I read detective stories, Lieutenant. I know how you people operate. You collaborate with all sorts of questionable characters. Can't you trust a reputable citizen for a change?
What can I expect in return?
Perhaps nothing. And perhaps everything.
Let me check with the lab.
What are you doing here, Mrs. Lufkin?
I'm cleaning your office, Professor.
You never clean my office. I told you when I hired you that the rest of the house could be spotless. But I don't want anyone misplacing my books and my papers.
Yeah, well, nevertheless, I have been cleaning your office. Secretly. Once a week, I come in here and I remove the top dust.
What were you looking for?
What would I be looking for?
Did she ask you to find it?
Did who ask me to find what?
Mrs. Porter. The two of you, you stick together, huh? Now, don't lie to me. I know what you're looking for. It's in the closet. Right in here, you see?
The dagger.
Yes. The bronze dagger. How did you find out?
You said you had spilled coffee on his coat. There weren't any coffee stains. Did that mean you were lying about the coffee? Yes. Then why did you scrub the floor and dispose of your shirt? What other stains could there have been? Blood?
Oh, why did you have to find out?
You wanted me to, Professor.
What? How can you say that?
I am not a detective, but I am a housekeeper. You did everything to arouse my suspicions.
Now listen to me, Mrs. Lufkin. You have been with me for 10 years. You're not going to tell the police.
No, I won't. But you will.
No, never. No, not this year. Not when I'm so close.
You will have to.
I don't have to do anything, Mrs. Lufkin. Now, don't force me to kill you.
You wouldn't kill me.
I can do it. I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger. I have the knife in my hand, and I am standing between you and the door.
I know all that, and I still say you won't do it. Poor David Porter. He caught you at a terrible moment, unaware, with your defenses down, when your demon was in command.
Now, you listen to me, Mrs. Lufkin.
I know that demon inside you, too. I know how you would rage silently against the obscurity and the neglect. How it ravaged you to see lesser men than you receive the honors. And then, at the last moment, along comes this youngster and, well...
Well, you see, I don't know what happened to me. I don't know. Yes, Yes, I do, yes. For the first time, I did not think of the work, only of the fame.
Had you been in command, you would have welcomed that young man, proclaimed the value of his discovery, and you would have been hailed for it.
Oh, what am I going to do now?
Now? Well, you can either kill me or call the police.
Yes. Well, I don't know the number.
I'll get it for you.
Dear Mrs. Lufkin, how am I going to get on without you?
You might not go away for long, Professor. It was completely unpremeditated, and you weren't yourself. And now, you had better give me that dagger.
Yes, the bronze dagger of the people of Chetor, with the serpentine insignia on the hilt. Only one time in over 19,000 years was it used to shed blood.
And hopefully, the last.
Think back to the first time the dagger was used. It was clenched in the fist of a man who can be fairly described as a primitive savage. Some 20,000 years later, it is once again clenched in the fist of a man. But this one is the highly educated product of a most advanced society. And yet, each was driven by the same passion and blinded by the same fury. In so many years, have we really changed so little? Mrs. Lufkin spoke of the demon inside Professor Soames. Yes, each of us has a demon that is like another self. Rudyard Kipling understood the situation very well. He wrote, "When your demon is in charge, do not try to think consciously. Wait. Drift." Yes, one should neither fight one's demon nor obey it. Just wait till the storm dies down. Our cast included Norman Rose, Carol Teitel, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. By the beginning of the 19th century, the finest vessels afloat were the great merchantmen of the East India Company. At 1,200 tons, they were the true queens of the sea. Yet a voyage from India around the Cape of Good Hope and on up by the west coast of Africa and of Europe was a long and hazardous undertaking at best. The gauntlet of pirates, freebooters, and the sometimes insurmountable weather had to be run. Disaster sat behind the voyager's shoulders all the way.
What was that, Mr. Rowland? That last lightning bolt hit us from the mizzen to the stern, Captain Stokes. What's the news from below? We're settling on the port bow, sir. Shipping twice as much water as the pumps can handle. Then get Lady Castleton topside and stand by to abandon ship.
Our mystery drama, Phantom World, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Marion Seldes and Lloyd Battista. In the year of our Lord, 1814, England and America were at last at peace after the senseless War of 1812. The HMS Arabella set sail from India for England. She was flying the flag of the East India Company. 1,100 tons burden, her clustering square-rigged sails hungry for a breath of air in the calm of the Indian Ocean. Of the complement aboard, we need consider only two people. The Lady Castleton, wife of the Governor-General of India, headed home to rejoin her two young children, and a certain Captain Giles Maybury, sequestered in irons in the lazarette, on his way back to England to be tried for murder and high treason, till a raging typhoon came whistling clockwise out of the south to change the established order of things.
Yes, Captain Stokes?
Your pardon, Lady Castleton, but I felt it no less than my duty to warn you.
Is it a typhoon?
I'm afraid it is. At best, we're in for a period of discomfort. I must ask you to keep to your cabin.
How much danger is there?
Well, I should hope little. The Arabella's a fine ship, and she's ridden out many a storm before this. Still, one must take precautions.
Just tell me what I have to do.
Well, above all, dear lady, don't be afraid. But if the unthinkable happens and we should have to abandon ship, I urge you to wear the simplest of gowns and not to saddle yourself or the lifeboat with too much baggage.
If the unlikely event takes place, I promise you I shall be of as little burden as possible. But in the meantime, can I be of any help?
Only by staying in your quarters and by not despairing, milady. With luck and God's help, we shall ride this one out like all the others.
Stand aside, Lieutenant. I'm coming down.
What's to do, bosun?
All hell, most like. Typhoon blew up from the south.
How bad?
No way of knowing till we ride it out. If we do, it's a bad one, no doubt of that.
You think it'll founder us?
Well, they never have yet, but there's always a first time. Let's see those medicals.
Well, what are you going to do?
Set you free of the chains, just on the off chance. Can't have you cooped up here like a rat in a trap.
Well, I'm only being forwarded back to England to be hanged. I might as well drown and save the crown the expense and the bother.
Yeah, that's as maybe. If I have to go see my maker, I don't intend to have you on me conscience, sir. Seeing as how I don't hold what you done was so reprehensible.
Flying in the face of established authority. Shooting a superior officer. I should have thought such conduct would have rocked you to your conservative soul, Bosun Roland. It just isn't the English way.
But then, you're not exactly English, are you? I mean, you was born in the colonies.
Yes, I was born in America. Brought up there till my father brought me home to England. I suppose that's my whole problem. I'm affected with the belief that a man ought to have the right to be free.
Oh, but not the heathen, Lieutenant.
Oh, you mean the Hindu, the Sikh, the lowly Parsi, Why not, Mr. Rowland?
Well, now, I mean, it just ain't the natural order of things, is it?
Isn't that what got me into trouble? Because I refused to give the orders to a firing squad to cut down a sad little rabble of Indians who are only asking for their birthright.
What's that? Sounds like the mainmast. And that wind is stronger than I've ever heard. We're in the middle of this one, and we've caught it proper. I'll get to my station. It's every man for himself now.
What's the news from below decks, Mr. Rowland?
It ain't good, Captain, sir. We're starting leaks all the way up to the freeboard. The pumps can't keep up with it.
Have you any fear that we shall founder?
Unless the storm abates, it's going to tear us apart, Captain.
Were we hit?
Yes, sir. Carried away half our mizzen mast.
Well, we'll still run before the wind. And with God's will, we'll run it out.
I'm afraid not, Captain. That last lightning bolt split the rudder from wheel to keelson.
We have no control over the ship?
No, sir, no.
Get her ladyship topside and stand by to abandon ship. What's that?
A bolt of lightning, sir. That's the powder magazine.
We're going down by the head. Get that long boat out.
Aye, aye, sir. Stand by to abandon ship. Look lively, lads, and swing out the longboat.
Is there any way I can be of assistance, Mr. Rowland?
There is, Lieutenant. Go fetch Lady Castleton from the aft cabin, and don't stand on no ceremony. We're sinking fast.
I'll bring her right up.
Lady Castleton! Lady Castleton!
Yes, what is it?
Don't ask questions. Come with me.
Who are you? Oh, aren't you the renegade lieutenant who was in irons?
None other.
What are you doing running free?
Looking to save my life, ma'am, as you should be doing.
Is the ship in danger?
She's about to sink, milady. I was sent to bring you above decks and into the lifeboat.
Well, why didn't Captain Stokes come himself?
The captain's busy enough trying to save his ship. Now, are you coming with me, or must I save your precious life in spite of you?
I'm not accustomed to be spoken to in this way.
Nor are you accustomed to facing death, I should imagine. But you are. Now, are you coming?
I will come when the captain tells me to.
Oh, you'll leave me no choice. Over my shoulder you go.
Down, sir. Let me...
When I get you to the sternways of the longboat, your favor, madam, lie still. You're weight enough to drag up this matter without thrashing about like a wounded cow.
Cut it free, lads! Get it all overboard before the weight capsizes! Are you? What have you got there?
The Lady Castleton, Captain. Mr. Rowland asked me to fetch her.
Name of heaven, man, put her down.
Aye, aye, sir.
Who are you? Oh, the prisoner. Milady, are you all right?
I will be once you keep this barbarian away from me.
First, let me help you to the lifeboat.
No, I have nothing with me. My jewels, my toilet case, and my clothes.
No time for that, your ladyship. Let me help you over the rail. And you, prisoner, make yourself useful. Help those men cutting the debris clear.
Well, I have no blade. I'm unarmed.
Oh, then take my sword. If that mess is not cleared...
All hands out of the shrouds! Look out, lads! She's about to turn turtle! It's every man for himself!
Hold on to my hand, Lady Castleton!
What happened, Captain?
She's in the water. But it doesn't matter. We're all going to be there.
Lady Castleton, are you all right?
Yes, I'm still alive, if that's what you mean.
Are you hurt?
No, I don't think so. The ship capsized, and then I don't remember going into the water. I only remember coming up and fighting for air and finding this, whatever it is, I'm clinging to.
A crossbar from the foremast.
Oh.
But all these rat lines are dragging it under. It won't support both of us unless I cut this tangle away.
What can you use to cut it?
Well, I still have the captain's sword he gave me. Do you know how to swim?
Yes.
Then let go just for a moment until I hack it free. That's it. There. Milady! Oh, it's all right. I have you. Hold on to me.
Oh.
What's the matter? I said hold on. Oh, damn. Here, just let me get an arm around you. Ah! That's it. That's it. I'll lash you to the spar. Lady Castleton! My lady! Oh, you can't hear me. But are you dead or still alive?
Where am I?
Somewhere in the Indian Ocean.
The ship. Oh, what happened to the ship?
She capsized.
And sank?
Like a stone.
With everyone? I mean, all who were aboard?
As far as I know, excepting us.
And you are... Oh, yes, the prisoner.
Oh, yes. The leper still remains the outcast.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
It doesn't matter. What is how we can save our lives, if they're worth saving.
What chance do we have, castaway in this empty ocean?
Shh, listen.
What is it?
Gulls. Now that means there's land near.
What land?
Well, the Seashell Isles are somewhere in this vicinity.
I never heard of them. Are they inhabited?
Well, some of them. Look.
What?
That white line in the moonlight. That's surf. Oh, come on. Come on, kick. Head for it. Kick for your life. Milady.
Yes?
We made it. We're safe.
Where?
This island is deserted. Not a sign of...
What? What is it?
It seems we're not alone. After all. Help!
Est-ce que vous êtes vraiment vivant?
Who are you?
Moi? Je suis le roi. Pauvre Pascal, the king of the island.
A man and a woman, half dead, half live, cast away on a desert island. The female, a gentlewoman, nurtured in luxury. The male, a convicted traitor, heading for a firing squad. Now to this ill-assorted duo add a third, a giant Frenchman, bearded, naked except for a kind of loincloth, and apparently stark, staring mad. Mercifully, Lady Castleton has fainted in shock at the sight of the bizarre creature towering over her. Giles Maybury is helpless to make a move, menacing as this giant with a mahogany skin appears to be. As for Pascal himself, suddenly he breaks off the demonic laughter and, in an astonishing reversal, begins to cry.
Je vous en prie, madame, monsieur. Vous êtes real? Vraiment?
I cannot speak French.
Ah, mille pardons. I try to speak with the English. Vous comprenez?
Yes, I understand. We are English.
Ah, but you are also, what do I say, human beings. Pascal is not alone anymore. I weep because I am so happy.
Well, since you're so friendly, can you help us?
Oh, what must Pascal do? You have only asked.
Will you assist me to carry Lady Castleton to somewhere she can dry out?
Oui, but of course. I will do better. I will carry her myself.
And we need water and some food.
She is as light as a feather. It is Raymond that she is en Seigneurie?
Her husband is Lord Hugh Castleton, Governor General of the East India Company.
And you, monsieur?
Lieutenant Maybury. At least I was.
Can you rise?
Yes.
But can you walk?
I'll manage to stagger along. Take us where I can drink and find some fresh water to revive her ladyship.
So, that is better, eh?
Oh, yes. Much better.
Oh, the Seigneurie. I think she's opening the eyes.
Get me some more drinking water.
Oui, mon lieutenant.
Now, don't try to speak, Lady Castleton. Just lie back and rest.
But where are we?
Safe on dry land. On an island.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, there was a huge, wild man.
Don't worry about him. I think he was as shocked to see us as we were him.
I'm so thirsty.
We'll have you a nice, cool drink in a second. Pascal.
I come. Voila.
Thanks. Here, your ladyship. Fresh water. Don't drink too much at first. Just take it in small sips.
Oh, it's so good. More.
No, that's enough for a moment.
No, I'm still thirsty.
Pascal.
Oui, monsieur?
From the looks of you, I take this island is uninhabited.
Oui, monsieur. This is why Pascal loses his head when he first see you. I am so happy to see after 3 years again a human face.
You've been here that long?
Oui, I mark with a small stone the days as they pass on a rock in my cave.
Do you mean to say that in 3 years, no ship or boat, nobody has ever come to this island?
That is what I say.
But how have you stayed alive? What do you eat?
Oh, there is plenty. Fruits, nuts, coconuts, maize, breadfruit. And there are the birds, the fishes, the giant turtles, but no beef.
But how did you come to this island? Were you shipwrecked also?
That is a long story. And there are things perhaps not for your ears.
We'll save it for another time. It would seem it's a commodity we're going to have more of than we might care to. Oh, in the meantime, this talk has made me realize I'm famished.
I'm ravenously hungry, too.
Can you find us some food, Pascal?
Well, it's as much as you want. Shall I bring it? Or will you come to my cave and eat it?
I think we'll go with you. I wouldn't want to lose sight of you until we get a few more things settled.
Monsieur Pascal, I must compliment you on the meat. I thought you said there was none on the island.
That was a fish, Lady Castleton.
Oh.
Called a dugong.
Actually, it isn't a fish, it's a mammal. Herbivorous, but seagoing. Pascal, is there another cave available like this?
For why?
We must find suitable quarters for Lady Castleton.
Well, there are other caves, oui, but it will take time to clean them.
Let's get one in shape for her ladyship for tonight. It's warm enough for me to bed down outside.
No, you must be under cover. It is the rainy season. Tonight, the rains will come. You can share my cave if you want.
Well, I may take you up on that if there isn't time to clean one up for myself.
But I want to help.
No, you're worn out. Better rest. Besides, isn't housework just a little below you?
Oh, who's that?
Oh, it is only Pascal.
Oh, I've been asleep. Good heavens, it's nearly sunset. Where is Lieutenant Mabry?
After we prepare a cave for you, he stayed to prepare one for himself. Pascal, he come back to cook the supper.
I'm very grateful to you, Pascal.
Oh, it is nothing.
Oh, you saved our lives. I can never repay you for that, but I'd like to show my gratitude some way.
Oh, it is not necessary.
Look, this pendant, it doesn't mean much here, I suppose, but it's very valuable. Will you take it as a thank you for everything?
Oh, belle senor.
At least wear it as a medal, as a token of my thanks.
I shall be proud to.
There. Now tell me, how did you end up on this island?
Well, I was marooned.
Why?
Well, if I told the Seigneurie why, she might turn her back on me.
Oh.
Anyway, there is no time. I must start to prepare the meal.
Your palace, Lady Castleton. All the comforts of home. I'll leave you the lamp. Your bed is made up. Palm fronds with a mattress of tree ferns. You should be reasonably comfortable. Well, have you quite dried out?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. How amazing it all is.
What?
Oh, that even in this wilderness such comforts can be had. The bed, a roof to shelter one, Even a lamp. How is that possible?
A conch shell filled with oil rendered from the Digon. A wick woven from some trailing jungle vine.
And how lit? With neither matches nor tinderbox?
A twig from the fire.
And the fire?
Oh, you must ask Pascal that.
Who is he, Lieutenant Mabry? What is he?
Well, I wouldn't care to speculate.
He says he was marooned.
Yeah, for good reason, no doubt.
Yet, he's kind, and he's saved our lives. Lieutenant?
Yes?
I haven't thanked you for saving my life.
I haven't thanked fate either for saving mine. Oh, Pascal was right. The rains are coming. Oh, you will excuse me for not wanting ever to get wet again. I'm going to run for shelter. Oh, what was that? Lady Castleton, what is it? Watch your head, watch your head. The roof is low. Come in out of the rain. Here. Lie on the bed now. What is it?
Oh, please hold me. Hold me. Just keep them away.
Hush. You're in no danger now. Keep who away?
Oh, it's awful. It made me sick to my stomach. Oh, those dreadful, musty, furry things touching me, beating my hair like ghostly hands from a grave.
Bats? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know, yes. I suppose so. Oh, I've never been so terrified.
No, you can relax. There are none in this cave. The roof is too low. No, there. There, I'll leave you here to sleep.
No, please. Please don't leave me. I'm sorry, I'm afraid that was the last straw. I'd simply go to pieces completely if I were alone.
Very well, I won't be far away. I'll just move to the mouth of the cave.
No, do you mind just hold me a little longer? I'm so afraid of the dark.
There. It's all right. I won't go away. You try to sleep. Well, good morning.
Morning. I've been here all night.
Yes, you slept like a baby.
With you?
I had a long sleep myself. But now we're awake. Do you mind if I take my arm from under your head? It's still fast asleep.
Oh, please do. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself.
Well, scarcely any need. We may have slept together, but virtually fully clothed.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, forgive me. Of course, Lady Castleton. You meant it was too far beneath your dignity to seek comfort and safety from a commoner.
I meant no such thing. I was in a blue funk last night, really ready to fly apart at the seams. I'm nothing but grateful for your kindness and understanding.
Oh, I'm touched, your ladyship.
You can be as sarcastic as you want, but it's the truth. And that will be the end to the titles. My name is Valerie, or Val. The other belongs to a world we both have left behind. The matter of a name or a title is the smallest adjustment we'll have to face in the new one that lies ahead.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's not going to be easy for either of us. We might as well start as friends. My name is Giles.
How do you do, Giles?
Hello, Val. I brought you your favorite drink, Val. Some coconut juice with fruit juice.
Thank you, Giles. Did you bring some to drink with me?
Yes, if we can take some time off.
After 2 weeks of constant labor, I'm ready to. My otherworld upbringing scarcely prepared me for this life.
You've adapted to it beyond belief.
Maybe it's because for the first time in my life I've been free.
I don't understand.
Oh, why should you? You weren't married at barely 17 to a sadistic bully who made the last 7 years a nightmare. Except for the 2 children he forced me to bear. For them, I have only love and gratitude. For the man who ripped them from me, the only feeling I can have now is how bitterly I despise him.
Well, I have have little cause to love Lord Castleton either.
It was he who was sending you back to England. To your death.
Yes. On the trumped-up charge that in trying to protect the right of some Indian natives, I committed murder.
Did you?
I killed a superior officer in a fair fight. To stop him from massacring 100 innocent and blameless people whose only mistake was not to have been born British.
I believe you, Charles. Do you believe me?
Oh, yes.
That's good. We live now in a very special world. Just man and woman. Well, more than that, 2 men and 1 woman. And I must choose. And I do. You. Oh, not because it is the better of 2 possibilities, but because in these long days that have begun to shape the pattern of what may be the rest of our lives, I know that no matter how many we numbered, the whole universe, I would still pick you as my man. For better or worse until...
Don't try to read the future. Let's be content with the present, day by day. And I want you that way, Val. Day by day. But for the rest of our lives, with this thought, I thee wed.
With this thought, I marry you.
Oh, heaven help us, Val. And all the future may have to bring.
A strange and affecting wedding outside the bonds of church and against all dictates of their society. One which can only be binding as long as they are castaways. Will they really remain that for the rest of their lives? Or has fate still another trick to play? Over a year has passed since the former Lady Castleton and Lieutenant Maybury were shipwrecked and cast away on this southern atoll in the Seychelles. The uneasy first 6 or 8 months when Pascal was constantly tempted to challenge Giles' right to be Valerie's mate have now passed, with her growing and obvious pregnancy. The threat of the male's drive to dominate is stilled for the present, sublimated in the approaching miracle that a new human being is shortly to join them in this lonely paradise.
Pascal! Pascal! I am here, Giles, in the thicket.
So this is where you sneak away to these days. What are you doing?
I'm making a cradle for le petit enfant. His Grand-Père Pascal has to have a present for his arrival.
So that's why I haven't been able to find my sword recently.
I must have something to cut the wood from the banyan tree. Don't worry, I keep it sharp.
Why should I worry? We have no use on the island for it, except something such as you're doing.
Well, you never can tell. Someone may break in on us one day.
Well, after 4 years, can you really believe that?
There is always the hope.
Or the fear. Tell me, what would you do if a ship arrived, Pascal, and they came ashore?
I do not know. You see the scars on my body? They keel-hauled me, tied me to a rope, naked, and dragged me underneath the keel of the boat, from port to starboard, fighting for breath till my eyes start from my head and my lungs burst for air. And all the time, the barnacles on the ship's hull ripped and tore at me like 100 knives. I was not supposed to live, but I did. And they threw what was left of me on the beach and sailed away.
Who?
The captain and the officers. But really, the whole French Navy.
Why?
Because I laid a mutiny against them. And I made one fatal mistake. I did not succeed. And so if a ship should come, I would run and hide.
Well, death waits immediately for both of us beyond that reef. Here on our island, well, he'll be more patient and take us in our own good time. Yes, I too would run and hide.
And the madame?
Oh, well, it's different for her. She has 2 children halfway across the world she mourns.
But she's in love with you and about to bear your child.
Let's think only on that, Pascal, and hope that no one has to make any decisions. We're dead to the rest of the world anyway. Since God has given us the gift of a new life, let us pray he will not take his gift away. Well, how do you feel this morning, Val, darling?
Me? I feel splendid, Charles. Why?
I worry about you having the baby here in this wilderness with no doctor, not even a midwife.
Well, I'm not a helpless aristocrat anymore. Not after the last 16 months. Besides, remember, it's not exactly new to me. I've given birth twice before.
Now I see the pain in your eyes as I saw it a minute ago.
I can't forget them. Andrew and dear little Amantha. He'll be nearly 6 by now, and she'll be just 3. I can't help thinking of them more and more as my time gets closer.
Oh, my poor darling. How you must miss them. I only hope you don't regret ours.
Never. Charles, must you work today?
Well, there's always work to be done, but nothing important.
I know this may sound like madness when there are only 3 of us on the whole island, but I want to be alone with you, as if there were nobody else in the world.
Where do you want to go?
To Spyglass Hill, where we can see all of our little domain and count our blessings.
Well, the wind's quite heavy. Here, we can shelter behind the rock.
Help me sit down.
Hold my hands. There.
Oh, I'm so clumsy.
You are so beautiful.
Oh, Giles.
Val.
Oh. Hold me close and let me tell you things.
What things?
I told you once, the day we accepted each other as man and wife, that this island had set me free. I still feel the same. Oh, I still long for my children, and I miss them. But I could never go back to that life with him. He humiliated me, abused me every day I was with him. By now, he'll be back in England. But he would have done the same before my children. I couldn't bear that. And it would have broken their lives.
Val, please, don't torture
No,
yourself.
please, let me have my say. His mother will protect and care for them. They'll be better off. And besides, so very soon I shall have our child to take care of.
Which shall it be, boy or girl?
Doesn't matter. It shall only be the first of many as you want. We need to people this island.
Oh, that's for the long future. And we'll need some outside help.
No, don't say that. I don't want to be found.
Well, eventually we have to be.
Why?
When our son or daughter grows up, we can't lock them into our paradise. It would be hell for him or her once he grew up.
Well, that's for the long future. We don't have to worry about that now, please.
Well, I hope I can arrange for us to leave in our own good time.
What do you mean?
Pascal is making a present for the baby's birthday. He's using the captain's sword I brought ashore with us. Well, it answered a question that has disturbed me ever since you first told me you were with child. How to build a boat to sail away from the island.
But where?
North, I should judge. There are larger islands there, settled by the French, some held by the British.
But not now. I don't want them to find us. I want to keep you alive. I want to keep my freedom and the greatest happiness I've ever known. If a ship should come, I want to hide.
Obviously, so do I.
What about Pascal?
Well, he has every reason to do the same. He says he does. But I suppose none of us will ever really know until the situation...
Giles, Valerie!
It's Pascal. Something's wrong. What is it, Pascal?
Have you not seen? I was afraid. Perhaps you had not. Beyond the rock, to the northeast. But be careful not to show yourselves. There is a ship headed for the island.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's British.
No.
A man of war.
Oh.
Well, now we face reality. Do we go, or do we try to stay? Pascal, where have you been?
With a branch, I brush all our footprints from the beach.
You sure that they didn't see you?
No, the headland blocks their view. Have you cleaned out the caves?
Yes, just finishing. I've made 2 packs of our belongings. You and I will carry them.
But where are we going to hide?
Well, at the edge of the bush. We can watch them from there if they land. If they should search, we know the island better than they do. We can avoid them.
They're searching for us.
No, I don't think so.
Then why did they come ashore?
For water, perhaps. Fresh fruit. Shh.
Hold up! Affam, lads, wait for his lordship.
What are you stopping for, Mr. Roland?
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not possible.
Just waiting for orders, my lord.
What is it, Val?
That's my husband's voice.
What's the hold-up, bosun?
You want us to search the whole island?
Yes. We know someone's here from that banyan tree that's been cut recently.
Oh, mon Dieu, the cradle have betrayed us. Then we're going to need more men, Lord Castleton.
Well, send back to the ship for as many as you need. I want this island gone over with a fine-tooth comb.
Oh, no, we're lost.
Not yet. C'est tout ma faute. So it is up to Pascal to make amends. Adieu, mes enfants.
No, Pascal.
I'm lost anyway. No. But you can still be saved. Adieu.
Oh, stop it. No.
It's too late.
You look for me, eh?
By the Lord, Harry. Cover him, men. Who are you?
My name is Pascal. Why do you come to destroy my solitude?
You say you are alone on this island?
For 4 years, monsieur. You are trespassing on my property. I am a man who enjoys my own company and no one else's.
You are a liar. Come closer.
As you wish.
What's that around your neck?
My neck?
That pendant. It belonged to my wife, the Lady Castleton. She's here on this island, too. Where have you hidden her?
Look out! Don't let him escape! Cut him down!
Take your men, Mr. Roland, and drag him back here.
Yes, sir. Come along, lads.
Did they kill him?
I don't know. He made it to the underbrush.
Doesn't matter. They know I'm here now. You will never rest till he finds me. I won't let them find you.
No, Val, you can't.
Hush, darling. It's the only way. Goodbye, my love. Hugh?
Val!
It's too late for us. Maybe it always was. Hugh!
Valerie, I found you. What's the devil's the idea of hiding from me? What's got into you? Valerie.
Yes, Hugh.
I don't believe it. You're pregnant.
Yes.
By that scum who wears the pendant I gave you, I'll have him flogged to death and hung from the yardarm.
Please, don't blame him.
Who else shall I blame? Is there anyone else on this island?
No. No one.
I'll make him sorry for the day he ever laid eyes on you. But he's the least of it. What am I going to do about you?
Take me back to England and my children.
In that condition? Oh, no. I won't permit you to make me a laughingstock. I can't even allow the sailors from the ship to see you. A story will get out and the Castleton name will be dragged in the mud.
In my condition, it can't very well be kept a secret.
Quiet, you slut.
Oh.
Turn around. Walk into the bushes.
What are you going to do?
The only thing there's left for me to do. Cut your throat and get off this accursed island before anyone else learns my shame. Now move.
Castleton.
Who's that?
Lieutenant Giles Maybury.
Maybury? The traitor who... So you're the one who's responsible for it all.
Oh, Giles, why did you have to...
Hush, Val. This is the only way. Since his precious name means so much to him, I'll arrange he won't have to worry about it.
What do you mean?
You have a weapon, sir. So do I. Guard yourself.
It'll be my pleasure to run you through.
First, catch your chicken and...
Giles!
Cry for him, Valerie. It'll not save him.
If I go, I'll take you with me.
It can't end like this.
Giles, run! Run, Giles, and hide before the sailors come back.
Nowhere to run anymore. Oh, help me to the ground.
Oh, my darling, you're hurt.
Oh, better this way. Your children need you. Without him, you have your chance for happiness.
No, the only happiness I ever knew was with you.
Oh, remember what we had. Take care of our child.
Giles, don't die.
Oh, it's the only way. I gave you freedom, so I die happy where we knew paradise. And thou beside me, singing in the wilderness. And wilderness where paradise. E'en now.
What happened here? What? Lady Castleton and Lieutenant Maybury. Bosun Roland, remember me? So, we all escaped alive from the Arabella. How about that? But what happened here, your ladyship?
What happened to Pascal?
Ooh. Oh, the Frenchman. Oh, the lads are bringing his body back. He was riddled with bullets.
Then they're all dead. Except me. And I would be too if I didn't have two little ones who need me. And a third who'll need me most of all. At least I'll have him to remind me of all I leave behind. Come, Bosun. Let's turn our backs on paradise and head for England. And home.
The delight of two children to have their mother back with them again was enough to bring Lady Castleton out of her profound melancholia. And their unquestioning acceptance of the baby brother she brought home with her lifted her heart even further. There is this much happy ending to a very sad story. It was Sidney Carleton who said in Charles Dickens' Tale of Two Cities, "It is a far, far better thing I do than I have ever done. It is a far, far better rest I go to than I have ever known." In this tale, let that serve as a fitting epitaph for Lieutenant Giles Maybury and that gentle giant named Pascal. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Lloyd Battista, Robert Maxwell, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, and this is a doorway to a world of mysterious entertainment. Actually, of course, your ear is the doorway, that marvelous sensitive organ that turns sound into pictures inside your head. But for some, the sightless people of this world, the ear is even more important and more sensitive. The blind can learn to do astonishing things and to cope with many situations. But can a sightless man stand up against someone who has not only eyes and ears, but a gun? That's the challenge facing Joe Traeger, ex-cop, whose desire for revenge may be stronger than his common sense.
Joe, you can't go through with this. I don't care how many parlor tricks you've learned.
Oh, parlor tricks, Rick. Hey, hand me those darts over there. I feel like throwing a few.
Joe, I don't care if you throw 6 bullseyes, you're still blind. And you can't stop a killer without your eyes.
Our mystery drama, The Bluff, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
A message from the CBS television network. Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton. CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Hi, I'm Nick, the supermarket manager. Well, now I'm a big TV star. Have you caught me on the tube yet? This customer is asking what she should buy to clean her bathroom. Fantastic, I tell her. And she says...
But Fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. What about my bath?
So I say, look, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. A couple of days later, she's back all smiles.
Nick, Fantastic is super in the bath.
Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
A trip to Japan is fun, but you can enjoy an authentic Japanese dinner right here in Chicago in the restful atmosphere of Azuma Skiaki, 5120 North Broadway. Azuma brought outstanding Japanese cuisine to Chicago in 1958, and it's been pleasing repeat customers for over 22 years. For a pleasant change from the usual dining out routine, make dinner reservations at Azuma. Telephone 561-2448. There's a choice of seating arrangements. Ask about Azuma's Japanese-style seating and shoji screen surroundings, where you slip off your shoes and relax on cushions beside low tables, or choose more conventional seating. Discover the subtle flavors of skiaki made right at your table, of tempura, chicken teriyaki, Azuma steak, and other Japanese delicacies. You'll appreciate Azuma's peaceful atmosphere, as tranquil as a Japanese garden. For a delightful evening in Japan, visit Azuma Skiaki, 5120 North Broadway, Chicago. Open Tuesday through Sunday for dinner only and closed on Mondays. For reservations, call 561-2448.
Meet Richard Pearson, known to his friends as Rick. At the moment, however, Rick doesn't have many friends, only clients. He's a private detective specializing in steady, if unglamorous, corporate cases with an occasional divorce action thrown in for spice. There are days when Rick Pearson regrets ever leaving the police force for private work. And perhaps it was pure nostalgia that led him to the front door of a small white house in Sausalito.
Yes?
Hello, I'm looking for Joe Traeger. He lives here, doesn't he?
Yes, he lives here. He's my father.
Oh, no kidding. And you live here, too?
Yes, I'm his daughter. It's a nice arrangement.
Very nice. I always knew Joe had a daughter, but I guess I visualized something in pigtails and braces, about 10, 11 years old.
Sorry. I was 10 years old once, but I never had pigtails. Or braces, for that matter. Now, why don't you tell me who you are?
Well, I'm an old friend of your father's. My name is Rick Pearson. I did call.
Oh, yes. He said something about an old friend coming over, only I thought it would be somebody, well, older.
Is it all right to come inside now?
Of course. Were you one of his officers?
Yes, 5 years ago, San Francisco PD.
And how long has it been since you've seen him?
Oh, must be 5 years. I was here on business, so I thought I'd get in touch with him.
Well, maybe there's something you don't know about my father.
Yes, I'm blind, Rick. That's what she's going to tell you.
Joe.
Yeah. Well, don't look so surprised. I've been blind for 2 years. I'm used to it by now. Yeah, you'll get used to it, too.
Joe, you didn't say anything when I called.
When I said I'd be glad to see you, that was only a figure of speech.
If you'll excuse me.
Well, what do you think of my little girl, Rick? She is a beauty, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, that was an even bigger surprise.
Well, you married, Rick? Some gal got you yet?
Oh, one of them caught me, but she threw me back. I'm divorced.
Hey, that's great. I'm glad to hear it. You know, I've been looking for some smart single guy to come along and take this woman off my hands. Hey, Evie, did you hear that?
Joe, she left. Your daughter just left.
Huh? That's funny. I didn't hear her go. I can usually tell.
Yeah, well, she's gone, Joe.
Well, never mind. Come on, let's go in the study and have a drink. I want to hear all about the last 5 years.
Yeah, sure. And I'd like to hear about last year.
Well, come on, tell me about it, Rick. How do you like the private detective racket?
Oh, I'm doing okay, Joe. I work for some corporations, industrial spies, stuff like that. That's why I'm here in California tracking down an embezzler. But I just heard this morning they arrested him in Albany.
Well, I'm glad you decided to drop by. I don't get to see the old gang much anymore. You see, I don't get to see anybody.
Joe, what happened?
I meant what I said about Evie. Propose to her, Rick. Do me a favor and marry her. That's the worst part of being blind. Evie clucks around me all day like a mother hen. You know, they don't come any more beautiful than Evie. Now, you saw that, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, she's a dish, all right.
Just like her mother. The image of her mother. Here, look at this. It's my wife, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
You never met Sylvia. Just look at that picture.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. She's beautiful.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? A mug like me marrying a woman that beautiful. It's the real curse of this blindness, not being able to see that beautiful face anymore.
Yeah, Joe, tell me what happened.
You don't want to hear long, boring stories. Here, hand me those darts over there, okay?
Darts?
Yeah, on the desk. And why don't you sit down, Rick? Make yourself comfortable.
Joe, how did you know I wasn't sitting down?
Now, here, let's see if I can get close to that bullseye. How'd I do?
That's fantastic. Well, you just missed the ring next to the bullseye.
Oh, well, I can do better than that.
Yeah, it's a little closer this time.
Oh, no, hey, don't sit on that chair, Rick. Take this one. It's more comfortable.
Okay, I give up. How did you know I was standing, and how did you know which chair I was
in? Not bad for a blind guy, huh?
Come on, Joe.
Well, okay. It's simple enough. I knew you were standing because I could hear the floor creaking where you were at. And I knew you were in that chair because of where your voice came from. Huh?
And the darts?
Oh, I can't give away all my secrets, Rick. Come back for dinner tonight. Maybe I'll show you a few more tricks.
Mr. Pearson? Mr. Pearson, wait.
Oh, hi, Evie. Listen, why don't you call me Rick?
Could I talk to you a minute?
Sure, I'd be delighted.
In here, please.
Good. Listen, maybe you can tell me a few things I don't know.
I can show you something you don't know. Come over here, by the window.
Yeah, okay.
Look out into the garden. Do you see her?
Well, I see somebody. Who is it?
My mother.
Sylvia? I never met her, you know. How's she taking all this?
Look closely, Mr. Pearson.
Rick.
Look very closely at her face.
Okay. Good Lord.
Not many people see her looking like that. She wears a mask when she's indoors. A mask that they made especially to hide her disfigurement.
Well, what in heaven's name happened to her?
The same thing that happened to my father.
And what was that? Joe didn't tell me.
It isn't just my mother's face that was destroyed. A part of her mind was, too. She doesn't speak anymore. But it's the only change my father is aware of. Do you understand?
No. No, I don't understand a thing. Why don't you tell me right from the beginning?
All right. I will. It was because of Wolf Lang.
The Wolf Lang?
That's right. I'm sure you remember him.
Oh, yeah, sure. He's in the Gangster Hall of Fame by now. I don't even know if he's still alive.
Oh, yes. He's alive. Sick, but alive. They keep him in an iron lung at some private hospital. Funny, isn't it? All those state and federal efforts to put him in prison, and polio does it. Who says there isn't any justice?
I never said it.
I do. It started about 4 years ago when Wolf Lang moved his operation to the West Coast. Daddy headed up a police task force to keep him in line. They weren't out to get him. The most they wanted to do was contain him. But you know Daddy. He wanted all or nothing. Daddy was putting together a case against Lang that would have guaranteed his indictment. He kept very quiet about it, of course, but not quiet enough. In my opinion, he told one cop too many.
And what happened?
It was a night in June. A beautiful spring night. Daddy was in the study when the doorbell rang.
I'll get it, honey!
Evening, Mrs. Traeger.
Who is it, Sylvia?
I've got something for you, Mrs. Traeger.
Daddy rushed out into the hallway when he heard Mother scream. She was holding her face in both hands. The body was twisted with pain, and the man who threw the acid was still in the doorway, almost as if he was enjoying watching her. He had a glass in his hand. Daddy went for him, of course, and that's what he wanted, because he threw what was left of the acid straight into Daddy's eyes.
Good Lord.
He was blinded, Rick. Mother's sight was spared because he only splashed the lower part of her face. But so heavily that she was burned terribly. Even the bone was eaten by the corrosive.
Were they alone?
Yes. I was out. You can imagine what it was like to come home and find them both. My father blinded and helpless, and my mother unconscious from the pain, disfigured.
I never heard about this, Evie. Why didn't it hit the papers big?
They didn't let it. They were hoping to make the assailant careless. It didn't work.
But you said that Wolf Lang was the guy.
There wasn't any proof, Rick. Daddy's case was only half completed. And he couldn't identify the acid thrower, could he? He was blind.
Yeah. And your mother?
She might have seen his face. We don't know. But she never spoke again, Rick. She still hasn't. They say she may never speak.
She was a beautiful woman, Evie.
Yes, and vain, too. At the beginning, they tried plastic surgery, but there was something about her skin. They wouldn't heal. If anything, it made things worse.
Can I say something stupid? I'm sorry, Evie, for all of you. Now just tell me if there's anything I can do.
Yes. You can come to dinner tomorrow. I still don't understand, Daddy. Who is this man you saw this morning?
It wasn't a man. It was a doctor.
Not feeling well, Joe?
No. Never felt better in my life.
Then why the doctor?
Yeah, who took you there?
Oh, a young cop named Turk Waddell. He used to work for me in the good old days, just like you. As a matter of fact, the doctor is an uncle of his. You know, he's a really brilliant eye surgeon.
Eye surgeon?
Well, what the heck, Evie? I've seen a dozen eye doctors already. I might as well see one more, huh? Well, I figured, what could it hurt?
Yes, I suppose so.
Joe? Did this doctor have anything interesting to say?
Oh, yes. Yes, very interesting. He said I could see again.
What?
Joe, are you serious?
Well, that's just what I said to him. Are you serious, Doc? Yeah, you think you can give me my eyes back? And he said, sure, no problem.
Daddy, I just can't believe this. Every doctor you saw said it was impossible, that the retina was destroyed.
Oh, forget what those clowns said, Abby. Now I found me a man who knows what he's doing, and what he's doing is operating on me next week. The week after, it depends upon his schedule.
Oh, Joe, this is incredible. It's terrific.
It's just fantastic. I've got to speak to this doctor.
You stay out of it, Abby. This is my deal, and I'll take care of it. As a matter of fact, maybe Rick here can help me.
Me? How?
Yeah. I've got one more appointment with a doctor tomorrow, and Turk is on duty. Hey, how about picking me up and delivering me there?
Sure, Joe. It's a date. And here's the building, Joe, Medical Arts Center. Now, look, why don't I park here and take you right upstairs, huh?
No. Forget it, Rick. I'm not going in there.
What?
I don't have an appointment, Rick. The truth is, I don't have a doctor.
Joe, what's this all about? What was all that talk at dinner last night?
That was for Evie's benefit. What I said last night, that's what I want Evie to believe. In fact, I want the whole world to believe it, Rick. But I need one guy who knows the truth.
What truth?
That it was a lie, Rick. There's no doctor, no operation, and no hope for me ever seeing again.
Is this your idea of a... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. I'm beginning to see. You're trying to fool Wolf Lang.
Yes, that is almost a bullseye, Rick. I don't expect to trap Lang himself with this trick. Lang is too busy breathing. But his acid-throwing boy is going to be very, very upset when he hears that I'll soon be able to make visual identification.
But, Joe, you won't be.
He won't know that. Nobody will. Not even my own family. Only you and me, Rick.
Now, look, Joe.
I'm going to send the news out to all the papers and the TV reporters. And how I'm looking forward to the opportunity of seeing a mug book and identifying the guy who threw that stuff at me and my wife.
And you know what he'll do, don't you, Joe? He'll try to knock you over before the operation.
Yeah, he probably will.
You think you can trap this guy by setting yourself up as a target, huh? A game of blind man's bluff, huh?
That's the game, Rick. And I don't intend to lose. Blind Man's Bluff is a children's game, of course. But Captain Joe Traeger is planning to play it with the big boys. And the stakes will be life or death. But when you're it in Blind Man's Bluff, you can always remove your blindfold when the game becomes serious. Joe Traeger can't. Will that difference cost him his life? We'll find out when we return with Act 2 shortly.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by
There.
Candy.
Candy who?
Candy, imagine why you have this no pest target on your door.
Well, imagine no flies or mosquitoes. We have no pest.
The famous No Pest Strip. If you use an aerosol, use the No Pest Strip, too. You'll kill more flies and mosquitoes because the strip kills 24 hours a day.
Who's there?
Utah.
Utah who?
You talked me into it. I'm getting no pest.
Oh, good.
Get the No Pest Strip and kill flying bugs 24 hours a day. Do you have No Pest?
You can make your life a lot simpler if you use the services of A.H. Rental Center, 1934 Waukegan Road in Glenview. With the help of Austin Hoken at A.H. Rental, you're ready for anything from a formal dinner party to shampooing a rug. Just call 729-3716.
No need to buy and store a lot of seldom used equipment and supplies. Just call 729-3716 and let A.H. Rental provide what you need at a reasonable price. Delivery anywhere in the Chicago area at a nominal cost.
Thanks to A.H. Rental, you can throw a party or host a wedding reception, with A.H. supplying china, silver, and glassware, tables, chairs, punch bowls, and coffee urns.
Or get your garden in shape by renting a rototiller, power rake, fertilizer spreader, and power lawnmower. A.H. Rental also has trucks, trailers, and carts in case you plan to move.
Remember that phone number, 729-3716. A.H. Rental of Glenview, with more than 500 different products for rent by the hour, day, week, or month. Call A.H. Rental.
Now Private Detective Rick Pearson knows why the carpets were removed from all the floors in the little White House in Sausalito. He realizes why Captain Joe Traeger cherishes every squeaking floorboard, every noise-producing element in his home that might give him warning of approaching danger. He knows that Joe Traeger is relying solely on his ears and his instincts to protect himself from the threat that is almost certain to come. But Rick Pearson doesn't have Joe Traeger's faith.
Joe, you can't go through with this. You're still blind, and you can't stop a killer without your eyes.
It's too late to back down now, Rick. I've already sent out the word. It's in all the papers. It'll be on the 6 o'clock TV news tonight and all the radio stations in this town.
Well, you can always retract it.
Never. And you better not get any ideas about doing it for me.
All right. All right, Joe. But just make sure you're protected. Leave town. Go someplace where Wolf Lang and his boys can't get to you.
Until when, Rick? Until the operation, huh?
You really want to be a decoy, Joe. That's all there is to it, a sitting duck.
It is the only thing that is going to work. I can't make it too tough for this guy to get at me, or he'll never make his play. Look, I have got to handle this my way, Rick.
Joe, you won't have a chance. He'll get to you one way or another. A long-distance rifle.
I'll stick to the house. He'll have to come in after me, and he will. Maybe in disguise, you know, a messenger or a repairman, something like that. Now, he's going to try, Rick. Don't worry. And when he does, I will nail him. We'll nail him.
We?
Well, you're a private eye now, right? Your services are for hire, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm for hire.
Okay, then. You got a job.
But I am worried, Daddy. Didn't you hear that man on the news program? He said that the local police were concerned about possible danger to you.
Oh, no, relax, Evie. They're, just trying to sell newspapers.
It was television, Joe.
Okay, they were trying to sell soap or used cars or something. But there is nothing to worry about. Now, for one thing, you know where Wolf Lang is.
But the man who threw the acid, he isn't in an iron lung. He's out there walking the street.
Oh, and you think I should get protection, huh? See? Oh, okay. I got it. That's why Rick is here.
What?
I've hired him. He is going to stay with us, Evie. So, fix up the guest room and find out what he likes for breakfast.
Hey, what is this thing, Joe? It looks like an obstacle course.
Well, I guess that's what it is. My backyard obstacle course. The boys down the station house built it for me.
Well, what's it for?
Well, I told you that I went to school for the blind. Well, this is my postgraduate course now. Okay, watch.
Be careful, Joe.
Don't worry.
Now, you're going to walk right into that wall.
I said don't worry, because I'm going to stop right here. Okay, where am I, Rick?
That's pretty good. Your nose is 6 inches away from that thing. Another step, you would have had a broken nose.
Well, it's really something, Rick. How you can actually sense things in front of you. You start feeling the vibrations from solid objects.
Yeah, Yeah, it's amazing, all right.
See, my instructor at school said he never saw anybody learn to use that cane as fast as I did. See, I can stop right at any curb. I can tell you which way the traffic is going and when the light changes.
Yeah, good for you.
You know, see, you learn to hear things differently. Now, most people can't tell, where sound is coming from. A bell rings to the left, so they turn to the right. But not me.
A bell or a floorboard, right?
That's it, Rick. Or a floorboard. Anybody gets into a room with me, I will know it. And I'll know exactly where he is.
And whether or not he's got a gun?
No, that won't matter. I've got a gun too, Rick.
Joe, you're crazy, you know that? And I'm crazy to let you go ahead with this.
This is important to me. Not because of my eyes. That's bad enough. But because of Sylvia. Because of what he did to my wife.
Come in.
Is it all right? You weren't about to go to bed?
No. I was just reading.
I just want to talk to you a minute about Daddy.
That's all we ever talk about, isn't it?
It's been almost 2 weeks now since Dad made the announcement about the operation.
Yeah, that's right.
But he never goes to see that doctor anymore. Why, Rick?
Well, the doctor's busy. You see, that's why there's all this delay.
I'd feel so much better if I could see this doctor, talk to him.
Evie, you have to be prepared for, well, you see, these things don't come with money-back guarantees.
You think the operation may fail?
Well, I think you have to be ready for that.
But Daddy's so sure.
Well, you know your father. He's an optimist if I ever met one.
The only thing that ever depressed him was what happened to my mother.
Yeah, and how about you, Evie? How are your spirits?
I do my best.
You're kind of buried in this house, though, aren't you? You don't have any life of your own.
Now you sound like Daddy.
Well, maybe Daddy's right. I mean, you're one heck of a beautiful girl, Evie. I'll bet there are 40 dozen guys out there who'd like to do something about that.
No, there aren't.
Well, there's one in here who does.
Oh,
good Lord.
Oh, Rick, what was that?
Sounded like a gun to me. Joe? Joe, where are you?
Daddy!
All right, Evie, in here.
Oh, no. No, Rick, he's being shot.
Joe.
No, I'm okay, Rick. I'm all right. I'm okay.
Came through the window.
Evie, I'm all right.
Evie, get on the phone. Call for an ambulance.
Yes.
Take it easy.
Oh,
Take
boy.
It
Hey, no, it's not serious, Rick. It isn't. They just got me in the arm. It bounced right off me.
Yeah, sure, I know. You're Superman.
That is only a flesh wound, Rick. Now, look, you can even see where the bullet ricocheted off the wall. It was one lousy shot. Oh.
They said they'd be here in 10 minutes. Daddy, you're in pain.
I made a tourniquet for him. You know, he's right about the wound. The bullet just grazed him.
Listen, I am okay, Evie. I swear I am. Now, look, you go look after your mother. Will you stop worrying about me?
Then it's really true. Someone is out to kill you, Daddy. Just because you told people about the operation.
Nobody is going to kill me, sweetheart. Now, go to your mother, huh?
Want company, Joe?
Yeah, come in, Rick.
Everybody's left downstairs, but I heard something about the bullet they dug out of the wall.
Yeah? What about it?
It was a .38 slug, Joe.
Oh, not a long-distance rifle, huh? Well, you were wrong about that, Rick.
Well, I hope I'm wrong about my next theory.
What's that?
That bullet could have come from a police special.
Oh, God, now you have got crooked cops on the brain, Rick. Look, Wolf Lang didn't have that many friends. So will you stop guessing?
No, I'm only making one guess, Joe, that if you keep up this hoax, you're going to get killed.
Rick, please. I don't care what you have to do to get him to listen to reason.
Evie, I've tried. He's the stubbornest man in the world.
He'll be the deadest man soon. You know that hoodlum is trying to get him.
Maybe not. Maybe if he failed the first time, he won't...
Do you know what I think? I think Daddy wants him to try again.
Now, that is silly.
I really believe it. I think that Daddy would like him to come round again and maybe get caught the next time. He wants that man so much, Rick. He hates him for what he did.
Well, Evie, we can't blame him for that.
But there's nothing he can do about the man. The advantage is all his.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've told your father.
If only he could be taken into protective custody until the operation. Isn't that only logical? Rick, I asked you a question.
I heard you.
Then why don't you answer me? Why can't Daddy be protected by the police until the day of the operation?
Because that might be a long, long time, Evie.
What are you saying?
Evie, your father would kill me if he knew I was telling you this, and you mustn't tell anyone else. Do you understand? Not your mother, your father, any of your father's friends, nobody.
What is it?
There isn't going to be any operation.
What?
There never was an operation. There is no brilliant eye surgeon who can restore your father's sight. The whole thing is a hoax. It's a phony right from the beginning.
But you went with him.
Yeah, I went with him, all right. I played along with Joe because he asked me to, because it meant so much to him.
What did? Oh, no, Rick. You don't mean the whole thing was just to catch that man?
It was a lousy idea, Evie. I didn't like it then, and I'd like it even less now.
He was just setting himself up, forcing that man out into the open. The man that Wolf Lang sent.
Yeah. That's what he's doing. And there's no way to stop it now.
But there has to be a way. We can get a retraction printed.
No, Evie. Wolf Lang would never believe it, especially after the shooting. They'll think we're just trying to save his neck.
But there must be something we can do.
Yeah? I've thought of one thing. I don't know if it'll work or not, but maybe it's the only thing to do.
What's that?
I'm going to see Mr. Wolf Lang.
Rick Pearson has a tough job on his hands. He must convince a man who has to breathe mechanically to let another man go on breathing. But will Wolf Lang be sympathetic? Will he believe that Joe Traeger's lie is actually a lie? Or has Joe Traeger started something that can only be stopped by tragedy? We'll find out when we return to Act 3.
Hi, this is Michael Landon. I spend a lot of time at my typewriter writing and rewriting scripts because I want them to turn out right. Same thing with my pictures. I want them to turn out right, too. And I make sure Kodak paper's behind them because, to me, Kodak says quality. So be sure to ask for the paper that says Kodak. It's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. The sign with that memorable face. Mine. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell them the guy on the sign sent you.
Master Charge is becoming MasterCard. That may seem a subtle name change, but it means a world of new possibilities. We're changing our name because exciting changes are on the way for you. MasterCard is not just a charge card. We're becoming a system for universal transactions, banking needs, new services, for what you'll need, what you'll have to have in coming years. The vital financial services, the new products of the 80s, are under the MasterCard name. The new name for the 80s and the years beyond.
I can't see germs. How do I know they're there?
Oh, you'll know all right.
Who are you?
I am Salmonella.
And I am his pal, Arnie.
Yes, germs live on meat and poultry and on foods made with eggs and dairy products. And when they're left out of room temperature for over 2 hours, we grow and grow.
And you germs make food taste bad, don't you?
Not necessarily.
Oh, we're sneaky. But after you've eaten food we've gotten to, you'll know.
Yeah, tummy cramps, headache, nausea, and also you can...
Keeping lizards, you're starting to gross me out.
Tough, kid. It's the germ's creed to spread food poisoning on an equal opportunity basis.
Yeah, to the high and the mighty, and to you.
Well, my mom knows how to outsmart you germs.
I keep foods hot, I'll keep them cold, but never in between. Food poisoning, who needs it? I keep my kitchen clean.
For a free booklet, write to Food Safety, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington 20250.
We're in the Tobac Memorial Hospital. Rick Pearson is pulling into its well-paved parking lot and looking admiringly at its white-stoned magnificence. In one of those expensive rooms, Wolf Lang, retired gangster, lives in an iron prison from which he escapes only for a few minutes a day. But there was one thing in Rick Pearson's favor. Mr. Lang had no objection to seeing him. Mr. Lang was very glad of the company.
Nobody comes around anymore. Nobody. Not even my so-called loving wife.
Sorry to hear that, Mr. Lang.
You're a cop, right?
No, not a cop. Private investigator.
Same thing.
I'm also a friend of Joe Traeger's.
Traeger. Yeah, I know that name, all right. A lot of cops have come here asking me questions about him.
And what were your answers?
I gave them all one answer. I'll give it to you if you're interested. I didn't have nothing to do with what happened to the guy.
I see.
Is that all you wanted to know? Because that's old news, Buster. Very old news.
No, it's not all. I'm also interested in what's happening to Traeger right now.
Like what?
There's been an attempt on his life. I don't think it's the last one either.
That's too bad. But like you said, mister, I got my own trouble.
Traeger told everybody he was going to have an operation, get his eyesight back again. Well, that means he'd be able to identify the man who threw the acid in his face and his wife's.
I wish him luck.
Well, that was a foolish thing to do, of course, making a big public announcement about the operation. That was asking for trouble.
Cops always ask for trouble.
Killing Joe Traeger isn't going to cure you, Wolf.
I'm telling you it isn't true. I got no contract on the guy. I'll get out of here. I don't want company that bad.
I'm not saying you got a contract. What I'm suggesting is maybe your boy is doing this on his own.
What boy?
Your acid-throwing friend.
I told you.
Look, I'm not here to get a confession out of you. Enough people tried that and didn't succeed. All I wanted to tell you is this. If Joe Traeger gets killed, a lot of people will be sore at you, Wolf. The whole police department's going to be angry. They might even forget their manners. They might just come around here and kick the plug out of your machine. Who knows?
I don't want that kind of talk.
You don't have the kind of protection you used to have, Wolf. Your friends don't think of you anymore. You're an easy mark. This iron lung of yours could make a nice coffin.
Get out of here, I said.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go as soon as you tell me about your boy.
Okay. His name was Jake, something like that. I didn't send him with that acid. It was his own idea. He thought he'd be doing me a favor, that I'd be grateful. I threw the punk out on his ears. You ask anybody.
All right. What happened to him then?
Who knows? Last I heard of Jake, he was picked up on a narcotics rap. Go ask the cops.
All right. I will. And thanks, Wolf.
I'm telling you the truth, Pearson. I never sent that kid to Traeger's store. If I'd wanted to stop Traeger, I'd have done something final.
Yeah, sure, Wolf.
I hope you find that punk. I really do.
Cowardly dog, said Prince John. Cyril Locksley, do thou shoot. But if thou hittest such a mark, I will say thou art the first man ever did so.
Hey, that sounds pretty good.
Oh, is that you, Rick?
Yeah, it's me. What's going on here?
I'm reading Ivanhoe to Daddy.
Yeah, it's about all those nights, Rick. You know, they weren't that much different from the cops.
I don't see the resemblance. Except they were pretty thick in the head, too.
Joe, I've got to talk to you.
We're almost at the end of the chapter.
Yeah, well, I got a story to tell Joe, too.
Can't I listen?
Please, Evie. Just give me 10 minutes, huh?
Go on, Evie, will you? That's the way these private eyes are. You know, they like privacy.
All right. But if it's anything I should know, I want to hear it.
Okay, close the door on your way out. Okay, Rick. Well, what's up? You look pretty grim.
How would you know?
You sound grim, so I figured you looked it, too.
Joe, I've been out talking to people.
Yeah? What kind of people?
Joe, did you see the guy who threw the acid?
Now, look,
Tell me again, huh? Did you actually see his face?
Oh. So that's what's bugging you. Well, all right. No, all I got was a flash. I couldn't pick him out of a mug file even if I did have one.
But do you remember anything about him, the slightest detail?
Well, he had dirty blonde hair and long sideburns.
How about his eyes?
No, nothing.
Height, build?
Medium height, on the thin side.
Nothing else?
No.
Joe. Joe, have you ever heard of a hood named Fred Jekyll, sometimes known as Duke Jekyll?
No.
He worked for Wolf Lang for a while, then he quit or got fired, went to work as a pusher.
No, don't know him.
He was about 5'9", weighed 150 maybe, dirty blonde hair, long sideburns.
So?
So, he might have been the acid thrower, Joe.
Oh, Rick, if you know that, then let's nail this guy.
No, there's only one problem. He's been nailed into his coffin.
Well, all right. Okay, who said he's the acid thrower?
Wolf Lang said so.
Lang?
Yes, I went to see him today. I went to the hospital and I told him the truth, that he won't do himself any good by getting you killed, that it's all a bluff.
You did that to me?
I did that for you, Joe.
Go on. Get out of here, Rick.
What?
I don't want you in my house anymore.
Now, wait a minute, Joe.
You heard me. I don't like Judases. I asked you to help me because I thought you were my friend.
I am your friend. And that's why I don't want to see you kill yourself, and that's what you're doing.
Wolf Lang lied to you. He gave you the name of some dead punk to throw you off the trail.
Maybe. I just don't know. All I know is you won't have a chance against anyone who wants you dead. You're not going to win this war, Joe. You might as well know it.
Let him come around and we'll see. I'll be ready for him.
Yeah, without eyes?
Yes.
Hey, what are you doing?
I just turned off the lights, Rick. Now, what is the matter? Are you afraid of the dark?
Oh, come on, now. Stop playing games,
Joe.
No.
You better not move too quick. You don't know your way around this room. Now, you're liable to trip over something and break your neck.
Put the lights on, huh?
Hey, will you stop that? Hey, see, I got you, Rick. Hey, now, try to get out of this.
You're choking me, Joe.
Go on, fight back. Go ahead.
Joe, cut it out. I don't feel like wrestling.
Okay, then, let's see how good your punch is. Okay, Rick, come on. Get up. Go on, get up. Take a slug at me. If you can hit me.
How do you expect me to fight you
in the dark, Rick? Sure, the dark, yeah. But don't forget, I'm in the dark all the time. And when that punk comes around here, he'll be in the dark, too. Now, get out of here.
You don't mean that, Joe.
I mean it. I don't need you anymore. You are fired as of now.
Hello?
Rick, it's Evie.
Oh. How'd you know where to find me?
You left those hotel matches all over this house when you moved in. I thought you'd moved back there. Rick, you've got to come back.
I can't. Your old man fired me. Joe thinks he can take care of anything, you know.
He can't. I know he can't.
Abby, call the cops. Joe has dozens of friends on the force.
He won't let me. He'd throw them all out the minute they arrived. Rick, you're the only person he'll listen to.
Well, he didn't listen to me tonight. I told him to quit playing this game, but he threw me out. Well, he did more than that. He knocked me down.
Yes, he told me about that, too. He was boasting about it. How he turned off the lights and got the better of you.
Yeah, well, there was one thing he didn't know, Eddie. When I was on the floor, I'd lit one of those matches. If I had a gun, I could have killed him.
You're scaring me even more.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Listen, what's he doing right now?
Sitting in his study. Just sitting there with a rifle on his lap.
Yeah. He really thinks something is going to happen tonight, huh?
He said something about Wolf Lang making a move because of your visit to the hospital.
All right, Eddie. I'm coming back. Come on, Eddie. Answer it. Oh, no.
Abby! Abby! Open up!
Rick! Thank heaven you're here.
I heard a shot.
It was Dad. He thought he heard someone.
All right, let's get in there. Hey, what happened to the lights?
He turned them off, all of them, from the main switch. I've got a flashlight.
Evie, is that you?
Yes, Dad.
And me, Joe.
What the devil are you doing here?
Just a social call, Joe. No charge.
He's in the house, Rick. Now listen, I heard him moving around in the cellar, and I went after him. I took a shot, but I didn't get him.
All right, let me go look.
I can take care of this myself.
Abby, give me the flashlight.
What's that?
Kitchen door. Every door in this house slams different.
Joe, for Pete's sake, will you stay where you are?
If he's in here, he is mine.
Let me go first, please, huh?
Daddy, let him. Let him.
Just be careful, Rick.
Okay, friend. If you're in there, I just want you to know I've got more than a flashlight. I've got a gun. Hold it. Don't move. Hold it. Good Lord. Mrs. Traeger. Now, will you stop? Now, look, I don't want to hurt you. I thought... Now, wait a minute. Mrs. Traeger, please. Now, Mrs. Traeger, put the gun down.
Rick?
Stand back, Abby.
Daddy went to turn the lights on.
Abby, it's your mother.
Mother? Oh, I thought you were in bed asleep. Rick, what's going on?
She has a gun, Abby. That's a 38 police special she's got there.
Mother, please, put the gun down.
There go the lights.
Mother, what's the matter?
Will you be careful, Abby?
It's Daddy's gun. She must have taken it from his closet. She must have heard the noise and been frightened.
No, Abby. I'm afraid it's more than that.
What's going on here?
Abby, can I come in?
Yes, Rick.
You all right?
Yes. Are the police still here?
They're just leaving. Abby, nothing's going to happen to your mother.
Thank heaven she didn't hurt Daddy again. That was because of you, Rick. Because you saved him.
No. All I did was push him. Besides, I had to earn that fee he paid me.
I still can't accept what happened. That Mother was the one who tried to kill him.
Well, you see, Abby, she believed your father's story, too. She believed he was going to have that operation and get his sight back. And that meant that he would have seen her.
And in her mind, she would rather have had him dead.
I heard him tell her the truth. I heard him say he'd never be able to see her face. That he'd just have to remember how beautiful she was.
There were no charges brought against Sylvia Traeger for the attempted murder of her husband, nor did Joe Traeger ever feel the need for revenge again. In case you're wondering about Evie Traeger and Rick Pearson, well, this is the Radio Mystery Theater, not the theater of romance. But we'll tell you this much. Rick now calls Joe Traeger Pop. I'll be back with another word shortly.
Look to CBS television for the very best in daytime drama. Stories about people facing each day as it comes on Search for Tomorrow and the new hour-long version of The Young and the Restless. Follow the private lives of people trying to find their way as the world turns and the guiding light. So when you think about daytime drama, think about Search for Tomorrow, The Young and the Restless, as the world turns and the guiding light. They're here for you every weekday on CBS television.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. You can call Best Western any day or night. We'll get you a room that will be just right. Round the world, lodging for you when you want Best Western. Here's all you do. Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800.
It was revenge that motivated the life of Joe Traeger during the years of his suffering. But he learned a lesson we could all take to heart, that revenge is just a way of keeping our wounds from healing. And he learned something else, too. As some wise man once said, Living well is the best revenge. Joe Traeger is living well now. He's accepting what has to be accepted, finding the contentment that many people with all five senses intact never learn, especially if they lack that sixth sense, the sense of humor. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Earl Hammond, and Roberta Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm building your whole case on the proposition that you didn't know what was happening.
I'm telling you the truth.
Now, just remember, if you're not, I can get blindsided, ambushed and destroyed in that courtroom. All I stand to lose is the case. I'll go on to something else, but you won't.
Look, do you think I'd have held still for it? I'm not that kind of a guy. When I found out about what she was doing, I put an end to it. Right then, right there.
Did you ever argue with your wife?
How can you be married and not argue with your wife?
Loud, angry arguments that the neighbors could have overheard?
No, never.
I mean, I have to make sure that they can't spring a witness on us to testify that he heard the two of you having some serious shouting matches.
Whoever says anything like that would be lying.
All right, that's what I have to know.
So, how does it look?
If you're telling me the truth, you've got a chance.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Spacious skies and those beautiful, spacious Delta TriStars flying high above the clouds. You know, Delta brings you more wide-ride Lockheed TriStars to Atlanta than any other airline. Beautiful superjet luxury, spacious cabins 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. We've got 3 non-stop TriStars to Atlanta every day, an afternoon flight and 2 thrifty night coach flights. Or you can choose from 6 other non-stops in the morning and afternoon. By the way, Delta flies TriStars to Houston and San Juan, Puerto Rico, too. So going south from Chicago, have yourself a beautiful, spacious flight. Catch a Delta TriStar.
Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News, China's Chairman Hua says it's time the nuclear stranglehold of the superpowers is broken, and he says China's the country to do it. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Hua Guofeng is in Japan on a historic visit, the first there by a Chinese leader since the two countries recognized one another 2,000 years ago. Appearing Thursday on Japanese television, he said China has committed itself to development of a strategic nuclear weapons arsenal and a strengthened national defense. His words come as his chief defense official, Vice Premier Geng Biao, is in Washington negotiating trade for U.S. military support materiel, though not weapons. Sources say at a private breakfast meeting with Japanese leaders in Tokyo Thursday, Hua agreed with a characterization of China as one leg of an equilateral triangle involving also the U.S. and Japan to keep the peace in Asia. And the sources say Hua informed the Japanese that the Sino-Soviet reconciliation talks broken off after the Kremlin invasion of Afghanistan will not be resumed until the Soviets pull out of Afghanistan. More news in a minute.
Mom, why didn't you show Bob's mother your new ring?
Because all she'd look at would be the brown spots on the back of my hand and guess my age.
Come on, Mom. If you're that sensitive, get Porcelana.
Porcelana medicated fade cream. Just rub it in and watch those spots start to fade. Works to lighten brown spots that come with age and during childbearing years. Helps fade sun freckles, too. Porcelana helps bring back your natural skin tone in just 6 weeks. Porcelana, available at cosmetic counters. Use only as directed.
George,
George, that thunder's getting worse. I can't get to sleep.
Well, I can't turn it off like a TV set, but I can get you
Aspirin, George, it didn't help.
Aspirin's for a headache, but once in a while you may need a sleeping aid. Try Compose.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose helps make you drowsy so you can fall asleep.
Hey, wake up. I thought you couldn't get to sleep last night.
Compose helped take care of that.
Compose for occasional use. Take only as directed.
The House has rejected $5 million in military aid proposed for the left-leaning government of Nicaragua. A lot of congressmen figure the country is leaning.
Good evening. KQV News Time, 10:07.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Life is but a day, a fragile dewdrop on its perilous way down from the summit of a tree. Yes, it's possible. In the grand and inexplicable scheme of things, in the endless registry of eternity, life may be but a day, or an hour, or even a moment. Ah, but what a day, what an hour, what a moment some of us make of it.
But, Eleanor, if you divorce him, you won't get any of his money.
That's true, dearest. That's why I won't divorce him.
Well, if you don't divorce him, how can you marry me?
That's no problem.
Well, you can't marry me if you're his wife.
But I can if I'm his widow.
Eleanor, you want us to wait till he dies? That could take years.
You keep edging away from it. But you know what I'm talking about. You do, don't you?
Our mystery drama, Let George Do It, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
And this mattress is called the what?
The King Coil Posture Bond. You can't buy any better in our store.
Well, it's very comfortable.
Oh, yes, and you'll get firmness and durability year after year.
Oh, gee, I wish my husband were here to try it out with me.
That's the best way.
Oh, see, that man over there, he's about the same size and weight as my
Excuse me, sir?
Yes?
Could you lie down on this King Coil Posture Bond mattress for a moment?
Well, I'm just waiting for my wife
Oh, it'll
here.
just take a sec.
She's buying a throw pillow for our breezeway.
There you go.
Now, let me get on the other side.
Ooh, this posture bond is very comfortable.
It's the unique construction of the King Coil Posture
See,
Bond.
could you throw your arm over me? That's what Walter does.
Like this?
Exactly. Now, could you put your foot in the small of my back?
Okay.
And the pillow over your head.
All right.
No matter how you scrunch up, this King Coil Posture Bond is still firm and comfortable.
Yeah, golly. You know what Shirley and I do? We sometimes... Hi, Shirley. I was just lying in bed here telling this lady how we... This is a King Coil. She needed my foot to help.
Try a King Coil Posture Bond. Its unique bonded construction assures comfort and durability year after year.
Hi, this is Wayne News. You know, too many high school graduates who want to go to college find they can't meet the high cost of higher education. Now, if college money is a problem for you, then I'd like to talk to you about a plan that will not only pay your tuition, but also pay you a monthly cash allowance while you're in school. If you can qualify, Naval ROTC will pay the cost of your college tuition, plus a monthly cash allowance. And when you graduate, you'll be commissioned as a Navy ensign or a second lieutenant in the Marine Corps. It never is too early to plan for the future with an exciting career. The Navy. It's not just a job. It's an adventure. For more information, call toll-free 800-841-8000. 800-841-8000.
Step into my life, step into my life, step into my life.
Perhaps this is the answer. Life has become too complicated. Our lives, which were intended to be quite simple, are now being run by incredibly complex machines, and we are absolutely at their mercy. Perry Foster is driving through one of those small, picturesque villages in New England. The traffic light on the main street has turned red. Perry has stopped. He waits, rather impatiently. After an eternity, which has really lasted only 30 seconds, the light turns green. Perry steps on his accelerator, but nothing happens. He feeds it gas, but it doesn't move. It will not move. Now what? Perry is ready, as the saying is, to blow a gasket, or is that what already happened to his engine?
Damn. If it isn't one thing, it's another.
Ease up on that pipe, Damon. She ain't about to go where she really don't want to go.
Are you the mechanic here? My car won't move.
What you say?
I said
well,
my
hold on. There ain't no point saying it again. I won't hear you this time neither. Damon, let's have a mite of quiet around here for a bit.
I said I said my car won't go. If you look out your door, you can see. It's just down the street.
Well, ain't you fortunate she did that to you just a block away from a garage?
Oh, yeah, I'm really fortunate.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, if I knew, I wouldn't be here, would I? Sir, I don't have a minute to lose. I have to get it fixed. I'm late for an appointment. Now, you have to help me.
You ain't about to help yourself, letting your blood pressure shoot sky high.
I simply have to be on my way.
Well, we'll have a look. What else can we do? I see the culprit.
Is it a big problem?
Nope.
Will it take long to fix?
Nope.
Expensive?
Nope.
Oh, well, that's a relief. What is it?
You see, she broke on you.
What broke on me?
Your accelerator cable clip.
Oh.
Just a little metal thingamajig ain't hardly the size of a dime.
But you can fix it.
She attaches here to your carburetor. That's life, ain't it?
Just what's funny?
Well, big, expensive car you got there. And yet this here small, tiny little thing can't cost no more than 15, 20 cents. Without her, the whole shooting match is dead.
Well, then you can get me out of here right away.
Oh, sure.
That's great.
That is...
Yes, that is what? That there's a problem?
Well, no, I didn't say there was necessarily going to be a problem.
But there could be, right? What is it?
You see, in this here particular situation, why don't we just take the advice of the Bard of Avon?
Who?
Old Will Shakespeare.
What can Shakespeare have to do with a broken
car? He said, neither a lender nor a borrower be.
Just what are you talking about?
Worry. Just plain worry. I ain't going to lend it to you, and don't you try to borrow it from me. So let us just wait and see what happens. Nope. Ain't in here.
What does that mean?
Well, I guess it means I don't have none.
Well, how could you not have
You'd be surprised. It's just something you so seldom get a call for, you just fail to order them.
Well, what am I going to do?
Well, Joe Scott just might have one. He inclined to doubt it, though. It's just something you never think about until you... Hello, Scotty? Scotty! He's deaf as an owl. I always say to him, why don't you wear one of them hearing aids? And you know what he answers? If I do that, folks will know I'm deaf. Now, don't that...
Would you please find out if he has what you need?
Scotty! It's Pop Crosby. Fine. You going to the meeting tonight?
Would you please ask him if...
Listen, you wouldn't happen to have one of them small, tiny little accelerator cable clips? No, I don't want to sell you one. I want to know, do you have one? An accelerator cable clip. Here. Yeah. She hooks onto the carburetor. You don't? I thought you wouldn't. Well, see you tonight, Scotty.
Oh, boy. What are we going to do now?
Vanity of vanities, says the Bible. And he's the vainest man I ever did meet. Just won't wear a hearing aid.
Mister, what are you going to do about that part?
Oh, well, keep trying, I guess. You know what says, if at first you don't succeed...
Everett, you want to look and see?
Does he have one?
That's what we're about to find out.
What do we do if he doesn't?
Now, there you go, borrowing trouble again.
Are you telling me that nobody around here has a...
Oh, you do, Everett? Yep. You was my last hope. Yeah, hold on. He'll send it down with the son, Donald, but it'll cost you an hour's time.
Oh, that's all right. I don't care.
Plus the gasoline.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Everett, that'll be fine. You give my regards to Selena now. Right, Everett? Yeah. Bye. Hey, that Everett, he believes in being prepared.
Mm-hmm. In other words, Donald, or whatever his name is, has to take an hour to get here.
Oh, no, you're paying for the round trip.
Oh, that's even better. That means we can expect him in 30 minutes.
No, he ain't going to be here till after dinner.
Dinner? It's not even 12 o'clock.
Well, that's when most folks around here eat dinner.
When? When will he be here?
By the time he's through eating and has nap.
What?
He'll surely be here before supper.
Look, mister, I have an appointment.
Well, there ain't much you can do about it, is there?
Oh.
Now, we got nice little town here. Fine stores and all. Why don't you go to Eleanor's dress shop? Well, actually, it's more like one of them boutiques. The summer people say it's as good as anything in New York or Boston, even Paris.
You mean I'll have to kill the better part of an afternoon in this place?
Oh, you should go to Eleanor's and buy a little gift. It'll help sort of ease that trouble you're having with your wife.
Hey, where do you get off saying I got trouble with my wife?
Well, to a certain extent, it's true, ain't it? You show me a man that travels, and I'll show you a man that's more or less in Dutch with his better half.
Is there any chance we can get him here sooner?
He's gonna get here when he gets here, not one split second sooner or later.
Hello. May I help you? Or would you care to browse?
I'm looking for a gift for my wife.
What did you have in mind?
Oh, I don't know.
I see.
What is it you see?
Nothing.
I don't believe that.
You don't? Why not?
Oh, because I was looking into your eyes.
Were you?
They had a very knowing look.
Why were you looking into my eyes?
Because they're very...
Pretty?
Yeah. Also, quite unusual.
In what way?
A mysterious way.
What do you mean by mysterious?
If I knew, it wouldn't be mysterious.
We've come full circle, haven't we?
Let's get back to that knowing look. You said you saw something. What was it?
I'm not sure I should tell you.
Why not?
One should never engage in a serious discussion with a stranger.
Well, how about a friend?
Only if the friend is of a forgiving nature.
Let's become friends. My name is Perry Foster. Your name is Eleanor Rawlings. It says so on the window. Perry and Eleanor.
We don't move that rapidly up here in New England.
Oh, then I shall adjust my pace to yours.
What are you doing in this place, Mr. Foster?
How about Perry?
Up here, we don't usually get around to first names till after the first year.
Can you actually be the descendants of the folks who invented bumping?
Now, that's rather a long story.
I have a rather long afternoon. Why don't you close the place? I'll take you to lunch.
You'd only grow tired of me after a while.
All I suggested was lunch.
That isn't true. You know it.
How serious this has become.
Any time a married man proposes an activity of any sort to a woman, not his wife, there's a possibility for things to become serious.
Well...
Wasn't your invitation to lunch truly a testing of the waters?
Why should I even bother to deny it? But what made you say I'd grow tired of you?
Oh, I judge you to be a man who tires easily as far as women are concerned. Probably because you can get them so easily. Well, you are quite attractive.
Oh, thank you. But you still haven't told me how you know I've grown tired of my wife.
Oh, you told me that yourself.
I did?
As soon as you walked in. You said you wanted a gift for your wife. I asked, what did you have in mind? And you said you didn't know.
And you said, I see.
That's what I saw. A man who is actively in love with his wife, who is still excited by her, knows what to buy her. He's aware of her needs. He anticipates her desires. He takes time to prepare, to plan, to create just the proper present. The purchase is all part of a ritual of love, not some accidental circumstance.
I must say, you know how to flatter a customer's ego.
So you plan to use me as a surrogate to take advantage of my taste, my discrimination.
Well, they're for sale, aren't they?
Of course.
Why don't we discuss it further at lunch?
I said you'd grow tired of me.
I'm just passing through. My car's laid up for repairs down the street.
You're telling me that once your car is fixed, you'll drive away from here forever.
You do have a way of putting things, but of course that's what it amounts to.
Well, then, of course, there's my reputation to consider.
Look, all we're doing is having lunch.
If it ended with lunch, my reputation would still be intact. But you have other plans for me, don't you?
You know, you can start with a tiny crumb and parlay it into a banquet.
Perhaps I have other plans for you.
Oh? What are your plans?
Perhaps they more or less coincide with yours.
You're a very strange woman.
Of course. Don't I have mysterious eyes?
Where's the best place to eat in this town?
Why don't we lunch here?
Here?
Why not?
Why not?
Let me lock the door and put up the sign.
And this is where we must drop the curtain for Act One. Happenstance, circumstance, fate, what do you want to call it? Here a man is driving through a sleepy little New England village, and out of the clear blue he blunders into an adventure. But what sort of adventure shall this turn out to be? This will become the affair of Act Two. Did I say affair? It may have been a Freudian slip.
Behind that blueberry face, under that chocolate chin, beneath the Gouda mist, the glop, and the watermelon grin, there's a beautiful child.
Take Wet One's moist towelettes in the car to help you find your beautiful child beneath the mess of backseat snacking. Wherever you're driving, Wet Ones go where you go and clean better than anything dry.
Wet Ones, behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong, or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
This is Michael Landon with a word about children and reading. I firmly believe that good reading skills are basic to success in life. So I insist that my children pick up something to read every day. Now, how about your kids? Are they reading up to expectations? If you'd like to see them reading more, why not start them on the wonderful adventure to words? And the best place to begin is the library. Libraries have story hours for infants and small children. There are book talks for grade schoolers and book discussion groups for teens. If your children have favorite radio and television programs, borrow books featuring the same characters and stories for them to enjoy. Kids' special interests are captured in books, too, whether it's monsters, sports, or career information. See that they get the word through books. If you're unsure of how to start your children reading, ask the librarians to guide you. Books are their business. Check out the library. It's filled with success stories.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Most of the great writers of fiction will tell you where the action is, the true action, not just the sound and the fury, but the real struggles within the heart and the mind and the soul. Look for them in the quiet places, in the peaceful retreats, where all is apparently still and serene, far from the madding throng.
Well, hello there.
Is my car ready to go?
Oh, she's been done waiting a good hour or more. Here's your bill.
All right.
Hey, I see you bought your wife a little gift at Eleanor's. Told you she runs a real fine shop.
Here's my credit card.
Hey, thank you. Perry Foster. All right. I don't know what you bought at Eleanor's, but it's better than anything you might pick up in New York or Boston. Let's see. You want to sign this right here?
Mm-hmm.
That should do it. Yeah, fine-looking figure of a woman, that Eleanor. Pity she's married to old Sid Rawlings.
Oh? She's married?
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't tell me.
Now, why should she tell you?
No particular reason. I mean, she doesn't look like a married woman.
You know, Sid's old enough to be her father. Maybe her grandfather.
Huh? Oh, why did she marry him?
Oh, why'd you suppose? Money.
Money?
Why not? It's as good a reason for marrying as love. Maybe even better. Except, poor Eleanor, she never did get her money's worth.
In what way?
Oh, in every way. A year or two after the wedding, Sid lost practically every dollar.
How?
Oh, Sid was smart enough when he was young, but when he grew old, he became a fool. It happens. He wanted a young girl, which started him off. Then he took to playing the stock market, which finished him. Here's your card back. Drop in. See us again.
Well, good morning. Coffee?
Yes, dear.
What time did you get in last night?
Oh, after midnight.
Where were you?
Oh, I had to call on the Acme Company.
Jerry McKee phoned in the afternoon. He wondered what had become of you.
Yeah, that must have been before I called him. I broke down in this little town, had to wait to get the car fixed.
Okay.
What does that mean?
It means okay.
Here. This is for you.
For me? Now, what do you suppose it is?
Well, you could open it and find out.
Well, I suppose I could.
Well?
Oh, it's beautiful.
I thought you'd like it.
Well, what's the occasion? It isn't Christmas or my birthday or our anniversary.
Well, it isn't any occasion. I just saw something nice, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're thinking.
If you want to make up for something, at least pick it out yourself.
Now what?
A thing like this, it's beyond you, Perry. You simply have no concept of style and color. She was a very capable salesgirl, wasn't she?
Oh, Jenny.
You said to her, pick out something expensive you think my wife would like, right?
Oh, boy.
If you want to buy me a blouse, let it be ill-fitting and ugly. At least it would express your own taste.
Jenny, all I want to know is just one thing. How do I win?
You're not supposed to win. You're not supposed to lose. You just don't play games, that's all.
Well, howdy. You seem to like our part of the country.
I noticed last time that there's a very nice scarf to go with the blouse I bought for my wife.
Yeah?
But Eleanor's shop seems to be closed.
Is it?
Yes. Any reason?
If she's closed, she's closed. She's a highly independent woman. If she don't feel like opening up, she stays home.
Oh, it's too bad. I came all this way.
Did you?
Yes, I really would like to buy my wife that scarf.
Well, why don't you try Eleanor at home?
Oh, I don't think I should.
Well, you know Eleanor. Very highly obliging sort of woman.
Would you happen to have her address?
You follow the road out of town up to the top of the hill.
Uh-huh.
First right. It's the White House.
Okay. Thank you. Are you Mr. Rawlings?
Oh, yes. I'm Sid Rawlings.
I hate to bother you and Mrs. Rawlings.
Yes? What about?
I'm a customer of Mrs. Rawlings, and I was driving through town. I don't know when I'll be this way again. I'd hoped to pick up a scarf, and the store is closed.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering perhaps if Mrs. Rawlings might be able to help me out.
Well, she would if she was home.
Oh.
She's off on a buying trip.
That's too bad.
No. That's where she went last time. Anyhow, she just isn't here. Should I tell her you stopped by, Mr.
It's not important. It really isn't important at all.
Well, sorry I can't help out.
No, it's all right. It's just fine.
Perry.
Yes?
I'd like to talk to you.
You've got the floor.
Do you suppose you could put down the paper?
What is it?
I'm sorry about the blouse. I had no right to put you down for it the way I did.
No, it's all right.
No, it isn't. It's just that I have this crazy idea.
What crazy idea?
That you're being unfaithful to me. Oh, maybe it's just because we seem to quarrel so much lately.
No, Jenny.
I feel that you're either having an affair
Or what?
or toying with the idea of having one. Perry, just remember, we love each other. We have 15 years together. We have the children, this home. Are you tired of it? Perry, what's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
I know it's a grind. I know you work hard.
Boy, you come up with things out of a clear blue sky.
Well, I read a great deal. The kids are away at school. You're always traveling.
Honey, my job requires me to travel.
I'm just stating the facts. So I have time on my hands. Most men, I read, lead lives of quiet desperation. Are you doing that, Perry?
No, I am not doing that. I'll get it.
Why don't you let it ring?
What?
Is there a law that says you have to answer a phone just because it's ringing?
It might be important.
Could it be more important than what we're doing right now?
What are we doing right now that's so important?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let it go.
Jenny, I understand. It's I've been trained. It's the way we are. When a phone rings...
Like Pavlov's dog.
Just let me get rid of this, huh? Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Heard you drop by to see me today.
Yes, I did.
Sorry I wasn't in town. I will be tomorrow. I'd love to see you.
Yes, I'll try to get up around that way.
Will you try very hard?
As a matter of fact, I think it could be arranged.
It might be fun.
Yes, and I'll bring those catalogs.
Goodbye, darling.
Yes, good night. That was a customer.
Was it?
Well, who else would it be?
Oh, Perry.
I'd better turn in. I have to make a long trip tomorrow.
I missed you.
I wonder.
You don't believe me?
How many times have I driven through this town?
I don't know.
I've lost count. It's on my way to Canada. It's the shortcut out to the thruway. And I've driven up this main street. I've always stopped for the light. Your shop is on the corner.
Did you ever see me?
Did I? Possibly. I might have looked into the window while I was waiting for the light to change. I might have seen you without even knowing it.
And I may have seen you, too.
So, how long have we been aware of each other? And then, a little piece of metal, not much bigger than a dime, which costs less than a quarter, breaks, cracks, snaps, who knows, and so we meet.
See? It was destined.
I love you, Eleanor.
Do you?
Yes.
Are you sure you're not just bored with your wife?
It doesn't matter.
It does to me.
I love you, Eleanor.
You also loved your wife.
Oh, not the way I love you.
How do you know? You fell in love with her, what, 15 years ago. You may have forgotten what it was like.
It doesn't matter.
That's a favorite expression of yours. But it does matter. You're tired of her. You'll grow tired of me.
Eleanor, I want to marry you.
You'll divorce her and marry me?
Yes.
And then what will you do for a living?
What I'm doing now.
Which means I will have to sit at home and wait for you, just as she does.
But selling is the only thing I know how to do.
Why bother? You'll neglect me. I'll start to nag you. And one day you'll drive through another town, see another lady.
Oh, come on, that won't happen.
It's happened already.
Eleanor, when you came along, it was
No. I didn't just come along. You were looking for me, and I was looking for you. But this time it has to be different.
It will be.
Only if we make sure of it.
We will, I promise you.
Not if you have to work for a living.
But I have to.
No, you don't.
Well, how else could I support us? You don't have any money.
I married a rich man.
Well, if you divorce him, you won't get any money from him.
That's right.
Besides, I understand he lost his money anyhow.
Yes, he did. He lost everything. All he has left is one life insurance policy.
Well, what good is that?
It's for $250,000.
$250,000?
Mm-hmm. And I am the beneficiary.
But you won't be if you divorce him.
Who says I'm going to divorce him?
How can you marry me if you don't?
I can marry you without any problem at all. If I become a widow.
You mean we'll have to wait for him to die?
You keep edging away from it, don't you, Perry?
But I don't understand.
You do. You just don't want to admit it. You can't accept it at this point. But you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Don't you? If you're one of the old-timers around here, you really aren't too surprised. Actually, you've probably been expecting something like this. Well, the problem has just been posed. It's out in the open. And all of its implications will be squarely faced when we return with Act 3 shortly.
Back in 1893, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace, the coolest spot in town was on the ice wagon. In time, Dave turned his attention to air conditioning. Lennox soon became a leader in cooling. In comfort and efficiency, today's Lennox two-speed condenser obsoletes older single-speed units. It saves money because it uses less energy. Take it from Dave Lennox. To modernize your home, call your independent Lennox dealer. He's in the yellow pages.
Attaboy, Dave. Here's another first from Amana. The Amana 3-door ice and water refrigerator. The first side-by-side refrigerator with an ice and water dispenser built in separately from the 2 freezer doors. That saves on wear and tear. That also gives you a freezer above the ice and water dispenser for everyday frozen foods and one below for longer storage. The Amana 3-door ice and water refrigerator. The first refrigerator with a separate built-in ice and water dispenser. Amana, backed by a century-old tradition of fine craftsmanship.
Your lung association says smoke's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to kick the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Your lung association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
Mr. Dr. Matthew Arnold claimed that with women, it's the heart that argues, not the mind. I must respectfully disagree. Differences of opinion that originate in the mind can speedily be resolved amicably. But the conflicts that are of the heart must continue until one party or the other has conquered completely. And men are no strangers to this type of dispute.
What are you saying, Eleanor?
I'm saying that I must become a widow.
But...
Let's use the most elementary reasoning, Perry. I cannot become a widow as long as Sid is alive. Since he will not oblige us by dying in the near future, we have to arrange this thing for ourselves.
You're talking about murder.
Can you suggest another alternative?
But... Eleanor, murder?
Did you ever kill anyone?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, well, I was in the war. You never really saw the enemy. You just fired into the woods or across the field.
But you could have killed someone.
Yes?
Someone you never saw, never knew, who had never done any harm to you personally.
I don't even want to think about it.
You didn't get anything out of it.
And I don't want to talk about it either.
I think it's time you went home, Perry.
Eleanor?
We really don't have anything more to say to each other, do we?
I can't do it.
If you can't, you can't. Goodbye, Perry. Would you like some lunch?
I'm not hungry.
Perry?
Look, I said I wasn't hungry.
All right. I know what you're not. I only wish I knew what you are.
Oh, I've been having some problems with my customers.
Now, why don't you quit?
And do what?
Anything.
Well, what'll we do for money? The mortgage, the kids' schooling.
The kids can go to public colleges. I can work and help out till you find something you really like. Oh, Perry, what is wrong?
Honey, customers just aren't buying.
Perry, what's her name?
What's whose name? Why does a wife always have to think there's another woman?
Where are you going?
Out. I just remembered I have to see a customer.
On Saturday?
Saturday, Sunday, that's what you have to do these days if you want to service your accounts. Eleanor?
Yes? May I show you something, or would you care to browse?
Eleanor, listen.
Sir, if you have no specific purchase in mind, it's very near closing time.
We have to talk.
About what?
I love you. I can't help myself. I just can't go on without you.
It looks very much as if you'll have to.
What kind of a woman are you? I'm willing to give up my wife, my home, my kids.
But not your job.
Why? Why do we have to kill him?
We have already gone into the reasons.
Eleanor, I just can't do it.
You'll be doing him a favor.
Don't say that.
It's true. He's very old. You saw him, didn't you?
Yes.
All the things that made life worthwhile, they don't exist for him anymore. It would be a mercy killing.
Don't put it that way.
Come home. Come home with me now and see again why we have to do it.
Please, Eleanor, don't try to talk me into it.
Just come home with me, Perry. Sid, this is a customer, Mr. Perry Foster.
I believe we've met, Mr. Rawlings.
Oh, we have? I don't seem to remember.
Mr. Foster is a collector of old silver, and I thought I'd show him that tea service of yours.
Oh, tea, yes. I would like a cup of tea. Would you join me, Mr.
Foster?
I'll be right back, Sid. Why don't you and Mr. Foster have a nice chat?
Oh, yes. Hey, wait. I know you. George, what's the matter with me, George? Sometimes I forget, George. It's not that I'm getting old, although that doesn't help. I just forget. And you are, George.
George?
Yes. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yes.
I hope you don't bear me any malice.
Malice?
She chose me, George. The better man won. And now you're back. Does this mean we can all be friends again? I'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yes, certainly.
Well, where did you go, George, when you left town?
Oh, here and there.
Here and there. Some folks said Europe. And then there was news you'd been to India. Oh, you sure moved around.
I guess I did.
Well, we've been happy, Eleanor and I. Very, very happy. It could never have worked out with you, George. I'm what she really needed. A fellow that's serious and down to earth. Believe me.
We will be ready in just a few minutes. Are you all right, darling?
I think it's time for my nap.
Of course.
Well, been nice seeing you again, George. Drop around anytime. Oh, goodbye.
Let me help you upstairs.
No, dear, I don't need any help.
Of course you do. Excuse me for just a moment. He's nicely tucked in.
Why did he call me George?
George? I don't have the faintest idea.
Well, where would he get that name?
Oh, he lives in a world of his own. I wanted you to see what my life is like. You have to save me.
Eleanor, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's such a slender thread that holds him to this world. So easily broken. Oh, I want to be with you.
Eleanor, I don't know.
And we would be together all the time, every day. You wouldn't have to waste the best part of your life on the road. Do you realize that?
Yes.
Unless that kind of life is what you really want.
Oh, I hate it.
Then why don't you do something about it?
But murder,
You say you love me.
I do.
But not enough.
Well, how long can he hold on? He's old, he's sick.
That's what I said to myself when I married him. But he can go on for a long time. Oh, save me. If you love me, save me.
How could we do it?
We would just do it.
But how?
Tomorrow, I'll close the shop. I'll say I've gone to Boston. You come up here at night. Take the back roads. No one will see you. I'll let you in. He'll be asleep and we'll just...
Yes, we'll just...
We'll just cover his face with the pillow.
Eleanor.
He'll never even know. Neither will anyone else. Oh, he's old. He's sick. He'll have died in his sleep. It'll all be over in a minute. Oh, darling, 1 minute is all we need. And it becomes a bright, beautiful life for both of us. Oh, take me in your arms. Hold me tight.
Hello there, Mr. Foster. Fill her up.
Please.
You headed back home?
Yes, I guess.
You traveling fellas, you sure keep late hours, don't you?
I guess we do.
How do you square it with your wives? Now, I'm 15 minutes late coming home to dinner, and I got to face that old Spanish Inquisition. But I suppose some can handle it better than others.
Yes.
But I think I know your secret.
What secret?
Well, I guess you square yourself by bringing her a gift every time, huh?
Yes, it helps.
I figured it out.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
Eleanor's been helping you.
What do you mean?
Well, she's got the selection. That's why you keep dropping in there, right? Oh, you must be spending a fortune. But I guess it's worth it. Kill 'em with kindness, right?
Well, what do you mean by kill?
Well, figure of speech. Hey, you're kind of edgy this evening, Mr. Foster.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Well, now, if you want to keep your wife happy, you'd better start looking for a new place to buy her presents.
A new place? Why?
Eleanor's going to be leaving town.
Is she?
Now, this is just between you and me, but it's how I figure it. You see, George Sturgis is back.
George Sturgis?
Oh, she's been in love with George ever since they was both in high school.
George Sturgis. George.
Yeah, they were going to get married as soon as George got out of college. And then he had to go into the Army. Meanwhile, old Sid Rollins asked her, and she just said yes. George took it hard. He left for a while, but now he's back.
Oh.
Yep. And it seems they are back where they left off. Only more so, if you follow me. You want me to check your oil? Mr. Foster?
No. It won't be necessary.
I don't think Eleanor and George can wait around till old Sid checks out. I seen them together in the coffee shop. As the saying goes, they got it bad. You know?
Yes, I know.
So, you're gonna need a new gift shop if you want to stay in your wife's good graces. Just thought I'd pass the word along.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Jenny?
Oh, I didn't expect you.
Why not?
Well, I thought you'd be seeing a customer.
Oh, I just thought I'd rather come home.
Well, I can make dinner. Or we can go out.
Hey, let's go out. We have to celebrate.
Oh, celebrate what?
Can't we just celebrate? Does there have to be an occasion? Hey, I brought you this.
Oh, well, what is it?
Go ahead, open it. You like it?
I love it. Oh, the colors are simply horrible. It has horizontal stripes. They'll make me look fat. Oh, it's too big. It's badly made. Probably outrageously overpriced, but I love it.
Jenny,
Because you picked it out yourself. Oh, let me have the sales slip. I can return it tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm glad.
Everything is going to be all right, Jenny.
I know. I have a feeling.
It's as if I've just come back from a nightmare. I don't know how I got into it. I don't know how I got out of it.
But you're out of it, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I'm out of it.
Disregard it. It's probably a customer. Maybe we should have a new rule around here. No business calls during the evening.
After this, I'll disregard it, but I have something very special to say to one particular customer. And I think I know who this is. Hello?
Harry.
Yes.
I waited for you. I waited and I waited.
I'm sure you did.
You were supposed to be here.
I know.
You should have told me there would be a change in plan.
I'm sorry.
Harry, is something wrong?
Oh, no, definitely not.
The thing we agreed on. It has to be done.
Does it?
You know it does.
Well, in that case, let George do it.
Which sums it up, states it neatly, and ties a ribbon around the package. Let George do it. Wouldn't it be wonderful if each of us had his or her own private George to help over the rough spots? That's what a George is basically intended to do, because the name George comes from the Greek. And what does it mean? Why, a slave, a servant, a serf. I shall return shortly.
Why don't you pour on the snap?
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
Hi, this is Michael Landon. I spend a lot of time at my typewriter writing and rewriting scripts because I want them to turn out right. Same thing with my pictures. I want them to turn out right, too. And I make sure Kodak paper's behind them. Because to me, Kodak says quality. So be sure to ask for the paper that says Kodak. It's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. The sign with that memorable face. Mine. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell them the guy on the sign sent you.
If you analyze our story, you will see that it all turned on two rather trivial-seeming events. The first, which triggered the action and set a married man off on what could have been a fruitless love affair and murder, was the failure of a cheap and tiny, almost insignificant engine part. The second, which alerted him to get out of there fast, was a casual conversation because he had stopped for gas. But that's life, isn't it? Our cast included Russell Horton, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What about Bell and Edison? They haven't written anything about you.
We have to know Tom Edison and Alex Bell. You might say there's a professional rivalry between us, so I'm not surprised they didn't mention my name. Of course, neither of them have any idea about my time box. You find my time box 100 years into the future, and it manages to convey you to our century. As I said, mum's the word about that.
May I ask, Mr. Howard, now that you're here, what do you intend to do?
Well, Mrs. Harper, I haven't given it a moment's thought. Fortunately, I'm a single man, no wife, no family. An orphan, in fact, so my disappearing from my own century at the corner of 3rd and Main isn't going to worry too many people.
It occurs to me, Priscilla, perhaps this young man from 100 years yet to come might help us.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
In a time of unprecedented layoffs for salaried employees in industry and recession forecasts growing gloomier, how can you stay on top of everything affecting every phase of business? With the Wall Street Journal. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that will help you keep in touch with the whole world of business. The Wall Street Journal recently reported on the rush to change stock market strategy, now that Wall Street fears a sharp recession. Other Journal stories revealed why April was a cruel month for retailers, the innovative plans cropping up to keep the housing market moving, and an update on money market funds. You would have read why experts predict poor corporate profits this year. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 issues, for just $26. A real money-saving offer. So in the continental U.S., call this toll-free number now. 800-331-1000. That's 800-331-1000. Except in Oklahoma. You'll be billed later.
Now, more than ever, you need to know. This is News Radio 14, KQV Pittsburgh. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world.
Coming up in the next hour here on KQV News Radio 14, we'll take a look at sports and we'll have the race results from Waterford Park and Wheeling Downs. Our news service continues now with national and international news from CBS. Good evening. It's 11 p.m.
CBS News. The United States and Israel have condemned terrorist bombings earlier today on the occupied West Bank. The Palestinian Liberation Organization is asking for a meeting of the United Nations Security Council, and the PLO is calling for a general strike tomorrow throughout the West Bank. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Prime Minister Begin told the Israeli parliament today the terrorist bombings were the most serious of criminal acts. 2 Palestinian mayors were seriously injured. During the parliament session, the opposition party failed to win a no-confidence vote against Begin. The vote was 58-48. More from Dan Raviv.
The 7-hour debate focused on the bitter resignation last week of Defense Minister Ezer Weizmann. But nearly every speaker also mentioned the bombings in the occupied West Bank, in which 10 people were wounded, including 2 prominent Palestinian mayors. The speakers all condemned the bombings, as did Prime Minister Begin, who said he had ordered security authorities to investigate and to bring the criminals to trial. Begin added that it would be irresponsible to pin the blame on anyone at this this point, but left-wing members of Parliament said they were sure that a Jewish underground of extreme right-wingers was responsible, and a spokesman for one ultra-right-wing group openly praised the bombings, saying that Arab terror must be answered by Jewish terror. Dan Raviv, CBS News, Tel Aviv.
In another vote, the Israeli parliament approved Begin's plan to serve as defense minister following the resignation of Ezer Weitzman. More CBS News in a minute. The State Department is calling an anti-American conference in Iran a propaganda circus. Representatives from non-governmental agencies from 50 countries are in Tehran to investigate U.S. activities there. Among those attending the conference are former U.S. Attorney General Ramsey Clark and 9 other Americans. Iranian officials invited them to attend, but the Americans have violated the U.S. ban against travel there, and the Justice Department is considering possible criminal action against them. The Senate chipped away today at President Carter's economic plan by voting to repeal his authority to impose credit controls. Mr. Carter used the 11-year-old Credit Control Act last March to tighten the use of credit. Senator William Armstrong of Colorado sponsored the amendment, calling for the act to expire July 1st of next year. The senator explains his opposition to the president's anti-inflation policy.
Nobody ought to have the kind of broad, unguided discretion over the whole economy that this gave to the Federal Reserve. At least we ought to have some standards. The credit control program, which was enacted on March 14th and from which the Federal Reserve is already retreating, didn't work. It's just an impractical kind of thing. It's terribly complicated, and it really didn't accomplish its intended purpose.
The Senate voted to repeal the Credit Control Act, passed 44-39. The vanguard of another fleet of boats from Cuba has reached Key West, Florida, with more refugees. Officials say the fleet includes 45 small boats and a freighter. CBS News continues after this. Bad weather caused damages and injuries in parts of Ohio, Indiana, and Iowa. Tornadoes and severe thunderstorms have caused widespread damage. Police report at least one person killed near Indianapolis. Indiana's Director of Civil Defense, Milton Mitnick, talks about damage in his state.
We've had some damage to homes throughout the various counties. Around 9 counties were affected. A great deal of crop damage of new crops coming up. There was 1 loss of life and around 8 injuries throughout the area.
Dozens of people have been hurt in all 3 states. John Bohannon, CBS News.
KQV News time is 10:07.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Our story is called Obsession. What is an obsession? It is a persistent and disturbing intrusion of, or anxious and inescapable preoccupation with, an idea. More simply, it is a siege, and the obsessed person is laid siege to by an unreasonable, absurd, obstinate, inescapable conviction.
I couldn't believe it. I'd known the guy all my life. We grew up together, lived on the same street. Why, he was best man at my wedding. I named my first son after him. Now here he was, standing in front of me and asking me to... I simply couldn't believe it.
Our mystery drama, Obsession, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Robert Dryden and Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Hi, this is Michael Landon.
Are you the Michael Landon who talks about Kodak paper on TV?
Yeah, that's me.
I just love your commercials and your paper.
Oh, thanks, but it's Kodak paper. Do you get your pictures printed on Kodak paper, too?
Well, absolutely. I always look for you when I get them developed.
You mean you look for the Kodak paper sign with my face on it?
Yeah, because I always get Kodak paper where I see you. It.
Right. Well, nice talking to you.
Yeah, what a handsome sign.
Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed.
Maybe you better sit down for this, specifically in a GMC truck. Because from now until June 22nd, GMC is offering a $400 rebate on new 2-wheel drive pickups and a $900 rebate on new Jimmys and 4-wheel drive pickups. Also, GMC has made it possible for your dealer to pass on an additional $500 on a limited number of Jimmys. That's a savings of up to $1,400 on Jimmy's. So see your GMC truck dealer now. It could be very rewarding.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If your food bills have become astronomical, it's time for you to learn the secrets of the smart shopper. Plan your shopping trips in advance. Also, try not to go when you're hungry. By making a shopping list and sticking to it, you'll be less tempted to buy on impulse the things you really don't need. Consider seasonal bargains, advertised specials, and the dietary needs of your family when you make out your list. But remember, folks, buying sale items in bulk is just fine, but only if you're able to store them properly. Now, another thing you should also do is read food labels so you know exactly what you're paying for before you buy it. For example, you may decide to pass up that can of beef stew that's such a steal when you read that it contains more water than beef and potatoes. Be a smart shopper. Plan and save. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
There is an older definition of obsession regarded as obsolete, but one I suspect showing signs of coming back into fashion. This is it. An act of the devil or a spirit besetting a person or impelling a person to action from without. Take the ancient definition or the modern one. The tale we're about to tell you deals with the phenomenon of obsession.
My knees were shaking. My mouth was parched. My palms were damp with sweat. I was standing in front of a door marked Chief of Police. And the man on the other side of that door was my childhood friend, Dave Chase. I hadn't seen him for quite a few years. 10, maybe. But before that, we'd known each other well. Very well. We'd been best friends as kids, and when he got married, I stood up for him. He had a son named Emmett, after me. Certainly that ought to count for something. Still, my hand was shaking when I knocked on the door.
Yeah, come on in. You wanted to see me? Desk sergeant didn't give me your name.
I didn't tell him.
He just said a friend.
You don't recognize me, do you, Dave?
Well, you look familiar, but...
Emmett O'Hara?
Emmett? You're Emmett O'Hara? For Pete's sake, Emmett! Oh, I am sorry, of course. Now that... Emmett, it is wonderful to see you. Well, come on, sit down. I'm really sorry.
It's been a long time.
That's no excuse. I should have... Sit down. And now tell me, what are you doing in Cornford? Are you living here or what?
Just the last few months.
Well, why didn't you look me up before? My gosh, we were kids together, you and me. Come on, sit down, will you, Emmett? Yeah, that's better. Now, let's see. The last time I saw you, when was it? Well, it's got to be 10 years, 12 maybe. I was on the force in L.A. You were a crime reporter, and a darn good one, too. Are you still working for that paper?
No, I quit that. Too much wear and tear.
I know. So, what are you doing these days to make a living?
Ever hear of Paul Pickens?
The name is familiar.
Thayer Loomis, Edward Price, Natalie Bannon.
What have they got to do with you?
They're me. I'm them.
You're Natalie... What's her name?
Also Mary McFarland. They're pseudonyms. You see, I write novels, mystery novels, murder mysteries, under different names.
Well, I'll be... You know, Muriel reads those things. They're paperbacks mostly, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Muriel buys them. You remember Muriel, don't you? You know, her father was medical examiner in L.A.
I stood up for you at your wedding at City Hall.
Of course you did. Of course. How could I forget? It's been a long time. We're both getting on in years. I'm 61. I guess you must be about the same.
62.
And you're a writer now, huh? How about that?
It's a living. I manage 2-3 books a year.
Boy, you must be good at it.
Very good. Too good.
Oh, come on. There's no such thing as too good.
Oh, yes, there is. To come to the point of why I'm here, Dave, I want you to lock me up.
You want me to what? I don't think I quite caught that.
I want you to lock me up.
Lock you up?
Here, in a cell. You can do it, Dave. You're the chief of police. That's why I came here, to ask you this favor. Just shove me in a cell and keep me there.
Well, Emmett, why would I do that? Why would you want me to?
Because if you don't, I'm going to do something terrible.
Well, like what? I mean, what would you do?
Murder? Theft? I don't know, something. Beat up somebody and take everything he's got.
Beat up who? Take what?
I don't know. Anybody, anything. I'm going to do it if somebody doesn't stop me. You're the only one who can, Dave. And you've got to do it.
Now, just hold on, Emmett. Now, just take it easy.
Somebody's got to do it.
Now, you just simmer down and tell me where you got this nutty idea.
It's not a nutty idea. It's going to happen. I know it.
All right. Now tell me, when did you get this idea? When did it dawn on you that you were going to do something terrible, like murder or assault or burglary or whatever?
It's been growing on me for quite a while now. I think it must have started way back when I was crime reporter for the paper. I was a good crime reporter. You know that, Dave.
One of the best.
When I got to thinking how dumb all those criminals were. How they didn't really have to get caught if they'd just been more careful, if they'd planned it just a little better, used their heads, thought it out. And you know what I mean?
Sure, I know what you mean.
So about 10 years ago, I quit being a reporter and started writing these detective novels. I must have written, I don't know, dozens of them. Of course, when you write these whodunits, the bad guy always has to get caught, always. You understand?
Sure, figures.
So I had to have him do something stupid, overlook something, leave a clue, say some dumb thing, anything. Or the police had to be so all-fired intelligent, which they are not. Dave, I'm sorry, but we know, you know they're not really.
We try.
Well, after a while, the whole thing struck me as just plain silly. I knew for a certainty that if I put my mind to it, I could commit a crime, a major crime, and never get caught. I just knew it.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever do anything about it?
No, of course not. I'm not a criminal, Dave. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm a very moral person.
I know you are.
But I'm not going to go on being one if you don't help me. I'm going to commit a terrible crime if you don't lock me up.
I can't do that.
But you've got to. I'm telling you the truth, Dave. If you don't...
Now, just take it easy, will you? Will you just take it easy? You know, whenever there's a crime committed, all sorts of people come running to the police trying to confess, saying they did it, that they're the criminal.
This is different.
I mean, we can spot those people a mile off. It's some kind of a need to punish themselves. At least that's what the psychiatrists tell us. Not for anything they've done, just for something they wanted to do.
But this is different.
Personally, I think they're looking to get their pictures in the paper. They feel so insignificant that they'll do anything just to get noticed. Get somebody to pay attention. At least that's my opinion.
This is different.
But you're not insignificant, Emmett. You're a successful writer. You're known. You ever get married, Em?
No, I was afraid to.
Oh? Well, maybe you should have. You got a girl?
I've had lots of girls.
No, I don't mean lots of girls. I mean, anybody can have lots of girls. I mean, a girl. Have you got a girl here in Cornford?
Yeah. Rosalie.
Oh, pretty name, Rosalie.
She's housekeeper for some rich people out on the River Road.
You like her?
I like her.
She like you?
Seems like she does.
Well, look, my suggestion to you is you go and see Rosalie. Or call her up and ask her out for dinner. Or take her to a movie. There's a good one playing at the Bijou. Oh, anyway, Muriel says it's good. I wouldn't know. You take Rosalie to the Bijou and call me tomorrow, Emmett, and we'll talk some more. Okay?
You're not going to lock me up?
I can't, Emmett. I got no reason to lock you up. You haven't done anything. You can't just walk in here and say, put me in a cell. The law doesn't work that way.
You could do it if you wanted to.
No, I couldn't. Jail isn't a motel, Em. You can't just check in and out whenever you have a mind to.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I know I'm right. I know the law, Em. I know what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do. Now, you run along and call Rosalie. Got it?
Right. Got it.
And call me tomorrow, huh? Or stop by here. Okay?
Right. Okay. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Dave. Thanks for nothing. What on earth had made me think my old pal would believe me? Not only did he not believe me, he thought I was an idiot, a total idiot, soft in the head, somebody to be humored and nursed along till he comes to his senses. He didn't know that this was serious. Dead serious, you might say. Because I couldn't think of anything else to do, I did the first thing that came into my mind.
Would you care for another drink, Mr. O'Hara?
Oh, no, thanks. I tell you what I would like, though.
Yes, anything for a good customer.
I'd like to buy a quart of gin to take back to my hotel.
You want me to sell you a bottle of gin over the bar?
Yes, please.
Oh, I can't do that.
$20?
It's against the law, Mr. O'Hara.
30?
Look, you can drink all you want here, but we're not allowed to sell booze to take out. You have to go to the liquor store.
Yes, but they're all closed. Now, look, you know me. I'm a regular customer. I've never asked you for a favor before. Just this one time, Look, I need it. I really do. Believe me, I do.
Well, she really needs it, so... All right, here you go.
You won't regret this.
Slip it under your coat if anybody saw me doing this.
You got a phone I can use?
Yeah, on the wall, by the door. If it's a local call, you don't have to pay for it.
It's a local. Rosalie, this is Emmett. I just wanted to tell you I can't make it tonight. I got something I have to do.
Oh, gee, Emmett, I'm sorry. I was hoping...
I'll call you tomorrow. Or the next day. Or the day after.
Hey, Mr. O'Hara, you didn't settle up. Mr. O'Hara? That's him. Grab that guy. He broke my window.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Get a cop. Somebody get a cop.
Of course, I just stood there. I felt calm and peaceful. Everything was all right. I had done something wrong, and they were going to put me in jail. I think I was smiling when the cop came and took me away.
I hope we're beginning to comprehend something of the strange nature of an obsession. Not only can the victim find himself beset by the notion of something he has done in the past, he can be equally beset by the idea of something he is bound to do in the future. Either way, an obsession is a torment, and there is no relief and no escape. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
When Mr. and Mrs. George Steger's old central air conditioner broke down under the heat of the Texas summer, they replaced it with the Lennox 2-speed air conditioner.
The quiet and comfort are heavenly.
And it saves money. Our Lennox 2-speed air conditioner costs less to operate because it uses less electricity.
It can save 24% over a single-speed unit.
With savings like that, how can we afford not to have Lennox?
Take it from Dave Lennox. To modernize your home, call your independent Lennox dealer. He's in the yellow pages.
Why don't you pour on the Snap?
Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the Snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street.
Uh-huh.
Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold.
Ooh.
Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazines.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you...
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
You've heard me describe an obsession as a siege. That definition is taken from Webster's International Dictionary, and to me seems appropriate. For the person obsessed is indeed a person besieged, set upon, bombarded, attacked, and rendered helpless through no fault of his own. He is, in every truth, under siege.
I couldn't believe it. I'd known Emmett O'Hara all my life. Granted, I hadn't seen him for the last 10, 12 years, but we were kids together. Then he shows up out of the blue and says put him in jail because he might commit a crime. Now, I tried to reason with him. I tried to calm him down, and I thought I had. I thought he was going to call some woman named Rosalie and take her to a movie. 2 hours later, they tell me he's been brought in on a charge of disorderly conduct. The crazy loon had thrown a bottle of gin through a window.
Emmett O'Hara? Our Emmett?
Our Emmett. I tell you, Muriel, when he walked into my office, at first I didn't know him.
He's changed that much?
Well, it's not so much that he's changed exactly. I mean, he's still got all his hair. He's a little heavier, maybe. No, it was the way he looked. His expression. I can't describe it.
Well, try. I was always very fond of Emmett. So were you.
Well, it was his eyes, mostly, I think. They're kind of wild, staring. And his smile. When he managed to smile, which wasn't too often.
Emmett always had a lovely smile.
Well, he hasn't anymore. It's I don't know, it's kind of twisted. It's more of a grimace than a smile.
Well, what's happened to him to make him look like that?
Nothing's happened, not really. I mean, he's been very successful. He's had all those murder mystery books. The kind you read. No, it's this notion he's got into his head that he's going to commit a crime.
Oh, Emmett wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, I know that, and you know that. Even Emmett knows that. I mean, he said so himself. He's a very moral person.
Well, then why in the world...
Muriel, it's an obsession. He's convinced, he's absolutely positive that he would do something awful if I didn't lock him up. Well, of course, I couldn't do that. And I told him so. I said, I can't lock up a guy who hasn't done anything.
Well, certainly he could understand that.
Well, I had to do a little talking, but I think he finally got it through his head. I told him to go and call up this girl he knows, Rosalie something or other, and take her to dinner or a movie, and then come back and see me the next day. And he said, okay, he would. And I thought, that's that.
But did he call this girl, this Rosalie?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Next thing I knew, must have been, a couple of hours after he left my office, one of the men on the beat brings him in for disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace and damage to property. It seems he threw a bottle of gin through the window of a bar he'd been drinking in.
Well, he was drunk. He must have been.
Well, the cop that picked him up said he might have had a couple, but he wasn't drunk. And he was just standing there with a little smile on his face. Very nice, very pleasant. He didn't deny anything. He said, yes, he'd thrown the bottle, he'd broken the window.
Of course. Of course.
What, of course?
Well, you had to lock him up, didn't you?
Well, certainly. The man owns the bar, pressed charges. The judge gave him 10 days.
Then he got what he wanted. He got himself locked up.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do, Muriel?
Tell me.
I'm going to ask the judge to cut down his time.
Will he do that?
Well, if I explain to him that Emmett's just going through a bad time right now, that he has this obsession about himself. that he just threw the gin bottle to get himself arrested and jailed.
Tell him we've known Emmett for years and years, what kind of a man he is.
I'll do it. I'll go down to the courtroom right now and do it.
And listen, Dave, if the judge says okay and you get Emmett out, tell him we both love him and we're dying to see him, and you tell him that I want him here for dinner and we can talk over old times and all of that. You know what to say.
Sure.
And tell him, if he wants to bring his girl along with him for dinner. This Rosalie person.
Well, everything went fine with the judge. He and I are old friends anyway, and he's easy for me to talk to. I explained about Emmett being a bachelor at 62, kind of lost in the world, and worked hard writing those mystery novels. Well, that helped a lot, as it turned out. It seems the judge had read every last one of them and knew all the names that Emmett wrote under. He was really very impressed. Emmett? Hey, Emmett, it's me, Dave.
Oh, hello, Dave.
Hi. Well, you're free.
Free?
Yeah, you're free to leave. I talked to the judge.
Leave here?
That's right.
But I don't want to leave here.
All right, Emmett, look, you've committed your crime, even if it's only a misdemeanor, and you got yourself locked up. You've had your fun. So now, let's get you the heck out of here, huh?
Yeah, but I don't want to get out of here.
You want me to let you sit in this cell for the whole 10 days?
I don't ever want to get out. I want to stay.
Well, you can't. I mean, look, once you get this notion out of your head, you'll go back to living a normal life and everything will be okay. Now, come on.
Yeah, but it's not a notion.
I know. It's an obsession. I talked to the police psychiatrist about it, and he says you can be treated for it.
I can?
Certainly. Listen, Emmett, people get obsessions all the time. You know, that the world's going to blow up, that the Martians are coming. Some of them even get the obsession they're God. I mean, yours is just a tiny obsession. You're just neurotic. Now, you can get some therapy and be your old self again. Now, how about it? How about coming along with me,
Now?
Right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Now, listen to me. Muriel sent you her love and said to bring you home for dinner.
Really?
Yes. I mean, she's dying to see him, to talk over old times, you know, all like that.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Matter of fact, she said bring your girl along with you if you feel like it.
Rosalie?
Yeah. How about it?
I don't know if Rosalie would fit in.
Well, okay, then it'll be just you and me and Muriel. Okay?
Okay.
6:30 be all right for you?
6:30? What am I supposed to do between now and 6:30?
Oh, I don't know. You know, you could take a walk or do some writing, maybe. Hey, did I tell you the judge has read all your books? He thinks they're great.
What, did he really say that?
He really did. Now, look, here, I'm jotting down the address of our house. All right, now you stick that in your pocket, okay?
Okay.
I'd hang around with you till dinner time, but the Cornford Savings and Loan got held up this morning. We got a lead on the perpetrators, and I have to follow up on that. You'll be all right, won't you?
Maybe I'll go down to the library and find something to read.
Good idea. Fine idea. Just don't go breaking any more windows, huh?
Oh, no, I won't.
Okay, so let's go.
It'll be nice to see Muriel again. I always liked Muriel. Always. I liked her a lot.
I have to say, I didn't think too much about Emmett for the rest of the day. I had to go back to my office and turn my attention to the problem of catching up with the bums who'd robbed the Cornford Savings and Loan. I was surprised when I looked at my watch and saw that it was already 6:30. So I shut up shop and hurried home fast as I could, wondering if Emmett really did show up. I'm home.
About time.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. It couldn't be helped.
I'm putting dinner on the table.
Emmett here?
Mm-hmm. In the living room. I mixed a drink for him since you weren't here to do the honors.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Well, hi, Emmett.
Hello, Dave.
Hi. Make it to the library okay?
Oh, yeah. Read one of my own books.
Learn anything?
I wrote it so long ago I'd forgot how it came out. Of course, the criminal got caught.
Sure, due to the innate sagacity of the police. Muriel, is it time for me to have a drink?
Yeah, make it a fast one.
How about you?
A small glass of sherry.
Okay. Well, how do you think Muriel looks? after all these years?
No, wonderful. Wonderful. Hardly changed at all.
Yeah, you put on a little weight, but, 4 kids,
You got grandchildren?
6.
6? Boy, that must be wonderful.
Yeah, it is kind of wonderful. Of course, we hardly ever see any of them. They're scattered all over the country.
You see them at Christmas, probably.
Yeah, some of them. And once in a while, all of them.
Oh, that must be sensational.
Well, it is, kind of. Gives you a sense of, continuity or whatever. Emmett, your namesake, he's got 2 boys and a girl.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm. And one of his boys is named Emmett.
Well, is that so?
That's right. Tell me, are you sorry you never got married, Em?
Right now I am.
All right. Where is my small glass of sherry?
Right here, honey, ready and waiting.
Thank you. Well, here's to all us good old friends.
Yes, to us.
To us.
Emmett was just asking about our grandchildren. And Muriel knows all their names and how old they are. I kind of get them all mixed up.
Well, there's Emmett David Jr. He's 19. And then there's Melinda Muriel. She is 17. And...
Hey, excuse me a minute, will you?
Oh, sure, Emmett.
Anything wrong?
No. I'll be back in a minute.
You need anything?
I have to take a pill, a tranquilizer. They're in my overcoat pocket. The doctor recommended them. I keep forgetting.
Think he's all right?
He's just very nervous, that's all. He'll be all right.
Looks all right.
You think so?
Yes, I think so. Anyway, I think so. I'm glad we got him here for dinner.
You were the attraction.
Me?
Sure. As soon as I said you wanted to see him, he came right along. He likes you a lot, Muriel. He always has. He said so.
You want to get the phone?
Sure. Yeah, I'll chase you. Yeah. Are you sure? Yeah. Well, good work. All right, I'll be right down. Hold everything till I get there.
You going out?
I got to get back to headquarters. They've collared the guys who held up Cornford Savings and Loan.
But what about Emmett?
What about him?
You're going to leave me here alone with him?
Honey, it'll be all right. Emmett's okay. You don't have to be scared of him or anything. He's not going to do anything to you. Matter of fact, he's not going to do anything to anybody. It's all in his head. Come on, give us a kiss. I'll be back as soon as I can. I really believed what I said, too. Every last word of it. Emmett O'Hara was our friend. Old Em wouldn't hurt a fly.
No, of course, old Em wouldn't hurt a fly. Not the old Em that Dave and Muriel knew back in Los Angeles. Not good old Em. Not that good old Em. But this is a new M. The new M obsessed with the idea that he can commit a perfect crime. Not old M at all. And perhaps not good at all. I'll be back shortly with our final act.
I don't think we should be up here.
Why?
What if someone sees us up on a ladder peering into a bedroom window?
Well, then let's climb in.
No, don't. We don't.
There, see how well Mr. and Mrs. Conrath are sleeping on their new king coil posture bomb mattress?
I took your word for it in the store.
I like to show my customers firsthand how terrific king coil posture bomb really is.
Boy, they really look comfortable
Well,
there.
they are. Here, I'll wake up Mrs. Conrath.
Hi, Mr. Harris.
Hi, Linda. Would you tell my customer here how you got the exact firmness you wanted with a king coil?
I got the exact
I didn't mean to wake you.
Want to try the king coil posture bomb?
What?
Sure, here, I'll get up and you get in.
Yeah, but your husband is still...
it's all right.
yeah.
Mr. Harris has brought people by before.
Boy, this king coil posture bond is so comfortable. I wish my wife could try it.
I'll go get her.
Wonderful. I'll make some cocoa and crackers.
Tell her to bring my new jammies.
Isn't it fun? Larry, wake up. We have company. What's your name?
Jim.
It's-
Try a King Coil Posture Bond. Its unique bonded construction assures comfort and durability year after year. King Coil Posture Bond.
I can't see germs. How do I know they're there?
Oh, you'll know all right.
Who are you?
I am Salmonella.
And I am his pal, Arnie.
Us germs live on meat and poultry and on foods made with eggs and dairy products. And when they're left out of room temperature for over 2 hours, we grow and grow.
And you germs make food taste bad, don't you?
Not necessarily.
Oh, we're sneaky. But after you've eaten food we've gotten to, you'll know.
Yeah, tummy cramps, headache, nausea, and also you can...
Keeping lizards, you're starting trying to gross me out.
Tough, kid. It's the germ's creed to spread food poisoning on an equal opportunity basis.
Yeah, to the high and the mighty and to you.
Well, my mom knows how to outsmart you germs.
I keep food hot, I'll keep them cold, but never in between. Food poisoning, who needs it? I keep my kitchen clean.
For a free booklet, write to Food Safety, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington 20250.
Chase has left his wife Muriel alone in the house with their friend for 40 years, Emmett O'Hara. Emmett O'Hara, as we have learned, is convinced that he can commit a crime without being apprehended. But more than that, he is certain that he will do so unless he is restrained.
So I sat down to dinner with Emmett. Never have I talked so much, so fast, about anything, everything. Emmett threw in a word or two now and then, but mostly he simply listened with his eyes fastened on my face. Not really looking at me, I felt, but looking through me or beyond me. His look was intent and at the same time vacant, if such a thing is possible. Finally, dinner was over, and I was faced with the prospect of an evening alone with this man I'd known so long, so well, and now hardly knew at all. You know what I think I will do, Em? I think I'll go get my knitting.
Oh, well, sure, if you want to.
The fire's all laid in the fireplace, so if you want to set a match to it.
Yeah, I could do that.
I'll just go fetch my knitting. It's in the bedroom.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Take your time, Muriel.
I'm finishing up an Afghan for my newest grandchild. I'd like to have it ready for Christmas.
Sure.
Emmett, look, if you don't want to hang around here...
No, it's nice here.
But if you've got any place else you want to go...
I got no place to go.
Oh, well, Dave said something about you having a girl here in Cornford. Rosalie, wasn't that her name?
Oh, yeah. Rosalie.
Well, if you want to go see her or call her up, ask her to come over, anything at all, you go ahead,
Oh, thanks, Muriel. Maybe I'll do that later.
I rushed into the bedroom and shut the door behind me. My heart was pounding. How silly I'm being, I thought. Emmett wouldn't hurt me. Emmett wouldn't hurt a fly. Then I saw his overcoat where he'd flung it on the bed when he first arrived. And on the bed were half a dozen little plastic bottles. They must have rolled out of his pocket. I recognized most of them right away. Red devils, yellow perils, and some tiny white ones. But there was one I'd never seen before or heard of. Was this the tranquilizer Emmett was taking that gave him that strange glazed look? On an impulse, I scribbled down the name of the pharmacy, the prescription number, the doctor's registration number. And then I saw the name of the patient. Not Emmett O'Hara at all. It was Rosalie Cash. I just got everything back into the overcoat pocket when there was a soft knock at the door. Oh, yes, is that you, Emmett?
Okay to come in?
Yes, sure. Sure, come on in.
Find your knitting?
Oh, no. I can't imagine where I put it.
Oh, want me to help you look?
Oh, no. You don't have to do that. It'll turn up somewhere.
Muriel, I was thinking about what you said. Maybe I should call Rosalie. Maybe she's expecting me to.
Why don't you do that?
Or maybe I'll go over there and see her.
Uh-huh. Where does she live, Emmett?
Out on River Road somewhere. I know the house when I get there. She's housekeeper for these very rich people.
Well, if you think she expects you...
I didn't say she expects me.
Whatever. You want me to help you on with your coat?
Oh, thanks, Muriel. Thanks very much.
There you are. Want me to call you a cab?
No. I'll pick one up down at the corner. Muriel.
Yes, Emmett?
You know, there are different kinds of people. I mean, different people have different obsessions. Did you know that? It's true. Some people have this obsessive thought that the world is going to go up in flames. They could be right.
Yes, they could, the way things are going.
And then there are people who think they're God. Of course, they're wrong, because nobody's God. Except God, of course.
That's right, Emmett.
Well, those people are crazy. Psychotic is what they call it. But then there are other people who are not crazy. They're not psychotic. They're just disturbed. You know what I mean? Neurotic is what they call them. Well, I'm one of those. I'm neurotic. It's because I'm so depressed.
I see.
Well, thanks for dinner, Muriel. It was very good. You're a wonderful cook. Dave's a lucky man.
Well, Emmett, it was wonderful to see you, and we'll see you again, I hope. You call up any time.
I will, Muriel. I'll do that. No, don't bother to come to the door. I can find my way out. You just look for your knitting, and I'll call you one of these days.
I heard the outside door slam. Then I looked at the piece of paper that was still crumpled in my hand. With its numbers, the name of the pharmacy, and the name Rosalie Cash. I don't know just what I had in mind, but I called a taxi.
Just closing up, lady.
My husband is David Chase. He's the chief of police.
Oh, well, what can I do for you, Mrs. Chase?
Your pharmacy filled this prescription, I believe. I wrote all this down from the label on the bottle.
Right.
There's the prescription number and everything.
Well, it's possible. What do you want to know about it?
First of all, I'd like to know what the prescription is for. I've seen the pills, but they weren't like any I've seen before.
I don't know, Mrs. Chase.
If necessary, I will get my husband on the phone. Now, I don't want to buy anything. I just want to know what kind of pills they are.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Then I would like to know who this Rosalie Cash is. That's the prescription that was made out for.
Yes, ma'am.
And where she lives.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Oh, hey. This is a very strong drug. I mean, we don't get many prescriptions for these. Here, let me look it up in the desk reference. I hope whoever's taking these knows how to... I mean, if she doesn't... Oh, yes. Here we are. Well, it's an antidepressant. It's not to be taken with amphetamines or diet pills or with caffeine or alcohol. Here, extreme caution is advised. Well, I should hope so.
All right, now, will you give me the address of this Rosalie Cash? I know she lives someplace on River Road.
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll give it to you. Oh, I do hope... Oh, my goodness. Oh, here it is, yeah. Number 13 River Road. Well, that should be about 12 miles out in the direction...
Never mind. I'll find it. A dozen thoughts chased themselves crazily through my head as the taxi drove me toward 13 River Road. Emmett would kill Rosalie Cash. Emmett would rob the house where Rosalie Cash worked. Emmett would bludgeon Rosalie Cash into unconsciousness and then set fire to the house. Emmett would... How could I know what Emmett O'Hara would or would not do? The taxi pulled up at the house, and I started to pay him off.
Hey, wait a minute. Taxi, wait. Will you wait there a minute? Hey, are you through with this cab?
Who are you?
Oh, what do you care? Hey, driver.
Are you Rosalie Cash?
Would you get out of my way, lady?
Do you know Emmett O'Hara?
I never heard of him. Would you just get out of my way? Please, I need this cab.
He came to see you tonight. I know he did.
Look, are you going to let me have this cab?
No. I am not. Listen, Rosalie, my husband is chief of police in this town, Dave Chase. Maybe you've heard of him.
I didn't do anything. We were just having...
Driver, here's your money. We won't be needing you.
No, please, wait.
Now, Rosalie, I know Emmett O'Hara came to see you tonight. He was at my house. He said he was coming here to see you.
I didn't ask him to.
But he did, didn't he?
Well, he showed up here. As a matter of fact, he called first to see if the people I work for were going to be in or out.
Oh, Lord, which was it?
Out. They went out. So he came over and he brought a bottle of champagne with him. Yeah, I don't even like champagne, and he knows I don't like it. So I should have known right away from the start.
Known what?
Well, that he was up to something.
Like what?
Well, like something. Well, I got out some champagne glasses, and we went and we sat down in the drawing room. I mean, as long as people were out, it seemed all right. I mean, we've done that before. See, I always clean up afterwards, and, we started to drink the champagne. Only I didn't like mine. I mean, I really didn't like it, more than usual. It tasted funny, like bitter, like awful. So, when he wasn't looking, I poured it in the potted palm, but he just kept on pouring it in, and he kept on saying, come on, drink up, and I couldn't drink it. I mean, I just couldn't, it tasted so peculiar. So, after a while, but by that time, he wasn't noticing anything, so I switched glasses, and he tossed off the one that was supposed to be mine, and then he... God, it was terrible. I mean, it was just terrible. I couldn't bear to look at him. He turned white as a sheet, and he grabbed his head, and then he just fell over. He just fell over, and I didn't know what to do. I just wanted to get out, to get away,
And where is he now?
I don't know. I guess he's still on the floor. I mean, right inside. That's where I left him.
Is he dead?
I don't know. He could be. I didn't wait to find out.
Come on. We're going inside. Emmett wasn't dead, thank the good Lord. But he was unconscious, and I could hardly find his pulse. I called the ambulance. They got there in jig time and took him to the hospital. I left him there and went home and waited to tell Dave the whole terrible story. It was several days before we were allowed to see our old friend Emmett at the hospital.
That's a pretty darn fool thing to do, Em.
I told you.
You could have killed that girl, Emmett.
I told you.
What were you going to do after you'd killed her?
I don't know. Maybe steal some jewelry. I don't know.
What kind of a dumb doctor gave you that prescription?
One I always go to.
Well, how come Rosalie Cash's name was on the prescription?
I told him I needed it for a friend.
For a friend, huh?
Yeah. A friend who was really depressed. In a deep depression, I told him. That's what I told the pharmacist, too. I'm sorry.
All right. No need to cry about it.
I told you to lock me up. I begged you to, Dave.
You don't have to beg anymore.
I warned you. I said I'd commit a terrible crime.
You did.
What?
You committed a crime.
Well, I was going to.
No, not going to. You did. Didn't you know that attempting suicide is a crime in this state, Em?
But I didn't attempt suicide.
No? Well, we'll take you to court and see what the judge says.
Do you think he might?
Yes, I think he might. Then we'll have to lock you up for a while.
Will that make you happy, Emmett?
Kind of. Yes. Happy. Kind of.
That's what I thought. Come on, Dave. Let's go home. Dave and I sat up late talking about our old friend, Emmett O'Hara. We got to wondering if after he got out of jail, he would be free of the obsession he'd had, that he would commit a perfect crime. He'd committed a crime, all right, but it was far from perfect.
I do not know if the obsessed person is freed from his obsessive idea once it has been executed. I do know that when the obsessed one is a strictly moral person, yet convinced that he is dangerous to others, there is every likelihood he will prove dangerous to himself. I'll be back shortly.
This is Michael Landon with a word about children and reading. I firmly believe that good reading skills are basic to success in life. So I insist that my children pick up something to read every day. How about your kids? Are they reading up to expectations? If you'd like to see them reading more, why not start them on the wonderful adventure to words? And the best place to begin is the library. Libraries have story hours for infants and small children. There are book talks for grade schoolers and book discussion groups for teens. If your children have favorite radio and television programs, borrow books featuring the same characters and stories for them to enjoy. Kids' special interests are captured in books, too, whether it's monsters, sports, or career information. See that they get the word through books. If you're unsure of how to start your children reading, ask the librarians to guide you. Books are their business. Check out the library. It's filled with success stories.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Hostility and violence reside in each and every one of us. Most of us control it or conceal it, sometimes so cleverly and so completely that we ourselves do not suspect that it is there. But it is there, and it can turn and destroy us. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Robert Dryden, Terry Keane, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Preview of our next tale.
I just wish you could have liked Dolores better. She brought you a plant.
That brownish, hairy, scraggly thing.
Oh, Mom, she's really a sweet girl. I wish you'd give Dolores a chance.
A chance? I never want to see her again.
Mom got her wish. She never did. The next morning, when I brought up her breakfast tray, the first thing I noticed was the plant in full bloom, heavy with blood-red blossoms. The next thing was Mom, whiter than any ghost, with a dry, drained whiteness that made her seem to be made of powder, as if when you touched her, she would turn to that. I didn't even have to put down the tray to know she was dead.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The term self-made man has in recent years assumed heroic proportions. He or she who make something of themselves, supposedly out of nothing, are the folk heroes of the present. To have made the climb from nowhere to somewhere is regarded as the epitome of accomplishment. The only flaw in the formula is what did he make of himself and how? Generally, what they had to do to get there is far from a noble picture. And this portrait of Theodore Sampson is no exception.
Lots of actresses in this town make a very good living without having a husband who runs the studio. I want to build something on my own. Ted has always made me feel I was just a trilby.
You mean that trilby?
Yes, du Maurier's. The girl who could only sing while Svengali conducted. I'm going to prove I'm a star without a Svengali. Or die trying.
Our mystery drama, That Magic Touch, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. It stars Marion Seldes and Michael Tolan. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Learn the ins and outs of Washington's back room, backstabbing, power politics as only Alan Drury, Pulitzer Prize-winning author of Advice and Consent, can tell it in his controversial new novel, Mark Coffin, U.S. Senator. Can the idealism of Capitol Hill's most promising young member survive the threats and temptations of political office? Mark Coffin risks all to challenge the president and becomes the victim of a vicious attack that could wreck his future. Mark Coffin, U.S. Senator by Alan Drury, an ace paperback.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong, or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
There are times that say to you, nothing but great taste will do. It's times like this when you begin a special thirst for Heineken. Great taste in a glass, the number one in its class. That special taste from Holland, Heineken.
When you long for the satisfaction of a great beer, nothing but Heineken will do. You know it the moment you open that green bottle. Heineken, America's #1 imported beer, brewed and bottled in Holland. Imported for you by Van Munching of New York.
Great taste in a glass, the #1 in its class. That special taste from Holland, Heineken.
Christmas spirit.
Interesting story, this. It has money, it has murder, proven jealousy, unproven crime, and against that background, there are honest, simple people trying to live the right way, although they have taken the wrong turnings. Let's hear first from Ronald Sampson, an adopted son of a famous Hollywood couple.
I'd like to begin this from the beginning, although I, Ronald Sampson, was not there at the start. But my adopted mother and father were. Very much so. It was one of those Hollywood weddings of the 60s. Mother, a beautiful actress, a star at 18, and Dad, not much older, a whiz-kid producer who had just been given control of a studio and was twice over a millionaire.
Teddy, am I all in one piece?
I think so, Annalie. That was something, getting through that crowd at the church.
I know you wanted us to go off to Mexico and tie the knot there without all the hoopla.
Yes, that's what I wanted.
Well, it's all over now. We really had to do it this way.
I know. Another public appearance to promote another picture.
It just happened that way. Triangle for Two is being released. You're the star, and our getting married is a great tie-in.
Oh, I accept all that. I really do. It's part of the picture business. It's what you wanted. And I love you. It's only I would have liked it better if we'd gone home to Beaver Falls and had the wedding in our little wooden church and afterwards just gone to Mom's for the reception with just a few friends.
You'll never again have just a few friends. There are millions of people who think they're your friend. And they love you, too.
Yes, and one of them pinched Mother's veil.
We'll get another.
Oh, it's not the same. Don't you understand? Well, anyway, it's stupid to argue about. I love you and I adore you, and I've got 5 whole days before I've got to get back to the studio. And who knows? Maybe a year from now I may stop working.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll be raising a family.
Nurse, will you show in Mrs. Sampson, please? Oh, come in, Annalie. Here, sit yourself behind my desk. It's the only comfortable chair in my office.
Oh, what about you, Eli?
Oh, I'll just walk around. It's easier for me when I have a problem to deal with. Especially when the patient is also a personal friend.
And I'm your problem, Eli? Okay, let's have it. What did the test say?
Bad luck.
How bad?
Probably you can never have a child of your own.
Never?
Well, you know, Annalie, that doesn't have to be the end of the world.
Well, Ted might think so. He'll be so disappointed.
I suppose it's wrong for me to say this to you, but I'd never have taken Ted for a family man. He's so wound up in the picture business.
Well, so am I, Eli. I love my career. It's getting better with every picture, but never to have a baby of your very own.
For a woman, of course, it's different. I recognize that. Even a woman who's on her way to becoming a superstar.
Oh, sometimes I wish I'd stayed in Beaver Falls with my mother and father and my sister and had never won that beauty contest at 15.
You're not the only one who's wished you could have stayed the girl next door.
And how does the script go then, Eli? Would I have married and had lots of children? What would have happened to me?
Who knows? Maybe you would have become a doctor's wife.
But no children. Oh, I'm not unhappy, Eli. I love Ted. I love my work. I'm proud of Ted. Since he's gone independent, they're calling him another Thalberg. He demands the best. He wants his own way, and he usually gets it. Except this one time.
Annalie, maybe you should think about adopting a child.
Adopting?
I might be able to help you there.
You could. I'll talk to Ted about it tonight.
Oh, I'm glad. You'll make a wonderful mother.
It's sort of ironical, isn't it, Eli? Everyone's starting to say that Ted Sampson's got that magic touch. But it only seems to work for pictures.
That same year, I was adopted. They named me Ronald. I don't know if I was more sickly than most children, but Dr. Eli Shawn seemed to spend a great deal of time at our house. And my adopted father spent a great deal of time at work.
Bertie, take a memo to Hell Lask. I don't like the candlelight effect on the dungeon scenes of Vampire. They're not scary enough.
Got that?
Next, memo to Pat Wiley.
Mr. Sampson's office.
Can I speak to him, Bertie? It's Annalie.
Oh, Mr. Sampson, it's your wife on the tie line.
Yes, Annalie, what is it?
Ronald is sick, Ted.
What?
I said your child is sick.
Well, I heard what you said, Annalie. What's it got to do with me? Call our pediatrician.
I have. He's here now.
Well, then what do you want from me? I can't do anything about it. Honey, I'm in the middle of 5 productions, and you call me like this? I told you, if that pediatrician doesn't give you a satisfactory answer, call for Eli. He's on the studio payroll anyway. Oh, say, Annalie, I think that new Book of the Year selection, Elizabeth Barrett, would make a doozy of a part for you. It's on the night table, my side. I want you to read it and let me know when I get home so I can put it in the works on Monday.
I got better, but the marriage of my adopted parents got worse. Those years when I was a teenager were something I don't want to remember. And when I was 18, Mother had a nervous breakdown, which is when Dr. Eli Shawn began to treat me as an adult.
Ronald, now that your mother is back from the sanitarium, I'm going to have a little talk with you.
Right now, Dr. Shawn? Father's coming home soon. Don't you want to talk to him?
No, I don't. You're 18, Ronald, and I'm charging you, as of now, to make sure your mother gets better.
But what do I do?
Well, first of all, do you have any idea what may have caused her breakdown?
You mean Mother not being able to continue shooting the picture?
I mean more than that. I'm going to take you into my confidence. I've known your mother even before you were adopted, Ronald. But when she was your age, 18. And then when Ted bought up her contract and brought her to his studio.
She always says nice things about you, Dr. Shawn.
Well, we're old friends. Ronald, today your mother is one of the top movie stars in the world. Now, that means total dedication, work, concentration, and the absence of any strains at home.
You're saying keep my father away from my mother.
I can see you know the score. No, I don't think you can do that. But in the few hours they do have together, evenings or Sundays, could you manage to always try and be on hand?
Would that help?
I think so. Definitely. Just your presence will make it easier for Annalee. I don't think he'd do anything overt to hurt her while you're there.
Hurt her? I don't understand.
Oh, there are ways. Insidious, cruel.
Hello, Eli. You and Annalee got here ahead of me. I had the limousine all set to take me to the sanitarium to bring her home, but Marcy Dallas is giving us problems on location. Hello, Ronald.
Hello, Dad.
How's the patient, Eli? How is Annalee?
Resting.
You haven't said anything to her about Marcy Dallas taking over her part in Steeplechase?
No, I haven't. Been afraid to, actually.
You think it might make her worse?
It's possible.
Eli, I know my wife. She's enough of a pro not to let one picture getting away make any difference to her. She's still one of the top 10 box office draws. Eli, you're an old friend. You've kept the studio healthy, but you're still only an MD. I make the decisions here. And if I decide to tell Annalee it's no more pictures for a while, I will.
Good morning, Mother. I thought I'd bring you your first breakfast home from the hospital in bed on a tray. I brought mine, too, so we can eat together.
Oh, Ronald, what a darling idea. I don't think I'm much up to eating, but you go ahead and have yours. Put it on the table at the foot of the bed. I didn't have a very restful night last night.
I know. I heard.
You're a young man of 18 now. I guess these things can't be hidden from you anymore.
I wanted to come in and stop it, but I was too chicken.
Oh, that shouting last night. He was brutal. That's the only word I know to describe how he ordered me around. My career is over, according to him. I'm unreliable. That's why I've got to get on my feet and out of here. It wasn't until last night that I realized who drove me over the edge, and now I know.
Oh, now, Mother.
The only way for me to survive is to leave your father.
You said that to him last night.
Oh, yes, I said, I'm leaving you, Teddy. We need a rest from one another.
What did he say?
Didn't you hear? I thought his shouting could be heard on Beverly Drive. He told me where I could go, and he was through with the marriage.
What about your work, your career?
Oh, well, lots of actresses in this town make a very good living without having a husband who runs the studio. I'll only feel on solid ground in one piece if I'm away from him. And then I can build something on my own.
On your own?
Ronald, your adopted father has always tried to make me feel like a trilby.
You mean that Trilby?
Yes. The girl who could only sing while Svengali conducted. I'm going to do my darndest to prove I can act without a Svengali. Or die trying.
Most of us are familiar with the double duty performed by a grain of sand. On the one hand, one grain can so irritate an oyster as to produce a matchless pearl. On the other, one single grain can destroy sizable machinery. So it is in human relations. It takes only the slightest irritant to grow and irreparably damage a marriage. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Cry for the children, cry for them all. Kindness is all we have to share. Cry for the hungry, answer their call. So many lives depend on care. It's time to cherish one another like the good book said. Reach out and help your brother, his kids need to be fed. Join in and cry for the children, cry for them all. Reach out and help today through care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
Canada is a celebration. Canada is your kind of summer. Come to Canada, to Ontario, freedom country. Know that you have over 250,000 clear, sparkling summer lakes to splash in, fish in, canoe through, sail over, ski around, or just plain lie beside on a hot, sunny afternoon. Come to Canada, to Ontario, and celebrate some of the most exciting city life anywhere. Taste it in Toronto's exotic marketplaces and international restaurants. Come and live the pomp and glory, the Mounties musical ride of pounding hooves and flying colors. Walk around, look, laugh, enjoy. With a favorable exchange rate, your dollars will go even further now. Canada, there's so much to go for. A message from the Canadian government.
As I listen to Annalie trying to extricate herself from what she feels is the bondage of her husband, I am reminded of Queen Catherine centuries ago kneeling before Henry VIII, saying, I have been to you a true and humble wife, at all times to your will conformable, but your heart is crammed with arrogance, spleen, and pride. The difference in centuries is that a modern woman does not kneel or beg for what is rightfully hers.
Mother and I moved to San Francisco, into a narrow little Victorian house 3 stories high. We lived on the top floor at the head of narrow stairs. Only Dr. Eli Shawn knew where we lived, not even her agent. She was first going to get well, then think about a career. But escape from Theodore Sampson wasn't that easy.
Annalie? Where are you? Top floor? I'm coming up.
It's your father. How did he find us?
Annalie, I know you'll live up there. Is Ronald with you? Annalie, are you in there?
I better open it before he breaks it down. Hello, Father.
Well, what's going on here? What are you two doing here?
Ted, calm down. I told you I was leaving.
And do you think I'd accept that?
You'll have to.
I've been giving out all kinds of stories to the press. You went to visit your folks in Beaver Falls. You didn't go to visit your folks. You're in New York seeing a specialist, seeing some plays. Who knows what I've been telling them?
Have you thought of the truth?
What? Tell the world you walked down on me for no good reason? I've got an obligation to the stockholders. A dumb statement like that, and boom, down goes our stock.
What do you want us to do, Father?
And you, Ronald. Oh, I'm surprised at you. You might have had the decency to tell me where you were.
I was protecting Mother.
From what? I'm not an ogre, no matter what your mother says. I was darn worried about you. Yes, both of you. I'd like to persuade you to come home.
Why?
I think it's best for you.
And you, too?
Well, of course it's best for me, too. I'm not denying that. Darling, remember that book I wanted you to read? We bought it. And I got Trevor Main working on it now. It's a beautiful script. From her illness to her book of sonnets to Wimpole Street, London, to Robert Browning. I can't begin to tell you. It's fascinating. It's a great period, great costumes. And that's why I want you to come home and get well fast.
Is that all you want to tell me?
What else? What do you want me to say?
10 years ago, you wouldn't have had to ask me that question. I think you better go now, Ted.
What are you talking about? What do you mean about 10 years ago?
Well, then you might have said come home because you loved me.
You know I love you. Hey, what gives here? You get away from that door, Ronald. I'll leave when I'm good and ready. I came to talk to your mother, and I'll go when I'm finished.
You can talk, but I'm not listening.
Hey, you come back here, Annalee. You're not turning your back on me. Come back into this room.
Let go of me, Teddy. You can't force me to be with you if I don't want to.
Let go of my mother. You get out of the way.
No. Oh!
Annalee, let go of those banisters. Let go.
Stop pushing me. You're pushing me off this landing, Teddy. Stop!
My mother fell down an entire length of stairs. By some miracle, her neck was not broken, and she lived. But for her, it was the most catastrophic accident that could befall anyone whose face is their fortune. On the day they were to remove the bandages, Father suddenly showed up. We sat in a room next to hers, waiting.
Terrible. Terrible. She should never have rented that rickety old house in Frisco. Those old rotten banisters giving way like that. A terrible accident.
Is that what you think?
Believe me, I would no more harm one hair of your mother's head than shoot myself.
Why'd you come to San Francisco that day? Why?
Because I wanted you back. Both of you.
Why? Because the newspapers were getting nosy?
Do you think I want to be sitting here in this hospital while they unwrap her face? Do you think I want to see that?
Why not? She has to see it. She has to live with it. Oh, why couldn't you leave us alone?
Look, I can't stay anymore. I wanted to see her mother to give her this envelope. She wants a divorce, she can have it. She wants security. In this letter, it's all spelled out. The house, the lodge at Big Bear, anything else she wants, just name it. You give her this letter. And I just hope and pray someday you'll both understand that every bruise and cut on Annalee has hurt me the same way.
Oh, just you, Ronald? I thought...
Hello, Dr. Sean.
I thought Theodore was here, too.
My father had to go. How's Mother?
She's in pretty good shape, considering everything. Oh, but it's a crime, such a crime.
Is there anything left of...
Her face as it was? No, not much. That fall, it was... They're planning on pretty extensive facial reconstruction.
Oh.
If it works.
Can I go in now and talk to her?
Yes, she was asking where you were. Yes, go on in.
Oh, Mother, shh. It's all over. I'm going to be as good as new. It could have been so much worse.
Dr. Sean told me they're going to
reconstruct my face. I know. I'm not so sure I want to be reconstructed. Have you heard from your father?
He was here a long time. We were waiting together to see you. Only then he had to leave. He gave me a letter for you.
He did? Why don't you read it to me?
Can it wait? It's all about you having the house in Beverly Glen and the place up at Big Bear, and it's okay for a divorce if you want it, that kind of stuff. Mother, You know something? Something I never felt until now. I wish I was your real son and not just adopted.
Oh, that doesn't make any difference. Do you think if you'd been our real son, we could have loved you any more, that we'd feel closer to you?
Maybe you wouldn't, but I would. You see, somewhere back inside me, I know it's all his fault, you being here. I don't have any good thoughts about my father, the great Theodore Sampson, who adopted me when I was a child. That kid grew up, Mother, and he hates that man so much for what he did. I hate him. I could kill him.
You don't mean that.
I do. That's the terrible part. I could kill him. Maybe if he was my real father, I couldn't feel that way.
Can you imagine, Eli, how I felt when Ronald said that to me?
Oh, poor kid. You can't really blame him.
When you don't understand, it wasn't Ted's fault. I slept and fell down those stairs.
So long as you believe that.
What are you saying?
Annalie, I can't lie to you. I know that Theodore was responsible. I don't care what you say. All that nonsense about the banisters giving way. I can't forgive him either, Annalie.
Please believe me, Eli, it was an accident. Ted would not have had this happen to me for anything in the world.
I remember once years ago you're saying you wondered what would happen to your life if you'd never entered that beauty contest and become a star.
Did I say that?
You wanted to know how would your life have turned out. And I said to you, if it were up to me, you might have become a doctor's wife.
I've always known how you felt about me, Eli. And you were always where I needed you. When Ronald was sick, you even helped us with the adoption.
I'll always be here, Annalie.
Good morning, Mr. Sampson.
Morning, Bertie.
How did the preview go at Pasadena last night?
Well, the only bad rap we had on the preview cards was about Marcy. It just makes me weep when I think how magnificent Anna Lee would have been in that part.
Oh, I got a call from her attorney. The divorce decree went through. They're sending you a copy.
Ho, ho, ho.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sampson.
This is that time of year we used to either see her family in Beaver Falls or the three of us who go up to Big Bear and pray for snow. I'm going to miss that place, Bertie.
Well, why don't you go on up?
Oh, yeah, sure. And hang the divorce decree right next to my Christmas stocking.
No, I mean it, Mr. Sampson.
Do you think my wife, my ex-wife, could be persuaded?
Well, why don't you ask her? What have you got to lose?
Maybe you could put out a feeler. Maybe call the boy. Get his reaction.
Will do. Christmas spirit. Goodwill to all men. That's got to include divorced men, too.
Don't turn away from me like that. I know what you're saying to yourself. She's useless. Crippled. She's ruined our marriage. I wish I could forget her. Well, I can still be useful. I can still inspire youngsters where I teach to be honorable and speak the truth. And I'll go on fighting for them until the day I can't open my eyes.
Cut! Print that! That's a take. Wrap it up. Oh, Annalie, that was tremendous. When you're playing these character ladies, you are great. A more powerful actress than you ever were.
Well, coming from you, that's the nicest Christmas present I could have been given.
Why not, Mother? Just for Christmas, let's ask Father to join us up at Big Bear. You know what they say. Goodwill to all men.
It's peace on earth to men of goodwill, not the other way around.
So what you're really saying is no.
I haven't made up my mind yet. How did you hear your father might like to spend a few days up at Big Bear?
Bertie called me.
Oh, Bertie. He's the one who said goodwill to all men, isn't he?
I guess he did, but he meant it.
He always means it. He's taken a lot from Ted, but he's loyal in spite of it all.
Why is that?
The year we adopted you, darling, Ted went on a hunting trip, and Bertie was his guide. And accidentally, Ted shot Bertie. It was a dumb thing. But Bertie's foot never got better. That's why he limps. Oh, it was all hushed up, and then when Ted formed his own company, he made Bertie his executive assistant.
What about Dad, Mother? Can he come?
I'd rather not. Not this Christmas, anyway. I'm trying to make my life again without him, don't you see?
Oh, Mother, please.
I thought you wanted to kill him.
It's Christmas. Give him a break.
Okay. Call Bertie, or call your father directly. Tell him to meet us up at the lodge. We might even have snow. And I'll do the cooking for you two guys, just the way I used to every other year.
Now I know what Dr. Sean meant about you.
Oh, Eli talks entirely too much. What was it this time?
Your mother's very beautiful, he said. No accident can rob her of that.
Eli's an old sweetheart. He's always had a soft spot for me, as I have had for him. I guess because we both came from small towns. You go along now, son. Call whoever you have to call. Make all the arrangements.
You bet. I'll do it right now.
I just hope having him up at the lodge... I hope I'm not making a mistake, that's all.
Strange about second thoughts. Are they indeed an omen to be heeded, or are they fears to be disregarded? Forebodings, forewarnings, premonitions, presentiments. How do we get them? And what if we are warned too late? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
These days, we tend to put off spending money for things we don't feel are absolutely necessary. Doctor's fees, unless we're actually ill, and preventive medical care like eye examinations for our children. And yet, suppose a child has a vision problem that he or she isn't aware of or can't explain. It shouldn't go undetected. In many communities, the National Society to Prevent Blindness runs vision screening programs for children. If there isn't one in your area, you can write directly to Prevent Blindness at 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. They'll send you a home eye test kit that you can use to determine whether your child should see an eye doctor. It comes with a wealth of information about the care and protection of your children's eyes. And good news for these inflationary times, it's all free. Write Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
This is WBBM Chicago. Anyone who hasn't been to the Homestead is missing some of the finest barbecued ribs in all Chicagoland. As a recent Chicago Tribune review said, make no bones about it, the Homestead's ribs are tops. And Chicago Magazine praised the Homestead's hickory-smoked ribs as a plate-dwarfing lineup of juicy, lean ribs with pungent hickory flavor and cooked-in sauce. Feast on these famous ribs at two locations. The original Homestead at 121st and Vincennes in Blue Island, where they've been barbecuing ribs over genuine hickory logs for more than 30 years, and the new Homestead North, 755 Skokie Boulevard in Northbrook. The Homestead North also serves lunch Tuesday through Friday and offers ribs to go in a special carry-out box. Just call them at 498-1900. At the Homestead Restaurant in Northbrook, visit their new Hickory Stick Lounge. Friday and Saturday nights, enjoy entertainment in the lounge by Belle Plaine. Treat yourself to the Homestead's famous ribs or choose from the varied menu at either Homestead restaurant. 121st and Vincennes, Blue Island, or 755 Skokie Boulevard, Northbrook.
Toronto, Ontario, Canada. A glittering, golden new world city offering the best in cosmopolitan entertainment, world-class hotels, haute cuisine, theater, art, music, museums, and great sports. In a city that's refreshingly green, gracious, and friendly. See the CN Tower, Cinesphere, the Science Center, or the Metro Zoo. For information, write Ontario Travel, Queen's Park, Toronto, or call Collect 416-965-4008.
Discover
message from the Ontario Ministry of Industry and Tourism.
It's a few days before Christmas. A top movie executive, his divorced wife, once the reigning beauty of the screen, and their adopted 18-year-old son are to spend the holidays together in the California mountains. It's the time of year for celebration. Also the time Ted Sampson has his annual medical checkup.
Eli, no. How is it possible when you check me over every year?
It is possible, Theodore.
Well, how can it happen? How did it begin?
These things develop within the human system for no discernible reason. Medicine is still in the dark as to the causes of carcinomas.
I can't believe it. Okay, what can be done? How soon can I start radiation therapy?
Theodore, it's beyond that. But we can start you on chemotherapy. And we should immediately.
Why not radiation?
It's effective when the area is localized. Yours is spread quite widely.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, this is the toughest thing I've ever come up against.
It is for everyone. But I know you're a fighter.
You've never liked me, have you, Eli?
I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. As a doctor, I'll do everything I can for you. You know that.
Eli?
Yes?
Why does it always happen to the good guys? Goodbye.
Not always to the good guys.
The nice part about Big Bear is that it resembles the state of Maine. Pine trees, blue lakes, wild birds and animals. Mother and I got there with supplies on the 22nd. The next day, Father arrived. And suddenly it felt like the old Christmases together, before the divorce. Except that he was a heck of a lot nicer to Mother than I ever remembered him.
Annalie, your culinary hand has never lost its touch. That was one great spread. I can't eat another thing.
I know, until breakfast time.
Hey, everybody, look outside. It's starting to snow.
Oh, it's beautiful. Ronald, what's that?
Where?
There's a man standing out there. See him?
Let me look. Yeah, you're right, Annalie. I'm going to open the door and ask him what he's up to.
Hey, you! What are you doing out there? This is all private property around here.
Hey, what do you know? He's gone. Can't understand it. Is he lost? Why didn't he show his face? He had a scarf wrapped around it. I know he saw me before he took off.
Teddy?
What?
Look out this window. There, standing next to that big pine tree. I think it's the same man. He's holding a gun.
Let me open this window.
Hey, you! Didn't you hear me? This is private property. What do you want?
Stop, everybody! Everybody down on the floor!
The man's crazy. He's shooting every glass pane out of the window.
He's not there anymore. He's gone.
Did you get a good look at him, Ron?
He was so bundled up, I couldn't see.
Did anybody? You, Annalie?
I just noticed one thing. When he ran off, he had a limp.
Sean speaking.
Dr. Eli.
Yes, who's this?
I've been trying to get you for hours. This is Ronald Sampson.
What's the problem?
Dr. Sean, do you think you could get up here to the lodge at Big Bear? I've been trying you all night. Father's up here and...
What? Theodore's with you and Annalie?
We invited him for Christmas and New Year's.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I don't like the idea of your mother and you alone with that man.
Doctor, the reason I'm calling is there's been some mysterious shooting last night. Like someone's using the lodge, or us, for target practice.
But did you call the police?
I did, but there's no answer.
I'll get up there as soon as I can.
Mother doesn't feel safe. She asked me to call you. She says you're the only one she can trust.
It'll take me about 2 hours, but I'll be there.
Bertie, I'm up at the lodge, but can you give me figures on how we did last week? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Eli.
Annalie.
Come right in, stranger. Ronald told me you were on your way. Ted, look who's here, Eli.
Oh, Bertie, hold those figures, will you? I'll call you back.
Yeah, hello, Theodore.
Glad to see you, Eli. In fact, I was thinking of calling you.
I'm sure you haven't had lunch. I'll make you a sandwich and coffee. How are the roads coming up?
Oh, not too bad. But looks like the start of a young blizzard. Oh, where's Ronald?
He went out to check the roads.
He also went out to see if he could find some footprints. Had a nasty experience last night. I'll tell you about it.
What'll it be, Eli? Chicken salad or roast beef?
Well, roast beef on rye, if you've got it.
Gotcha. And a cup of black coffee coming up.
Eli, will you take my pulse? My heart feels like it's racing.
What is it, Theodore?
Last night I had these terrible pains in my stomach.
Well, could be the old ulcer acting up again.
It couldn't be the other thing already, could it? What you told me in the office?
Anything's possible, Theodore. It could also be psychosomatic.
My emotions don't control my body. I think there was something in what I ate last night.
I don't get the drift.
I think I was poisoned. I'm sure of it. I get these waves of nausea all last night, and now it's starting all over again.
Well, I'll tell you what. You go into the bedroom and lie down. I'll be in a few minutes and take your temperature, and we'll see.
Okay, I will.
Here's your lunch, Eli. Simple, but from the heart. What's wrong with Ted? He looks so pale.
Oh, this sandwich looks great. Thanks, Annalie. Oh, I told him to go in and lie down. Could be anything.
I just can't thank you enough for breaking into your Christmas holidays to come up here, Eli. I was suddenly very frightened.
My dear girl, I'd rather spend Christmas under the same roof with you than anywhere else.
Spoken like a true mooching bachelor.
I hear from Jock O'Malley the Rushes are simply tremendous in that picture he's shooting.
Jocko likes character women.
Well, he says you've made a lead out of the part. Annalie, to think how you've made a career out of
the face I've got now? I've come to terms with not being a raving beauty anymore.
Well, you are to me.
You're still blaming Ted, aren't you?
Let's not talk about him.
Don't you think he's been punished enough?
Do I? Somebody up there may not think so.
I didn't see Dr. Sean arrive at the lodge, mostly because the snow was coming down in a curtain around me. I was glad I'd worn snowshoes, and I was starting back when... Hey, up there, can I give you a hand?
Hiya, what you doing out here, young fella?
See, you're caught in a snowdrift. Can I give you a hand? You put her in first, and I'll try to rock her free. That should do it. You got chains?
What I need is cleats. No, I've had it. I'm leaving the car here. You live far?
No. I'll show you the way.
What's your name, young fella?
Ronald Sampson.
Oh, you're the Sampson boy, sure. I'm Dave Perkins. I'm the coroner and the sheriff and the whole blame shooting match. Let's go. Okay, kid. Mush.
Here, you want me to carry that bag of yours, Mr. Perkins? My snowshoes give me better balance.
No, I never let it out of my hands. It's a coroner's kit. A portable laboratory.
What were you doing out here?
Somebody reported a man taking pot shots with a rifle. I was looking for him.
That night at the lodge, I got a good fire going, and Mother made us a family favorite, campfire stew. The main ingredients being hamburger, onions, and vegetable soup. All of us, except Dad, dug in for seconds and thirds. He didn't eat much, said he wasn't feeling well, and went back to bed. Afterwards, we all sat around the fire.
You're sure there's nothing very wrong with Ted, Eli?
No, it's hard to tell. Could have eaten something that disagrees with him. For now, he should stay off his feet and eat lightly.
Help!
Huh?
Help me! Eli! Come here, quick!
Eli, you took so long in there. What's the matter with Ted? Will he be all right?
He was right, and I was wrong. I think he has swallowed poison.
Poison?
I'm reasonably sure about it. I've induced disgorgement and hope he'll rid himself entirely of the substance.
May I use your telephone, ma'am?
Of course. The one on that table is the closest.
See if I can raise someone at headquarters and get an ambulance out here.
Eli, I don't understand. It couldn't be something wrong with the food. We all ate the same thing.
I'll be watching him closely the next 24 hours, checking his temperature, monitor his pulse. Oh, Mr. Perkins, did you get through to headquarters?
No, I couldn't. The telephone's dead.
Good morning, everyone. Just gaze outside that window. We're in the middle of a sea of snow.
Morning. Boy, am I hungry.
Coffee's on. I'll have eggs and toast ready in a few minutes. How's Ted today, Eli?
Seems to be improving. Pulse okay, temperature just a degree above normal. I'm hoping whatever it was has passed out of his system.
I've just made tea and toast for him. That wouldn't hurt Ted, would it?
I'd say it's all right. But I see Dave Perkins shaking his head. What is it, Dave?
Ma'am, if you'll excuse me, could I take a look at that tea and toast?
Do you think I put poison in it?
I'm not saying, ma'am, but if you don't mind, I'll take out my little portable lab and we'll have a look-see.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Eli?
We have to take precautions. Mr. Perkins is right. Some of the foodstuffs could have been adulterated before you bought them.
Well, I'll take my chances, Mother. You put the eggs and toast on the table and watch me make them disappear.
I feel exactly as you do, Ronald. But your father's reacting degeneratively to some substance, and we want to find out what.
What followed was a nightmare. Dr. Sean brought the tea and toast into Father's room, came back, and we all sat down to breakfast. A minute later, there was a noise like someone had fallen out of bed. By the time the doctor rushed in there, it was all over. The next day, the snowplow came through, and we all had to follow Dave Perkins to police headquarters. All that day we waited, and the next. Then Bertie limped in.
Bertie? What are you doing here?
Well, the police asked me to join you. Sorry about Ted, Annabelle. Is that so? He was poisoned? Oh, hi, Ronald. Where's that coroner who's been doing all the investigating?
That's him. Just walked in the door.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've asked everyone who was under suspicion in the death of Theodore Sampson to be here.
We're all under suspicion?
Well, now, that's hardly possible, Dave. Are you certain Mr. Sampson did not die of natural causes?
We have identified a poison, and also how it was administered. You mind if I snap these handcuffs on you, Doctor?
You're arresting Eli? Why? What for?
For the death of Theodore Sampson. You see, on each occasion, Dr. Sean took Mr. Sampson's temperature. The tip of the thermometer used had been immersed in a toxic substance. The evidence showed up in my tests. Now, if you would care to make a full confession, Doctor, let me first acquaint you with your rights under the law.
And may I acquaint you, Mr. Perkins, with the fact that Theodore Sampson was suffering from a terminal carcinoma. I'm sorry, Annalie, that you had to learn it this way.
I didn't know.
I would advise you, Mr. Perkins, before presenting your case to the local district attorney, to have a more exhausting autopsy performed to discover the actual and true cause of death.
Are you denying your actions, Dr. Sean?
I'm saying nothing at this time. I do not wish to deny my intense hatred of Mr. Sampson, who's always ridden roughshod over anyone who would challenge his authority, yes, even his wife. This was a beautiful lady once. The man did not deserve to live. But I suggest to you what and who was the instrument of his death will take more than a country coroner with a black bag laboratory to determine. I wish you luck, Mr. Perkins.
Oh, Eli. Eli, my poor Eli.
My lovely Annabelle. Can you ever find it in your heart to forgive me?
When a man takes the law into his own hands, he had better be certain the law is on his side. For should any murder go unpunished, something is taken away from the security of every man's life. I shall rejoin you shortly
Would you go halfway around the world to help get a job done? Bonnie Brennan of Brookline, Massachusetts would. Bonnie's a Red Cross volunteer nurse, and she's gone to Thailand to work with medical teams helping Cambodian refugees. And then there's Mary Ann Ryan, who only had to go around the corner to her Red Cross chapter to help. You see, Mary Ann thought no one would want her after she lost her sight 8 years ago. She figured her nursing career was over. But Red Cross knew her experience was too valuable to waste, and we were right. Mary Ann has established prenatal care classes, a blood pressure screening clinic, and mother's aid courses, all for the Red Cross chapter in Doña Ana County, New Mexico. Bonnie and Mary Ann and hundreds of other Red Cross volunteer nurses believe in getting the job done, wherever it is. So if you're interested in nursing and health, they sure could use your help. You don't have to go halfway around the world, but please make the trip round the corner to the Red Cross chapter in your community and help keep Red Cross ready.
Bend, stretch, squeeze, push. It's not easy to shoehorn a business trip into your tight schedule. That's why Delta Airlines has flight times round the clock to business centers all around the country. So you can catch a flight that suits your timetable to a T. Take New Orleans. You can choose from a dozen Delta flight times a day, including 3 nonstops. That's the most nonstops on any airline. The same goes for St. Louis. 10 timely nonstops throughout the day and night, more than anybody else. Or how about Memphis? Take your pick of 5 Delta nonstops and 4 one-stops. No other airline matches that lineup. And if you're watching costs, Delta has thrifty night coach flights to all these places. So next time a business trip comes up, fly Delta, because we make your business our business.
Delta is ready when you are.
The Mystery Theater often delves into what motivates man to crime, and more than often comes up against a wall of the unexplainable when passions are involved. Hate can be a cause of murder, but on the other hand, so can love. What does this tell us? Only that the mind of man is as mysterious today as it ever was. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Michael Tolan, Christopher Tabori, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Were you afraid to know who it is doing this crazy thing?
Maybe.
I know I was. I mean, I was afraid of confronting him with what he was doing.
Or what she was doing.
You thought it would be me.
Well, didn't you think it might be me?
Well, yes. Or worse.
What could be worse?
A ghost.
Bernice.
Yes.
And that's ridiculous.
Yes, I know. But...
Why don't you go and ask Selma for some flour? Yeah, we'll do what you said. We'll spread it all over the mantelpiece.
All right. Ghosts don't leave any fingerprints, do they?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News, a freight train derails in London, Ontario, not far from Lake Erie. Several hundred people have been evacuated from their homes. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. It could have been much worse than it was. We get details from Brian Decker of station CJBK in London, Ontario.
At first, they didn't know what they had on their hands, but things are calming down now. A Canadian Pacific freight train derailed around 8:30 this evening, just 5 miles out of London. 34 freight and tanker cars derailed. Police have evacuated a 3-mile area surrounding the site. There is still a tank car full of butane on fire, but many of the derailed cars were empty. There's a propane storage tank near the crash site, and that's added to the drama. The evacuation involves around 300 people. It's a farming area. Nobody in London itself will have to leave their homes. Fire departments called to the scene are not fighting the fire. There are no spectacular fireballs, just one, possibly two cars on fire, sending out a very thick black smoke. I'm Brian Decker for CBS News, London, Ontario.
And we'll have more news coming up.
There's one publication that can give you all the business news you need when you need it. It's the Wall Street Journal. The Journal gives you in-depth reports on everything happening in every phase of business that can affect you professionally and personally. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal. Recent articles revealed strategist investments during the recession and advice for the newly fired. There may be a law against your dismissal. Other Wall Street Journal articles reported why steel prices haven't fallen in the face of slumping demand, the recovery of airline stocks, and the new anti-cancer drug. You would have read about the unpleasant consequences expected from the end of the year-long consumer spending spree. The Wall Street Journal. It's the only national daily business publication. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal, that's 100 copies, for just $26. A real money-saving offer. So in the continental U.S., call this toll-free number now. 800-228-1500. That's 800-228-1500. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
The frustration of blacks living in city centers was vented Monday night at President Carter. Crowds booed him as he was leaving the Miami area, which was wrecked by race riots 2 weeks ago. Some rocks and bottles were thrown at the presidential motorcade. No one was hurt. Mr. Carter had met with community leaders there, promising federal help to rebuild the riot-torn area, but he also said the rebuilding must be a joint effort with everyone doing their share. Mr. Carter's on the way to Seattle now, where he'll be talking about and hearing about a lot of city problems. He's scheduled to address the Conference of Mayors there on Tuesday. He'll also be getting updates on the state of the Mount St. Helens volcano. The Mayor's Conference appearance has caused a bit of a stir between the Carter and Kennedy camps. Senator Kennedy was scheduled to appear Tuesday, but the White House told the organizers the president would not share the day with his challenger for the Democratic nomination.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. All the world loves a love story. Adventure is absorbing, mystery is marvelous, and suspense is superb. But of all the categories, give me first the tale of the old house, the creaking stairs, the wind that moans about the eaves like a human voice, and the jagged flashes of lightning that tantalizingly reveal only the suggestion of the shapeless white figure gliding through the driving rain. The ghost story. Such a one as I bring you now.
It's her, the woman in the mirror.
Help! Please! Help!
We shouldn't have locked her away, Christopher. She's trying to tell us something.
Our mystery drama, Legacy of Guilt, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Behind that blueberry face, under that chocolate chin, beneath the Gouda mist, the clock, and the watermelon grin, there's a beautiful child.
Take Wet Ones moist towelettes in the car to help you find your beautiful child beneath the mess of backseat snacking. Wherever you're driving, Wet Ones go where you go and clean better than anything dry.
Wet Ones, behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
Learn the ins and outs of Washington's back room, backstabbing, power politics as only Alan Drury, Pulitzer Prize-winning author of Advice and Consent, can tell it in his controversial new novel, Mark Coffin, U.S. Senator. Can the idealism of Capitol Hill's most promising young member survive the threats and temptations of political office? Mark Coffin risks all to challenge the president and becomes the victim of a vicious attack that could wreck his future. Mark Coffin, U.S. Senator by Alan Drury, an ace paperback.
Weekends were made for for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. Here's one beer, the meaning's clear. It says you serve the best. Weekends were made for special times, special places, special things. Those special moments a weekend brings. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob.
Yeah. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. The house is some 40 miles outside New York, perched on a bluff over the Hudson. An easy hour's commute. It is a perfect example of American Victorian, with fancy gingerbread moldings, surrounded by a wide porch, the steep roof crowned by a useless tower room. It is rambling without being large, and stands in considerable disrepair. A situation that Tom and Angie Barr, two young New York actors who have just become parents as well as new householders, intend to repair.
Tom, what are you doing?
Oh, I overcut one of the shelves a smidge, so I'm backing it off with a wood rasp.
I don't mean that. It's after dinner, and this is supposed to be your day of rest.
Angie, Sunday's the only night off I get from the play.
Exactly. So you ought to spend it with me, to say nothing of your son.
Honey, I spent all day with you and the baby.
That was a hardship?
Oh, come on. You know it wasn't. Hey, what's the matter with you? Something wrong with his nibs?
No, he's fine. Sleeping like a
baby?
What else? Oh, darling.
Angie.
Tom, darling, I don't care what you do with your spare time. You just have so little of it. But I do want you to relax.
Look at who's talking.
You can't kid me anymore since I had the baby. It took Christopher to teach me how to slow down. This time off from the soap opera has been invaluable to me.
This building and remodeling is good for me. It's sort of therapy.
It looks like hard, tiring work to me.
But it isn't. It's a joy. It's a real challenge. Like these shelves I'm building into these two alcoves.
They're going to be wonderful. We've got crates of books, and the shelves balance the ones around the fireplace on the opposite wall.
Now, that's just the point. Why does the wall stick out in the middle here a couple of feet?
I thought we knew all about that. It's because the big kitchen fireplace backs up on this, and the stick-out part here is the chimney and the flue.
That's what I thought at first, but look, what if it was a double flue, and behind this is a second living room fireplace?
So? What if it is?
Angie, can't you see? If the living room here had opposing fireplaces, how it'd make the room stunning instead of just plain marvelous.
I see what you mean. But wouldn't it be a terrible amount of work?
I'm not suggesting we start tonight.
Good, because I want you to come up to the attic with me. I've been finding all sorts of interesting stuff up there.
Like what?
Something that would please me and make me happy if it could be salvaged. An old mirror and vanity. I thought they might be just right in the bedroom.
If there's anything connected with the bedroom I haven't provided so far, by all means.
You idiot.
Come on, darling. Let's have a look at your vanity in the attic.
I suppose what I found is ours. Didn't the house come as is?
As far as I know.
Well, it isn't all that great. I'll show you.
See, there's a light somewhere.
It's overhead, right in the middle. Half a sec. There.
Oh, gesundheit. Boy, there's enough dust.
I don't think anyone's been up here except me in the last 50 years.
More like the last century.
There's a sort of A little lost alcove over here between the eaves and the chimney wall. The stuff's in here.
Shall I drag it out?
Would you mind?
Now, here's your vanity thing. Ooh, heavier than it looks.
Gesundheit!
Turnabout is fair play. Still, maybe some tortured spirit from the past is trying to tell us something.
What?
Amidst the dust of ages, from out the grave I cry, open not the pages, let sleeping vanities lie.
What's that from?
I made it up myself. Okay, I lugged out your dressing table. Does it still grab you?
You know what it is? That's mahogany inlaid with rosewood. And look at that marvelous 3/4 length oval mirror.
What about the rest of the junk in here?
I don't think it's anything we'd want. Except maybe the trunk.
What's in there?
I don't know. I didn't know if I should open it. Or could.
Oh, let's have a look.
Oh, my.
What is it?
Faded old baby clothes. Oh, aren't they sweet? All handmade.
And?
Well, they've never been used. Any of them. At least, I'm pretty sure not.
Anything we can use for Christopher?
No. They're practically disintegrating. They must be 100 years old. Anyway, I don't want Christopher in any hand-me-downs.
Honey, I was only kidding.
Oh, look at this.
What?
An old photograph. Isn't she beautiful?
Let me see. Yeah, she is. You know why?
What do you mean?
She looks a lot like you. You see it?
She does. Sort of. Only I'm not that pretty.
Oh, don't you ever believe it.
She looks awful sad, though. Her eyes are kind of haunted.
Gives you a shivery feeling. I wonder what got her so uptight.
Maybe these clothes were for her baby, and she lost it or something.
So, what do I do about this dressing table?
Oh, just leave it till we know if it's ours to use.
Yeah, check into it first thing tomorrow morning.
What a racket! It's a wonder I ever got the little king off for his nap.
I'm sorry, Angie. I just wanted to get this last shelf up before I get back to my other profession.
I came down to remind you it's time to get showered, shaved, fed, and off for the theater.
Okay, now just one last thing before I go.
What?
Stand back. I can't resist this.
Are you crazy? What are you doing?
Just proving I'm right. Ah, there. You see, there is a fireplace behind here.
Okay, you convinced me. But did you have to make all this mess?
I just had to convince myself.
Leaving me to clean up.
No, I'll do it.
You haven't time.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'd work my fingers to the bone for this house. I love it.
Are you sure? You know, it's going to be a tough commute once you're back on the TV series again. You working days, me nights at the theater. We'll be lucky to meet each other coming and going.
It won't always be like that, and it's worth it. This is all I ever wanted. Oh, by the way, who was on the phone?
Huh? That was Marge from Copley Realty. She got in touch with Mr. Keever.
Who?
McChesney Keever, the old boy who owned this house before we bought it. Says he doesn't know anything about the things we found in the attic, and we're welcome to him.
That's wonderful.
Now, you want to lug your famous vanity down to the bedroom before I go clean up?
Doesn't it look magnificent?
There's no question it's a handsome piece of furniture in its way.
I know it's old-fashioned and Victorian, Tom, but that's its charm. It fits the room. It just sits there by the wall as though it belonged there.
If you like it, I like it. And I really do, anyway. It's an unexpected bonanza. Hey, I can't hang around here admiring it. I'm going to miss half hour tonight.
Go on and have your shower.
What are you going to do?
Oh, just take a sponge and clean up the mirror a bit.
Well, why don't you do it tomorrow instead? You look tired.
Oh, I have it away. Don't know what it is. Although your son and heir did keep me up quite a bit last night.
Maybe he's having a tooth?
Oh, at 4.5 weeks? Idiot. Go shave.
Okay.
Okay, old mirror. Let's see what a little elbow grease and soap can do. Come on. We've got to do better than that. It's like looking at someone underwater. Come clean. That's better. Oh, no. That's not me. That's... who are you? Who do you want? Who?
Angie, what's wrong?
Look.
Where?
In the mirror.
What?
Can't you see?
Oh, yes, a reflection. It's not very good, sort of wavy, but... Well,
But who is it?
who is it? Well, you, darling, of course. Well,
No, it's not me. Can't you see? It's her.
her? Who's her?
The girl in the old faded photograph. The one in the trunk. What's the matter with you? Can't you recognize her?
Angie, here. Now, come away from that for a minute.
No, I can't. Don't you see? She's trying to say something to me.
Lie down for a while. Here, let me hold you.
Don't make me leave here. She's counting on me.
Just rest for a moment. You've got nothing to worry about.
All right. If you'll just do one thing.
What?
Look in the mirror again.
What? Well, sure. If it'll make you feel better.
What do you see?
Well, nothing but my own reflection, half shaved, with soap sticking to my face.
I don't believe you. Let me look.
All right. What do you see? Angie, what do you see?
Nothing. But my own reflection. But a moment ago, Oh, Tom, what's the matter with me? Am I going out of my mind?
What is the answer to Angie's question? The only thing one can see in a mirror is a reflection. But just supposing, you looked in a mirror and found a totally different person staring back at you. Someone who must have been dead long ago. Would your reaction have been so different from Angie Barr's? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
You can call Best Western any day or night.
We'll get you a room that will be just right.
Round the world, lodging for you when you want Best Western. Here's all you do. Call 1-800-528-1234. Best Western, 1-800.
We're at your service star hardware store. We give you service and selection and a whole lot more.
Hey, George Goebel here. You know, if you're a do-it-yourselfer, you ought to see the folks at Service Star Hardware, Lumber, and Home Centers. They got everything you need. And there's nothing they like better than helping you get the job done yourself. Now, that's service. Service Star, serving the East, South, and Midwest.
Service Star, that's where service stars.
Thomas, our tennis court is packed with Sony beta cassettes.
I know, dear. You see, Sony has this fantastic buy two and save deal on twin packs of L500 and L750 beta cassettes.
Thomas, there's a Sony trailer truck in the driveway.
I know. I think Sony videotape is the best with its picture-perfect pictures. After all, they invented beta cassettes.
Either the tapes go or I go. Where are you going?
Back to the Sony dealer to get more buy two and save twin packs.
You won't see me again?
Oh, yes, I will. I've got you recorded on Sony beta cassettes. Bye.
Oh.
Getting to and from work during rush hour is never easy.
We have a full-blown rush hour over there in the south.
But with KQV's Air Traffic Watch, you keep up to the minute with the latest tie-ups and breakdowns.
You're crossing over the Fort Pitt Bridge right
Air traffic reports begin mornings at 6:55, and you can hear 8 more updates until 9. And afternoons hear the first report at 3:55 and 8 more air traffic reports until 6. Air Traffic Watch, heard 18 times a day.
With the Traffic Watch, I'm Kayla Grant, KQV News Radio 14.
In the quiet bedroom, Tom sits holding Angie's hand. She lies in the bed, immobile, perhaps asleep. Tom's eyes are gloomy and brooding, his gaze fixed on the mirror on the vanity, his brow crinkled with concern. Now Angie opens her eyes.
Tom?
Yes, Angie?
Forgive me. I don't know what got into me.
Neither do I. That's what worries me.
It is crazy, isn't it? I guess it was the trunk full of the baby clothes, stored away and never used. That kind of hit me. I mean, supposing anything had happened to Christopher, I'd have had the same collection in mind.
Oh, Angie, stop it. Don't think that way.
Thank the Lord we don't have to. But I do understand the way that poor girl must have felt.
Honey, we don't even know if it was her baby.
Or even if she had one in the first place. Hey, look at the time. I've got to get you some dinner and get you on the train for New York.
No, I'm not going to the theater tonight.
What do you mean you're not going? You've got to. It's in your contract.
Well, the standby can go on. I'm calling in sick. I can't leave you alone up here, Angie. Not after what happened.
I'll be all right. Honest, Tom. Look, I'll prove it. I'm looking in the mirror, and what do I see? Me. That's all. And I look like something the cat dragged in.
One good reason I'm not leaving you. You can't be alone.
I'm not alone. I've got Christopher.
Well, suppose you had another wingding. Who'll take care of him?
All right. I'll get someone over here to be with me. Marge or someone. But I can't let you miss a performance because of me. Please, Tom. I'd never forgive myself.
Okay. Just so long as there's someone here with you.
Oh, isn't he a killer? Hey there, Tiger. Say hello to your Auntie Marge. What does this kid weigh?
8 pounds, 12 3/4 ounces.
Oh, you better call the Giants. They could draft him for defensive tackle.
He's not going to be a football player. Come on, Marge. Give him to me. It's his bedtime.
Oh, this man is raring to go. He's not going to sleep.
He will once we leave.
I want to take a gander at this famous mirror in the vanity.
I think maybe I don't want to be around it anymore tonight.
Oh, okay, skip it. But, as the realtor who sold you this house, I feel responsible.
Well, just because I had a sudden attack of the crazies? I don't know what got into me.
Oh, neither do I. Oh, that is a beauty. Any idea of what this thing's worth?
I didn't think about that. I just had an urge to bring it down here into the bedroom.
Of course, the mirror's pretty well shot, but you can have that replaced. I don't wonder you saw visions in it. It's like looking down a well.
It's not that bad. Just a couple of spots where the backing is worn off.
Oh, and the ripple effect. Phew. I know I'm no beauty, but I get a load of that rattled old bag that's staring back at me. Let's see what it does for you. Go on, go ahead. Sit down.
I'm, not so anxious to look in it.
You might as well. Get used to the fact that it makes everybody look like someone else, more or less.
That isn't
a pretty one.
my face I'm looking at.
Just as good as you
What's
are.
she trying to say to me?
And that it wouldn't.
Why does she reach out her arm?
Looking in. Angie? Angie, what happened to you? Where'd you go?
Nothing. I'm right here.
You saw her again.
Saw who?
The woman in the mirror.
Yes, Marge. I saw her.
Now listen to me. You just thought you saw her. You couldn't have. I was right here looking into the mirror, and I didn't see anything but you.
Just the same. She was there.
But she couldn't be. I didn't see her. You say Tom didn't?
But I saw her.
If she is a real person...
I never said she was real.
You mean she's a ghost? Oh, come off it, Angie. There's no such thing.
If there isn't, it means I'm hallucinating. Either there's a ghost that lives in that mirror and is trying to tell me something, or I'm just plain crazy.
Oh, of course you aren't. But maybe, well, you know, having the kid, moving, worried about your career, you just got nervous. I wish there was some way I could help, but you got to see your doctor for this, Angie.
I have an appointment with him tomorrow.
Good. I wish there was something I could do.
You can help me, Marge.
How?
You sold us this house.
Well, if I'd had any idea that...
I'm not blaming you. I just want to... Do you think you could arrange for me to meet the old gentleman who owned it?
Oh, honey, I never even met him myself. It was all done through lawyers.
Can I meet the lawyer so I can get around to seeing him?
Well, what do you want to see him for?
I want to ask him about this vanity, and the mirror, and a trunk with some baby clothes, and who it is in the picture I have.
Angie, you didn't have to wait up for... Oh, well, I'm sorry, Marge. I saw the light here in the living room. I thought it was Angie.
Oh, she just went upstairs a minute. Your son and heir was kicking up a storm.
Well, I didn't mean for you to stay so late with Angie.
Oh, I would not have left that beautiful wife of yours for anything till you got home.
Why? Did something happen?
Oh, it sure did. She thought she saw something in that mirror again.
How do you know?
Well, I was in the room as she was putting Chris down for the night, and like a fool, I wanted to have a close look at the piece of furniture. I said something about the mirror being so decrepit. Anyone would look a fright in it. But you know me, that wasn't enough hangnail psychology. I conned her into sitting down and looking at herself in it, just to show it was a plain, ordinary mirror. And before you knew it, she was off on some kind of a trip.
You said she saw something in it?
Yeah, the same woman. Tom, you got to make sure that girl of yours gets to the doctor.
She has an appointment with him in the morning. I was going to babysit while she went.
No, look, I'll be glad to babysit for you, Tom. You just make sure she tells the doctor about this fantasy of hers or whatever it is.
And this reflection in the mirror, or this woman who seems to appear, isn't anyone you know?
No, Doctor. Well, that is, in a way. I mean, she looks like me, sort of.
And also like the picture of the woman Angie found in an old trunk in the attic.
The one with all the unused baby clothes.
Yes.
What do you think it could be, Doctor?
Well, instead of that, let me tell you what I think it isn't.
What's that?
You're a relatively new patient for me, Mrs. Barr, but all the records I've received on you from Dr. Frazier, they indicate that you're a healthy, well-balanced young woman. But you are an actress, and you have just had a baby.
I don't see what that's got to do with it.
I think I do. This mysterious visitor has appeared twice. Once right after you'd found the old trunk full of baby clothes and the picture of a woman who, I must say, does look remarkably like you. Very beautiful woman, I might add.
Has to be if she looks like Angie.
I agree. Now, Mrs. Barr, you say yourself that you immediately leaped to the conclusion that the woman in the picture was a mother who'd lost her baby.
Doesn't it seem logical?
It could also be logical that this was a woman who couldn't have the baby she wanted, or who had lost her husband before she could, or who lost her life before she could give birth, or, well, there are many possibilities. The only important thing is that, as an actress, you were sensitive enough to fantasize immediately. You dreamed you saw her. You said you were tired and sleepy at the time.
I wasn't tired when I saw her the second time.
But you just put your baby to sleep. And unconsciously, this woman was again strongly in the back of your mind. Well, I'm not going to speculate anymore. All I can tell you is that, in my opinion, you're in the pink of good health. And I'd make one simple recommendation.
What's that, Doctor?
Get rid of the old vanity, Mr. Barr. And with that, I'm sure you'll get rid of your wife's hallucinations also.
Hello?
It's Tom, Angie. Are you all right?
Tom, where are you? Aren't you at the theater?
Yeah, it's intermission. I was worrying about you, so I just thought I'd call. What are you doing?
I just finished feeding the baby and I was putting him to bed.
Everything okay?
Tom, we took the vanity back up to the attic, even though I felt kind of silly about it. So what could be wrong?
I don't know.
I'm perfectly all right.
I hope. Just wish I'd gotten a nurse for the baby so there'd be someone with you.
Cheer up. She comes next Monday. I promise you I'll make out till then.
Yeah, well, hang, they're calling places. Angie, don't stay up for me.
I won't. As soon as I get Chris off, I'm going to bed myself. And stop worrying about me.
I'll try. Angie?
Yes?
I love you.
And I love you. Oh, Mother's little darling. Were you jealous because I said I loved another man? You know Mommy loves you just as much. She knows just how wonderful you are and how much you mean to her. Oh, don't cry, honey. Mommy has you safe in her arms. What's that? Well, it sounded as though someone cried out. Shush, darling. No one will harm you. It's coming from the attic. It's her. The woman in the mirror. Oh, the poor thing. We've got to help her. We will help her, won't we? My big man. We shouldn't have locked her away, Christopher. We shouldn't. She's trying to tell us something. I can't turn away. She's asking for help. I've got to try. Where's the light? Oh, you can see her in the mirror. Her back is turned. She's searching for... Wait. She turned around. Oh, no! You can't have him! You can't have my baby!
Whatever she has seen in the mirror, Angie, clutching her child to her with one hand, has lunged forward and spun the glass towards the wall so violently that the mirror shatters into 1,000 shimmering pieces. Like a wild animal, Angie rushes headlong down the stairs from the attic to lock herself and her baby in her bedroom. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Who's there?
Candy.
Candy who?
Candy, imagine why you have this no-pest target on your door.
Well, imagine no flies or mosquitoes. We have no pest.
The famous No Pest Strip. If you use an aerosol, use the No Pest Strip, too. You'll kill more flies and mosquitoes because the strip kills 24 hours a day.
Who's there?
Utah.
Utah who?
You talked me into it. I'm getting no pest.
Oh, good.
Get the No Pest Strip and kill flying bugs 24 hours a day. Do you have no pest?
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Buy
Cry for the children, cry for them all.
Happiness is all we have to share. Cry for the hungry, answer their call. So many lives depend on care. It's time to cherish one another like the good book said. Reach out and help your brother, his kids need to be fed. Join in and cry for the children, cry for them all. Reach out and help today through care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
All the way home in the train, Tom Barr has had this twisting of unease below his stomach. Most of us have felt this premonition at one time or another about someone we love, this kinetic feeling that can only be explained by ESP or simple hunch. From the train, he has hurried to his car, driven to the house recklessly, calmed at the last moment by its quiet exterior as he turns into the drive, with only one light shining from the bedroom. Reassured, he parks the car and walks upstairs to the bedroom door.
Oh, Tom, I'm so glad to see you home, darling.
Oh, it's all right, Angie. Hey, you're trembling all over. What is it?
Oh, it's my fault.
What? What is?
It happened just after you called me. I just hung up when...
Okay, darling.
Oh, Tom, I'm so sorry. I didn't want this to happen.
What to happen?
After I hung up, I went to talk to Christopher a moment, and suddenly I heard someone, kind of far off, calling for help. I picked up the baby and went to the attic door to listen, because it didn't seem like it was coming from outside. When I opened the attic door, it was louder.
Are you crazy? You thought someone was inside the house and you... Who did you think it was?
I didn't have to think. I knew. It was her.
Oh, no.
I wasn't afraid then. I was only sorry for her. I mean, her voice was so sad and desperate. So I went up to the attic.
For heaven's sake, why?
I don't know, darling. I can't explain it. I could hear the voice, and it was echoey and strange. And sometimes I felt as if it was even coming from inside me. But I had to go. I had to respond to her call for help.
You must have been out of your mind, carrying the baby.
I couldn't leave him alone. And I never thought, I never dreamed what could happen. Even after I saw her,
You saw her? Where?
In the mirror. When I turned on the attic light, it was like looking through a window into someone else's house. Only it wasn't. It was this house, our bedrooms, as though I was the one in the mirror and looking through from where the vanity was.
Darling Angie, don't try to go through it now.
She was coming through the door, just as you did now. And as if she'd been searching the house. She was crying out for someone to help her find her child. I wanted to help, only suddenly...
Suddenly what?
She saw me with the baby in my arms, and she rushed towards me, getting bigger and bigger, till I knew she was going to burst right through the frame, and I thought, she's going to take my baby. And I took the mirror, and I turned it swivel to make the glass face the wall, and I guess there wasn't room, so it smashed, and the mirror flew everywhere.
Hush, Angie, it's all right. I'm here now.
What are we going to do?
Well, we'll talk about that tomorrow. One thing for sure, we are going to get out of this house.
I don't think I'll ever feel safe again, Tom, unless whoever she is finds her lost baby. Tom?
Oh, Angie.
What are you doing?
Oh, indulging in some emotional therapy, I guess. Anyway, since we'll have to sell a house, I've got to fix up this wall I broke through to the fireplace.
I don't want to move, Tom. This is our house. Why should we be chased out of it?
Well, I should think you could answer that easier than me, Angie.
I can't help what I saw last night, what I heard.
I didn't say you could.
I'm not going to be driven out of my house. I won't let it happen. This is a problem that's got to be solved right here.
Oh, by the way, Marge called.
What does she want?
Oh, something about McChesney Keever. You know, the old boy who owned the house before we bought it. She said he was anxious to talk to us. Well, to you. Did you ask her to contact him?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because he's my only hope to establish that there really is a ghost in this house, and perhaps give us a clue how she can be exorcised.
Angie, Tom, this is Mr. Keever.
How kind of you to come.
Mr. Keever?
Under the circumstances, there was little else I could do.
Look, why don't I leave you three together, huh? And go up and spend some time with Christopher?
Would you, Marge? You're a lifesaver.
Don't ask to see my badge. I failed Girl Scouts.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Keever?
No, I think perhaps I'd rather stand. Ah, see, you're breaking through that wall there.
Yeah, I thought there had to be a fireplace behind there.
Oh, no, please don't apologize. Any apologies in this room must come from me. You're perfectly right, of course. There is a fireplace. But you haven't opened it all the way yet.
Well, matter of fact, having satisfied myself my guess was right, I've been considering closing it up again.
Ah, I see. Well, we shall leave that decision until I finish my confession.
Confession?
Whether the facts are proven true or not. From what Mrs. James has told me, since the discovery of the old vanity, you've been plagued by a series of inexplicable events. I'm ashamed to say I realize that I have visited upon you a legacy of guilt.
I do wish you would sit down, Mr. Keever.
In due time, my dear. I'll try to make this as brief as possible. It's painful to me. My father was H. Haverford Keever, a moving spirit in these parts. I was born, I always thought, in this house in 1895. I'm 84.
Can I get you something to drink, sir? Some tea, some water?
No, let me finish. My father was something of a philanderer. Dear me, that sounds impossibly old-fashioned. But all those years ago, it was neither simple nor funny. Fortunately, he was rich. So, having got a certain young woman in trouble, when it became no longer possible to conceal her problem, he arranged to have her, what shall I say, domiciled nearby in his summer house. This house.
That was the lovely young woman in the picture I found?
By no means. That picture was of the woman I grew up believing was my mother.
But she wasn't?
Bear with me. Alexandra, for that was my father's wife's name, was pregnant at the same time as my father's mistress. But when the moment came for both of them to deliver, the mistress delivered first, the wife second, with only one difference. The first baby was alive and healthy. The second lost not only its own life, but the mother's as well.
I don't understand which was which.
That was the legacy of guilt. You see, I grew up believing that my mother died in childbirth, and that the woman my father married after a decent interval was my foster mother.
But she was actually your real mother?
Yes.
But how? What happened to the baby who was stillborn?
I have only my father's word for that. I've never wanted to test if it really was the truth. It didn't seem to matter anymore.
What do you mean, your father's word?
After his death, when the estate was finally settled, I was handed a letter that my father had left for me. I destroyed it after I read it, but I remember very clearly how it began. My dear and only son, I have lived with a lie all my life. And even now, confession comes hard to me. I bear a terrible guilt that I was responsible for destroying your relationship with your mother. There is no way I can make amends. This is only a selfish attempt to clear my own soul.
I don't understand.
I grew up believing that I had been responsible for my mother's death. And I resented my father's wife for pretending to be my mother, not knowing that she really was. Do you understand now?
You were substituted for the child that died.
Correct.
But what happened to the dead baby?
It was too late for it to become a matter of record. It had to be disposed of.
How?
I must admit that after reading my father's letter, I put it out of my mind. You see, it didn't matter anymore. I wasn't even sure if I believed any of it. Of course, there was always an easy way to prove it. But somehow it didn't seem worth the effort.
What was it, sir?
Life is so frequently more bizarre and unreal than any story. See, there's a problem in opposing fireplaces. If one flue draws better than the other, a room can quickly be filled by smoke. At the time I was born, my father was in the process of walling up one of the fireplaces in this room. There was a small and tiny corpse to be disposed of. Where better than a hearth that was about to cease to exist also?
Oh, murder.
No, not that.
I just meant that...
Now that it's all out in the open, why don't we make sure?
No, let me. It won't take a moment to knock out the rest of the bricks.
So that's why she haunts this house. She's looking for her lost baby.
I can't answer that, my dear. But it seemed to me imperative that you know the whole story. I would never have sold you the house if I'd known it was haunted.
Then you believe with me it is?
Yesterday I would have scoffed at that. Today
Oh, my Lord.
What is it?
Look for yourselves.
A skeleton.
It's so tiny.
But big enough to bring the truth to light at last.
Okay?
I have it. Put it down.
All right. Now, you drop your end first. That's it. There.
Back where it belongs.
Oh, I don't know how you talk me into these things. Why would you want the vanity back down here?
I just said it. Because it's where it belongs.
Without a mirror?
We'll replace that. Oh, that poor old man.
Huh?
Mr. Keever.
Oh, yeah.
I'll never forget his face when he went to touch that little skeleton, and it just powdered to dust.
It was almost as if his whole life ended in that moment. Hey, Angie, what are you doing?
Looking in the one piece of the old mirror that's left. You know what it really shows?
What?
Me, happy, fulfilled, with my own baby to hold in my arms any time I reach for him. Just as that poor ghost I saw, or dreamed I saw, has hers to comfort her in eternity. We can forget the past. All we have to look forward to is what life is all about. The future.
So the ghost is laid to rest. A tiny ghost, never even born, but one who has perhaps found immortality in the arms of a mother who gave her own life to bear him. The past is buried, the legacy of guilt wiped out, and Tom and Angie Barr can once again look ahead to their marriage promise with as much hope as anyone else can, to live happily ever afterwards.
Maybe we're all too emotional when we think about special education for handicapped children. We always think of human values, not dollar values. Maybe it's time we took a cold, hard look at these kids and what it costs to develop their potential. Okay, the truth. Special education and vocational training cost a lot of money. Special teachers, special equipment, special classes. It all adds up. But here's the catch. It costs even more not to educate handicapped people. Much more. Keeping people dependent for life, or keeping them in institutions. Those are luxuries we can't afford. So don't be emotional. Look at it coldly, in dollars and cents. With special education, most handicapped children grow up to become taxpayers. It's a good investment. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
We didn't have any flashes of lightning or driving rain, but it was a ghost story all the same. A true ghost story. Because if you don't believe in spirits and beasties and all those other things that are accused of haunting our waking dreams, how do you account for what Angie saw in that fateful mirror? One parting thought: how safe will you feel the next time you look in yours? Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
She thinks that you are her son, and if she thought otherwise, there is no telling how she would react. You will come home with me now, and we will all have dinner, and tonight, when Dorothy has gone to bed and is asleep, you and I will discuss a few matters.
Such as?
Such as what you have done with my real son, Robert.
Is that a simple request, Professor Melville, or an order?
Perhaps this will persuade you.
Mr. Melville, put that revolver back in your pocket. You can't kill me. A bullet has no effect on this body whatsoever. You cannot threaten me with death. I do not die. I'll return with you to your house, and as you say, later tonight, we shall have a little talk.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with another tale of the macabre. The word has chilling connotations, but that's our stock in trade. Ours is a shadowy, uncharted world of spirits, dreams, and psychic experiences. However forbidding this particular story may strike you, it is based on fact. The phenomenon about to be unfolded occurred in a city in the Midwest. Captain Burgess, chief of detectives, has a puzzled expression on his face.
The murdered woman didn't mention his name or describe him, Mrs. Hoy?
No, Captain. I remember nothing. My husband should not have mentioned it. You will think us foolish.
Dr. Hoy?
The Chinese are psychic, Captain. What I told you is true. I listened as Charlene Lee spoke through the lips of my sleeping wife, Chang-Chin. Charlena will lead us to her murderer.
Our mystery story, The Voice from the Grave, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong, or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
Feel better fast with Digel.
With the ingredients in Digel, relief from acid indigestion and gas starts in less than a minute.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like franks. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me.
If you like something that doesn't like you,
feel better fast with Digel.
Digel relief starts in less than a minute. For occasional use only as directed.
Bend, stretch, squeeze, push. It's not easy to shoehorn a business trip into your tight schedule. That's why Delta Airlines has flight times round the clock to business centers all around the country. So you can catch a flight that suits your timetable to a T. Take New Orleans. You can choose from a dozen Delta flight times a day, including 3 nonstops. That's the most nonstops on any airline. The same goes for St. Louis. 10 timely nonstops throughout the day and night, more than anybody else. Or how about Memphis? Take your pick of 5 Delta nonstops and 4 one-stops. No other airline matches that lineup. And if you're watching costs, Delta has thrifty night coach flights to all these places. So next time a business trip comes up, fly Delta, because we make your business our business.
Delta is ready when you are.
As you have already inferred, the subject of our story is a psychic phenomenon. Although most of us probably admit the possibility of such an experience, I don't suppose that many of us know anyone to whom it has occurred. Medicine accepts the psychic without understanding him thoroughly. One definition is a person, and I quote, apparently sensitive to non-physical forces. Captain Burgess is in his office at police headquarters.
And that's the whole story, Ralph?
That's it, Captain. We questioned everybody. Cross-examined them over and over until the hospital super, Mr. Gilman, said we were interfering with the staff. And get out, or he'd telephone the commissioner. Ah, give it up, Norm. It's just another unsolved killing. We got more important things to worry about.
Charlena Lee was murdered.
What's with you and this Charlena Lee?
The brutality of it, left under a mattress with a knife in her stomach and set on fire, was senseless and vicious. Why are you in this business, Ralph?
Huh?
You're a cop because deep inside your cynical exterior, you want the city to be safe for the decent citizens. Oh, when someone goes crazy, it's our job to arrest him before he does more damage. Now, somebody brutally murdered that Chinese woman, and I intend to get that someone and send him to the chair.
We've worked our tails off, Norm. Nothing, as you said. No motive we can find. She didn't earn much money as a lab technician. No sex life. And she lived simple. No real friends except for Mrs. Hoy, the wife of this Dr. Toon Hoy, a heart specialist. Mrs. Hoy worked with Charlena. They're Chinese, too. They haven't a clue to why Charlena was murdered.
But there is a clue someplace. Now, it's just a matter of digging it out. Excuse me a second. Yeah. Yes, put him on. Yes, this is Captain Burgess. My father? Well, is he alive? Yes, I'll leave now. Thank you, Dr. Hoy.
An accident?
No, a heart attack. My dad. That was Dr. Hoy. He was very reassuring.
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
Yeah. Well, I'll be at Oakdale General.
Captain Burgess, please sit down.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for telephoning me personally.
You're welcome. You have seen your father?
Yes. He even winked at me from under the oxygen tent. How is he really, Dr. Hoy?
Well, it's too early to tell. He appears to be strong. I have every hope he will recover. It is a matter of rest. Your mother has requested special nurses for the next few days.
Oh, yes, of course. Please, do everything you can for him. How long will he be hospitalized, Doctor?
3, perhaps only 2 weeks. Then he must rest at home.
Oh, well, I'll drop in to see him once a day.
That will be a tonic for him.
Yes. Doctor, while I'm here, I want to apologize for the investigation which has, disrupted the hospital staff. The superintendent...
Yes. Dr. Gilman's been very upset. The police have persistently questioned every one of us. Technicians, nurses, my wife, me, the interns, everyone. It has been distracting.
Well, so is murder.
Yes. Poor Charlena Lee. Have you made any progress, Captain?
Well, we're still searching for a clue, and we will find it.
And by a clue, you mean a fingerprint or an alibi that can be broken, or someone who can place a murderer close to his victim?
No. Those are routine. In the case of Charlena Lee, none of them apply. There were no fingerprints. The alibi seemed to be legitimate, and no one saw anybody near the victim's residence. It's close by, as you know.
So you conclude that one of Miss Lee's co-workers committed the murder?
Oh, no. It's not a conclusion, but a working basis in the investigation. Now, what stumps us is the motive. Unless it was a senseless murder by someone deranged, there was a motive, and we have to find it.
You still have no idea what it might be?
No. You've thought about the murder, of course, Dr. Hoy. What is your opinion?
I hesitate to offer it.
Our conversation is confidential, Doctor.
Oh, I realize that. I have hesitated to come forth because I don't want what I would say to prejudice you against someone who might be innocent.
You do have a suspect?
No. But I do have some information for you.
Well, why have you withheld it until now?
Because we do not want to appear foolish.
We?
My wife, Chang-Ching, and I. What I am about to tell you is true. The Chinese are a psychic people, Captain.
Yes, so I believe.
Americans are inclined to doubt it. Still, it is true. The murdered woman, Charlena Lee, has spoken through the lips of my wife when she was sound asleep.
It wasn't Mrs. Hoy talking in her sleep.
No, sir. The voice I heard come from my wife, but it was the voice of Miss Lee.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Not fantastic, because it was real. I heard her. I realize that it is hard to believe.
What did you hear, Doctor?
I wrote down the essence of it. I have a copy of it in my drawer. Here it is. Read it aloud.
Yes, thank you. I, Dr. Toon Hoy, heard the following from the lips of my wife, Chang-Ching, not in her voice, but in the voice of Charlena Lee, who was murdered. The voice said, What are you doing? You're choking me. Please, I can't breathe. My ring, my gold pin, no. Singh gave them. The television said, are you insane? Let me go, let me... And that's it, Dr. Hoy?
The words were spoken in horror and anguish. The woman was fighting for her life.
It's incredible.
It was awful. It terrified me. I shook my wife awake. She was annoyed. She did not remember a single word she had spoken in Charlena's voice. You can understand why I have withheld this from you. I am a doctor, a man of science.
It is the weirdest thing that I've ever heard. It's not just thought transference. Miss Lee is dead and buried.
I have mentioned this now because in the last few days, my wife has received 2 threatening phone calls.
Then someone has seen this piece of paper, Doctor. Who has access to this office?
Oh, everyone, Captain. My cardiology team, nurses, maintenance personnel, visitors. I have no idea of who might have opened my desk drawer and seen this transcript.
Miss Lee was robbed of a ring and a gold pin, so robbery was the motive. A ring and a gold pin, a television set. That was still in her living room. Singh. Who was Singh? Have you any idea?
No, sir. Has this been helpful?
Well, I don't know. I appreciate you telling me, Dr. Hoy, but what you said and what I've read just deepens the mystery. Now, we'll sort this out, Doctor. What you heard helps in one way. The man who murdered Miss Lee knows that she has spoken through your wife. That's why Mrs. Hoy has been threatened. Now, what if Mrs. Hoy has another psychic experience?
Yes, and mentions the murderer's name.
I'll assign a bodyguard to your wife.
Oh, she will find that most disagreeable.
She won't even know she's being protected. Well, thank you, Doctor. This has been very helpful.
I hope so.
Now, it's a lead. It's not evidence, but it is a lead. Sure would be crazy to catch a killer with a voice from the grave. You believe it, Norm? Oh, I don't disbelieve it. Why would Dr. Hoy make it up, huh? Mrs. Hoy's got a real imagination. She was this Miss Lee's friend. The murder weighs on her. She imagined stuff. But she spoke in Miss Lee's voice. Okay, if you say so. Just don't mention it to the DA. You get the big oh. No, there is nothing to mention. There is no evidence. It's only a lead. Lead? What lead? Well, we start with the fences in town. Norm. By the time we've checked every one of them, I'll be ready for retirement. Anyway, how do we know the ring and the pin were sold? We don't. Maybe the killer kept them. But we got to start somewhere. And another thing, what happened to Miss Lee's things? Her personal things? There are none. Oh, a worn suitcase, dresses, hospital uniforms, a few books. Most of them about stargazing, life after death, that kind of stuff. Where are they? Well, gosh, I don't know. Find out and bring everything to my office. What for? A clue. I want to know about that ring and that pin and a guy named Singh. There's 100 Singhs in the city. Well, that should keep you busy. Give me a description of the ring and the pin. I'll have an exact one for you after I speak with Mrs. Hoy. I'm going up there at 6. In the meantime? Find Miss Lee's belongings. Go through them. All right. What am I looking for? Well, if you're lucky, reference to this guy, Singh. I thought she didn't have any men friends. That's what I've been told. Do I have to believe it?
Captain Burgess and my wife, Chongqing.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Mrs. Hoy.
You interest yourself in Charlene Ali?
Yes, and you have been helpful because of what she said through you.
It does not amuse you, Captain?
Oh, no, I take it seriously. It's the only lead we have.
I do not recall anything that she said through me. My husband...
I wrote down what she said. After you telephoned, I wrote down again about the jewelry. My wife remembers it. The description is there.
Oh, thank you.
They were her only treasures. Those 2 pieces. A sapphire set in a silver band.
On which finger did she wear it, Mrs. Hoy?
The 4th finger on the left hand.
And the pin?
Gold, in the form of the leaf of a clover. It was delicately made. A lovely pin, very expensive.
Yeah. We understand that she had no men friends.
None that we knew of.
But who was Singh? The ring on her wedding finger says...
Singh? Did she ever mention him once?
No, not to me. Charlena was secretive. Is it important?
Yes, it could be. If we had his full name.
A disappointed lover?
It's possible. Or a man she loved. Did he buy the ring and the pin? If I had his full name, we could trace him. And then there's the mention of the television set. Now, what could that mean?
Charlena had trouble with that set. Someone was always repairing it.
Any idea who he was, Mrs. Hoy?
It could have been one of several men who work for the hospital. I will try to find out for you, Captain.
Yes, thank you. I'd appreciate it. I think we're getting somewhere. Oh, one other favor, Doctor.
Yes.
Is it possible that Mrs. Hoy might have another psychic experience?
I cannot tell. Why do you ask?
Because if she does, I want to be notified. I'd like to be here when Charlena again speaks through her.
You may shake your head. I did when I first heard the story. When you're asked to believe in a literal voice from the grave, the voice of a corpse that spoke through a sleeping, living person. But however strange it may seem, it happened. That opens up speculation about a number of subjects. Life after death, spirits that may wander the earth, the riddle of the universe. I'll have more when I return shortly with Act 2.
We're at your service, our hardware store. We give you service and selection and a whole lot more.
Summer is the time to enjoy your beautiful lawn, and here's a Service Star special to help keep it looking great. The True Temper 22-inch steel lawn rake with a spacer bar for strong flex action. For a limited time, it's just $5.96 at participating Service Star hardware, lumber, and home centers, serving the East, South, and Midwest.
Service Star, that's what Service Star is.
Hard living. Shoot the works. Nowhere to go but places. Nothing to do but things. Libby Holman, the first of the torch singers, loved by playboys and girls. Did she do it? Money to spend. Bored stiff. Sing, Libby, sing. Libby, an epic of the 30s by award-winning author Milt Macklin, new from Tower Paperbacks. Pick up a book you hate to put down.
We got ideas right now working for you. Got the people who know how working for you. We're keeping this in view. In everything we do, we're working for you. We're working for you.
Hey, all you kite flyers. Here's some safety tips from Commonwealth Edison, the electric company. First, make your kite from stuff like wood, paper, string, and cloth, not metal or wire, because they conduct electricity. So does a wet string, so don't fly your kite in the rain. And stay away from power lines, antennas, and busy streets. And if your kite gets stuck, don't go climbing trees or utility poles. Just do what I do. Chalk it up to experience.
We're working for you. We're working for you.
Almost without exception, the exception being those who believe that everything is finite. We wonder what happens after death occurs. Religion, in its many aspects, holds forth the promise of life after death, presupposing that the soul is immortal. Some believe that a person's soul or spirit wanders the earth until, for some reason, it finds peace. Until then, Can it manifest itself? Can a dead person speak to the living? In Dr. Hoy's office at the hospital.
Good morning, Dwight.
Morning. Is it okay to work on it now, Doctor?
Eh?
The intercom. Well, they told me...
Oh, right, yes. The buzzer doesn't work.
Huh? Well, I guess I can fix that. I'll hurry.
Well, there's no need to hurry. I'm free until 10. I'll get out of your way.
Okay. Won't take me long.
Heard anything about Miss Lee?
Nothing here, Doctor. Cops have turned everyone inside out. They got any leads?
No, but they haven't given up. Have any of the nurses an idea of who might have murdered her?
How would I know?
Will you date some of them, Dwight?
Hey, we got other things to talk about.
She's quickly forgotten, except by one or two friends.
Yeah, she was a loner.
Did you ever date her?
No. The cops asked me. Guess hit Mrs. Hoy pretty hard, huh? Right?
Yes. She still dreams about it.
So I heard. There you go. You're all fixed, Doctor.
You heard about my wife's dreams?
Good. Try it. Come on, push your secretary.
Oh, yes, all right.
See if she buzzes back.
Good. Thank you, Dwight. That was quick now.
Oh, that's okay.
May I request a favor? I'd pay you for it, of course.
Sure.
Can you repair... Oh, well, of course you can. A television set? One of ours at home.
Yeah, I guess so, but, well, Noto's better than I am. You know, Johnny Noto? Another guy in maintenance. You know him? He's very, very good.
Yes. Maybe I'll speak to him.
Well, I can't do the work, but you see, Johnny's the expert. He takes care of all the screens here. I'm not bad. I'm just slower.
Oh, then why don't you help me out?
Well, okay. Some evening. I'm off at 5.
Fine. I'll let you know when it's convenient. Will that be all right?
Sure.
Oh, by the way, Dwight, just curiosity, who told you about the dreams?
Your wife? About Charlena? Oh, Johnny. He had it from a floor nurse, and she had it from your secretary. At least, that's what he told me. Why?
Well, not important. Just odd. Maybe Mrs. Hoy did talk about her dream.
Why not? Cafeteria, maybe. All women talk.
But Mrs. Hoy doesn't know the details of the dream. Only I do, Dwight.
Yeah? Well, then how come I heard it from Johnny?
I'll speak to my secretary.
Oh, yeah, that's where it started. I mean, that's what Johnny said.
Did Johnny know that Miss Lee spoke through my wife?
Charlena's dead. Are you kidding me, Doc?
I'm serious. It worries me. Mrs. Hoy could be in danger.
No. Who believes Charlena talked to Mrs. Hoy?
Nobody, I suppose.
Yeah. You let me know about the TV set. Nice to talk to you, Doc.
Miss Michaels, please telephone Captain Burgess in the Detective Bureau, and then I have a question to ask you.
Well, what, Norm? Who's Noto and Taylor?
Maintenance men at Oakdale General. They're electricians.
So?
They know how to repair TV sets.
You're reaching. Noto was on the night shift, 5 until 12. Taylor was off at 5 and went home.
Can they account for where they were between 5:30 and 7 when the fire was discovered?
Sure. Noto punched in at 5. Taylor went home.
Witnesses?
Sure. Security saw Noto at 6 repairing a lamp connection in the lobby. Taylor's wife swears he was home by 6.
Well, I didn't think he was married. Isn't he on the town?
Well, it's an arrangement. He's a macho guy. Well, thinks he is.
Where does he live?
Foster Avenue by the lake.
Drive to work?
No, he takes a bus.
And Miss Lee?
She had a car.
She left alone? Was anyone in the car with her? Is there a parking lot attendant?
Sure.
Well, did anyone question him?
I'll find out.
Do that. Anything on the fences?
No, nothing.
What about Miss Lee's personal effects?
Red tape. I'll get them released by tomorrow. Anything else?
No, not offhand. We need a break, Ralph. Those alibis aren't watertight.
Look, why don't we pick up those two guys and go at them?
Too soon. Excuse me. Captain Burgess.
Dr. Hoy, Captain. I have some information for you.
Go ahead.
My secretary denies gossiping about Mrs. Hoy's visitation from Charlena Lee. I showed her my handwritten transcript. She had never seen it before.
Do you believe her?
Absolutely. Then I chatted with all the floor superintendents. One of them admitted that she had heard about my wife's strange experience from an orderly who can't remember who he heard it from. Someone in the cafeteria, he thinks, but he can't pin it down.
So somebody did open your desk drawer.
That is my opinion.
I agree. Doctor, will you be at home tonight?
Yes?
May I pay you a visit?
Certainly.
I want to talk over some speculations.
That is progress, Captain Burgess.
Yes, of a sort. We're no longer groping around. Now we're trying to find flaws in some alibis, and I'm sorry Mrs. Hoy is retired, but it is late. It's my fault.
How could she help you, Captain?
There are 4 pieces to the puzzle. The ring, the pin, the TV set, and Sing. I'd hoped that Mrs. Hoy might remember something about Sing. Now, is that a man's name, first, last?
Either.
Well, you've helped us a great deal already.
Let me go.
Captain.
What are you doing? Keep your hands
My wife,
off me.
speaking in her sleep.
Go.
Come, Captain.
Another psychic visitation? But she's in pain.
This is our bedroom. I opened the door after she fell asleep.
Go away from me, please.
Charlena's voice. That is the voice of Charlena Lee.
Good Lord.
Choking me. My pin. My gold pin. Let go of me. Give that back. That pin. Sing. Give it to me. Ring. My engagement ring. Sing. Help me. Chiang Ching is killing me. Sing. Yuan. Engagement ring. Good. Pin. Don't breathe. Choking. Avenge me. Television set. Give to repair. Avenge me. Chiang Ching.
We have witnessed her murder.
He strangled her, and then he stabbed her. But we still don't know who he was.
Jiang Ching. Jiang Ching? Wife, Charlena again has spoken through your lips.
Who? Captain Burgess?
I mean, Miss Lee mentioned Sing Yuan. Do you know him?
I do not understand.
She does not remember what her lips told us.
But I have a name to work on. Sing Yuan. We'll find him somehow. May I see you alone, Dr. Hoy?
Oh, of course, yes. Good night, my dear.
Good night, Mrs. Hoy.
Good night.
What is it, Captain?
When is Dwight Taylor coming to repair your television set?
Any evening at my convenience.
Don't ask him over until you hear from me.
Yes, Captain. Won't you confide in me?
With luck, I may have found the sapphire ring and the gold pin.
That would be extraordinary.
Well, it's a hunch, but it may pay off.
A hunch? About what?
Is Taylor a ladies' man?
So I have heard.
Well, does he pay for his favors?
Ah, I begin to see what you mean.
It paid off, Noam. That guy in the hospital parking lot is pretty sure that Miss Lee left the hospital with Taylor the night she was murdered.
Good work.
And a policewoman posing as a saleswoman for a kid's encyclopedia visited everybody in Miss Lee's immediate neighborhood. She got one housewife talking, one who lives in the same building as Miss Lee, and she remembers smelling smoke and then going to her front window.
Oh, go on.
She saw a man leaving the building carrying a small bag, a toolkit probably. It was dark, so she can't be sure of identifying him. But a guy did leave the building shortly after the woman smelled smoke.
About what time?
Around 6:15.
Now, what time did Taylor get home?
His girlfriend says around 6.
Well, how do you feel about breaking and entering?
Not without a search warrant, no.
I want somebody to go through Taylor's place when no one's there. Now, somebody to comb the place. That jewelry hasn't been turned over to a fence.
It could have been given away, Norm.
It's more likely that he kept it and gave it to the chick he's living with.
Well, she wouldn't take a chance wearing it.
Well, that's why it might be tucked away someplace in their rooms. So, assign a man to search the place when no one is there.
It's illegal if it ever came out.
I'll take full responsibility. And I want the neighborhood jewelers covered. Find the jeweler who sold those items.
Why are you so hipped on the jewelry? If they're worth a lot of dough, sure. I can understand that, but the chances are slim. Miss Lee was poor. This Sing Yuan, or however you say it. You think he was loaded?
You've read the reports from all the investigators. Tell me about Dwight Taylor.
Well, macho, high opinion of himself. This common law wife's quite a dish. Still, he moves around with other girls, nurses mostly.
For your information, Sergeant, Taylor gave gifts of jewelry to the young women he went after.
Well, yeah, I still don't get it.
The facts are right under your nose. Now, where would Taylor get jewelry to dangle in front of a chick he had his eye on, huh? He stole it. He's a jewel thief, and Charlene Lee had a couple of valuable trinkets that he wanted.
Yeah, so?
So he went home with her to repair a television set. That's how he got in.
And then murdered her. Well, how can we prove it?
I don't know, but I'm sure gonna try.
The solution to any tough problem is patience and thoroughness. Charlene Lee's voice from the grave has supplied several tantalizing clues to her murder. What you must bear in mind is that the story unfolding is based on fact. The police have often turned to psychics for help, and it has paid off. It is possible that Miss Lee's revelations through Mrs. Hoy will corner a killer. I'll be back shortly with our final act.
Where is that clerk?
Can I help you? We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away.
I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay.
Our vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who will help.
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Oh, listen, we've lost our traveler's checks.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express. Right.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
Hi, Bill Cosby with another Red Cross story. The place, Redmond, Washington. Her name? Well, the kids call her Bat Lady. She teaches 4th graders BAT, Basic Aid Training. At first she thought they were a little young. But the kids learned mouth-to-mouth resuscitation easily. And now they could save a kid brother's life. This is only one Red Cross community service. They do scores of others. Help keep Red Cross ready.
These days, we tend to put off spending money for things we don't feel are absolutely necessary, like doctor's fees, unless we're actually ill, and preventive medical care like eye examinations for our children. And yet, suppose a child has a vision problem that he or she isn't aware of or can't explain. It shouldn't go undetected. In many communities, the National Society to Prevent Blindness runs vision screening programs for children. If there isn't one in your area, you can write directly to Prevent Blindness at 79 Madison Avenue, New York, 10016. They'll send you a home eye test kit that you can use to determine whether your child should see an eye doctor. It comes with a wealth of information about the care and protection of your children's eyes. And good news for these inflationary times, it's all free. Write Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
Over 150 years ago, Daniel Webster argued that every unpunished murder takes away something from the security of every man's life. I think you'll agree that's the truth. It is to a good cop, such as Captain Burgess. In his experience, a long one, this is the first time he's been helped by the voice of a dead woman. At 8:30 the next morning, Captain Burgess is walking down the corridor of the hospital.
Good morning, Dr. Hoy.
You're up early. Come into my office. I'll call for another cup of coffee. Oh, my secretary seems to be late.
Thank you.
Please sit down. You have seen your father?
Yes, he's doing fine. We had a good talk.
His progress is very good. Very, very good.
Did Dwight Taylor agree to repair your TV?
Whenever I set the day. He's free after 5. What have you in mind, Captain?
A surprise. If you invite him over at 7, I'll show up a few minutes later.
He's your suspect?
Yes. Right now, our evidence is circumstantial. I want to panic him into a confession, or at least try to. I appreciate your cooperation.
Why have you settled on Taylor?
Well, for a number of reasons, none of which I feel free to discuss at this time. So just, please, be patient. You'll hear all about it. Now, I hope to appear at your home shortly after Taylor, but that depends on a step we're taking sometime this morning. It has to do with evidence. I hope to have it before noon. Now, if I don't appear, just be casual with him and have Mrs. Hoy stay in her bedroom.
That sounds ominous.
It should. If Taylor's the murderer, and I think he is, remember what he did to Miss Lee. So be careful. Don't make him suspicious.
Is it the jewelry?
Yes. So he's generous with it. Women find it hard to resist.
He steals it and gives it as gifts. Stealing is one matter, Captain, but would he murder for a ring and a gold pin?
He knew their value. We found the jeweler who sold the sapphire engagement ring and the pin to Xin Yuan. Now, that was a year ago, and their value has increased. When they were bought, the ring cost Singh $2,500, and the pin, which he bought later, cost $1,000.
Well, do you have them?
No.
And if you find them, as you say, the evidence is circumstantial.
Well, so is the gossip about Mrs. Hoy's dream. You know, that originated with someone, Doctor.
That's true.
Not you? Not Mrs. Hoy, not your secretary. Who, then? Someone anxious to know if you were suspected. Someone who walked into your office to snoop around. Some man from maintenance, Noto or Taylor. And Noto seems to be clean. And there's more, but I'll save it. Expect me after 7, Doctor.
What a promotion.
Oh?
I'm a genius.
Well, go prove it.
How about this? Hey, who found it? Is that the gold clover leaf pen, or is it the gold clover leaf pen?
Who broke into Taylor's joint?
Sergeant Winkleman. Give him a medal.
Well, I won't forget it. Now, come on, tell me about it.
Well, he waited until Taylor went to work. Then he rang the bell and was told to come up. He was dressed in work clothes and carried some plumbing tools.
What excuse did he give to the woman?
He said, the landlord, it's a 4-flat building. He asked him to check on a leak coming through the floor of the first floor west. She didn't know what to make of it, and he got in.
And?
Winkleman knows plumbing. He tightened up a few connections, and she asked him to change a washer in the bathroom. He agreed. She got friendly, invited him to have a drink. He went along.
Where did he find the pen?
On her bureau in her bedroom. He went through it to get to the bathroom. He just put it in his pocket and brought it to me. The woman telephoned the police at the 42nd precinct to report the theft. How about that?
And what about the sapphire ring?
He didn't see it.
Oh.
You got the gold pin. That should do the trick. It directly connects him with the murder, Norm. And you have the other evidence.
Yeah. Well, look, I better act on what we've got before Taylor gets wise. Now, I have a date with Dr. Hoy. Taylor will be at Hoy's home to fix a TV. I stroll in, and then the fun will begin. You'd better come along to cover me. I won't be armed. I want him alive.
Good evening, Dwight.
Oh, hey, Doctor.
Come in. Thank you for stopping by. Under the circumstances...
Yeah. Well, you know what happened.
Yes, your wife told me.
She ain't my wife. And can you imagine opening the door to a stranger? Some guy who says he's a plumber who needed a plumber. Landlord didn't say nothing about no plumber, so this guy wanders in, and when he wanders out, all the jewelry's gone.
That's too bad.
Yeah, he scooped up everything off the bureau.
From the bedroom?
Yeah. Smart, huh? She had him fix a faucet in the bathroom sink. Now, you don't let a stranger into your house, right?
It's not smart, no.
Well, she is not smart.
That's the set, Dwight. If you're too upset...
No. Now, this will take my mind off it. Hey, you alone?
Yes, I am. Mrs. Hoy went to a movie.
She had any more dreams?
It wasn't a dream, Dwight. She talked out loud.
Oh? Yeah, I had a cousin that did that when he was a kid. Walked in his sleep, too. Pretty scary.
Miss Lee's voice came from my wife when she was asleep. Miss Lee described how she was murdered.
Oh, yeah? Well, who done her in?
She didn't say.
Oh. Well, I better get to work.
Excuse me. Good evening, Mr. Burgess. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Well, I see you're busy. Perhaps I should come back.
No. It's only Mr. Taylor. He's on the hospital staff. He was very kindly agreed to check out the television set. We can go to another room.
Oh, did you say that this was Mr. Taylor?
Why, yes.
Hey, who are you? Burgess. I'm in the insurance business. Were you the man who was robbed this afternoon?
Well, how'd you know that?
I heard it on the radio. There was a description of what was stolen. Among the pieces was a gold cloverleaf pin. Where'd you get that information? I suppose from Mrs. Taylor. There ain't no Miss Taylor. You heard all this on the radio? That's right. And the woman who was robbed said that the gold pin belonged to Miss Charlena Lee. Hey, what are you trying to pull? Who are you? Is this the gold pin, Mr. Taylor?
Give me that.
Not so fast, Taylor.
I'll kill you.
I don't think so. You murdered Charlena Lee.
Prove it.
Explain how you got the pin.
She gave it to me.
You're a liar, Taylor. The parking attendant saw you leave with Miss Lee. And after you murdered her and set fire to the mattress, the next-door neighbor saw you leave the building at 6 o'clock. You picked up a newspaper shortly after that. You told the police that you arrived home at 5:30. Now, can you explain all of that?
Get out of my way. You can't prove a damn thing. Captain?
Let him go. Sergeant Lucas will take care of him. Taylor's our killer, Doctor.
The defense attorney makes you look silly, Norm. He keeps hammering away at that voice from the grave. I hope this case isn't laughed out of court.
It won't be. Charlena Lee was murdered. Now, the evidence against Taylor is circumstantial, but it's strong.
Maybe if Mrs. Hoy got on the stand and told...
No. I understand the DA's problem. He's got to stick to facts, and we have quite a few. He's afraid to introduce the testimony about the voice from the grave, and I don't blame him. You didn't believe it either, Ralph.
Well, I do now. You heard it yourself.
Oh, I sure did.
Telephone to see if the jury's gone out, Norm, will you?
No. That's self-torture. Now, you go home and get a good sleep.
How about you?
I have a visit to pay.
The Hoys?
Yeah. Just imagine how they feel.
If they're victimized by ridicule, I will speak out.
It is considerate of you to stop in, Captain Burgess.
We have followed the trial in the newspapers. You have not appeared.
Oh, you do understand why.
Yes. Charlena Lee's voice gives you clues that lead to Taylor's arrest, but you cannot introduce her testimony as evidence. It would be laughed at.
I want you to know something, Doctor. And you too, Mrs. Hoy.
Yes?
The defense has made the three of us look ridiculous to the public. Now, if there are any repercussions from it, if your positions are threatened in any way, I will testify to the truth about Miss Lee.
Thank you, Captain.
I thank you, too.
I heard Miss Lee's voice. At least, it was not Mrs. Hoy's normal voice. I will swear to what I heard. Now, the point is this. Without that information, however slim, that Miss Lee supplied, I never would have zeroed in on Taylor.
Excuse me. Yes? This is Dr. Hoy.
Hi, Doc. Tell my boss, this is Sergeant Lucas. Tell the captain that the jury reached a verdict. Taylor got 10 years.
Oh, I am so glad. Thank you, Sergeant. Good news. Dwight Taylor was found guilty and sentenced to 10 years in prison.
He should have been sentenced to life.
Was it not possible that he might have been acquitted?
Yes, I suppose so.
Then let us be grateful that he was not. We have been vindicated. Those who have laughed at us have been put down.
Charlene Lee has been avenged. We thank you, Captain.
The moral of this grim story is the importance of keeping an open mind, even when the subject seems as fanciful as psychic retrogression. A voice from the grave? Nonsense. But a murderer got 10 years because of it. Life imprisonment was deserved, but some criminals do get away with murder. I will return shortly.
This is Michael Landon with a word about children and reading. I firmly believe that good reading skills are basic to success in life. So I insist that my children pick up something to read every day. Now, how about your kids? Are they reading up to expectations? If you'd like to see them reading more, why not start them on a wonderful adventure to words? And the best place to begin is the library. Libraries have story hours for infants and small children. There are book talks for grade schoolers and book discussion groups for teens. If your children have favorite radio and television programs, borrow books featuring the same characters and stories for them to enjoy. Kids' special interests are captured in books, too, whether it's monsters, sports, or career information. See that they get the word through books. If you're unsure of how to start your children reading, ask the librarians to guide you. Books are their business. Check out the library. It's filled with success stories.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
The story of the voice from the grave, although changed in part, was based on an actual police case in which a murderer was tracked down because a dead woman spoke through the lips of a sleeping friend. I know it's hard to believe. I myself find it hard to believe. But Dwight Taylor was caught and sent to prison because a captain of detectives had an open mind. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Court Benson, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I was told about an hour ago in no uncertain terms that if we didn't get rid of him, they would.
Fine, let them.
No, let me finish. They would do it in a way that we wouldn't like.
I find it difficult to believe that I'm actually plotting to kill my husband.
Don't do that. Just stick to the facts.
Wait. He said we were going on vacation next week, which means that silly, boring cabin up in the mountains.
Hey, that is just great. That's a marvelous place for an accident. You know that? He is going to fall off Cherokee Cliff, 3,000 feet straight down to the solid rocks below.
Well, how can we get him to do that?
Well, I can get a pretty good powder, that you slip into his coffee. It'll knock him out completely. And then it's just a question of carrying him to the edge.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Largest selection of finer guaranteed used cars at lower prices. Packard Buick, Maywood.
CBS News. Saudi Arabia reportedly wants extra military gear for its American-built F-15 fighters, and that may be a problem for the U.S. government. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The Carter administration promised Congress 2 years ago that the F-15s going to the Saudis would not be equipped for military action that could endanger Israel. Now, the New York Times reports U.S. confirmation that the Saudis are asking for several sensitive military items that would significantly beef up the firepower and range of the F-15s. Extra fuel tanks, bomb racks, and missiles. And the Times quotes U.S. officials as saying the Saudis have made clear this is an important test of Saudi-American relations. The additions would make the Saudi jets capable of hitting Israel, but reportedly there is strong support for going through with the deal among administration national security aides. Another facet of the Middle East is occupying President Carter's mind this week. Jordan's King Hussein arrived in Washington Monday, talks with Mr. Carter beginning Tuesday. The president says he'll lean hard on Hussein to join the U.S.-backed Middle East peace talks, but Mr. Carter is not expected to have much luck on that score. Realistically, U.S. officials say he'll be happy just to be able to warm relations between the U.S. and Jordan. We'll have more news in a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We usually reproach people for talking about themselves, but why should we? And why shouldn't they? Isn't this the subject they know best and love best and that inspires them the most? And many people who don't like the self they have talk about the self they would like to be. Sometimes they talk too much and to the wrong audience, which is why we have so many murder stories.
I must get in to see her.
But what can I do about it? There's a law.
What does the law mean to a man in your position?
I have to obey the law the same as everyone.
I don't care. Do something. Anything. Blackmail them.
Celeste.
Buy the place. Or commit murder.
Our mystery drama, In the Name of Love, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Why don't you pour on the snap?
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
Pour it on the snap.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
Hard living. Shoot the works. Nowhere to go but places. Nothing to do but things. Libby Holman, the first of the torch singers, loved by playboys and girls.
Millionaire husband found dead.
Did she do it? Money to spend. Bored stiff. Sing, Libby, sing. Libby, an epic of the 30s by award-winning author Milt Macklin, new from Tower Paperbacks. Pick up a book you hate to put down.
And that's why we say, go out and buy a bunch today.
That's your new TV commercial, Mr. Sloak, for snacky crackies with raisin pits.
How much did that actually cost me?
Cost?
Yes.
Well, we're still adding it all up here. 42,000.
Gee, TV is so expensive.
Not as long as there aren't any changes.
Did I mention there may soon be a worldwide shortage of raisin pits?
One TV version without raisin pits.
How much will that add to the...
3,000.
And we want to tell Health Nuts we make snackies with Health Nuts.
279,000.
And we need a version that will talk to the financial community.
Put the singing mouse and the dancing bunny in a business suit for...
Let me add that one for you, 300.
If business conditions make it necessary, with radio you can afford to change commercials fast. If you want to really target consumer groups, it won't cost a fortune to make commercials that fit each audience. Put amazingly flexible radio to work as a primary medium. Radio, it's red hot. For the red hot facts, call this station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
You're not required to answer this question, but have you ever unburdened yourself to a complete stranger? A chance-met seatmate, perhaps, on a plane or a train? Told someone you've never seen before and will never see again intimate personal details that you've kept secret from even your closest friends? As I said, you are not required to answer. The huge supersonic jet is being wafted through space between Paris and New York. Aboard, up forward, in the luxurious first-class lounge, sits a well-groomed, attractive woman. Next to her, a well-groomed, attractive man. The two, who just happen to be sitting near each other, are whiling away the journey with polite, meaningless small talk.
I suppose we take it for granted by now.
Take what for granted?
Oh, this, what we're doing. How we can travel across the Atlantic in practically the twinkling of an eye.
I don't know. I made better time last trip.
No, did you?
Yes. I have a luncheon date. I'm going to be late.
That's too bad.
No great tragedy. Missing a meal now and then is hardly the worst thing for one's diet.
I suppose so.
Actually, it's a blessing.
A what?
Oh, that isn't important.
No, I heard what you said. It just sounded rather peculiar.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, please forgive me. It's just that sometimes someone says something and it strikes a chord. In this case, a discord.
Well, what did I say?
Well, it doesn't matter. But I really should explain, I suppose.
Explain what?
Well, I just wasn't prepared to hear anyone say that missing a meal could be a blessing. To imply that food could be something that's inconvenient or troublesome. Not while there are people who are dying of starvation. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It seems to have offended you.
Offended?
Or perhaps that wasn't the correct word. I was in Europe just now to take part in a conference on, I suppose I might just as well call it by its right name, starvation. I'm upsetting you.
Well, now that you've participated, have you solved the problem?
Well, I don't think we'll ever solve the problem. Not in the foreseeable future, at any rate.
Are you a professional in the field, a fundraiser or a functionary of one kind or another?
No. I'm just a volunteer businessman. I feel that people should devote a portion of their time and effort and money to just helping out.
Very commendable. It's been very nice talking to you, but now if you'll excuse me.
I'm sure that really isn't true. I'm sure it hasn't been nice talking to me. And I'm sorry. You must let me explain.
What is there to explain?
I don't want you to go away thinking that I'm a fanatic of some sort. I had a very shocking and moving experience. What I'm trying to say is that in the ordinary way, I don't make people uncomfortable.
Well, that's certainly in your favor.
This conference I attended, you know, it opened up a world I never knew existed. I may have been aware of it. I suppose we all are, but I mean, to be confronted with it was just too much.
Oh, well, I hope you'll feel better soon.
I don't know if I'll ever really feel better again.
As I said, it's been nice talking to you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
No. Just a moment. I resent your attitude.
What? I'm sorry. I didn't
You
mean to.
spoke to me as if I were Marie Antoinette. Qu'il mange de la brioche. Let him eat cake. I am very aware of the cruelties and the suffering of the world.
Now, look, I had no intention
Oh, yes, you did. So eager to flaunt your newfound social conscience. Your heart aches so much for children. Do you have any of your own?
Well, I never married. I was always too busy.
Making money, no doubt.
Yes, I confess.
You don't have to confess anything to me. You see, I at least have a child, and I adopted her when she was 6 years old. Today, she's a lovely young lady of 20.
You're very fortunate. I envy you. A daughter. Do you have a picture?
A picture? Yes. Yes, of course.
May I see it?
Why?
Because if she's yours, she must be beautiful.
Oh, how can I resist that? Wait.
Oh, yes. Beautiful. You know, somehow she looks familiar.
Familiar?
Could I have seen her somewhere?
Most kids today look very much alike, the way they wear their hair and dress.
Yeah, that's true. What's your name?
Maureen.
Oh, yes. Beautiful girl. Lovely name.
Yes. And it's not just on the outside. She's really a most unusual girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts to prepare for our landing in New York City.
Oh, that's the voice that literally brings me back to Earth. Once I get started on my daughter.
Yeah, I understand. Well, what a fortunate woman you are.
Well, goodbye. And it really has been nice talking to you.
Celeste,
Yes, come on in.
just get back?
Plane landed less than an hour ago. All right, what's it all about? Is it going to be a long story?
It's going to be a good story.
Well, it had better be to drag me back from Europe just when I decided to take another week off.
Have you ever heard of Quantum Industries?
Who hasn't?
We have a shot at them.
Oh, which division?
The whole works.
I thought Naylor and Evans had a lock on them.
Al Drake managed to open the door.
The entire advertising responsibility for Quantum? How many millions of dollars are we talking about?
It scares me.
How far has Al gone?
He's at the U point.
The me point?
It's time for your thing. You have to go in for the kill.
Well, what's the program?
Now, let me pull together Al's notes. Won't take me a minute.
Take at least 5. I have to make an important call.
Yes, ma'am.
And I am not to be interrupted.
Don't tell me you finally met somebody over in Europe.
No, I didn't meet anybody.
Well, that's too bad.
It isn't too bad. It's too late.
You're still a delectable woman.
Close the door on your way out.
Sure.
3, 2, Darling. Yes, it's Mother. I know, finally. I just got back. It was interesting, I suppose, but it was lonesome without you. I would have stayed longer, but good old Joe Daly set up a flare. No, I haven't met any interesting men. Have you? Well, let's talk about it at dinner. Oh, no. I won't let you break a date just so you can eat dinner with your old mom. No, darling, it's a bad habit. Don't get into it. If you end up an old maid 20 years from now, I don't want you to say it was all my fault. Because you will, you know. No, don't cut the evening short either. I'll be up when you get home. See you later, Maureen, darling.
Let me brief you on Quantum.
Fine. Who makes the decision?
Roger Carlson.
Roger Carlson.
Roger Carlson is Quantum Industries.
He takes pains to keep out of the limelight. He only surfaces when there's a major decision to be made.
Mm-hmm. What's known about the man? Does he collect stamps, butterflies, women? I have to have something to go on.
You'll have to go up against him cold.
No, Joseph.
Carlson has already set up the meeting, which is why we sent you the SOS to come home.
When?
Tomorrow morning, for breakfast.
What?
That's Mr. Carlson. They say he's a morning person.
All right, where?
His suite at the Ritz Plaza.
Oh, no. You're the famous Celeste Manning.
And you're the all-powerful Roger Carlson.
We meet again.
Well, had we known, we could have held the meeting on the plane.
No. I enjoyed the conversation we did have so much more than any possible discussion of business.
Well, then, shall we now get down to business?
Oh, no. Not until after breakfast.
Oh, may I present Joe Daly, who will be able to supply us with any document that may be required?
How do you do, sir?
Hello, Joe. Well, why don't we sit down? Dare I say that it's a small world?
The chief executive officer of Quantum Industries may say anything he likes.
Now, Mrs. Manning.
Miss Manning.
Miss Manning, please do not be impressed with me.
Oh, how can I help it?
Well, you certainly weren't on the plane the other day.
Oh, had I but known.
Yes, had you but known, we might have developed a most artificial relationship.
And this way?
Well, at least we have an idea of each other's true character.
Well, that must have been some plane ride.
Yes. And how is the lovely Marine?
Marine?
Yes.
Oh, yes, she's fine.
Is that all you can say, a non-committal fine, after the way you raved about her?
Well, she's fine.
I tell you, Joe, you don't want to let this one get started on the subject of Marine. But I guess you know that already.
Have you met young Al Drake at our company?
Yes, and I was impressed enough to take your outfit seriously.
Well, you'll discover that we're completely equipped to handle everything.
Yes, I've already ascertained all that. But this is business, and we're still at breakfast. And I make it a rule never to combine the two. And I'd rather discuss Marine. What a lovely and unusual young lady she is. Excuse me. Yes. Later. Well, why can't it wait? Oh, I see. All right, hold on. Well, you see, I no sooner tell you that I have a rule and I'm forced to break it. Will you excuse me for just a few minutes? I have to take this inside.
Celeste. Celeste, what did you tell this guy? What did you tell him?
What did she tell him? We were listening very closely. Did she seem to say anything that appeared to be out of line? Obviously, she must have. Else, why would right-hand man Joe Daly be so upset? The second act, the act of illumination, shall soon be here.
Here's an important energy announcement from Amana. An announcement that can save you money. Amana electric cooling gas heating systems have the highest energy efficiency ratings in 6 different gas furnace size categories. And that's according to figures just published by the United States government. So if you're looking for an energy-saving cooling heating system, big, small, or in between, see your Amana dealer right away. Amana. First again with energy savers.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta. Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Delta is ready to show you a good time. To Florida. We've got 10 good flight times a day to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and 7 go nonstop. If you're going to Tampa, St. Pete, we'll show you the most flight times on any airline, including 3 nonstops. And to Orlando, we've lined up 7 flight times, with 4 going nonstop. What's more, we'll show you a good deal on your fare, with thrifty night coaches and Supreme Super Savers, day and night, to all 4 places. For details, call Delta or see your travel agent. And next trip to Miami or Fort Lauderdale, to Orlando or Tampa St. Pete, fly the Good Time Airline.
Delta is ready when you are.
When lonely strangers meet, who can tell which one is indiscreet? Obviously, the poet doesn't know. Do we? Perhaps this is why we seek to exchange confidences with strangers, so that we may commit indiscretions with impunity. Has our Miss Celeste Manning been indiscreet lately? Obviously.
Celeste, what did you tell Roger Carlson on that airplane?
Nothing.
But, who is this Maureen?
Joe, just forget it.
Well, if you say so. But it seems I'm supposed to know about her.
I said to forget it. Now, let me worry about it.
Okay. I just wish I knew what's going on. What's all this about a Maureen?
I believe we have the top people in every category. Research, creative, administration, marketing.
Now, wait a minute. You don't have to push so hard. You've got the account.
Oh, thank you.
We've been watching you over the past 2 years. We've seen how you work. Oh, there'll be considerable negotiating and all that sort of thing to go through, but you and I have people who handle those details.
Yes.
Leaving us free for grand strategy. I wonder how to go about setting up mine.
Your strategy?
Yes.
Well, what's your problem?
In a word, you.
Me?
When I saw you on the plane, I said to myself, this is a woman I will simply have to get to know.
Oh?
I want you to know this. It has nothing to do with the account.
That is reassuring.
You see, I missed so much in life. It's my own fault, of course.
Of course.
I think what iced it for me was when you spoke of your daughter. Here was an opportunity at one stroke to make up for everything. A wife, family.
And all this time, I thought what I had to offer was the most efficient and effective advertising agency in the world.
I can imagine how this sounds.
I wonder.
But I've always been like this. I say things that may sound way out to others, but, well, if I feel them, why not say them?
Why not indeed?
I wonder if I might take you and Maureen to dinner one night.
Well, Maureen is going away. She intends to stay with a friend for a while on the West Coast.
Oh. Well, could we make it some evening before she leaves?
We could try.
Are you having a problem, Mr. Carlson?
Is it that obvious?
Yes. I know you asked me to lunch for a purpose.
Well, quite frankly, I'm in love with your boss.
Well, that's obvious.
That's a relief. Now we can get to it. You know, I cannot get to first base.
You're not the only one.
What am I doing wrong?
Nothing. It's just that she was always too busy for romance. And now she thinks she's too old.
But it isn't true.
Well, that's what she thinks, so for her, it's true.
There must have been romance in her life, at least once.
Why do you say that?
Well, she has a daughter.
Who has a daughter?
Who are we talking about? Celeste.
Celeste doesn't have a daughter.
She doesn't have a daughter named Maureen.
Oh. Maureen.
Now, just a minute, Joe. What is going on here? Does Celeste have or does Celeste not have a daughter?
Well,
Joe, there is no percentage in lying to me. Does she?
Hello, darling. It's Mother. I just wanted to find out if you arrived safely. Oh, wonderful. I know. I miss you, too. Ted, what about him? Oh, well, if he misses you all that much, he can always fly out there. I mean, that's how you'll know it's love. How else do you know? Well, for one thing, if it's really love, you never have to ask. Oh, There's somebody at the door, darling. Call me later tonight after you get settled in. We'll talk then. Bye now. Just a minute, please.
Miss Manning?
Oh.
Celeste, I had to see you.
Celeste, Mr. Carson. All right, come in.
I have to talk to you.
I discuss business during office hours.
Well, I haven't come here to discuss business.
Well, what else is there to discuss?
You know how I feel about you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Carson.
I'm sorry, too. I have never been in love. And when I did fall for the first time, it had to be with a woman like you.
I didn't ask you to fall in love with me.
You are a clever woman. The way you worked me over on that airplane.
On the airplane?
When you found out how I felt about children, you played your trump. You told me about your daughter. Your daughter, I might add, who does not exist.
What are you saying about Maureen?
I am saying you do not have a daughter named Maureen, nor a daughter named anything else. You knew who I was all along. Maureen was just a ploy to capture my attention, to enlist my sympathy.
Get out of here.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Did you hear what I said?
You do not have a daughter, but it doesn't matter. I don't care.
How dare you?
Shall I tell you who Maureen is?
You leave and you take your account with you.
Maureen is a fantasy.
That's a lie.
Is it?
Maureen exists.
Oh, of course she exists.
She's flesh and blood.
Yes, but not yours. Oh, I put it together. It occurred to me that picture, why did it look so familiar? Where had I seen that breathtakingly beautiful face before? Of course, she's Maureen Lovell, the movie star.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You said you had adopted her when she was 6. Well, that's when you would have first noticed her. That is when she made her first picture.
Please, don't say another word.
You adopted her in your mind, in your fantasy. There's a whole life you share with this girl in your mind. Am I telling the truth?
Yes. Yes. What's the difference?
Because the truth is important.
To whom? And for what? Does the truth let you sleep better at night? Does it make you happier?
Celeste, I am only trying.
Who is asking you? Who needs you? Who sent for you?
Look, let's be realistic.
You can be as realistic as you please. As far as I'm concerned, she is my daughter. And you won't take her away from me.
Don't you understand that you're living in a fantasy world?
I live in 2 separate and distinct worlds. Which one is the fantasy? The cutthroat, the dog-eat-dog jungle that you and I prowl every day, taking what we choose by force and cunning. That world drains you, exhausts you. There's no peace, no rest. You live moment by moment with a constantly improvised strategy. Where is the time for love in such a world? Did you find the time for it? Oh. No, I didn't either. But I had to have some kind of reality. And so to get it, I had to retreat into a world of make-believe. Yes. I wanted a little girl to adore and to raise. But I wasn't willing. I couldn't pay the price, the real price. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
And there she was, on the screen. This lovable little blue-eyed girl with the long blonde hair. Why couldn't she be my daughter? In the most private place in my heart, why couldn't we talk and be like mother and child? And we were.
And this little exercise of the imagination, this has been enough for you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why did you have to destroy it?
Well, how did I destroy it?
You invaded a private place, a hidden place. A quiet retreat of dreams and illusions.
I only wanted to show you.
Why did you bring in the sunlight? The harsh, blinding, burning sunlight.
Celeste, I want to help you.
Help me. I want so little. Why did you have to kill it? Looking at it from your hard-headed point of view, perhaps it was a sad and pathetic thing, but it was my own.
Listen, I want to help you now. I came here because I thought that I should be the one to tell you.
Tell me what?
Besides you, I'm the only one who knows about her, and the only one who understands.
What is it you think you should tell me?
Celeste, she's gone.
Who's gone?
Maureen,
Gone where?
haven't you read the papers? Listened to the news? She simply disappeared.
What does that mean?
Here, I picked this up at the newsstand.
Film star vanishes. Foul play suspected in the sudden disappearance of Maureen Lovell. Maureen? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not my little girl, not my baby.
Celeste, she is not your little girl, and she is not your baby either.
Don't you dare say that!
Celeste, she is a dream. All of them are dreams. Maureen Lovell, a dream sweetheart for adolescent boys, an aspiration for teenage girls, a companion, a daughter for aging, frustrated women.
I am not an aging, frustrated woman.
Well, please do not behave like one.
I will behave any way I please. Who are you to order me around?
I'm only saying what's right.
All my life, men have been telling me what's right, and I've been proving them wrong. Do you know who I am? Faith Celeste Manning. That's how I was baptized. But I dropped the faith because I learned the hard way not to have faith in anyone or anything. All by myself, I built an empire. I don't need counseling or advice from you or anybody.
All right. What do you want me to do?
I want you to get out of here.
Very well.
No. Wait. Don't go. Help me.
Help you?
Help me. Do you know what it cost me to say that? Oh, how hard it was for me to say that. It's been 30 years since I asked anybody for help. It just doesn't come easily. But for my little girl, I will ask anyone for anything.
Celeste, I want to help you, but I cannot help you preserve this illusion.
Help me find her. Someone has to find her.
I know how hard it is to wake up from a dream.
To me, it is not a dream. To me, it's the truth. To me, she actually is my daughter. My real daughter.
And so our mystery deepens. The word real implies flesh and blood, no? Is there that kind of connection between Celeste and Maureen Lovell? Once again, we must define a word which simply defies definition. Real. But that's the task of Act 3.
Hi, I'm Nick, the supermarket manager. Well, now I'm a big TV star. Have you caught me on the tube yet? This customer is asking what she should buy to clean her bathroom. Fantastic, I tell her. And she says...
But Fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. What about my bath?
So I say, look, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. A couple of days later, she's back all smiles.
Nick, Fantastic is super in the bath.
Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
Every weekday on The Young and the Restless, it's a romantic hour, soft and sensual, about people you know. Maybe it's even about you. Lives changing every day. Stories full of conflict. Real problems, real drama, real excitement. All on television's hottest dramatic show, The Young and the Restless. Every weekday on CBS television. Check your local listings for time.
Do you remember the day you got your fur coat? That glow you felt inside as you modeled it in front of your mirror? That sense of excitement you felt when you met your friends on the street and they oohed and ahed. You trying to be as casual as possible, yet enjoying every second. Your fur coat is still beautiful, of course, but it's not really the same, is it? York Furrier of Elmhurst would like to bring back the excitement. Let the master craftsman of York restyle your fur. Give it that new season look. Come out to York Furrier today and talk to the master craftsman about restyling. You'll be amazed at what these artisans can do. All the excitement of a new fur at a fraction of the cost. York Furrier, 107 North York Road in Elmhurst. Master craftsmen, doing what they do best.
You have heard it said, and quite possibly agreed, that life is real and life is earnest. But like most taken-for-granted statements, this one is usually more honored in the breach. Most of us live in two worlds, don't we? The one we want and the one we must put up with. Which one is more real? About which one are we more earnest?
You say that Maureen Lovell is your real daughter?
Yes.
Did you give birth to her?
No.
Did you adopt her legally?
No.
Well, then how can she be your real daughter?
What is this, an inquisition?
I'm only trying to establish...
She is my real daughter because she's real to me. Now, is that good enough for you?
Oh, Celeste, in the world of business where you made your mark, is that kind of thinking good enough for you?
I want my daughter back.
All right. Now, what do you want me to do about it?
Nothing. I'll find her myself. And what is it that you want to see me about, Mr. Jenkins, is it?
Yes, Mrs. Manning. Mr. Carlson told me to report to you.
Obviously. If you hadn't used Mr. Carlson's name, you'd never have gotten in here.
I'm sure.
I'm sorry. I'm having a bad time.
I understand.
How could you possibly understand?
Well, I'm used to it. By the nature of my profession, I usually get to see people who are having a bad time of one kind or another. I'm a private detective.
Oh.
And Mr. Carlson asked me to look into the disappearance of Miss Maureen Lovell.
Have you found any clues?
I'm sorry. No.
Then nobody knows where she is or if she's been kidnapped.
At this point, I would rule out kidnapping.
Why?
We would have had a ransom demand.
But she is gone. Why? How?
With Maureen Lovell, anything is possible.
I don't know what that means.
I suppose you could say that the private life of Maureen Lovell was one of the best-kept secrets in the business.
Yes?
Everyone's little blue-eyed, blonde-haired sweetheart. The cheerful, wholesome, all-American next-door beauty.
Would you please get to the point?
None of it was true. All of it was a public relations smokescreen. And Miss Manning, I don't know how they could have kept the lid on it. Well, I do. If you spend enough money, you can buy any image you like. And they did.
How bad is it?
Everything. You name it, she's done it. Of course, now the drugs are the worst. If you want my opinion, they spirited her away someplace. I guess it was getting out of control.
I see. Is that all you have to say to me?
At this time, yes.
Then thank you, Mr. Jenkins. Good day.
Good day, Miss Manning.
What is... Hello? Maureen? Maureen! Where are you? Maureen? They told me everything. All about you. Everything. How could you do this to me? Maureen, tell me where you are. No! No, don't hang up. Maureen, I forgive you. Don't hang up. Don't. Maureen? Why did you do it?
It's only right that you know the truth about your alleged daughter.
And now that I know it,
Well, it should help you dispel this fantasy.
that's what you thought.
Celeste, she's just a little tramp.
Yes, that's true.
So shouldn't that be the end of it?
Why?
Well, I should think it would be obvious.
Yes, I suppose you would. Well, you see, this is how and where we find out what love really is.
I don't understand.
Of course not. How could you? When you found out about this, what you called this, fantasy, you thought I was mad.
Oh, no, not exactly. I just thought that you were somewhat off base in a certain area, but that's all.
I created a full flesh and blood reality for myself, even if it was all inside of me. I took her through the cute little tomboy period, through the awkward stage. Oh, we had long, serious, confidential talks about boys and sex and life. And I watched her blossom into a radiant beauty. I enjoyed the best of her.
Oh, Celeste.
But you can't be selective. Not if you really love. Now I have to live with the worst of her.
Do you want this to drive you mad?
No. It's going to help keep me sane. She needs me.
What do you mean she needs you?
She needs a mother. Right now, more than anything or anyone else, she needs a mother. I'm going to go to her.
But how can you hope to find her? They're obviously maintaining a fantastic secrecy. Do you know how many millions are at stake here?
Your Mr. Jenkins can find her. Or I can hire my own Mr. Jenkins. Hello?
Mr. Jenkins,
Yes?
I found the place. It's located high up in the mountains north and west of Hollywood. It's called The Retreat.
The Retreat. Oh, thank you, Mr. Jenkins. Thank you.
You wish to see me?
If you're the director of this place.
I am Dr. Cullen. How may I help you?
I wish to see a patient.
Oh, we don't have patients. We have guests.
Well, whatever you call them.
In any event, we do not permit visitors.
You don't?
That is why they are here. To separate themselves completely from an intolerable environment.
I demand to see Maureen Lovell.
I am sorry. We have no guest by that name.
Now, see here, Doctor.
Miss Manning, your reputation has preceded you. I know who you are and how important you think you are. If you insist on a scene, I shall be forced to have you removed from the premises.
What do you want me to do?
Something.
It's a legitimate institution. She's been signed in legally.
Why won't they permit visitors?
They have a right to make their own rules.
But they can't help her.
They have access to the finest medical talent.
Only her mother can help her.
Oh, Celeste.
I know what's wrong with her.
Oh, sure you do.
I mean it. I am asking you to help me get in to see her.
And I am telling you that my hands are tied.
Well, untie them. What are you? Some ineffectual little clerk somewhere? You're Roger Carlson. You can do anything.
Celeste.
Don't give me that modest, barefoot country boy look. You get what you want. Nothing ever stops
Yes,
you.
but in this case,
In this case, what? There's a weak link in the chain around that place. For instance, you could make sure they'd have trouble getting their license renewed. Or buy the place. Fire everybody in it. Have somebody killed. I don't care.
This way, Miss Manning.
Thank you, Doctor.
I must be frank. I have been compelled to do this against my best medical judgment.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't think you can do the patient any good.
Have you been able to do her any good?
She refuses to speak. She has shut out the world. It is all part of a reaction to a severe overdose of drugs.
May I see her, Doctor?
If you insist. You may go inside. Maureen. Maureen. You have a visitor. Maureen.
Please leave us, Doctor.
Very well.
Darling, she's gone. And we're alone. I'm here. Finally, Maureen, dearest.
Who are you?
It's me. Mother. Mommy.
Mommy?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a mother. I don't. Anymore?
Oh, yes, you do. They tried to keep me away from you, but I'm here.
Why?
I'm here to help you.
Help me?
Darling, I heard you call to me. You said, help me.
No. No, you can't help me. Nobody can help me.
You let me try.
Because nobody loves me for myself.
I do.
Nobody wants me for myself.
Darling, I want you.
Oh, yes, now you want me. You come to see me now. Where were you?
Maureen, listen to me.
Oh, I'm so tired. Everything hurts. I'm so lonely and frightened. You don't know what it is.
I do. I do.
Please go away. Just let me disappear. That's all I want. Please.
No, I won't go away.
Please. Please, Mommy, please.
Never, darling. I'm going to help you.
I'm scared.
You don't have to be scared. Ever again. Mommy is here with you, and you'll come home with Mommy.
Mommy?
I'll always be with you. Nothing bad will ever happen again. Mr. Carlson and I have come by to pick up Miss Lovell.
Oh? Did you want to take her out for a drive?
No, I thought we'd take her home for a while.
Miss Manning, you deserve a medical degree of some kind. Mr. Carlson, this charming and extremely able lady, worked a most miraculous cure. She saw Miss Lowell yesterday. I don't know what she said or did, but do you know what happened?
What happened?
Last night, Maureen sent for me. She was still weak, but better. Whatever was raging through her was gone. She said, Doctor, I've quit fighting it. I want my mother. I'm going home to Mother for a while.
Oh, Roger, I told you she wants to come home. Oh, that is wonderful.
Yes, dear.
She is going home today. I telephoned her mother last night.
What? Her mother? But
Her mother in Carbondale, Pennsylvania. Mrs. Lover flew out this morning. She should be here any minute.
Her mother.
Her mother. All she really needed was her mother. How did you know that, Miss Manning? Oh, here comes Maureen now, all dressed and ready to go. Maureen, my dear, may I see you for a moment? She may not remember you, Miss Manning. I think she believes she had a dream, and everything suddenly became clear to her. Yes, Dr. Cullen? I would like you to meet Miss Manning. How do you do, Miss Manning? And Mr. Carlson. How do you do, sir?
Maureen?
Oh, you look troubled, Miss Manning. Oh, but you shouldn't be. This is a very good place. They really do the job for you here. Oh, that's the taxi. And Mother's here. Mother, I'm coming. I'm coming. Miss Manning, are you all right?
Miss Manning has had a hectic day. I think we'll just sit down for a moment in the lounge, may we?
Of course.
Celeste? Well, Celeste, are you ready for the real thing?
It would be too hard.
The make-believe's even harder. How about the real thing?
It's too late.
It's too late for make-believe also.
All the years were wasted.
No, they weren't. You were a mother.
What a foolish dream.
But you made it real at the end. For the most important few hours of her life, you actually were her mother.
Was I? Was I really?
You saw the proof of it. She was saved by the way only a mother could save her.
A lot of love is needed in this world.
Celeste,
Yes?
love, real love, starts with two people. And it radiates from there all over the whole world. What do you say, Celeste?
The question is, can a billionaire industrialist find happiness with a millionaire advertising executive?
It's a question that boggles the mind. But somehow, I believe it's in line with the old saying by Mr. Virgil, love conquers all, so therefore, let us all surrender to love. What is the moral of our story? Any love, even if it exists in the imagination, is better than no love at all. I shall return shortly.
Come on! I'm coming! Oh, I can't believe we lost our traveler's check. Me neither. Come on, we've got to find the tour guide. Oh, there he is. Mr. Lee! Mr. Lee!
What's wrong?
Mr. Lee, we lost all our traveler's checks. All of them.
What kind were they?
American Express.
No problem. American Express has an office right here in Hong Kong.
In Hong Kong and in hundreds of cities around the world, you can find help with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
One of the most important things to remember about Social Security is you must apply for Social Security benefits to get them. There's no way for the people at Social Security to know when you want to retire or if you become disabled or when there's a death in your family. To get retirement, disability, or survivor's payments, you must apply for them. If you have any questions, get in touch with any Social Security office. Someone there will be glad to help.
What deeds do we commit in the name of love? Well may the philosopher ask. For everything is done for a love of one sort or another. Love is the most prevalent and pervasive of all the emotions. Love can be good, and love can be bad. But whichever way it goes, we live with it. Don't the vows read, do you take each other for better or worse? Our cast included Terry Keane, Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Mademoiselle, I am most happy to make your acquaintance.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
I am aware of your father. He lived here for several years and, if I recall, married a lovely English woman, yes?
That's right. My mother died a few years ago.
And the professor.
In good health. He's the head of the anthropology department in Ithaca.
Splendid. And the missing girl, Antoinette Duchamp.
Well, she lives with us. She came here on a holiday.
Any clues, Lieutenant? I have one, but do not excite yourself. We have made a thorough check of all automobile accidents between here and La Chapelle. There is one that may provide the clue we seek.
She was in an accident?
The car was in an accident. Heavy rain, a rock slide.
What about my cousin?
Well, there was no trace of her.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. There's a new multi-million-dollar fitness center, which is the largest, most extensive club in the Midwest. It's called the Charlie Club, and it's on Route 53 and Dundee Road in Palatine. They're open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and they're now featuring a $30 introductory membership. But there's a lot more to the Charlie Club than just a fitness center. There's the Training Table Restaurant, which is open to the public. The restaurant features a soup and salad bar and a variety of dinner selections, including 6 different kinds of kebabs and fresh fish and steak. You'll find the atmosphere delightful. And right now, if you order any entree or sandwich, you will receive a courtesy card good for 1 day's use of the fitness center, as well as a complimentary beverage in the disco, where there is never a cover charge, but always plenty of good music. And look for the August opening of the 180-room Best Western Charlie Club Hotel. The Charlie Club, a whole new concept in fitness and fun. Why not call them today? 934-4900.
CBS News. Some Democrats are working late in Washington, piecing together a party platform draft. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Energy and national defense are the subjects of the late-night platform construction. Final votes aren't expected until later Thursday. Neil Strasser has details.
The drafting subcommittee expects to meet into the wee hours of the morning, completing its discussion of the platform draft. The votes are expected to be no more unanimous than the running exchanges that continued throughout the day over how far the majority Carter forces are bending over backward to incorporate Kennedy views. White House Domestic Advisor Stuart Eisenstadt claimed whole portions of Kennedy draft proposals are being tentatively incorporated, and that the administration is acting in a spirit of compromise.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We live in an age of scientific wonders. The far-out science fiction of yesterday has become today's reality. And yet, despite these giant strides unlocking the secrets of nature, mankind suffers from confusion and fear. Fear partially engendered by these very scientific advances that are first hailed as triumphs. Why? Perhaps because the science of technology lacks soul.
You can't help Amelia. Don't you understand? She's beyond help.
If she is, it's your doing, Professor. You and your computers, your laboratories have done this to her.
You're too emotional, Gerald. Why can't you look upon this as a noble and successful experiment?
Never. I look upon it as a monstrous denial of the human spirit and the destruction of love.
Our mystery drama, Lifeblood, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars John Beale and Marion Seldes. The Bible has it that the Lord created Eve from one of Adam's ribs. Pygmalion fell in love with a statue of Aphrodite and brought her to life as Galatea by his earnest prayers to the gods. I'm sure every man has dreamed of his idea of the perfect woman. Our story today is the tale of a man who made that dream come true.
Gerald, you surprise me. You can't be serious when you say you're nervous about seeing Uncle.
He may think I'm too old for you. By the way, Amelia, just how old are you?
Now that is a question no gentleman asks a lady. You should know that. Anyway, isn't Uncle waiting for you?
Yes. And I want you to wait here in the den for me. I'll be right back.
I'll wait for you, darling.
Oh, nice to see you, Gerald. Now, sit down. Make yourself comfortable. Oh, I'm glad my niece has come to visit with me. I see a lot more of you since she's here.
Well, that's exactly what I've come to talk with you about, Arthur. Your niece.
Oh? Something important?
Very. I've asked Amelia to marry me, and she said she would.
Oh, no.
I've never lied to you, Arthur, and there's certainly no reason for you to...
Don't be a fool, Gerald. I didn't mean that Amelia had turned you down. Of course, she accepted you.
I don't understand.
I know, and I'm reluctantly forced to explain. When you hear why, you won't want to marry Amelia.
Impossible. There's nothing you can say about Amelia that would make me love her any less. She's the perfect woman.
She's not a woman.
What did you say?
I said Amelia is not a woman. She's a robot. My creation.
You can't be serious.
If I had a niece, Gerald, I'd be the happiest man in the world if you and she wanted to get married. You have everything to make a great husband. You're good-looking, successful, intelligent, and you've got integrity.
Oh, thank you, but we're off the point. Are you trying to tell me that Amelia is a mindless, soulless replica of a woman? And I didn't know it?
Exactly.
When was the last time you saw a doctor?
I see you all the time.
I mean professionally.
You think I've gone over the edge, huh? All right. It must be a big shock to you, and you deserve some proof. Ask Amelia to come in.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You've inferred that I've lost my mind. Now I want to prove to you that I'm perfectly sane. Ask her in. Now.
All right. All right. Whatever you say, Arthur. Amelia, would you come in for a minute?
Certainly, Gerald. Have you spoken to Uncle Arthur?
He has. Come here, Amelia, and listen to me carefully.
I always do, Uncle. You taught me that.
Of course. Who are your parents?
Parents?
Yes, your mother and father.
Oh, my father was your brother, and he and mother are dead.
Good. Excellent. But who made you, shaped you, taught you, told you what to do and say and how to behave?
You, Uncle.
And are you grateful?
I owe everything to you. My very existence.
I understand Gerald has proposed marriage to you.
Yes, Uncle.
Whom would you rather kiss now? Me or Gerald?
It really doesn't matter to me.
Amelia.
Kiss me, then.
Of course.
Well, Gerald, do you still think I'm out of my mind?
I don't know what to think. If you've really accomplished this miracle, how did you do it? What is she made of?
Sugar and spice and everything nice.
If what you're telling me is true, this is a scientific miracle. If this is really an automaton, your creature made up of what in heaven's name?
Of the results of years of experimentation with computers, sound waves, unheard of advances in physics and chemistry. In short, 10 years of my life.
Of course you realize what this means. When you show Amelia to the world and explain your accomplishment, you'll be the most famous...
I have other plans for Amelia. Haven't I, my dear?
So you've told me, Uncle.
I don't understand.
I intend for her to meet Wilkerson.
Wilkerson? What's he got to do with this?
What do you think will happen when that Romeo, that woman chaser, sets eyes on this beauty? Tell me that, Gerald.
Don't tell me you're still harboring a grudge against Wilkerson for something that happened 10 years ago.
Something? Is that how you describe my public humiliation? My being forced to resign as head of the DNA experimentation project? Of being laughed at because of a stupid mistake that wasn't mine?
Oh, it's been long forgotten, Arthur.
Not by me. Tell me, Amelia, what do you think of Harry Wilkerson?
I think he's a most attractive man. Very masculine and brilliant.
Oh, I've been a fool.
You couldn't help yourself. No man will be able to resist Amelia.
No, I mean about swallowing this fairy tale about a robot. You've hypnotized her, that's all. You found a great subject for hypnosis, and...
Amelia, my child, come here and bring me a pin.
What are you going to do?
Prove to you that Amelia's exactly what I said, an unfeeling robot. Oh, thank you, my dear. Now watch as I take this pin...
Now be careful.
Plunge it deeply and directly into this lovely arm. So.
No!
Did that hurt, Amelia?
Of course not.
Well, Gerald?
She still could be hypnotized. Then she'd feel no pain.
Correct. But if she's human, where's the blood? You all right, Gerald? Would you like some brandy?
No, nothing, thank you. But I would feel better if you sent Amelia out of the room.
Of course. Amelia?
Certainly, Uncle. I'll be in my room if you want me.
A computer? I fell in love with a computer.
Oh, come on, Gerald. I assure you she's far more sophisticated and intricate than any computer. The most advanced computer is childish in concept compared to Amelia. Now you understand why I said no to a marriage between the two of you.
I suppose I should thank you. But I resent the fact that you never told me.
It was an experiment.
I'm no guinea pig.
Of course not. I never thought of you that way. But I did want a test. And now that you've seen how successful it was, you can help me by introducing Amelia to Harry Wilkerson.
I've got to talk you out of it.
Not a chance. Wilkerson's got it coming.
For what? Because he failed to stand up and take the blame for a costly mistake on a project that was headed by you? It shows a lack of integrity, but it doesn't deserve the kind of punishment you have in mind.
Then you admit it'll work. That Wilkerson will fall head over heels in love with Amelia.
You're out of touch, Arthur. Wilkinson's already fallen. He's out of his mind about Nita Raven.
The ballet dancer?
Right. They're practically engaged. So you see that...
I'll stack Amelia up against any woman in the world.
I tell you, it won't work. You're so blinded by your need for revenge. You can't see it's you I'm protecting.
That's interesting. Now justify that.
Lord knows what you've created, Arthur. I'm still in shock. But you think you've made the perfect woman. A creature of real flesh and blood. When, as you so graphically demonstrated, Amelia has no blood. And what do you think will happen when that fact is inevitably discovered? At the time, I thought I'd won the argument with my friend, Dr. Arthur Moore. But I underestimated the depth of the passion that drove this brilliant scientist. I'd also underestimated his genius. I'll admit I saw much less of Arthur than before, because I never again could feel at ease with the woman, the thing called Amelia. But a month or so after our conversation, he called and asked me over.
I appreciate your coming in such short notice, Gerald, but I promised to make it interesting. You remember Amelia, of course.
Of course. How are you, Amelia?
Flourishing, thank you, Gerald. It's so nice to see you again.
Arthur,
I
can
know
we...
you don't feel entirely at ease with Amelia, but I assure you her presence is necessary. Come here, my dear.
Yes, Uncle.
You remember, Gerald, you made a very cogent point the last time we discussed the makeup of our charming Amelia. I believe it had to do with blood. And now, I'm taking this needle.
I really object to these demonstrations. They leave me feeling decidedly...
For a physician, you're uncommonly queasy. I assure you, it won't hurt Amelia in the slightest. Now, I take the needle, so, and behold, bright ruby red blood. See how naturally it flows?
Good Lord, Arthur. What have you done?
Eliminated the last obstacle standing between Amelia and her introduction to Wilkerson. Go put a bandage on that, my dear. Gerald and I have to talk.
I will, Uncle.
Is that real blood?
Certainly. Would you care to take a sample for testing?
No, I'll take your word for it. How in heaven's name did you do it?
I'll make a bargain with you. You promise to introduce Amelia to Wilkerson, and I'll tell you how it works.
I've told you, Arthur. I don't want any part of this. Wilkerson's engaged. It's definite. He gave Nita a ring, and the date for their wedding will be announced any day now.
What's an engagement or even a marriage to a man like Wilkerson? The minute he sees Amelia, he's going to...
Suppose I tell him the truth.
I'm going to ask you not to. What I revealed to you was given in confidence, and to save you from humiliation. You at least owe me the favor of keeping quiet.
But if this deception would...
You owe Wilkerson nothing. And if he's really, sincerely in love with this Nita Raven, he won't do anything about Amelia. But if he does, doesn't he deserve to be taught a lesson?
Well...
I want your solemn promise that you'll keep this a secret between us. Well?
All right. I promise. It's so easy to look back on things you've done and say you shouldn't have done them. But at the time, It didn't seem that too much harm could come from this mad scheme. I also thought that Arthur would have some difficulty in arranging a meeting between Amelia and Wilkerson. I found out quickly I was wrong. We live in a university town. The university has a large and extensive library, but there's also a smaller private library reserved for the use of a small group of scientists. It was there that Wilkerson first saw Amelia.
Now, tell me what a beautiful young lady like you wants with that complex scientific treatise you have there. You must have brains equal to your beauty.
Thank you for the compliment. But I'm taking this book from my uncle, Professor Moore.
Professor Moore? My old boss.
Really?
Oh, yes. We worked together on a project some 10 years ago. Let me introduce myself. I'm Harry Wilkerson.
And I'm Amelia Burke.
You left something out.
I don't think so.
An adjective? You should say the beautiful... No. The ravishing Amelia Burke.
I'm afraid you're an incorrigible flatterer, Professor Wilkerson.
Harry.
And I'm Amelia.
Amelia? I need your help.
I beg your pardon?
I desperately need help. I absolutely must have some refreshment and some female companionship.
Or
I shall open my mouth and scream and be barred from this library forever.
Oh, we certainly can't let that happen. Can we, Harry?
Men have died and worms have eaten them, but not for love, said William Shakespeare, and he was the greatest. However, there have been a number of very fine writers who've written stories about gallant men who have died for love of a woman, but none that I know of who have perished for a robot, at least not yet. Femmes fatales abound in history and literature. They all have one thing in common. They possess a strange appeal which leads men to follow their siren song down the path to destruction. They also share another characteristic. They are human. Unlike Amelia Burke, who is a robot created for the express purpose of ensnaring one man. And she seems to be succeeding.
Who is Amelia? What is she?
I'm a woman, Harry. Really a very simple, predictable woman.
Oh, let me contradict you. As a man who's not inexperienced when it comes to women, allow me to say that you're completely unpredictable and almost unknowable.
If you're trying to confuse me, you're succeeding.
All I know about you is that you're the most beautiful and charming woman I've ever met.
Thank you.
But who are you really? Who are your parents? Why did you suddenly appear on the scene to live with your uncle who never mentioned you all these years?
I thought women were the curious sex.
Oh, you're unbelievable. We've been seeing each other for 2 weeks, and you've never asked whether I was married or even engaged. Not a single question why we always meet in these little out-of-the-way places.
The important thing to me is that we're together.
I couldn't have said that better myself. But don't you sometimes long for a little more privacy?
That might be nice.
I figured you might feel that way, so I spoke with a good friend of mine, a fellow who can keep his mouth shut, and I've arranged for us to have the use of his apartment this Friday afternoon. He's going out of town for the weekend. How does that sound to you?
Like everything else you say, Harry. Very nice.
Amelia, my darling, you're wonderful. Just magnificent.
Thank you, Uncle.
Now, I think we ought to recheck your programming for the big date you have coming up on Friday. Who the devil is that? Just sit there, Amelia. I'll get rid of whoever it is. Gerald, it's a pleasure to see you, but you've really come at a time when...
I'm sorry if I've interrupted anything. It's important that we talk.
Important to whom?
To you.
Oh.
This thing with Wilkerson has gone far enough, Arthur. As a matter of fact, it's gone too far.
Well, that all depends on the point of view.
Now, I'm not here to argue. I'm here to tell you, Arthur, that you must stop it now.
Well, we don't like that very much, do we, Amelia?
No, Uncle.
Unless you stop. I intend to tell Wilkerson the truth.
Calm down a minute, will you?
I don't want to hear any of your pseudo-rational...
Gerald, if Amelia were a real as you put it once, flesh and blood woman, would you interfere? Come on, answer, would you?
I refuse to answer any hypothetical question.
Then I'll answer for you. You wouldn't. And why wouldn't you?
Arthur, I've already told you.
Because it wouldn't be any of your business. But just because Amelia is something out of the ordinary, you consider it your duty to warn Wilkinson, or better, to make him aware of what Amelia is.
I intend to tell him, if that's what you mean. Believe me, Arthur, I'll do it.
I believe you, even though you're breaking a solemn promise. But have you ever thought of what Wilkinson will think of you when you come to him with this preposterous, incredible story?
I'll make him believe me.
You know better. And what's more, I'll see to it that Wilkinson will think you're jealous, that you want Amelia for yourself.
When I left, I knew that it was a stalemate. Arthur was right. Wilkinson would never believe me. But I was determined to do something. The problem was, what? While I was racking my brains for a solution, Amelia was pushing ahead as programmed.
Amelia, why did you call and have me meet you here?
Isn't this a good place? Out of the way and discreet?
No, that's not what I meant. We had an appointment.
Sit down, Harry. I think we have a lot to talk about.
Whatever you have to say could be said better at the apartment.
I'm sure you think so, Harry.
You've changed. What is it? Has something happened?
How is your fiancée? Her name is Nita Raven, if I am not mistaken.
Oh. Well, I knew it had to happen sometime. It was too good to last.
Now you understand why I didn't come to the apartment and why I won't go to the apartment. I didn't know you were engaged.
I am. And her name is Nita Raven, but that doesn't mean I'm not interested in other women. Particularly someone as fascinating as you.
Does Nita know about me?
Of course not.
But it's all right for me to know about Nita?
I didn't tell you about her.
Why not?
Because you're too important to me. I was afraid that what's happening right now would have happened much sooner.
Nothing's happening.
Yes, that's what I mean. Oh, Amelia, we're two adults. You like me. Now, don't try to deny it. I see it in your eyes, the way you talk to me. And I am crazy about you. Now, let's forget about everything else and get over to Bob's apartment.
You make it sound so simple.
That's because it is.
You belong to someone else.
No one belongs to anyone else.
Have you ever discussed that with Nita?
Certainly. She knows that when we get married, we both don't stop living. She knows I'm not going to stop admiring beautiful women simply because I'm married.
You may admire me to your heart's content, and you can do that here just as well as in your friend's apartment.
Hello?
May I speak with Amelia, please?
Who's calling?
Harry Wilkinson.
Oh, Harry. I'm sorry, but Amelia doesn't
Professor
want
Moore,
to...
please forgive me. We've had our problems in the past, but I'm going to ask you for a favor. Please, get her to come to the phone.
Harry, I really don't want to interfere with my niece's life. And I also don't have that much influence.
Well, what harm can there be? I just want to speak with her.
All right, Harry. I don't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Call back in 10 minutes. When he calls, Amelia, agree to meet him, and we'll proceed as planned.
Amelia, I hope you notice where we're meeting.
Very nice. A pleasant change. You haven't thanked me for coming.
Oh, you're something else. You really are. You refuse even to speak to me for 3 weeks, and then I finally get your uncle to bring you to the phone. Well, look, I've broken my engagement to Nita.
Poor Harry.
I don't want your sympathy. I want your love.
My love has to be earned.
Don't you think I've earned it? These past 3 weeks, I did everything I could to put you out of my mind, and look what happened.
I don't know.
Oh, I'd be driving to my laboratory. I'd see a blonde head in a taxi cab of another car, and... well, I couldn't wait to pass the car to make sure that it wasn't you. Do you know how many times I run across a street because I thought I caught sight of you on the other side?
You sound angry.
Well, I am. This never happened to me before.
Not even with Nita?
Let's forget about Nita, shall we?
How did she take the news when you told her the engagement was off?
I did not come here to talk about Nita. I'm here to tell you that we're having dinner every night this week and that we're spending the weekend at Lake Ferris. We're invited by some friends of mine who are anxious to meet you.
I have plans for the weekend.
Cancel them.
I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, really? I can break an engagement, but you can't even change an appointment?
You seem to be under the impression that I asked you to break your engagement.
Look, I think it's time we leveled with each other. You never asked me to break my engagement, but you made it perfectly clear that the only way we could have any relationship was if I gave up Nita. I was honest with you about my feelings. You can't fool me about yours. I know you're attracted to me. You going to deny that?
No. I am attracted.
All right, now we're making progress. I've broken a commitment, and I expect you to break...
Why do you make this sound like a business deal? I thought you were more romantic.
Well, I'm upset. I've never felt this way about any woman in my life, and at the same time, there's something about you that bothers me.
I think you made a mistake.
What?
You've changed. When we first met, you were relaxed and happy. You made it clear you liked me, and you hoped I would like you. I did. Well, now you're a different man. Uptight, grim, distracted. I think you feel guilty about breaking your engagement. And if you do, there's no future for us.
Oh, now, wait.
Thank you for the lunch. Think about what I said, Harry, and then call me. I promise I'll answer the phone.
For someone so hung up on romance, you don't dance very close.
I'm sorry. Dancing isn't my strong point. I only know how to waltz and foxtrot.
I would have thought that you'd been the queen of disco in college.
Would you have liked me better?
Oh, it's impossible for me to love you any more than I do now. Shall we go back to the table?
Oh, as you like.
The Ferrises were disappointed they didn't meet you the other weekend.
Tell them I'm flattered.
I have a surprise for you.
I love surprises. What is it?
Here. Open this box.
Oh, it looks like a ring, is it?
Open the box. Well, do you like it?
It's very nice.
Very nice. That's an engagement ring. I'm asking you to marry me.
I realize.
That's all you have to say. I realize. I'll bet I'd get more reaction from a robot.
Don't you ever say a thing like that. Never. It's disgusting.
Well, a reaction at last. You are exquisite.
Promise me you'll never use that word again.
What's wrong with exquisite?
It's nothing to joke about. You know the word I mean.
I can think of a lot of words some ladies might object to, but
Harry!
exquisite... All right. It will never pass my lips again. Now slip on the ring. We'll seal our engagement with a kiss.
Harry, I know you're going to think this is silly, but this isn't the ring I wanted.
Darling, if you knew how long I searched for...
It's beautiful, but call me sentimental. The ring I want is the one you gave Nita.
Oh, come on, Amelia. Nita's out of my life. I'm not going to ask for the ring back.
If she had any pride, she'd give it back.
Well, forget it. I'll get you any ring you want except that.
That's the only way I'll really feel sure of your love. I want the ring that Nita has. Otherwise, we're not engaged.
A famous poet commenting on the human race wrote, "The female of the species is deadlier than the male." I don't think anyone can question that some form of robot is a definite part of man's future. But are we going to have to apply the same yardstick to the automatons? We should have the answer when I return with the final act of Lifeblood.
Perfection is the goal of many driven people. The fact is that absolute perfection is unattainable. It should be, because if you stop to consider, life with a perfect man or woman would be rather formidable. Harry Wilkerson doesn't think so. He's fallen in love with a perfect woman, Amelia Burke. He's unaware that Amelia is a robot, the creation of a genius who holds a long-standing grudge against him and who's determined to use Amelia to extract a terrible revenge.
I thank you for the invitation, Gerald, but I never dine out.
I thought you might make an exception, Professor. The dinner is an occasion for me to congratulate you upon the success of your stratagem to even the score with Wilkerson.
I think your congratulations are a trifle premature.
Really? Wilkerson's broken off his engagement to Nita. He's a man driven almost to the point of distraction. He's on such a short fuse that his colleagues object to working with him. What more do you want?
I want him to have the final gift, the thing he wants more than anything in the world. I want to see him married to Amelia.
But he hasn't seen or spoken with Amelia in a month. And she's seeing other men.
You seem well informed. Have you talked with Wilkerson?
Yes, but not about Amelia. She's a subject he refuses to discuss. I've tried.
I don't understand this sudden revival of interest in Amelia on your part.
Arthur, you've produced a robot so perfect that she can pass as a woman. Now that's a scientific miracle. I'm your best friend. Yet I haven't the slightest idea of how you did it. In my position, wouldn't you be curious?
Well, this is my life work. You're a physician, and quite frankly, the process is so complicated, it would take weeks for me to explain the various intricate and even dangerous steps I used to create the finished product.
Well, couldn't you simplify parts of it for me? I'm not asking you to divulge the secret of how you simulated the marvelous skin, or how you solved the problem of the blood that seems to course through her veins. But her responses are what fascinate me. How do you program her so that her answers to questions follow a logical train of thought?
I'll give you a hint, Gerald. Stimuli. Everything in nature responds to certain stimuli, and they, in turn, trigger other responses.
That's logical, but vague.
And that's the way I intend for it to remain.
I'm opposed to the deception you're practicing. It isn't only Wilkerson who has fallen under the spell of this mindless robot, but now she's deceiving others. That is what
They're fools, all of them. And that's exactly the point I'm going to prove. That's how I'll get my satisfaction.
Of course, Arthur was right. After long hours considering how I could expose Amelia as a robot, I hit upon the idea that the weakness was Amelia herself. Because of my own experience with her, I had some understanding of how she'd been programmed. I felt that perhaps I could disturb her pattern enough to expose her. But I had to get her alone. Now, Arthur rarely went out. He monitored her phone calls. But I knew he would attend an important lecture on DNA and cloning the following night. So I called and got her permission to visit.
It's so nice to see you again, Gerald. Have you missed me?
How could I not miss such an interesting person as you, Amelia?
You're much more interesting than I.
Did your uncle tell you to say that?
My uncle?
Amelia, I know who you are. Or rather, what you are.
Of course you do. You're Uncle Arthur's dearest friend.
How do you know that?
The way I know everything else. I just know it.
Well, what do you and your uncle talk about?
Can't we talk about us?
We can. But I'd rather have you tell me what you and your uncle talk about.
We don't talk about much.
Are you fond of your uncle?
I love him. I owe him everything.
What do you do when you're alone with him?
Mostly we listen to records.
What kind of records?
All kinds. Music, talk. Oh, lots of talking records. That's how I learned to dance.
Talk or music?
Both.
That's how you learn everything, then? Through records?
I beg your pardon?
Don't you think it might be nice if I made some records and we listened to them?
I'd enjoy that. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, Harry, what a delightful surprise. Of course I mean it. I mean everything I say to you. That's ridiculous. We're not playing a game. There's no winning or losing. Of course I missed you. Yes. Yes. I'll be there.
Was that Harry Wilkerson?
Yes, and he has wonderful news. I'm sorry, Gerald, but I must leave now. I'm going to meet Harry. You can stay and wait for Uncle if you like. I'm sure you understand.
Amelia, let me pinch you.
Why?
To make sure the dreams come true. Come in, come in.
What a lovely apartment.
I told you you'd like it. Oh, why the devil did it take you so long to get here? Think of what we've been missing. Think of the happiness we've lost. It can't ever be.
Don't you have something to show me?
All right. Hold out your hand. There. That's what you wanted.
Oh, yes.
You know what's amazing? It even fits. Amelia, with this ring, I thee wed. Oh, Amelia, I need you so desperately. When are we going to get married?
Whenever you like, my darling.
Well, isn't the lady supposed to set the date?
Oh, I suppose so. I'll have to speak to my uncle.
I wonder how he'll feel about your marrying me.
He wants what I want and what's best for me.
Oh, if you knew how I missed not seeing you this past month. I thought the loneliness would gradually disappear, but it only got worse. And as the days went by, I missed you more and more.
My poor darling, you could have saved yourself all that misery if you'd just gotten the ring for me right off.
That was the most difficult and painful thing I've ever been faced with.
Did Nita try to...
Oh, Amelia, I love you. I've proven that. I'm warning you. The subject of the ring is taboo. We'll never mention it again. Okay?
If you want. After all, a wife must please her husband.
Arthur, I'm here to check on a rumor that I hope is false.
Well, if it's about Amelia and Harry Wilkerson getting married, it's true.
Have you any idea what a hell's brew you're compounding? Harry Wilkerson is no robot. Whatever you may think of him, he's a human being with feelings and sensibilities.
You're becoming hysterical. Wilkerson's forthcoming marriage to Amelia is none of your business. That you persist in making it so leads me to conclude that you're not entirely over your early infatuation with Amelia.
Oh, you really believe that, don't you?
Of course. And as Amelia's creator, I can understand it. She was designed to be irresistible and also controllable only by me. She was created to please men, and she has.
Arthur, I implore you, as a friend, as someone who has your best interest at heart, give up this insanity.
I know you're sincere, Gerald, but nothing you say or do will make me change my plan.
And what happens when inevitably, at some time in the future, Wilkerson discovers the truth about Amelia?
Now, that's an interesting speculation. I'm looking forward to that day. What do you suppose he'll do?
I have no idea. But what will you gain? If you told Wilkerson the truth now, wouldn't that be humiliation enough for him? And satisfaction enough for you to know that you have so completely fooled a scientist like Wilkerson that...
Save your breath, Gerald. Nothing you say will stop me from walking down that church aisle tomorrow to give the bride away.
Gerald, well, you've caught me at a terrible time. Didn't you know that I'm getting married in an hour?
Not if I can help it.
What the devil is this?
Harry, your marriage to Amelia will be a disaster. It's simply a plot on the part of Arthur Moore to make a fool of you.
Have you lost your mind?
Amelia is a mannequin, an automaton, a robot, programmed by Moore.
Gerald, I can see you believe that. I'm sorry for you. I don't know what's caused this aberration, but
I'll prove it to you.
Look, I'm meeting my best man in 45 minutes. I'm already late.
If you're a scientist, you'll at least let me prove the truth of what I'm saying.
Well, how do you propose to do that?
And just meet me at the church in half an hour. But don't let Arthur Moore or Amelia know that you've arrived. I'd conceived a wild plan, but it was the only thing I could dream up. I raced to the church, praying that Moore's eagerness would have him bring Amelia early. When I saw I was right, I stopped in the minister's study briefly, and then entered the room where they were.
Gerald, what a surprise. Come to say a last fond farewell to the beautiful bride?
Something like that. And also to ask you...
No more pleading with me to... Oh, excuse me, I see that I'm wanted in the minister's study. I'll be right back, my dear. And don't be too nice to our dear friend Gerald.
Amelia, come with me.
Where?
To meet someone you know and like. Quickly now.
Harry, my darling. Don't you know it's bad luck for the groom to see the bride before the wedding?
That's an outdated superstition, Amelia.
All right, Gerald, get on with it. I'm warning you, I've come prepared.
Get on with what?
Amelia, do you like me?
Of course, Gerald.
Very much?
You are one of the most fascinating men I've ever met.
All right, what is this rigmarole?
Quiet. Amelia, will you kiss me?
Of course.
Now, wait a
Shut
sec.
up. I'm giving a scientist's proof. Kiss me, Amelia. Amelia, you're truly a lovely, bewitching creature. Will you marry me?
Why, of course. Oh, no, wait. No, Uncle Arthur told me not to be too nice to you.
Uncle Arthur told... Amelia, what about me? How can you think of anyone else when...
I want you to marry me, Amelia, to be my wife. You want to, don't you?
Of course, dear Gerald. I've always liked you. You know that.
Shut up, you stupid mindless...
There's no sense in shouting at her, Harry. She's only a robot.
Only? I told you I came prepared. And now I'm going to prove it.
What's going on here? Wilkerson, what have you lost your mind? Put that knife down.
Not until I've destroyed your monstrous creation. Now watch while I rip her insides out.
Stop him, Gerald. Somebody.
There! Right where your heart is supposed to be, and there! And there!
Oh, stop it! Stop it, Harry! Stop slashing at Amelia! Look! Don't you see? The professor is bleeding also.
Gerald, maybe you were right.
Harry, get an ambulance here immediately. Move, man!
Too late, Gerald. The knife has gone too deep. Too much loss of blood.
Don't talk, Arthur.
It doesn't matter now. You see, I was telling the truth when I said I gave 10 years of my life to Amelia. I did give her life, Gerald. My own life's blood.
The story never made the newspapers. When the coroner told the district attorney that Amelia was indeed a robot, the state felt there was no way they could prosecute Wilkerson for murder or even manslaughter. Until now, I've kept quiet. But I never stopped wanting to tell the story to the world.
And quite a story it is. Harry Wilkerson resigned and left town quietly. You may take the story as a fairy tale, a horror story, or as a warning. The choice is yours. Oh, and there is another aspect to this story that should be considered. We know that the district attorney felt the state couldn't prosecute Harry Wilkerson for the murder of a robot, but if it was indeed Wilkerson's knife that was responsible for the lifeblood seeping from Professor Arthur Moore, could that perhaps be construed as murder? Or at least manslaughter? For you lawyers in the audience, a pretty little legal problem, one for which I should be grateful for your guidance. Our cast included John Beale, Marion Seldes, Ralph Bell, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.